nobody can stop this. Force of nature like a rocket launching into the orbit. Winners are forming, wind into I never throw no caution. Nobody can imitate this. What you see is greatness. It makes sense, it's what I came with. Are you speaking my language? I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. See, prisoners I don't take. Under pressure I don't break. I will always find a way. That's why I win anytime I play. They go low and I go high. They say oh hi, I say goodbye. There's no discussion. I'm too fast for them to keep up with. I ain't taking prisoners. Call me the Inquisitor. Winning is my signature. Victory practitioner. Life without a limiter. I am the commissioner. Winning is my signature. Winning is my signature. Yeah, I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. I ain't taking prisoners. Winning is my signature. I ain't taking prisoners.
girls, you know what that mean. Here come a king, bow down, don't step in the ring. The end is near, hear the fat lady sing. You hear them loud thumps, that's the crowd stumps. Wild and reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauty's all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our war bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We
It's a new dawn, a new day of CS action here at Perfect World Asia League 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. And just like always, as we move into day 9, we're going to recap what happened in day 8 for you to get you all ready for today's games.
Machine gun. Oh, he's got to do some work. Player's already up close to him, and they're not watching him at all. Bartek's able to do the damage before Machine gun closes out the round alongside him. Look where he is. What was he shooting at? He's trying to spam the wall and kill them? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. That's the most confusing team kill. Machine gun though is able to get a double and goes through for another with flying down. It's only Destroyer, 50 HP remaining, and the off takes all of it.
We'll lose Machine Gun though off the bat. Viva straight through the smoke. Well, this should be another round for Invictus. 6-0. That was an ace by Viva as well.
Mr. Cap holding down in behind the bench, gets a double kill. Havoc now the last remaining player, but he burns away one. Walks right into the winning arms of Annihilation on the AWP though.
Okay, that works, Stinker. Edge ramp. He's looking for more. He's feeling hungry, and he's gonna find it. He wants the 4K, runs out of bullets, and he will finally get taken down by Raid, but Raid's now left alone against the world. It's a 1v4.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh, no, not again. No, that shouldn't be allowed to happen. No way. This is very, very risky because there's a flank coming in all the way from above. Havoc finds one. He finds another one looking for the spray, but Havoc spins around. Destroy. How have they won that?
Molly did keep the player back. He was being flanked out, but just dodged the shots, and Dobu a 4K as he stays alive against all odds. Oh, NCL. Oh, that's the new doors, bro. That's not how we do it. Well, Urcast has just been team killed. NCL's 1 HP. This could fall apart very, very quickly. The flash over, the push through. PTC is able to grab one before that flash. It didn't even blind him in the end, but before it even popped. And this is getting a little bit awkward now for Tiger coming through. Luckily, PTC caught looking the other way, and 9 from afar picks up yet another.
Dobu gets the first gun of Fox, and that's blatantly just through a smoke. That's his third and fourth of the round. Again, Dobu. This guy's really showing up when they need him to. Oh, the smoke though. Oh, Dobu. And he runs around the corner. He gets the final kill. That 2-0 victory for Tiger. For the first time, we've been able to see them get themselves looking into proper shape, into proper form. And that's what we've been looking forward to. The team that won the Road to Rio RMR event, well, it didn't look like that team at all. And we're finally going to be moving into day 9 now to maybe see what's going to happen across the board and change up the standings. I'm Jason Kaplan, still joined by Mitch, by Bleh, and of course by Dinkwaz. They're all looking fantastic today. Dinko, I must say, you have let me down quite a bit. You're not looking quite as good as yesterday.
I haven't done my hair, so yeah.
I remember before we went to the highlights, you literally said, "I'm okay, be right back. I'm gonna go do my hair," and now you come back and you haven't done your hair. So what did you do?
Mid tea. So yeah, I kind of valued my caffeine more than my hair at the moment, which is something I don't really usually do. But I'm getting up at 5 in the morning every day.
You didn't name the drone. You didn't do your hair. You got one strike left before we kick you out of here. Bleh, first of all, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing fantastic.
You're always looking great.
Thanks, man. I try. In our old age, it's good to get compliments.
Old age?
Yeah, Jason. Let's not pretend here. All right, I got my coffee right here. Look at this bad boy.
Okay, that is a pretty big bad boy. Then again, that could be the size of a teacup for me because you are quite a small man.
That is true.
And then Mitch, hopefully we're gonna get a cleaner cast out of you today. No more random questions, and hopefully you've fleshed out all your addition problems. Hopefully you did your homework.
I have. I've actually been practicing my subtraction, my division as well. Didn't go for addition. I feel like I ironed that out towards the end of yesterday. We'll see how that one goes.
All right. Well, great. Any of you guys want to change pairs casting? I'm totally down for it. Let's take a look though at yesterday's results. I love you, Mitch. Don't worry, and see what did happen. And it was really kind of a normalish day. You know, the first game off the bat was very awkward. I'm going to start off with Mitch. 2-1 in favor of Invictus. I think that's a result we did not expect at all.
No, I mean, when you look at how Mirage went, I think that was fair enough. And Invictus winning the series, yes, if we leave it there, everything went according to plan. But the fact that Mazlai managed to take Inferno and even almost take Nuke, like they very nearly 2-0'd Invictus. That's insane. And it poses some questions about teams like Tiger, like Invictus. You know, how are they fair? Like, how can you expect a team to perform versus the top if they can't even perform versus the very bottom of the barrel?
Yeah, and the thing was, they were up like 8-1 on Inferno, and then out of nowhere, they just lost like practically every single round out on that first half. And then later on, Divine Vendetta, a big win versus D13. I think we mostly all had D13 backed. However, Divine Vendetta showed us they're a team that we should support here, Bleh. Even their fans are very passionate.
Yeah, they have some very, very passionate friends and fans, I guess. Surprising performance, but you can't take anything away from it. I expected it to go all the way to the third map. I expected Divine Vendetta to maybe take one map over here, but that performance was very, very convincing. The train looked very solid, and we talk about the firepower that D13 have, but somehow Divine Vendetta just looked so much better on every aspect of the game.
And then we saw the final game, Tiger up against Lucid Dream. And Dinka, we finally, like I was saying before, as we started off the show, we got to see the Tiger that won the Road to Rio event. That got the first place, got the extra points. I think it's 1,600 for themselves. Where has this Tiger been?
I don't really know, actually. You know, coming into it, they had a few weaknesses. Our cast wasn't showing up. They were making mistakes. They were really playing it close. They've lost some matches they shouldn't have. But I feel like this is the Tiger where everybody shows up at the same time. We've seen Dobu play well. We've seen Urcast step up. And this Tiger, if they can find that system and everybody pops off, then obviously they're one of the best teams in Asia. But for me, it's just the inconsistency is the issue here for Tiger. They can win convincingly, and then later today can just drop off completely. And then you just don't really know what you're going to get map to map. So I think Tiger is very unpredictable. So hopefully they can find sort of some consistency and be able to pull this off, because I want to see them in the playoffs really high up. I want to see them fight for that top spot. I want the storyline for a couple of teams, not just waiting to see if it's going to be Tyler, Vici, or beyond.
I like what you said there. You don't know what team you're going to get map to map. I think that's probably the perfect way to describe the Tiger lineup we've seen so far. But let's take a look, though, as we progress into day 9. It's the standings. These become more and more important as the days go by. You obviously want to be out of the bottom 2. You want to be in the top 8, and as you can see at the moment, we do have 3 teams currently all tied at 1-4. But on the opposite note, only one team at 4-1 here. Beyond Esports able to take the lead so far. Then again, you see Vici Tyloo still have yet to play their 5th game. And Mitch, I think again we still have to look towards the bottom. D13, is there maybe a chance we could see them drop out of this? I think that would be unexpected, to say the least.
I don't think so. I mean, versus some of these lower teams like the Brand, even Lucid Dream, they've already beat Lucid Dream, right? So they can't really go down below them as long as they're on evens in terms of the standings. I really don't think versus a Maslai or a Brand they'll struggle all too much. I actually haven't checked at their remaining games. 2 seconds, I'll have that up. So yeah, they've still got to play Bren. I don't think that's going to be too much of a problem. They've beat Maslai and Lucid Dream already, so they're pretty much guaranteed to make it to playoffs. But the reality is you need to be higher up in those seeds. If you're 8th or 7th, you're going to be playing a Beyond, a Vici, or a Tyloo. And whichever one of those are in the best form, that's not going to be nice. At the moment, it's kind of, I mean, there's a reality where Beyond do end up topping out this group. I think that's something we have to accept, and nobody wants to face them coming into the start of the playoffs. Like, that will limit the amount of points you can get drastically.
I would actually kind of laugh I'd laugh and be sad at the same time if somehow Tyloo and Vici end up meeting in the first round of the playoffs for some reason, the seeding working out that way. That would be insane. But still, yeah, there's not many games left for these teams. You saw some of them already on 5 matches played. That means there's 4 games left to go over this next week and a half. And well, speaking of those games, let's take a look at the schedule today and see which teams will be battling out for us today. And you can already see off the bat, Lucid Dream, one of the teams that we were looking at, can be up against Invictus Gaming. Now, you look on paper, Invictus Gaming should win this pretty easily. However, they dropped them out versus Maslai. They almost dropped the series versus Maslai Blood. Is there a chance that Lucid Dream could do the same?
They could take him out, but I feel like the thing with IG Invictus Gaming are they make it messy, right? Like we said, none of these teams are consistent at all. The only team that's consistent is Vici. They are able to beat almost every team they're going to be facing off against very convincingly, apart from Tyloo. But apart from that, IG, third best team in China, but yeah, they can drop maps to Maslai, they can drop maps to D13 or even the Divine Vendetta. So yeah, I feel like Lucid Dream have what it takes to take at least one map, but the series, I really doubt it.
Yeah, I think all of us are going to be basically in agreement with that. I think it's for me. I think you could almost say the same thing about Invictus Gaming that you can say about Tiger. Almost. I think Invictus Gaming have looked more consistent, but at least in the last series we saw them, we didn't know what team we would get map to map, and I don't know what it was within the team. I don't know if maybe it's just Maslai really woke up and started to play well, but you can't really argue that they are looking like that, you know, like a team that could take the top position away from Tyloo in China. And now, Mitch, as we look into our later games, I guess we start talking about the first one. I mean, just go straight into it. Lucid Dream. What is there to say about them? You were the first proponent of them. You were the first supporter. Are you still riding that train?
Well, you know, yesterday I betrayed them. I went against my brothers and went for Tiger, and I'm glad I made that decision. Today, I think they've probably got about the same chances versus Invictus. This should be a pretty clear 2-0, but they can come in with a little bit of relaxation at the back. They've got Brandon Maslai up next after this, and then a Tyloo. So at least the chances to go through the playoffs are definitely there. They have to win those games. If they can beat Invictus or Tyloo, that would be obviously a good start, but it's very unlikely.
I mean, looking back on yesterday alone, 16-7s against them out of Tiger. PTC was non-existent in Go, and that is basically one of their biggest key factors. John Olsen tried to step up, but he couldn't carry the team. Is there anyone else that can kind of match the firepower PTC in your opinion? That if he doesn't perform, they could step up and they could still have a chance?
I would usually say Fox, right? Because we've seen him play pretty well at times. But in this tournament so far, I think the other player that's really been stepping up for Lucid Dream is 789. I think he's been pretty solid. He's been pretty impactful for quite a few of the matches. I think he has a few MVPs under his belt as well. So yeah, I think 789 right now is playing pretty well for Lucid Dream. So I'd like to see him have a good game. And I think also, he may not get the most kills, but I think Leaf is a very important player to touch on because he's such a clutch player. He can win so many important rounds for Lucid Dream. And with Invictus looking scrappy yesterday, if a couple of clutch rounds go Lucid Dream's way, they might be able to steal away a map.
Well, it might be. I mean, I think they're in their eyes, they're looking for a victory here to stay out of the bottom two. And looking on their opponent's side for Invictus Gaming, I mean, there's not a single player on the roster that you can look at and say, well, they haven't had their own moment. Zhao Sage, another name that rolls off the tongue for some of us, and for others, unfortunately, not the right way. This guy stepped up massively, even in their game yesterday. Like, we saw him pulling off multiple frags. I think he was even, double MVP in a match they had not too long ago. This team, it looks good. they're playing well. I feel like they're getting better. But for some reason, they just have these really weird and inconsistent results, Blah.
I love the jacket, by the way. I love those.
Yeah, same.
Whatever thing they have going there. But yeah, the thing with Xiaosai Gay is we might be critical of some of the plays which Viva especially makes. You see Destroy and Oi having their kind of like, you know, snafu moments as well. But Xiaosai Gay, here's the thing, he's not necessarily the MVP all the time, but he's the most well-rounded player. You rarely see him making too many mistakes. He's also the in-game leader. He can also frag. So he is going to be instrumental for Invictus to kind of on this trajectory they have in trying to be the best team in Asia. But yeah, the problem obviously is going to be the fact that they're highly inconsistent. Hopefully, if they're able to fix that, and if they can have Viva be a little bit more consistent with his star, you know, his star power ability, whatever he possesses. He has his X factor about him, which when it pops off, it's just brilliant for his team. But when it doesn't work out, it can be a big liability. So as long as they fix a couple of things, they can maintain a little bit of consistency. They're a pretty solid team. I think they have one of the deepest map pools as well, alongside Vici in the entire tournament.
And speaking of consistency, one player on their team that we've had seen play really consistent, it's going to be Flying, and we got to match them up against PTC because they're going to be the kill leaders for both these two teams. You can see over the past 3 months, Flying, you know, it's kind of hard to compare, I'd say, stats across the board. You need to look at the 0.72 KD for PTC and the 0.82 for Flying, because I feel like they're not playing the same difficulty of teams. And I could be wrong here, but Flying has also had more consistent games than PTC. He's had more impactful rounds, I feel like, for the most part. And he's generally towards the top of the kill board here, Mitch.
Oh, definitely. Flying's consistency has been insane. The only game that he struggled in was versus Vici, right? And we mentioned that when you look into the to have each year structured, they don't really give a lot of space for a player like Flying to go and pop off. But in this series now against Lucid Dream, I think, again, we're just going to see regular old Flying approaching 30 kills, dominating those duels. And the problem is, without someone like PTC, if he's not showing up like yesterday, and 789, yes, he's been good in a couple of games, John Olsen as well, but if they don't step it up massively, because they're going to need it to take down Flying, then Invictus might just have free reign over the early fights, the middle fights, and the late fights. So basically the whole game.
So all the fights. Okay. All right. Well, you know, it makes sense. Let's take a look, though, at the veto, because, again, this might prove to be a big turning point here for the side of Lucid Dream. And we're going to see, well, again, pretty standard. However, the train one, I guess the train pick is the not so standard one here, Blah.
Kinda, a little bit. Overpass ban for Invictus, that's no surprise. It's a map they always ban. Vertigo is a map Lucid did not want to face Invictus on. The Inferno pick, actually, you know what? Inferno pick, I'm not very convinced with. I think Invictus's Inferno is very all over the place. They lost Mazla as well, if I remember right, on this particular map. The Mirage pick from Lucid Dream, no surprise again. That's a map, that's always a first pick for most of these Thai teams, alongside Beyond and Sigma. The Nuke ban, I think that's the one map where Lucid maybe had a chance against Invictus. So, Train coming out, it's more about desperation for Lucid. They had to choose between Dust 2 or Train, right? And they're like, Dust 2, we don't want to go against a team who has like an 80% win rate on that map, playing against some of the best teams in the region. So, yeah, Train, I think, is very iffy for both the sides. But honestly, looking at those two maps, I even doubt it's going to get to map number 3. I feel like this is favoring Invictus massively, helped out by the fact that they have a very, very deep map pool.
Well, you say that, but you also remember some of the results we've had the last few days as well. Are you really confident in saying it's looking like a 2-0 for Invictus?
Listen, no, I'm not.
I think there should be a punishment system involved in predictions. If you predict a 2-0 and it turns out to be...
Wait, whoa.
Hold on, we're getting there.
Jason.
And it ends up going to like a 2-1, and the team that you predicted to win 2-0 just struggles to get across the line. I think your punishment should be casting with Mitch.
Okay, everyone just predict 2-1s the entire event, you're saying.
2-1s all the game.
I mean, you saw the questions he was asking me yesterday. I don't know where the hell they came from. He must be getting really bored with the quarantine.
The risk of your career ending goes up by like 75% when you guess with Mitch. It's a dangerous place to be.
I swear you used to commentate with Dean, but where did Dean go?
I don't see him around anymore.
Yeah, I don't see him. What's going on, Mitch?
I don't know. We had a couples falling out. No, he's
he wanted to get his nails done.
He's just had enough. I think honestly he's just had enough of my questions in the middle of a game. Oh, it's an eco round, and he just leaves. He's just not ready for that.
I mean, you were saying he has a really good friend that he goes and gets his nails done with.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, he does. It's on. He always gets it done during other tournaments as well. It's really weird.
Does he come host smelling of a different scent?
Oh.
That might be.
I
The
won't
first
describe
case.
the scent, but yes.
He's just
I've
imagine
had-
Mitch as a dog just sniffing other people.
Whoa, okay. I don't want to go into your fantasies, Dinko. Let's get back to the game.
That's some
It's
weird
too
fan
early.
fiction.
It's
Way
really
too early for
early.
this. Way too early.
Now I
for
think I know
this.
what Dinko was doing instead of his hair today. So let's get some quick predictions. We heard Blaz 2-0. Dinko, what's your thoughts? Really quickly though. Really quickly, as in like. Be
A
fast.
2-1 for Invictus.
Thank you. See, that's how it's done. Thank you, gentlemen. We'll catch in with you after. Wait, 2-1. Okay, we'll catch in with you after the first map. I didn't think he actually said 2-1. I thought he was going to say 2-0. Mitch, give me a quick thought. What's going on in your mind? Well, no, not what's going on in your mind. What's your prediction for the series?
I was worried for you there for a second asking that question. I think realistically you're looking at a 2-1 to Invictus. The only hope I would give is oddly Inferno. I think Lucid Dream have a good chance of taking that because of Invictus yesterday. They were very, very shaky on it. The last time these two met, it went to overtime as well. I think that Lucid Dream have a pretty good Inferno in the bag. Invictus recently don't. So it's like Bly was saying, it's a peculiar pick. They've only had one day to learn from it. I doubt it's changed massively, but hopefully they turn up and they're turned on today.
See, I personally want to go 2-0. Like, I feel like Invictus should be that good of a team. They beat Tai Lu.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they smashed Tai Lu. They should be able to 2-0 this with relative ease. But look at the side of Lucid Dream. We haven't seen aggression like this come out so far within the tournament. They're immediately pushing out towards apartments, and they're going to see there's no one here. So the call for the rotate towards B, certainly going to be coming through. Even a CZ for PTC and a grenade to soften them up. This is not a bad round here. Lucid Dream, they have the ability to start off with a strong pistol and potentially take the lead right off the bat.
The problem here for Invictus is they're going so slow. When you've got no map control, you have to make a move. Now here's the smokes down. They've blocked off 789 on the Coffins, but he's going to move forward past the smoke. Has a little bit of an angle. There's the nade through. Not much damage dealt. First kill goes their way. 789's struggling, but gets one through the smoke, and here's the flank really coming to fruition with Fox on one, John Olsen for another, and they're completely caught off guard. Invictus were not ready for that, and even with the CZ, there's not a chance. Really well handled by Lucid Dream. That aggression in apartments, two players pushing up to always get the trades, even if they are there. I liked everything about it. And the only downside there is I don't understand what Invictus were doing. They had top and out of control and they just waited 30 seconds. Nobody was even watching middle. So Lucid Dream could very easily have pushed down as they did. And I don't know what the benefit of waiting that long was.
Only thing I could possibly think of is that you would see like an early 3-man stack on a pistol round towards B. They're hoping to wait for the rotations to leave away, but to not even have someone watching your back as well, like that is a little peculiar. Then again, we haven't seen a team really be that aggressive on pistol round, except maybe a rush down middle. And they've actually gone for the investment here. Again, the Deagles, Invictus Gaming, you can never count them out, as we found out just from day one alone. And of course, now that I said this, you know I'm gonna jinx it. You know it's gonna be probably a clean sweep here for Lucid Dream. But I think, like, morale-wise, that's a big win. You know, especially for the calling to kind of go for a strategy as bold as that pistol round to have it work out. They have to be feeling good then coming into this round and potentially this half.
Oh.
Unless Destroyer does that. Okay.
Yeah.
This worries me a little bit, Mitch.
I think that pistol round sends a message to Invictus, right? Oh my god, this sends a message right back, though. Destroyer, 2 Deagle headshots. 1 dealing the whole team to death. Fox throws a molly. They know where he is. He's low HP. Viva's got that in the bag. No, Destroyer takes it. Okay. Destroyer's looking for an ace. They started with just Eagles. What is this? He's just opened the A side all by himself. And now it's a save. Oh, man. So the whole pistol round, they showed that they're willing to innovate. They're not going to treat Invictus like they're a top team in the region. They're going to come in just like it's any old matchmaking opponent. It was still a good strategy, right? Shifting down through apartments, you don't see that every day. As you said, mid-aggression, that can come through in a pistol round in Inferno, sure. But once you don't see that aggression within the first couple seconds, you're thinking, oh, okay, they're probably just going to hold down. Maybe Invictus were even waiting for the banana push and to try and get a kill there if they did come forward, although they definitely waited a long time. But in this round, there was no 300 IQ strategy. There was no utility. Even on that first kill, how did it happen? Destroyer went to peek long. A smoke goes down, and he just went, oh, okay, I guess I'll run through this smoke. And just, look at this. 1D, no flash, nothing. It's just better. And then he starts moving towards long. Oh, is the guy head peeking me in pit? You call that a disadvantageous angle? Nah. Sprays him through the smoke? That was filthy.
And that's the power we've seen out of Invictus. Like, they can just take a round with Deagles. Oh, okay. Hold on. See the push down middle. They catch him off guard. John Olsen gets one. He gets traded out. BTC, he's basically stuck here now as he's trying to spam away, and he's going to fall to the MAC 10. I was almost hoping with some support from the M4. That might have been actually a fairly decent round, but the M4 is going to be over towards B. Flying, that's an easy kill for some extra pocket change. And that's 789. He's left alone in the 1-on-4. I kind of almost want to say he should save this, but at the same rate, like, maybe, again, punish their economy a bit, get a couple of kills if he can. And there's the first. You already talked about 789 as being a player we want to see and has that potential to step up. Now with 3 players left to find, it's going to be tough.
So far, 789 is the 3rd highest rated player in this team for the tournament. And, you know, it might seem odd then to say that he's one that you can definitely see stepping it up. Obviously, John Olsen has had a far more consistent higher performance, the same as PTC. But the thing is, 789 has, I'd say, in 3 of their games so far, been a beast. And the others just relatively quiet. But when he comes up, that's when he's finding, I mean, you'll think back, I can't remember which team it was, but there were 1v4s being pulled out. There were 4Ks pretty consistently. This guy was an absolute beast. And he started out...
It was yesterday, actually, against Tiger, the 4K you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. And it
was on Dust 2.
It's consistent. That's the thing, right? He's able to pull these performances out, not just in one map, but in a couple of games so far. And that's what you want to see, so... You're gonna hope for a little bit more. Also, I think he tried to help out in Banana, but he was Molotov'd off at the start. I'm presuming that wasn't his, and then couldn't really get into an angle where he could help. By the time that faded, the mid push was dead. There was 1 player left on top mid, so there was no point in him peeking and giving the M4 away.
Okay. Well, he's gonna have the only weapon for the team, and that's gonna be a lot of players spotted jumping across. They're gonna go straight into apartments, straight through a Molotov, and straight into Flying and Destroyer. Again, looking to farm up some more cash. Playing in the Farming Simulator Pro League here. That's another 3 for Flying. And 789. You're only like 20, 30 seconds in. He's wondering, you know, where's my team gone? They're all dead. And now it's the bomb to move up towards the A site.
They surely don't expect him to be here. If he stays tucked in, I think he's guaranteed a kill. Oh no, but look at the position for Flying. Because he's got the SMG, he's rushing to B to try and get a kill. But the rest of the team are taking it very slowly. And he's going to clear out the B site completely. Realize, well, they're not in Banana either, so this guy must be somewhere around apartments or pit. And as 789 moves forward, there you go. Oh, he took his time on that one. He was just stalking him for a minute. And really, the benefit of Flying, doing what he needs to do with an SMG, really. You're in a 5v1, you don't want to push into a site and end up getting, you know, 2 or 3 man sprayed down, lose a lot of weapons. So you just W keys through B and goes, hey, he's not here, guys. He's over on A somewhere, because they had to push up Banana as well. And that's his job anyways, because obviously he's looking for the extra, the extra money. Even if he died, he'd at least get an AK here.
Molotov again. No one's going to peek PTC. Invictus with a pretty decent read in this. Flashbang as well. Might force him off the angle. They're still going to continue to peek this. And now the shot going in, they're 100% going to know now. There's an op on the side of Lucid Dream. No point to pick Banana anymore. Maybe unless you're going to commit some utility to go for it. Slightly being funneled in towards the A side. As we see the initial smoke being thrown in. That's going to cover off towards long and actually cover off 2 players. Or towards Arch side, I should say. PTC, I mean, he's eventually going to catch Jasage peeking. That's the bomb going to be left in towards T stairs. And he's getting even more aggressive. Looks like he's trying to redeem himself from yesterday. The flashbang's still coming through, trying to overrun him. The counter flash is not going to be enough because Viva gets him completely blind. That's the op now down. Even that nade going through, I think maybe to dislodge the op. Push it towards their side of Banana. Maybe 789's looking to rescue it. The rotation's coming out of John Olsen from CT. And it leaves only 2 players at the A set on the other side of the smoke.
That smoke is due to fade in just a second. The bomb on its own, pushing forward. No trades. Bombs in the open. What is that? Fox able to go through and another and Destroyer down. This is a disaster for Invictus, getting picked off one at a time. A very peculiar decision, because now they have to go back and retrieve that bomb on short. There's just no chance. Players absolutely everywhere. I don't get it. Leaving a player around Boiler, I'm not against, but for him to have the bomb while 2 players push up long, I think that's a little bit too loosey-goosey.
I mean, I want to say it was a slight, and I say ever so slight bonus round, because Flying still kept the MP9. I mean, as we saw, like 4 players at least didn't have head armor. So there was a chance that was going to be able to net you quite a few kills, but they still have tons of money behind this. I mean, Destroyer was on 11k. They're not going to be hurting whatsoever as they buy back up. But yeah, definitely some odd things, and that's not even surprising anymore. Seeing these odd little like rounds and missteps out of Invictus, unfortunately, and that's 2 rounds in a row. PTC's been able to take down Zhao Sage towards B.
This one, I think, a little bit more forgivable than the last, just to spray through the smoke, connecting his head. That poor chap. The gods of RNG are definitely against him today. Well, Invictus are grouped up towards the A site. You can see they want to take some control there, but leaving a player back down towards Banana. The aggression from Lucid Dream early on has left 7, 8, 9 up close. So that's a really nice position to play from. They've got a lot of information, a good setup to shut down any Banana push. The A players now can focus on using a bit more utility, and look at that. Absolutely fantastic peek. The flash went through, but it just did absolutely nothing. And they're able to tear Oi apart. Viva lobs the molly. He must have thought the player was right side, because PTC had been so aggressive a second ago, but no, he's down on the left. And a lot of mistakes there going in for the Banana control. They're presuming that even after the aggressive smoke, Lucid hadn't pushed down aggressively. They had Molotovs, didn't use them to clear out the positions first. Evidently, that's what I'm talking about with them presuming that they hadn't pushed aggressively. Then the smoke thrown there even to allow the focus on 7, 8, 9 up close. First of all, that's a problem because you're going to get sprayed through it. But okay, you'll take your chances, I guess. But he peeked before the smoke even bloomed. So instead of getting sprayed through it, he got double peeked and killed again. And a really nice setup by Lucid Dream, as I was saying. You know, having Leaf close, 7, 8, 9 close, having PTC further back. There's not a lot that can go wrong there. But if they, for example, had smoked them off on top Banana, then Molly Tree, that would be a guaranteed kill. 7, 8, 9 would be pushing in the open. They had 2 players to watch him. Easy peasy. Just didn't give them enough respect.
Well, that's going to be now 4 AKs on the CT side and an M4 for Leaf. And for Invictus, well, they're going to force back up into this round again. They got the 4 AKs themselves. Unfortunately, Viva just on the clock as he's going to pick up the op that was dropped over towards him. But he's going to be opping here on this map. Interesting to see. I don't know. He's definitely had some rough games. I think it was the Vici match in particular he really struggled in. And when we see Viva look for the hold towards B. And I kind of like the switch up now because they're not becoming predictable here for Lucid Dream. You know, they're not peeking Banana every round. They're not going for the same aggression. This time they're holding farther back, forcing Invictus to keep themselves guessing. And to keep themselves, you know, having to slow clear out a lot of these angles. But the first kill will go the way here of Invictus. That's going to be Leaf now to fall. And it puts a lot of pressure onto the players towards the A side, but it seems like they want to head towards B. They've even flashed through a counter Molotov. Actually, I think that was their own Molotov coming through. The smoke, as we can see on the minimap, I think that one completely missed. Going to be unfortunate. That was a smoke they could have used to hold on and delay any sort of push through. And it almost seems like it will be B.
I don't like 789's position for a solo B hold. I mean, he's going to get practically no information. He has a molly at least, so if they do start to push forward, he can molly it off. Here's the nade about to come through. He'll know Viva's up top as soon as he throws what I presume is a smoke. There you go. Oh, but the timing was terrible. Still gets 1 kill. I'm very surprised. And the molly out, throws it, and Flying just took way too long to grab that. Or sorry, Chausage it was, right? That was first through the smoke. He took way too long. Into the 4v3, the retake has to come through for Lucid Dream. They've got a man disadvantage running right into Oi on the AK. It's not time to think about the save. They've still got money. John Olsen picks up a kill. Here they go. It's going to be commitment towards the site. The flash over, the Molotov in play. But down goes John Olsen. Fox soon to follow. As Flying picks up a 3k and Invictus get their 4th round. moving off that even scoreline, maintaining the lead that they got early on.
Well, it's actually even another 3K for Flying. It seems to be like once he gets that first kill in the round, like you can really see him start to just snowball around against you. Just pick up kill after kill. He seems to like hit into a zone here. Great kill by Oi though. I think that was Viva who was watching that corner and didn't really see him push out that far. I think he did see him, but just the tail end of him wasn't able to get the kill. And now you look at Lucid Dream putting PTC up extremely far. Viva's gonna be there watching it though, and Fox can't cover off his teammate. 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, not going to be rescued, but it can be picked up here for Invictus. It's unfortunate. I mean, I can respect the aggression of PTC again, trying to catch him off guard.
What does this B hold?
It's well, not a good one.
No, like he's so passive. With a smoke and a flash still, like early on, if you're going to be soloing B, where's the control? You got to at least peek where Shaosage is right now. 789, good for a kill. That's due to mistakes by Invictus going forward without the trade possibility. 789 needs to isolate another fight. The AWP's already on the site, moving around the left side. Good. Oh, no. It was a good flash. Caught the tease. 789's still alive. How is this guy not dealt with yet? Another flash through. Now things are looking good. Fox on the support. Eventually dropped. But it's all down to Flying. He's got to pull off a 4K this round in a 1v3. And just dancing around. 789. He got away with murder there. Really... Please, if you're going to try that in matchmaking, don't. It's not going to work for you. Like, it wasn't even a good setup because he didn't have support till he'd already found the 2 kills. But once Fox gets into position, it's a whole lot better. But as to how he stays alive for that long, they had no Molotov to cut him off, right? To flush him out of that position. But every single fight he took there was a 1v1. Like, that's ridiculous.
I mean, you did question... what kind of hold is this? And I think you got your answer. A good one.
No, a lucky one.
No,
a lucky one. That's what it was.
Man, again, that what you said before rings in my head. Just because it works doesn't mean it was good.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh, no. The Leafs being shut down to start this one off. Double smokes on mid. Bit of a problem there. Miscommunication. Bit of panic setting in for Lucid Dream, perhaps. And we're missing a little bit of utility. As Invictus will look to move out towards that A site. They're grouped up heavily. Still a 2-man stack on B. Again, like Lucid Dream had good early banana aggression, but now they're playing this so passive. They don't even want to get involved.
They have no information either. They're going to rush straight out of apartments, though. And look at that. I mean, Fox trying to play from short. He's not even... Oh, I got really scared he wasn't going to check. They have the complete A site. The rotation is going to come through. You still see 789 going to be lurking over towards B. John Olsen gets the first kill and almost the second. Viva very low on health. The kills will still come through. This has been basically a forced round. Viva getting the first kill on the op on the Leaf might have given them a real chance. PTC comes around the corner, catches Flying out with a grenade in hand. That's under the 2-on-3. You got the kits. It's possible to take this round. They got 2 flashbangs, but dislodging... Look at that is... Oi inside of apartments is going to be tough. Viva again misses another shot. Oi doesn't come in big. It comes down to the 1-on-1, and PTC so far has been able to win out in this trade up against Shaosage 2 out of 2 times. Can he make it? Number 3, however. It's actually sticking the bomb. You're going to have to check this, Shaosage. 1 second left. Comes around the corner, and he gets it. Redeems himself, but damn, that was close.
This man's got a stopwatch in his head. That's the only explanation for what we just saw. Oh, he made me clench a little bit, but it's okay. In the end, Invictus take it. A good attempt on the 2v3 for Lucid Dream, considering how low the time was and the utility as well. They managed to get in there and do quite a lot of damage. It's a nice early pick by Viva. But all in all, you see the problem that Lucid Dream are facing because of the lack of control they had in Banana there. They couldn't afford to rotate. They left it in a 2-2 hold. Whereas if they have Banana aggression, they can leave PTC posted up. He can hold that with the AWP. Then they can send 789 round to the A site, and all of a sudden they've got a pretty decent hold. PTC still had a smoke. I don't think he had a molly at that stage. But another question is how you cannot have a molly on either player, if I'm not misremembering, without having taken any Banana control. Like, what was going on? What was your objective? Just chuck some mollies and then hold site? It's a very weird setup.
It's kind of like wasted utility. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Well, that was quite a few kills that maybe should have happened, but that again, that was just the deagle they had left. HTC, 3 USPs trying to come around. I mean, 3-on-3. Pick up an AK. It's doable. No kit, though, so time's going to be running very thin. It's kind of almost worth saving this and send in the pistols. If maybe 789 gets that kill into Oi, then maybe there's a very realistic chance they could retake this. And yeah, there you go. Fox just going to run away. ETC gets a kill, extra money with the MAC-10. Maybe he can rescue the AK here too. No, I'm just going to keep the weapon, going to back away. So costly round. Invictus, even though they win it, they don't win it as cleanly as they probably should have against considering what Lucid Dream had.
Yeah, I mean, Lucid Dream had basically nothing, so that wasn't really what you wanted to see. And here we go. We're looking at a new little angle, and welcome to the studio, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa,
here we are.
whoa! I think in my contract, I'm not supposed to be on the right-hand side of the screen. I'm always gooder on my left-hand side. But yeah,
all right.
Flowers. You know, Mitch, you've been taking care of them while I've been away. You've been watering clearly. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, thank you. Some of them did die, but I just replaced them. It was easy.
I'm pretty sure all of them died, and you just replaced them right before us coming back to join you here. I like it. I like it. I never knew that part of the map existed either. Again, I'm learning something new every day.
Well, that's what we want.
If only PGL can make me better at playing, then you know, that'd be the real MVP.
The only downside, really, Jason, is that we're not at LAN, so you don't have your makeup. That's
I need it.
You do. Coming from me.
Then again, since we're not at LAN, I don't have to see you in skinny jeans.
Jason, come on. You know you missed them.
I could have just stopped at you, and it would have worked equally. Look, oh, PTC. He's pushing through banana.
Hello.
Sage's gonna fall. Again, no AK picked up, but random aggression catching them off guard, and that's why I've been wondering, I think you as well, why they've kind of just gone so passive towards B in these last rounds.
Yeah, I mean, look, you really get a reward for it there. If you don't challenge Banana 3 or 4 rounds in a row, well, then the last thing they're going to expect is for you to just run screaming down Banana at them. Probably hearing the steps and going, that's probably just a sound bug. Like, oh no, BTC's here. He's joining the T side. And now just jump spotting it versus the AWP. He spotted him, immediately fall back. No utility, that's the problem, right? No Molotov, no smoke. So we can't delay this. He needs to rotate through from 789, who again has no util. And that's going to make it a lot more difficult to really deal with Viva. Flashes go over. There's a smoke for CT, 20 seconds left. First kill goes to Oi, flying on another, clears out the coffins. And this has spiraled out of control pretty quickly. That early aggression punished. Eventually, a little bit delayed, but it was only a MAC-10 drop. Now the rifles get to come in for the retake. But don't forget, Fox is still very low. He's on 46 health. And as they look to push on through, there's one flash left. It's in the hands of Fox. He can lob that over from Banana, but he doesn't. John Olsen just dry peeks and dies straight into the AWP there for Leaf, and that flash still exists. But you wouldn't think it, because the rest of his team doesn't.
Oh. Fine again, another triple kill. This third of the map. You know, you have to wonder. They get on site with about 20 seconds left. If you have a smoke and a Molotov left, and one flash, I mean, one smoke, one flash, one Molotov, I feel like that should be a one round for Lucid Dream, right? You smoke them off, you throw a Molotov with just, you know, like 15 seconds left, they're gonna have to run through and take a lot of damage. The flashbangs you can peek in. That easily could have been around, and that's the importance, as we've been really trying to highlight here, of utility, especially towards that B site. Just unfortunately, the money wasn't there for them to obviously go for that investment. And Xiao Sage, oh man.
Well, he's finally got his opening duel on Banana. It is just against pistols, though, so he needs to be careful, as do the rest of the team.
Do you think he gets credit for that damage that 789 did to PTC with the grenade?
No.
Why not?
Well, I think it's a dangerous game. It's sort of like when we saw that team nade on Dust. Did the player that crossed door bait that nade? You know, does he deserve the kill?
Well, no. I mean, like, stat-wise, because he killed the guy throwing the nade, so then the nade dropped on ETC.
No, he definitely won't get credit for it. I think that's just too difficult to program, really.
You're telling me they can make a VR game, which is like the best ever released, and they can't program that nade to do, you know, to get credit for that damage?
I think they can. I think they just don't want to be honest.
Understandable.
Where's our operation? We've been waiting so damn long. I don't think they sat there going, What if someone has a nade and drops it into this town?
I could see that like next update, and then I'm just like, wait, what? I'm wondering, yeah, where's the next operation? Where's my next knife?
No, stop with the knives. There's been a lot of knives. I have no idea when they're added, what ones are added. I don't even check the cases. I'm
I
just
just
like,
want
oh,
to see
there's
like
new
a
case.
butter knife as like the next knife.
Butter
you know?
knife. 2 damage per swing.
Imagine,
Blunt force trauma exclusively.
you know, you get behind someone and you have to like slowly like cut them to shank them.
I don't think you can cut them with a butt. I think
Probably
you just
not
gotta
with
like
ring Kevlar.
you'd hit them with the side of it. Just keep or the handle maybe would be the most efficient.
I can see that, you know, a fade butter knife. Oh, like a blade knife or something,
People will buy it.
or like a butcher's knife.
I think I don't know. I'm going into weird territory. Like a banana, and when you kill someone, the banana like splatters, and you pull another banana out and start whacking them with it again. I think it'd be too wacky. It would be funny.
I mean, I can think of like better fruit to use than a banana. I feel like a pineapple would hurt more,
Well, yeah.
or a pomegranate.
I have no idea what that is, but
Really?
fair. Yeah.
All right, we'll talk about it in a second. So we do have double op set up again. This is, I think, the second time we've seen Lucid Dream do it. Leaf picked middle with it before, and Viva got a quick headshot onto him. UTC still holding this angle. He's so brave and. Oh. All right, that's a very interesting shot too, because if he misses that shot, I'm pretty sure he dies. And I don't think they're gonna expect necessarily 789 to be here, but they're already backing away towards A. Bombs in that direction. Still 3 players to defend though for Lucid Dream there. UTC still gonna hold this angle.
Okay, so I was... Oh no, PTC on a Viva through the wall. I thought Viva was going to peek him dry, but it was only the jump peek in the end. It still cost him his life either way. Beautiful shot by PTC. And now a 3 versus 5. Invictus going to struggle to get on this site. They're walking into a full A stack. Rotate on the way from 789. This is something we haven't seen from Lucid Dream so far. Just posting the op-up banana and fully rotating over. 24 seconds, smoke down for Leaf to block off the molly. He's shut down by Destroyer. John Olsen, though, has something to say about this. On the drop down, he doesn't get the kill, but Destroyer is lit to 8 health. Head peeking in from pit, sure, that's a good position to play from with your low HP. But Lucid Dream have got the numbers, and this hold from Invictus can't really change up. They've got to leave one player side. They've got to leave one player pit. So Lucid Dream should be able to pull this off. The smoke down, that's going to block off the player of 789. They can look for a little bit more. Destroyer quickly dealt with on the CZ. A 1v3 for Oi, not going to happen. And an easy defuse now for Lucid Dream. A 5th on the board. Look, they're definitely not doing amazingly well because they've already given a lot of rounds to the T side. But that round was much better than what we've seen from them before. PTC showing up on the AWP certainly gives me a little bit of faith in this series. But was that just a flash in the pan? Was it just one round? Or can you do it consistently?
I'm not. I don't know how I feel. I think that was 789 next to him.
Mm-hmm.
At sandbags. I don't know how I feel about having a player there. I mean, I guess the angle that PTC's holding, it should be okay. He should ideally be getting around the wall in time and not die. At the same rate, I'm used to just seeing, you know, someone sit back on B side with a flash ready to go. And the second he hears an op shot go in, he flash over the wall. He stops any aggression from the T side to push up forward, and then your opera gets away. A little bit risky, but I mean, we didn't get to see it come to light or like work out necessarily because they didn't continue to push because PTC just killed them both.
Yeah, true. I agree with you there. I think for me, my preference is to see players towards that B site with the flash out. But having a player close can work out from time to time. If they start to rush your AWP, you can go undetected. You can start firing back. If you want to, as they come around the corner, allow PTC to go for a repeak then, as they're distracted with you. There's a lot of ways it can work. It's definitely a more heads-up, more aggressive style of holding banana. Invictus have just completely botched a flashbang. Get some missed utility stats. They're, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't say they're even higher than what we see in top 30 to top 20 CS in the world. Like, there's been some shocking nades there. Although, I don't see team kills every day. Here's the push up middle. Oh, no, Leaf. He misses all the shots. John Olsen pushed back by a flash. There's how utility usage can help you almost win rounds. The player's back on the site now. They get free short. Fox is missing all his shots in the AWP. Eventually connects to the low HP Viva, but the molly pushes him out. John Olsen, nothing to say about that hold. Stuck up close on the site. And this should be the round for Invictus. 789's gone undetected, but he drops a weapon. They know he's here now. The AWP ringing out. He's going to smoke him off and look to move to the site. No, he just swings. Destroyer wasn't ready for that. Now a 2v2, a winnable situation. Xiao Sage tries to hold it from the site, but he can't get it. And it's all down to the star of flying. He's been an absolute beast throughout this tournament so far. But can he win the 1v2 to pull Invictus to 9 rounds? Peeked up on top of the hay bales, and no, he cannot. Because 789, we talked about his multi-kill potential. He's shown it already on this map, and this time comes out with a 3K to bring them up to 6 rounds.
Just trying to shoot the kid over to his teammate. And PTC runs away from it and goes for the op instead. Oh, I think the op's more important.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. You know, one thing, I think it can be... I want everybody to have a little chat about this. Every tournament organizer. Even down to just, you know, matchmaking and all the pugs that players play. The high-level plugs, the rank Gs, the FPLs, rank Ss. I want to see the same post-round timer for every single server, because I think it's just confusing. If you end up playing a tournament where, you know, you've got 5 seconds after the bomb's defused or after the round ends, and another one where you've got 2, and another one where you've got 8, maybe when you're pugging, you get used to it being, you know, 6 seconds, but in fact it's 5. I don't think that that's a thing that ever needs to change. They should just all have a discussion, figure something out, and use the same number, because otherwise you end up in a position where players are like, oh, I don't have time, I need to go get that off quick or whatever. But in actual fact, they could have time to pick up the kit, the op, all that sort of stuff. It should be normalized. You know what else should be normalized, Jason? Blinkers on a car. The indicators. Every model ticks at different rates. Drives me crazy.
Okay. Alright. I mean, you're getting random again on me. I'm a little bit scared of any question you're going to ask me now.
Jason, do you have those flashbangs? You know them on the B side? They're really nice. You can bounce them over so they perfectly blind anybody in banana, but not your player in the corner. They're great. Do you have those?
Yeah, the angle they were at, like, that's kind of a pretty common position to, like, flashbang towards to blind out. And I don't think they have the ability to swing for safety. And speaking of safety, Line's gonna be left alone. He's got a Tech 9 in the last round. He gets the shot to John Olsen, switches over to the AK. He's just running straight forward. I'm a little bit scared, though, for the CT side. The confidence out of him, and that still, either way, will beat the 8-7 half. Still going the way of Invictus. Again, we saw some signs of life. Yet again, at a lucid dream. ETC woke up a bit. 10 kills for him. Fox even on 10 kills himself. The 789, the man you talked about before the series, he's up to 15. He's leading the way, and for me, it's more about how long can they maintain that. You look at that angle he's holding. I guess 789 was there, like with a flash or smoke or something, but if one flashbang comes through, I feel like PTC gets blind and then he dies.
We have to give credit here, though, realistically, to Lucid Dream, although they're behind coming onto their T side 100%, and that was a bad half. It was a good recovery. I mean, it was looking like it was going to be much more one-sided, but to keep Invictus at 8, I wouldn't have bet on that. So with that under their belts, we'll see what else they can manage to muster up. Coming into the pistol round, it could bring a lot of weight. For Lucid Dream, we at least want to see a bomb plant. If they fail to get that down, they're conceding double digits to Invictus almost without a doubt. A very passive hold from Invictus. We're not seeing any aggression. Nothing like what Lucid Dream came out with. In fact, they've even given up long completely, with Destroyer playing a fairly passive angle. He's going to try to get 1 kill and fall back. Oh, that means the flash didn't blind him. He gets 1. There's the player in towards CT, able to support a little bit more. Destroyer, ooh, missed a couple of those shots. And he's down low alongside flying. It's a 2v4, but it is quite winnable. Both players towards the long side and site now are incredibly low. Shosage, he wasn't spotted getting up close. The timing was perfect. He gets the first and the second to close out the round. No bomb plant now for Lucid Dream. If he was literally 0.2 of a second later, he would have been seen.
I thought he was hurt, actually. I thought that's why they stopped. he was running back towards CT spawn. Either way, Destroyer again. Like, we think about the second round when they had the Deagle investment. He gets 2 quick kills with it on the A site take. In this round, some very important pistol kills for them. And on the other side, we just see the Glocks and a flashbang. So that's the full save. That's the full eco here. This should be a 10th round for Invictus. There should be potentially a lot of money built up because they even have the 4 SMGs. And I know you've talked about this before. You're not a big fan, unless I'm reading the situation correctly. You're not a big fan of quad SMGs.
No, I think 3 SMGs is usually the most you should be taking. On Inferno, I give it a little bit more leeway just because it's such a close range map. I mean, 4 spies have a great level of success on this map. And so if you've got 4 SMGs on any map, it's this one. But still, it's still rather 3. Destroyer getting right aggressive down middle. Has he got a flash? One of the Banana players, maybe? No, he's just dry peeking this. Banana needs to throw in some util for him. Luckily, winning all the duels, but it could have gotten awkward. The thing is, when you buy 4 SMGs, you can't lose a player. You just absolutely, fundamentally cannot. And already, this is a successful round for Lucid Dream. Because the money that's going to be farmed up, it's going to make up, at best, for what they have to reinvest into.
Well, I mean, you said they can't lose a player, but they did.
They did indeed.
I don't know what to believe anymore. I thought he had immunity.
But see, this means that 2 guys are going to be low on money. Viva has to buy up armor and utility. Obviously, utility is so important on a map like Inferno, and then someone has to drop him. I think that's the discussion right now. Who's dropping him? Who's going to invest up this Destroyer?
They had 4,700.
And now
they're still going to have 3 SMGs in this round against the AKs.
And if they lose this round, then they're not in a good spot at all. Because 2 players are going to have to take pistols. Even still, utility is going to be very, very light. Yeah, but if they take like a FAMAS or something, they're going to have no utility, so they'll have to go for pistols. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Well, at least they're trying to use the weapons in a decent place. Viva holding close Banana. You saw Oi holding close Apartments. They've always already been spammed out on. I think naded on. Even flying here as well. Like, they're really trying to make these weapons use in the best positions. And it might work out for them. I'm a little bit worried, though, towards Banana. It comes down to Zhao Sage with some support. He's currently going to be playing anti-flash. Look how passive Lucid Dream are being. I think they also realize this is a crucial round, a round that they know they should most likely win. Flashbang comes through. They don't push off the back of that, though. Destroyer. He hit 1 with the M4. He even looks for the second. He's able to pull this off almost by himself. The dink on John Olsen flying comes through. And then they might have done it here. Leaf will be able to get 1 back, down to the 2-on-2, but he has 2 HP.
That was a very aggressive play down Banana by Viva, but it worked out for the most part for damage anyways, right? They went out the round, and Viva's objective was just to find a kill or 2 if they started to push towards, really just cause some harassment for the player on top Banana to actually do some damage. He doesn't get a kill in the end, but upgrading in this round isn't that bad. They're up against nothing. Pistols. Well, they actually do manage to take out Kevlar, but no helmets. Something with Viva having to reinvest in the other players that died. It's acceptable. This is their chance to get a little bit more security. But again, they don't want to lose any players. You know, their money is quite low. They haven't built up anything. We talk about those first 5 rounds. Generally, you're not going to be able to build up any cash or anything of real substance in those first 5 rounds. Then you look to build up your economy. And obviously, we're not through those just yet. And Invictus so far winning this one cleanly, and this could be their chance for the early economy. It looks like it is. John Olsen in a 1v5. Any kill he finds is very valuable. Obviously, they're not going to win the round, but it's just about keeping that economy low. He really needs to land 1 or 2. If there's a man for the job, it's probably 789, really, but with how he's been playing. John Olsen's next on the list, and okay, he gets 1. That's, considering it took him 5 bullets, I think it's better than nothing.
Well, as every round they lose, I'm getting a little bit worried for him. 12-7. I mean, it's just Invictus's map choice. But I start to see that their chance to take this map is running a little bit thin. I mean, it is going to be a full buy-up now coming through. They still easily have a chance. And I do wonder where they bounce back from. I'm trying to actually check out And Invictus have an 80% win rate on their own map. Currently 4 for 5. Only 2 teams left. Vici and Beyond have been able to win out their own map every time. And Mazalai, unfortunately, 0%. Look how quickly they're getting towards apartments. Like they're really not expecting anybody playing up close. Destroyer's already fallen though. And oh my, I don't even know how to feel about that for Zhao Sage.
I think we can agree it was a lucky kill, just ever so slightly. Especially timing-wise. Pulling it back into a 4v4. They're playing super passive banana now. Or super passive B, even. They're nowhere near banana. As the CT side relinquish control there. They do the same on A. Long's completely open, in fact. That's something that Shasagi is going to be left to watch. He's on the rotate. A solo B hold from Viva. Really don't feel good about that one, but they obviously think that Lucid Dream are going to have a preference towards this A bomb site. They don't have to commit, though. They have plenty of utility left, even to fake this one out. The bomb's retrieved, and yeah, you can see this is going to be a fake. The smoke down, that's going to keep Xiao Sage in position for a little bit. Flashing over mid late there from 789. And they still have good utility to take this. 2 smokes for the B site, 3 flashes, a Molotov. I think they've used 2 mollies, actually. They've used up just enough to sell that fake. They've got to go, though. Got to move faster than that. There we go. Utility already going over. They're on their way. Viva's going to have one hell of a hold. Misses the shots. Time to give up. You have to play retake on this one. With 10 seconds left, that was a great opportunity. Is Xiao Sage going to push the smoke? He's rushing straight on through to stop the plant. They're getting all the fights going their way, but a little bit of an overextension from Viva. I think you got to realize when it's not time to commit anymore. And unfortunately, they did not. Putting all in when the situation didn't call for it. Now it's a 2v2. Attempting to get back into it is not going their way. I think they should have been happy, honestly, with the 2 kills they found and just left it in the 3v2 for the post plant. You know the players are stuck on site as well.
I thought they had it, though. I think it was that Zhao Sage pushes the smoke with his own flashbang. And instead of focusing the planter, he ends up shooting PTC. Yeah, right there. Like, he heard the bomb being planted towards his left, but he shoots towards his right. If he kills the planter with, like, what, there was 6 seconds left, 8 seconds left, that would have been the round done.
Yeah, I'm guessing just in the chaos of everything, he thought maybe it was going to be planted grill. Probably had that in his head the whole time, so as he went through, he probably paid no attention. Maybe didn't even realize he saw a player on the left and just looked straight over to grill. Saw that guy in the open, and at that point, obviously, you're not going to just stop shooting because your teammate was fighting him.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, maybe obviously like comms are going on. Maybe didn't hear the bomb being planted. But that's what Lucid Dream needed. I didn't even get my words out today. Destroyer going for an early peek towards middle. They've thrown everything into this round. And they have the M4s. They have, you know, okay utility. He's going for a re-peek on this. This is a little brave. Oh, it almost cost him his life. We'll back off and be fine for now. A lot of smoke's going down towards Banana, and Asage still holding forward. And that's exactly why we see missed bullets in our Droney McDrone face stats. Just trying to get the spam in, trying to get some early damage. Hasn't caught anyone, though, unfortunately. What do they have left to defend with? So he still has a flash, he still has a smoke. Eva, he's got a flash to counter any aggression, maybe to allow Jasage to peek in. To catch 2 players, but unfortunately they're still back towards stairs, and I feel like he needs to back away. He's tempting fate here. What is he doing? What is he doing? Am I wrong to freak out there?
No, I think it's warranted. I mean, risks have been taken pretty consistently throughout this tournament by teams when it doesn't really seem necessary. I think that's one of the issues that could definitely be improved on. I guess with time, with experience, that comes. Good coaching and analysis staff behind them.
Oh, he pushed though.
There's
Eva
the
gets the bomb
bomb.
down. Well, it's not looking good. Eva, he's got to stay alive. The rotation's coming through. They're actually leaving 789 to lurk. He's going to be smoked off towards long, towards arch side. Eva trying to spray through the catch of the planter, and he's actually receive a lot of spam back himself from PTC. And the flank, 789, playing this perfectly. He hasn't been spot. Oh, he goes for a little bit early to spot the second player. The Opera's going to miss the shot. Destroyer. Oh my gosh. That looks so good for Invictus, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it just turned around on its head.
Yeah, that was an absolutely huge turn back for them. I think Invictus have to take an eco here as well. I love Destroyer's op skin. No idea what it's called, but it looks gorgeous. I think I'm biased because it has the Celtic knot on it, with the old Celtic or Irish designs. Yeah, I have to go take a look at it. I bet it's like $500 or something, but it's always the thing.
You know, it's like half a day's of work for you, isn't it?
Sure. You see, like, you always see these lovely skins, and they're like, oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's like €700. Okay, cool. I'm not out.
I'll take 2, please.
Yeah. And one for each side, you know? Slightly different pattern.
Yeah, you don't want get the first one getting scratched up.
Exactly. Dude, I used to think that's what happened. I had skins that I didn't use. The CZ Tigress was my first skin. Never used it. Because I thought that, you know the way it's factory new, right? I thought that meant, like, it hadn't been used. And if you used it enough, you know? You shot it, you died, you dropped it, whatever. It would turn minimal wear. And then, you know, it would just keep going down. I thought that's how it worked.
That would be the most sleazy thing ever.
I was having a factory new like Doppler or something. It's like you could pay €700 to get it back to factory new. Like,
or you just have to get a new one. You know, if you want it. And then you can pay to polish it to keep it in shape.
God, now we've given Valve ideas. We're horrible.
Microtransactions galore.
That would be $300 IQ though. Yeah.
You know, I used to remember like going into majors. I think in majors in the early days they didn't do this, or most orgs like didn't do this, or TO, sorry. Is that obviously like a lot of, you know, NA people and EU people would stream, a lot of players, and viewers would like donate with like their own Twitter handle or something like that, so then they could be seen on like a big stream and hope that someone's gonna follow them. I don't think it ever worked.
Oh, dude, no, the craziest thing. So, you know, obviously one of the biggest events in esports, the Fortnite World Cup. They had their Twitch chat on emote only. But one of the guys timed his sub for exactly 1 month before the tournament. So when the tournament was on, he could do the resub with the message. And he just put his creator code. So obviously they get like, if you spend $10 with the creator code, they'll get like, I don't know what the percentage is, but let's say $2. And he just said like, use code, whatever. And it was the only text on the screen. And it came up in the actual Twitch stream as well, I think. It's like 500 IQ.
Damn. But did he make any money off it?
Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed. It was one of the pro players, like, so everyone knew who he was. And then everyone talked about it. It was like going around Twitter, going around all the like article websites, which obviously just further gave him more exposure. So it was sick.
Why was the emote only though?
I don't know. I guess they couldn't
that's
hire
a
enough
lazy way to
Twitch
moderate,
mods.
right?
Yeah. But it's something like you're responsible. So I don't know if most people know this, but like you're responsible for what is in your Twitch chat. That's why mods are actually important, because if there's like, say there's a lot of racism going on and it's just constantly there, you're actually liable for that. So you can be banned or whatever for it. Punished by Twitch. Because it's your job to moderate your own chat. That's just how Twitch have set up their partner agreements.
Well, you know, you don't need to moderate your own chat if you have no viewers. That's a 400 IQ play by me. That's what I do.
But yeah, so it's that was quite interesting. Blew my mind seeing that. But here we go. We're into yet another. Obviously, the save from the previous and Invictus, they're in a lot of danger. Like 12 to 11 is a position where this can easily slip out of their grasp. They're going on to an eco if they lose this round. Lucid Dream then take the lead and are one buy round away from guaranteed overtime. This has to be Invictus's round. And you can see why we were talking about Lucid Dream saying they had a good chance of actually taking Inferno. It's a great opening kill though. Shosage shooting people through smokes. Name a more iconic duo.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Disgusting.
What?
You're a sick human being.
Bananas and peanut butter?
What is wrong with you?
Chocolate and peanut butter?
Just answer that. What is wrong with you?
Chocolate and peanut butter. Come on, I'm
Reese's,
appealing
though,
to
yeah.
you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're talking.
Of course. Of course. Exactly. Peanut butter
Sing
and
it,
jelly is
Jason.
one of the greatest things ever. Simple, delicious, and the bomb, it's stuck towards T stairs. If we see Viva get aggressive, or just see them cross in towards mid, they're gonna have to use a smoke to cross banana, or like peek with multiple players. Or they're just gonna come barely back in towards site. Viva, they get a smoke down aggressively. 35 seconds left to go, and they're gonna have to almost just walk straight through this. Viva should be able to net himself at least 1 kill. They're rotating back towards A. The fake has been sold. Here's the flash. Viva, he's looking to just stay alive. He has no utility left to hold on. 20 seconds to go. The rotation's not coming through. They got the smoke towards CT. But Viva, if he gets 1-2 kills, this should be the round.
He's got one at least, but not good for the second. The time, it's there now. They can get the plant in, no problem. Flying's got a molly, chucks it down. That's going to be the kill. No, so close. 3 HP, PTC makes it out of there. And the 2v2. I mean, look, it's workable for Lucid Dream, but John Olsen's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting on this one. PTC's down straight away, but he died towards dark. They might not expect John Olsen to still be here. I think this part of the map is clear, but as they push forward, it should become apparent there's only one place he can be, and both headshots caught by John. That is 12-12. Lucid Dream push their opponents down to a weak enough buy. Well, you can see with their loss bonus, they're going to be able to get a somewhat of an investment. But what a round by John Olsen. Like, I love that. When you have 2 players left and one's low HP, both go to dark, sacrifice the first. And if that molly had it connected to PTC, I don't think they would have lost that.
Yeah, not at all. And John Olsen gets a triple kill to get them the round to tie things up at 12 now. I mean, you can see, boy, decent headshot rate, but his kill is a little bit below. 11-16 out of Olsen, and very impactful kills out of him as well. We're gonna see the Deagles. Now, this is where I don't really know how this round's gonna go for Invictus Gaming, because they have Deagles. We already saw in the second round alone that they can win these rounds. Obviously, that was towards the attacking side. But yeah, even if the molly doesn't connect, but Viva gets 2 kills, that still probably could have been the round over. Jao Sage, oh. This is going to be hard. If they barrel into the site, this is going to be very difficult. The smoke comes in. Be directly on top of him. Viva playing up close. Viva gets 1, but 1's not going to be enough, and neither will Zhao Sage. They take the site. Most likely should take a 13th round here now, Mitch.
Yeah, I think you're... Ooh, nice little pre-fire from Destroyer. He's picked up an AK, spamming back to try and take the bomb planter down, but just a second too late. They'll look for the retake on this one, more than likely. They've got armored Deagles to play with. They just need 1 kill. 1 kill and they will 100% go for this. A very slow flank coming through Banana as well from Oi. The players towards C team need to make some noise. That player's gone back to check it. Oi's got to fight, but not when he can win. The AK of Destroyer takes down one he knows is a player, Banana. 789's moved into the close left side though. It's a very powerful angle. They've spotted him. They know where he is. They have smokes to play with. There's the kill on sight. Now a smoke can go down. 789 is so low. 23 HP. Flying. Gonna go for the kill. Gets it, but no time. No time for the defuse. He didn't have a kit either. That was pretty much lost before it began. With 13-12. They've lost every single player on the T side, and Invictus walk out with an AK. That's a pretty good round for the CT side.
But it's not like Lucid Dream was hurting on money.
True.
And John Olsen's still sitting on 11k, so I mean, yeah, you take them all down. Yeah, you get yourself an 8k for the next. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it was the best, result out of their situation, right? They able to get a couple of kills, some extra money. It's not like they were able to save multiple AKs, since unfortunately running from the site's gonna be too difficult there. And Lucid Dream's actually gonna take a timeout. You see double out coming in for Invictus, Viva, and Destroyer. I'd almost say if Invictus loses this round, I think they probably lose the map. They're going to be looking at, 15 against them practically. I mean, Flying at least has 4,700 because of saving. But that's not enough to buy your entire team. Wait, Mitch, crunch the numbers. Is that enough to buy your entire team? Come on, you studied mathematics. That's a save.
I did it again, Jason. I've done it again. Done the dinko.
I don't even know why you needed to mute yourself.
It's early in the morning. I'm coughing a lot. I don't know what's up. The hay fever attacks are back. But yeah, no, what I was saying was I'm very confused with Viva playing that very aggressive position. It was being spammed down. He still peeked into it. Yeah, they committed a lot of utility towards that early banana. They wanted to get aggressive down there with the 3 players, but you got to just realize when the situation's lost and not commit any further. Josage as well overextended a little bit with the AWP. He fires through the smoke. He got blinded off the angle, but then just went straight back out. They were already in his face, even though he found one. Dying with 1 kill, never ideal. Same thing happened on the site. And Lucid Dream coming through with the Inferno. We thought there was a chance they'd win. But there were a lot of things that had to line up. PTC had to be playing well. He's doing okay. We looked at either 789 or John Olsen to step it up, and I think it's fair to say both have had their good performances. 789 more consistently up there with 25 kills or so right now. And Invictus, they haven't been looking like themselves. It's very weird, Jason, to see these teams that can perform against some of the top teams then struggle so much when they come down to the lower end of the brackets.
Yeah, I don't understand, to be honest. I mean, I'm not a pro player. Destroyer. Okay, the 2 kills. Way through the smoke. 789 though, in a 1-on-2. Oh, he's already gonna run straight towards the B site.
He dropped the
No one's
smoke
gonna
bomb.
be here.
I love that. Absolutely love that. I mean, just the noise of that smoke gives away that he's definitely on the A side. You have no reason to suspect otherwise. You think he's clearing it out. You know, he's looking pit. He's checking out exactly where they are. I don't know if they'll even immediately realize this is a B plant. Look, they're moving forward. Okay, I'm gonna flash art for you. Yeah, oh, there's no sound. They realize they've been juked.
Bamboozled. And Vivo with 12 health. Upside is they're both gonna be coming from banana. 789 doesn't realize this. He has a flash. He has a molly. 18 seconds left. They have a kit on Zhao Sage. Smoke comes through, and this has to be big here out of 789 again to clutch it out. Molotov going to come in directly on top of the bomb, and that should pretty much just do it here. Zhao Sage might have to sacrifice some HP to jump on top of the defuse, but that's it. No time. They win the round.
Absolutely insane stuff from Lucid Dream. Honestly, this entire map has just been impressive from start to finish. I mean, I wouldn't even put it down necessarily to Invictus. No, look, no secret Invictus are making a lot of mistakes, but I wouldn't put it down to just them. We've got 789, nearly on 30 kills coming towards the end of regulation. The rest of the team all stepping it up in their own right. John Olsen winning out massive clutches. What do you do? That was a 1v4, I think, for 789. And of course he wins it.
Big nades again. Destroyer coming through with another kill. And pretty consistent. Viva's low in HP. Luckily, Zhao Sage is going to be here to protect him. Still going for the re-peek here, wanting more, and he gets a second kill. At least have themselves the 4-on-2 on their entire force-up in potentially the last round. Destroyer's going to rotate and split themselves 2 apiece. Viva's going to fall, and now Destroyer's forced to go in towards site even further. They do have a smoke to cover him off. So they use the incendiary, the Molotov, and they get the kill. They had such a big advantage here. I'm not sure how. You're going to start to lose this.
This could well be the last round. I mean, the flank here from... Who's that flying? He's going to be the one. Like, oh, he's shot away. They know he's coming. They're ready for this. A flash through the back of the side, another, but the player up close isn't blind. He doesn't suspect Fox to be here. There's one. Now he's got a head peek up on top of Coffin's. Time on his side. 13 seconds left. No kit. Always picked one up. Smoke down. He's tapping the defuse. He's sticking it. 2 seconds left. Fox coming in for the kill, and he's got it just in time. 16-12 as Lucid Dream take map number 1 against all odds in a fairly convincing way. And we said, last time these guys played, it was an OT, but what is this? Invictus, they should not be losing this series. Not this late on in the tournament as well.
I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure anymore. This should have been a 2-0 on paper. Invictus Gaming. Like, this is a team that beat Tai Lu, and now was this 2 days in a row they've lost out on Inferno? Yeah, they lost to Mazalai. They lose here. Why? I don't know why they're picking Inferno anymore. It's clearly not one of their better maps. Blendinko, I imagine Blez just kind of with his head or his face in his hands. We're going to see as we bring them in to talk about that last game. I'm at a loss for words. Obviously, 789, again, we talked about as being such a standout player. He had a phenomenal performance. But is that even an excuse here for Invictus Gaming, Bleh?
I think you hit the nail right on the head. That's something I mentioned earlier as well. Why do you keep picking Inferno? Your CD side's atrocious. We saw some of this plays, like, what was that, 4v2, 4v3s, just pushing into the smoke, trying to go for a Hail Mary play, especially from someone like Xiao Sage, who I've praised consistently for being one of the smarter players in the server. And yes, they misplayed the CD side quite a bit, but take nothing away from Lucid Dream. They played that magnificently, especially in the second half. Individually, everyone stepping up, outplaying, outbraining Invictus in a lot of times there. And at this point, at this point, I've kind of given up on predictions and logic, Jason. I know it took me a few years, but I think this event just might have broken me. It makes no sense. Honestly, makes no sense.
I have to agree. I think we've started to see the signs as to why Invictus might be able to lose a map here. I think Viva just struggles on Inferno every single time. And we talk about him being one of the stars of the team, being the star player alongside Flying. He gets 9 kills here. When he played against Vici on Inferno, he got 3 kills. This guy only posted 18 against Mazalai. So Inferno is not a map that he's comfortable on right now. And this whole system from Invictus is just flawed. Over and over again, Lucid hit that B bomb site. They just got them. They were actually coming out with man deficits. You know, Invictus were getting the man advantages, but the clutches just kept going Lucid Dream's way. We're seeing huge clutches come through from John Olsen towards the back of the bomb site. It just seemed like they couldn't hold on long enough, and the retakes were dreadful. They came so close so many times. I feel like Invictus still could have won Inferno if just a couple of these clutches went their way. I think they just got a little bit unlucky, and also some of the decision-making in terms of how they went for these retakes was completely flawed, right? They're running one by one, allowing the easy fights for Lucid Dream to be picked up. But 789, he's a player I'm really impressed by. I think he came into this as one of the players I didn't really look at as a player that was going to be one of the stars, but he's really come into his own in this tournament.
Speaking of stars, he must have accumulated enough here in that map as well, because he is going to be the MVP of this as well. 28 kills. John Olsen, it's 20. But the thing is, what you don't see there is that 789 in his multi-kill rounds, how many of those were more than 2 kills? I don't know. That was just ridiculous stuff. I think it was like a 1v4 he talked about, Mitch. I'm actually going to check over on HLTV really quickly. He had... Oh, it doesn't show it. It didn't show the, unfortunate, the 1vx's, but I don't know how he's able to get away with something like this, because in general, as pointed out, he's... I think, yeah, Mitch, you said at the start of the game, he's the 3rd highest rated player on his team in this tournament. Yeah,
but that's the thing, right? Sometimes he just has those games. That's what we were talking about. He can turn up, and if he turns up on a map, you're definitely not winning it. That's what we just saw for Invictus. Hey, it was a 1v4. I just checked it back. He found 3 kills, and obviously the bomb blew up in the end. And honestly, it's not just 789, though. It was Lucid Dream in general. They looked a whole lot more polished. Yes, Invictus made mistakes. Their retakes, as Dinko said, were atrocious. Their early rounds were often pretty terrible. Look at even the push. Round number 8, if I remember correctly, 4-3. Lucid Dream had 789 solo holding the B site from the very back of the site. And yet he gets, 3 kills? He survived there for 20 plus seconds. The spacing was terrible. Every fight was a 1v1. That should never happen. And so the thing is, Lucid Dream punished them for every single mistake that Invictus were making, even when they had a bad setup. If Invictus came in with poor spacing, weren't using their utility to flush out their positions, they just got absolutely shredded.
Well, speaking of shredded, we're going to find out if Invictus Gaming can bounce back, if they can stop themselves from being decimated and losing a second map, and more importantly, this series. We'll head to a short break, and when we come back, we're going to Mirage. We'll see you guys soon.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近兼顾的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1 是双方的主要交火点之一，当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 Team 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性火焰，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。火黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。当然 ，Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛时 ，Code 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀，强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，4次封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛，期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
Well, the first map is behind us. However, it might not be the result that most people out there expected. Lucid Dream taking the map choice of Invictus and winning Inferno. As we move over onto Mirage now, that potential for the 2-0 becoming more real, but more importantly, for Lucid Dream to stay off the bottom of the table, to get themselves into top 8, and more importantly, get that berth straight through into the playoffs. Still Jason Kaplan, still Mitch, as we are ready to get underway now. I'm so glad he didn't salute. I don't want you copying blood anymore. As we head into our second game.
Yeah, I know. It's Bla's thing. We should leave it with him. When you look at how that first map went, Jason, I really don't know how to feel about Mirage. I mean, sometimes we say that, but I don't think I've ever meant it as much as these last 2 weeks have taught me to mean it. The 16-12 for Lucid Dream was, in a way, expected. I mean, we alluded to it in the early segment that Invictus didn't look good on Inferno. It was a weird pick from them. Lucid Dream took them to overtime last time they played there. It was definitely a possibility they took it. Now, in the manner they took it, I didn't expect. The fact that Invictus came in just so sloppy, they punished them for every single mistake, and Invictus didn't learn their lesson from that. Now, coming on to Mirage, it should be different. In theory, I don't want to count Lucid Dream out because they've got everything working for them. PTC was turning up on the AWP to the extent that you'd expect an Opera to on a map like Inferno. John Olsen played pretty well. He had his clutches. He did, I think, a slightly better than average job from what we expect of him. And in 7-8-9, my God, he was miles ahead, absolutely dominating in a lot of those deals. Solo holding B from the back of sight, finding 3 or 4Ks. What do we expect from them coming onto Mirage? Well, if they keep that same level of performance, I think Invictus could be going out of this 2-0.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought this would have been quick 2-0 for Invictus. Like I don't even want to say that there was thoughts in my head that they could potentially lose out on Inferno. Like this team, I feel like has been, well, first of all, Lucid Dream have 3 new players and have been in the team less than a month. Leaf, he's been even less time than that, joining in around like the 20th, 21st. This team shouldn't be able to beat a team of talented players out of Invictus. Like this team's been together, they've been able to practice quite a bit. Like they looked good. They beat Tai Lu. But maybe Lucid Dream are warming up into the tournament. You know, maybe they're starting to get their synergy down, obviously getting a lot of extra maps under their belt. They have the entire A site here as they go for the plant. And Flying's already been dinked up. This is looking like the first round going towards Lucid Dream, especially with the way Leaf's here holding this position. Xiao Sage not going to expect him to be there. Boy will return the kill. But it'll still be a 4-on-2 in the end of the day. No kit currently in hands here for Invictus.
Yeah, always got to pull it all off, and he didn't see John Olsen just to his right. For some reason, I almost said John Oliver there. Oh, that would be weird. I don't think he plays CSGO. Doesn't strike me.
He'd get very angry.
Oh yeah, probably. He'd be shouting some rude things when he took that kill. Now, obviously, just in case you've noticed, down the bottom left, there's an unconnected player. That is Viva. So I'd say that'll be fixed in a bit. It's just some sort of UI bug, but just so you know, unconnected is
Oh, he
Viva.
just renamed himself. I thought this was his new identity after losing the last game.
It's like in those interviews, you know, when they want their identity hidden. It's like, I thought that map went really well. They distort the voice and everything. I love it. Oh, that's interesting. So it's the same on the normal HUD. So it must be something with his Steam account. He's messed something up. God damn it, Viva. Flying in with the opening on the Deagles. Always a dangerous buy. Not one you can count out in any region, really, especially Asia and CIS. They're monsters with them, and there's the spray from Destroyer taking down Leaf. I'll talk about why in just a minute. Oh my god, no. They're actually looking good to win this round. Xiao Sage in with another, and PTC now in a 1v4. How has this gone so wrong so quickly for Lucid Dream? The spray not going to even land. Xiao Sage with the 180 headshot. They've managed to pick up the round. That is one hell of a turnaround. Now, Jason, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been looking at the stats. And I feel like... I want to look at the overall stats. Maybe we can get them in the background, but... Hey, Viva's back. I noticed the headshot percentage is very low. And I think that gives a much better opportunity when it comes through in a Deagle, where you're going to be much more focused, right? You have to hit that headshot. Even what we saw from Destroyer there, being able to spray down that player. He took 50 damage in the process. That's not usually going to happen. You won't usually be given that much time. And if you give a Deagle time to spray away or to reset and take another shot at the headshot, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. I wonder if that's maybe a contributing factor.
I'm not sure. I think, though, most impressive part of that round was how surprised you are that it keeps happening.
Yeah, that's the thing, right?
Like, that's... I mean, especially on Mirage. I mean, they did it on Inferno round 2. They're doing it again on Mirage round 2. Looks like they'll get the follow-up. And the thing is, they even rescued 2 AKs. That's like the even more disgusting thing here for Lucid Dream. Okay, well, they get their own first kill. 3-on-2. So CT's going to rotate in. I mean, the chance to get the bomb down here should be pretty much none. And Flying going to be jumping up to go for the final shot on the PTC, who... Well, he'll get the bomb. He'll back away. It's a 1-on-3. Gonna rescue up Galil. I mean, again, like, I find it hard to see Lucid Dream winning Mirage. I was gonna say Inferno. I mean, to be fair, I did find it hard to see them winning that, but they ended up pulling through. This would be like a massive victory for them, because they are currently bottom of the table, or the likes of Mazalai and Bren.
Mm-hmm.
You need a victory against a team like this. Get yourself maybe into that 8th position, or more steadily into an 8th position.
The reality
Gotta
is...
give them so much confidence going into their later matches.
So Lucid Dream still are one of the teams that are in a really bad position, because they still have, after this game versus Invictus, they have to face Bren and they have to face Mazalai. If they lose either one of those games, they'll have to rely on beating Tyloo to not go out. Now, I would not want to rely on having to beat Tyloo to go out. So they need to win those next 2 games. Now, if they can take Invictus, at least that will give them a slightly better chance of continuing forward. Because at the moment, they're tied up. One win, 4 losses. They need this, and it looks like Destroyer is going to have a lot to say about that. He doesn't want to give it to them. The rifles will come out in a second, though, and that's where things can turn around.
I mean, you say about they need to beat Mazalai and Bren.
Mm-hmm.
I find it hard for them to not be able to beat them if they can beat Invictus.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like they shouldn't be able to, and yet then again, Mazalai did get almost a 2-0 up against Invictus just yesterday. Yeah. They ended up taking, was it Inferno against them?
Yeah, Bren beat Tiger, you know? It's a very dangerous thing to rely on beating a team that you should beat in this region, from what we've learned, which is very bizarre.
I mean, the only consistency I guess, is that Tyloo will beat Vici.
That's it. No, but I mean, Blaz said that. When we came into this tournament, Blaz said, you know, any of these teams can beat any of the teams except for Vici and Tyloo. And he was right. I thought he was joking. But no. It really is just a wild and wacky region of Counter-Strike when it comes to the head-to-heads. I don't know if it's because they've played against each other so much. I don't know if maybe it's a lack of respect from some teams coming in. It's definitely because of a lot of mistakes being made on some of these teams. And the thing is, Lucid Dream, right, head-to-head versus Invictus, they're not a better team. But they're not bad enough that if you keep on playing sloppy Counter-Strike, that they won't punish you. But if Invictus play to their full potential, I don't think Lucid Dream have a chance of beating them.
They shouldn't. I agree. They definitely shouldn't. But I guess we might not see that. I don't know. Maybe we'll see it here on Mirage. You can see always been pushed up very far. Flashbang comes through out of the T's, and look at the one kill. There's still going to be Zhao Saga there to defend the site, and PTC is going to clean up Viva, putting things into a 2-on-3. The bomb still going to make its way towards B. It's up to PTC, though. He's got to clear out so many of these angles. He's got to be the savior for his team. He's been spotted out, and he can't get the kill into Destroyer. And John Olsen already being spammed away at with 9 HP left. And a 1-on-2 with 14 seconds. Got to play out the time. Why are they not playing out the time? He can get a bomb plant here. John Olsen can do it all again. Taking back to B-site post plant on Inferno. It is flying. He has the nade. He has the benefit of not being seen. And he's getting right behind John Olsen.
That's going to be it, yeah. Going for the headshot. Oh, he's going for the knife. That's just dirty flying. A little bit of extra money as well, though. Why not? And that is going to be 4-1. Lucid Dream losing out on that round, and John Olsen going to be understandably gutted. A 3K, but he couldn't do it all.
I think if John Olsen turned around and killed him before the knife, literally would have seen a disconnect out of flying. They'd be like, nope, I quit. I'm going to another game.
I'm out of here. Just jump over to Valorant. That's what they all do.
I mean, extra money. That's going to help. Gets him up to 87.50.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this from Lucid Dream. It's going to be a faster A play. The utility's still pretty good, but they're deciding that they need to change the pace of these rounds. They're not forced into this decision. We'll see if it works out for them. Utility comes over. There's a smoke on ramp. That's not going to do a whole bunch. Flash over will pull the player off the angle. Great nade. Good damage done on the back of it. It's flying, just lobbing that one nice and deep. And with 1 minute 20 seconds left, Lucid Dream have all the time in the world. They're pushing stairs. They're getting up close. Sage actually taken down by PTC before he falls, fading through the smoke. The bomb looking to be planted. It's going to go down, but the kills, they come back well in favor of Invictus. Is flying, picks up that second onto Leaf. It's all 7-8-9, a 1v4. The first shot goes his way, but then there's just too many players peeking him. Don't think he even had enough ammo to deal with them all. Another defuse, another round for Invictus.
You know, I'm a bit scared, Mitch. My heart's been broken too many times. Taking back to Inferno for Invictus, second round. They win the fourth up with Deagles. And they were looking so good, so confident. Just to end up losing, or I guess technically they won the half by 1 round. But with just the 5-1, I'm not necessarily sure that this is going to be the lead they necessarily need for them. I don't know. I want to see Lucid Dream turn into the oven, as you mentioned. Warm up into this. I want to see, figure out the way Invictus are playing, but they already have such a massive lead in terms of money.
Yeah.
In terms of their economy.
I mean, they've been messing around, right? They've been looking at some faster pace rounds just there. Gone for a couple different strategies and just not yet working out, I guess.
I feel like it's almost Futurama-esque, where we're just like this head.
Yeah, and the little bowl.
Yeah,
the
little ball.
Name plaque underneath will be great.
You mean the bowl? I said little ball again.
I know. I said little bowl. What is up, Jason? You love talking about little balls. I don't know what's up with that.
Just preparing myself for questions you might ask again. Ooh, Get aggressive towards middle. Flashing through. I think Zhao Saga did spot out one player. The bomb's going to be over there. And look how far back the T's are holding. Very scared of being aggressed on. They really don't want to get caught out. Don't want to lose another man. And they definitely don't want to go 6-1 down. And their utility is going to be very light. I mean, they still have the 3 smokes. So technically the AXQ could come in. Though I don't think from, as we can see on the minimap, that's necessarily going to be happening. It's going to come down to a lot of aim duels here. The utility, it's almost gone.
Only 2 smokes left. 2 flashes as they look to move towards the site. 1 gun down towards the top of connector. Flash around on short to pull the player off the angle. Shosage does pull back a little bit, but he goes right back out for that peek. Oh no. He'd made it up behind. Fox with his knife out, didn't even see him. Was destroyers, then takes another. Lucid Dreamer falling apart at the seams. They've got a flash and a molly left for this take. And, well, it works. Shosage doesn't even hit his shots. But it doesn't matter. They need so much. Every player now has got to step up massively, and with only PTC left, he's got a 1v4 on the cards, and certainly not on the board. As Invictus pick up yet another round and put themselves up 6-1.
Again, I'm still scared. I'm not convinced that this is going to be a potential runaway game. So many matches we've had over this last week and a half. It comes into like teams up 6-1, 8-1, and yet they end up losing that lead and end up losing, well, maybe the map. It turns into a very streaky games, I feel like. And I'm not sure if you fully agree with that necessarily. But that's kind of how I feel like the games have gone.
Yeah, like, the thing is, you mentioned before, I remember you said, oh, teams usually get the lead and then they come back into it later on in the half, and ends up, like, each quarter basically flips in favor. And in that very game, exactly that happened. Like, a few minutes later, we were looking from a 7-1 to like an 8-7. And I feel like we could see that, but Lucid Dream need to find some semblance of control, some semblance of hope, because at the moment, this has basically been the storyline of these rounds, even when they're on a full buy. 1 player left in a 1v4 or 1v3 again and again. John Olsen nearly wins out 1, but again, needed a 4K. PTC, previous round, needed a 4K. If you're putting it down to that sort of individual performance, round on round, you're not going to win. It's just not going to happen. And usually when we see those like 6-1 leads, 7-1, where we're saying, oh, you know what, they can still come back into it, blah, blah, blah. That's because we see it like it's in 1v1s. They're bringing these rounds close. So far, Lucid Dream are changing their approach to the T side again and again. They're taking slow rounds. They're going for mid control. They're using up utility early to get mid and then looking for a split to B. They're rushing A. And nothing has gotten them anywhere near close to winning.
That is a good point. I mean, their execute towards A is coming through yet again. It's a little bit delayed in their take. I mean, time is going to work against them as these smokes start to fade. Smoke in as well, just to get a solid planet on the site. Finally making its way forward. And by the time they even go for the plant, their smokes are gone. All their utility is basically invested into this. They finally get the plant down, but they have, what, 1 Molotov left, and that's on John Olsen. And you look on the side of Invictus, and they still have almost a full kit on, or they have a full kit on Zhao Saga, except just as I talk about it, he dies. 2 for 2 trade, put it all on Leaf in the 1-on-3, not quite the 1-on-4. And another round taken.
This is the same Lucid Dream that we saw on the previous map, right? These are the same players?
I think so.
Do we have like a rule where we swap PCs or something? Like, what's this? 8-1. And again, this is genuinely an 8-1. It's not Invictus getting lucky in a couple of rounds. Yes, the 1 versus John Olsen, but I mean, even then, ended in a knife. It was a confident display from Flying. He managed to pull off the 1v1. Other than that, Lucid Dream have been more than an arm's length away at any point from taking a second round. We saw them deploy their fast A, and that just looked completely lost. Like, they took, as you said, they took so long. Their smokes were fading. They had 1 extra one on the site. Okay, there's PTC. There's an opening duel. Okay. This could be it. This could be the round that goes their way. They've got the good foundations built. They're spread out. They're looking for control everywhere on the map. Nobody's pushing. This is good. They'll go for late mid control down through underpass, split into the A bomb site eventually. 789 will have to fall back, but he's here to just supply a little bit of utility, make sure the connector player is pulled back if he was peeking aggressively, deal with window as well, possibly smoke it out. Has he got a smoke? No. Oh, yes, it's already thrown out. It's all good. So now he'll go back and pick up the bomb, look for the A site. Shosage can't do anything because the girder's not broken. And if he breaks that, Fox will immediately know he's there. This
Doesn't seem to matter, though.
Perfectly handled, really.
Yeah, they lost on too many players, and you just kind of said, you know, we see 8-1s, but this is a true 8-1. Maybe this is the turning point. This is maybe where the streak rounds come back in favor of Lucid Dream. They somehow crack the code. They finally get in towards the A site properly. Downside is they're obviously going to be up against a full bot Lucid Invictus for, well, a lot of rounds. Let's just say that. Lost bonus is going to kick in, and they still have, you know, 10K plus on 4 different players. But I also hope for their sake, it's not like a one and done round, right? You win this one, then you start to lose more. Thinking back, I'm trying to think back to their previous games. And obviously we've had so many matches already happen.
Yeah.
If this is a team that can streak rounds together when they need to like this, or have been in positions like this where they're down, you know, 8-1, and then all of a sudden they pull it back to that 8-7. I would imagine that that window play isn't going to work out another time. Like, that should be expected here for Invictus here in round number 11.
So Lucid Dream showed what they can do when they find an opening duel. Can they do that consistently, though? Can they find those openings again and again? And what do they do if they don't? Again, it's defaults. Looking into the B site, 2 players, a little bit late underpass from mid control, support from 789 on top. They're looking to rinse and repeat the exact same strategy. I don't think it's a bad idea. Yeah, Invictus couldn't do a damn thing against it last time. I thought 789 was going to rotate A there. It's like, oh, we're not going for mid control? No, he's holding it passive for now. So there's a couple problems here. If Invictus decides to get aggressive on middle, the timing could really screw them over, with 789 having to go back out there to support, but they're not even going to go for mid control. This is even more of a problem now, because as Destroyer pushes forward, he's going to hear the steps if he continues to stay around top mid. I don't know if... Did he hear the player in towards the spawn? I don't know if he heard Leaf there. The smoke goes over. That definitely gives away this one. Boy, with the kill in apartments. Now they know B is clear. They can stack up 4 players towards the A side as Lucid Dream push forward. Again, they're giving away so much information early on. This round is not like the previous. It's more like that one where they smoke executed and waited for the smokes to fade, but at least now they're able to make it to the site. Nice shot, though. Destroyer dropping the bomb.
I'm going to go down either way, though. 3 on 4. Lucid Dream to defend this. Leafs now to win this 1v1. He alleviates a lot of pressure, and the 3 players are coming in from connector. You can see Oi. We can even watch top mid. Expect him maybe to rotate to come in to go for the mid hold for the post plant, but it's actually going to be planted for the site. You can see he's hit some shots. He's pretty much locked in. He can't escape here, but he's got Leaf to support. I think this is it. Another round coming in for Lucid Dream. Time is running thin. 10 seconds left to go. Yes, they have the kit, but they have not gotten even close enough to the bomb to go for the defuse. And there we go. Lucid Dream will get it. It's going to be costly. They're losing quite a few players, but they still win the round. They're still eating away at the money that Invictus had, especially with Destroyer falling at the end. It's a comeback, Mitch.
It's on. It's gearing up. We've said before, you know, on a map like Mirage, a 9-6 for T-side is fine. 8-7, again, perfectly workable for either team, really. But I expect Invictus to show up a little bit better on their terrorist side. I hope. Certainly than what we saw in Inferno. That was atrocious.
Yeah.
Towards the end, like the late buy rounds.
Thing is, you've already said it. There was such a dominating 8-1. These rounds, I mean, they're still close. It's not like Lucid Dream are doing it back to them, right? It's not like they're winning with 5 players left alive. It's definitely costly.
In my mind, we're looking at 6 rounds for Lucid Dream at best. I don't think they'll make it to 8-7. I mean, surely Invictus will be able to answer back before then. They've got at least 3 buy rounds. Or 2 in a mix of force. Oh, he walking straight into Fox. Fox, good for the kill. No trade. The nade does damage, but that's not worthwhile. Oh, no. 789 was just looking at his gun. His flying just destroyed him. A little bit distracted there, I think. You can't afford to lose focus in a round like this. It's so important for Lucid Dream to win, and now they're a man down.
Oh, but flying might give him a chance. Mr. Olsen himself. Oh, okay, actually, a really good smoke. It buys a lot of time. You're gonna hear him potentially running away, but he goes actually back into the smoke. Maybe this is a good fake here out of flying. He's gonna have 3 players knocking on his front door. Fox gonna be pushing over towards short in the mid, and well, flying will get the first one onto John. Unfortunately, he's gonna fall. Shadow, they don't. Actually, they do have stuff to clear him out. Double Molotov comes through. He peeks around the side in the meantime. You get the 2 kills, but Destroyer's still there. He drops the bomb. 15 seconds left. And Leaf. Oh, Fox, someone needs to hit this shot. And, well, it's actually going to be Destroyer. The one name I didn't mention. And Fox gets caught jumping across towards site. Invictus will bounce back after losing 2 straight. Cost them a lot of their savings. But they're 1 step away from getting double digits. We have to imagine going T-side. Like, they should be relatively strong as well. I think they should, in my head, in theory, be stronger than their opponents when it comes to defending on Mirage, which is really weird considering this was the map choice of Lucid Dream. That was a great shot.
If they manage to close this 12-3, I think there's basically no chance of Lucid Dream making that comeback. The T's need to find these rounds, and they're about to run out of money. So it's now that they have to do it. The Molly pushes the player back towards the side. Oi, going for the peek up on top of the truck, though. He could be in danger. He's going all the way back over to the balcony. He's there so quickly. The flash through. The shot connected as Fox falls. And PTC gets nothing in the way of trades. They were not expecting that aggressive of a play that quickly. And Oi goes back in, facing an op. What is this guy? That smoke's too deep. It's given Leaf an opportunity. He's moving forward in connector now. Anchored in a good position. They're not expecting it. He's looking in towards jungle. Takes the shot sight. Here's the jungle player as well. A second for Leaf. The god of 1v2s. And he does it over towards the con to bring them back into a 3v3.
Oh. Destroyer's just not missing too many shots here. 16 kills for him so far. Bomb going down. Oh my gosh. I'm getting scared every shot he takes. They got Oi with the op over towards short. Jao Sage trying to push him from jungle. The timing, he looks the wrong way. Tries to check out connector. And if that shot hit, I would have uninstalled if I was the guy who took the bullet. 789 now on the 1-on-2. He's been very clutchy for them before. But not gonna be enough here. Destroyer gets a double, Oi gets a triple. They keep the double ops, and they get a 10th round. This is looking like a completely different team, and this is what kind of confused me when it comes to Counter-Strike, is that sometimes, I guess maybe more towards the region, that you see, you know, in one map, a team just disappear and fall off the face of the planet, and then the next map, they look like one of the best teams in the world, you know, 10-3 up.
I think a lot of it can come down to how comfortable the individuals are. You think about how these guys came up. Mirage. You're probably playing that pretty much every day. If Asia's anything like Europe and North America, this is the pug map. So when they're looking for teams, you know, for the last probably 5 years, they've been playing this map on a daily basis. So they're so comfortable as individuals that even if their flaws are there as a team, they don't really show that much when you come over to a map like this. Although, and obviously with the level of skill on these Invictus players, they should be coming ahead. Oh, they've managed to make it up close to Oi. That's a good kill. That's an op retrieve. That can bridge the gap. In a round like this where you just have pistols, and op is so valuable, but it falls almost immediately. And Invictus are back in. A 4 versus 1, 789. He's had 4Ks before. With a Deagle, though, it's going to be much harder. He gets the first at least out for another. Viva goes down, and now it's possible. There's an AWP on the side if he can get to it. He's crossing, looking for the fights. But a USP is what takes him out in the end. He had me scared, though. Those 2 shots, those 2 players that weren't playing around their teams. They were just looking for the kills, and they almost threw the round away because of it.
I would have been so confused, but I would have been a massive believer in 789. Again, their 3rd best rated player on the team. And yet, he's looking like their best rated player. From Inferno, he 100% was. Didn't have a chance to here. But all too close. But again, it's still the round here for Invictus. 11-3. Going to the final round of the half. Double ops. It's been working out for him. You gotta give credit to IG here. Yeah, the last round was a little bit sketchy. For the smoke towards top mid to really lock them out. They're not actually, you know, pushing forward to take the positions away. And Saga gets caught. He's a little bit too far out, expecting to hit the shot. And when he missed, that's going to happen. Even Destroyer missing the Molotov. It's going all downhill here in this round here for Invictus.
Well, they've only lost the 1 kill, but then Viva falls right afterwards. The A side is basically open. Flying's the only one there. They've got to deal with them if they want to get that plant down. But look at Oi, he's quite low. The AWP of Destroyer gonna have another opping buddy up close to him. Flash through. He's looking to peek it. He's looking to go through. The player on his left doesn't know about that. Fox is just sat in the window, swings forward for a second, and this round goes to Lucid Dream. Flying surely doesn't 1v5 it.
Yeah, I think like that's kind of what happens when you go for an aggressive peek towards mid like that. I mean, Saga, if he hits the shot, and we're praising him, you know, and he's able to back away for an early man advantage, but you miss, you die. And then the whole round can fall apart for you. Leaf currently leading the team at 12 kills. Big part of why they won that round, as you can see. But it's still a massive scoreline. It's another 11-4, and I feel like we've had... I don't know, I can't even count that high how many 11-4s we've had so far. Again, a little bit misleading, but at the same time, I think it's not misleading because most of the rounds that Invictus won were extremely dominating, extremely one-sided.
Yeah, those first 9 or 10 rounds especially, Invictus just dominated. There was no sign of life from Lucid Dream. Or maybe the one from John Olsen, where he nearly got a 4K to win it. This is really what we were maybe not expecting, because we did say Lucid could take Inferno, but this is what you wouldn't be remiss to have expected, this kind of performance from Invictus in this series, full stop. It's just always the danger with how they went about the veto. I think hopefully this will be the end of them picking a map like Inferno. We'll see if this will be the end of Mirage as the pistol gets off to a flying start as he picks up 7-8-9. But John Olsen, good for 2 towards the CT spawn. They don't know there's another player here as well. PTC can take down that bomb planter, who's eventually going in for the plant to stick it. And although he doesn't kill him, the damage is done. 2 health remaining. He should be dead to rights. This round should go to Lucid Dream, and it does eventually.
I see what you did there.
You like that? A flying start.
Mm-hmm. And that's a start they desperately needed. Let's be honest. Being down 11-4, Pistron is definitely one way to get yourself back into the mix. And if they lost that, that could have been, 13 before they had a chance to buy up. Ooh, Droney make drone face. Is he making an appearance? Ah, it's been a while. I think he's still waking up.
He's recharging his batteries. That's what it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Now the 7-8-9's only got 7 kills. We'll see if he can get up to 8 or 9 this round. A big drop off from the previous map for him. Something I always find funny, I hear a lot of people say, like, say this game ended now. You're like, oh well, he only got 7 kills, but then again it was like 16-5. So, well, that was probably because he only got 7 kills. The reason that they got so few rounds because no one got kills.
Correlation doesn't mean causation.
True. Well. I mean, if the whole team doesn't have kills, I think that's definitely causation for not winning a round. But it's been a long time since I've seen that angle used. So few people do. We just saw Leaf on boosted up on the site, up on top of the boxes, just that cheeky little head peek. Nice shots. Just got to deal with these as cleanly as you can, really. That's not clean.
I mean, I'm not imagining the Deagle round to work out yet again. I mean, this would be 3 for 4, actually, in halves in the second round after losing pistol. Actually, is that true? Have they lost every pistol? I need to like double check that. I'm not sure if they lost Pistol in the second half of Inferno.
Hold on. They didn't. They won the second half.
Okay.
Lucid Dream won the Pistol. On the CT side, lost the second round, and then Invictus won 4 rounds in a row to start off their CT side.
Okay, I was gonna say that'd be a little bit too wild for me if they were able to do that so often.
I mean, we've had best of 3s where all 6 Pistol rounds have been won by the same team, but that's generally when that team is just insanely good.
Did they lose the match? I feel like if you go 3 maps and you won every pistol round, then
Yeah,
you probably lost the map or the match.
I would say the opposite. I think if you win both pistols, you should be winning at least 2 maps.
Yeah, and in a best of 3, that means you win the series. Oh, I said, yeah, right.
Yeah.
I said I think they should be losing it. Gotcha. Well, they still have the Deagles yet again. Still have the Scout. And Lucid Dreams are on that track forward. And again, we can't, if you guys are just joining us and, you don't know what's all going on. I mean, there's 10 teams in this group. And, well, how's it say? Only 8. Only 2 don't move on. I guess is the better way to say it. That's the bottom of the table. And right now, Lucid Dream is sitting there tied with 3 teams. And beating a team like Invictus, getting this massive victory under the belt, and then with the following up 2 matches they have, I think the following 2 out of 3 matches they have is going to be against the other 2 bottom teams. This could be the start to them, getting off the bottom and securing themselves into 8th, if not a little bit higher position. Obviously, it's not going to be easier from there. We play against like the number 1, number 2 seed, depending on, if you're 8 or 7. But this is the start, considering the team has had so many roster changes, considering they had like 1,100 points at the first RMR event, and then lost 3 players, so they, got docked all their points. This would be a fantastic way to really start to build your self-esteem back up for the roster.
100%. Guarantees they'll stick together if they come through and find themselves in playoffs with the RMR points. Again,
There'd be no reason not to, right? Because then if they change too many people, they lose points again, and then there's no way you're going to qualify by winning the 3rd event.
Yeah, as we said, though, for Lucid Dream, we were saying this in the first couple days, I really don't think they can make the major. Not, like, even if they beat every team, it's a simple reality of them finding... So, okay, first place for this event is 2,000 or more points. I think it might be 2,500 for fall. Let me just quickly check.
Should be 2K. It's more than anyone has. It's 2K for first place, 1875 for second, 1750 for third.
Two seconds, I've got it here. In just a second. Asia, how fall.
Like 9s rushing through, and the 789 just welcoming all of these kills. This could be a 9th round again. Gonna chase the final. Always gonna fall. 789 gets 8 kills. Sorry, 4 kills. Wow, I rushed the gun there. 8 kill. That's impossible.
Jason, you're so bad at maths. Got him. So yeah, fall is 2,500 or more points. So if Lucid Dream win this event and fall, they'll get 4,500 points. So all of it, like, let's say at Tyloo, right? They've got, what, 1,500 at the moment?
Sounds about right.
Think
Tiger have 1,600. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so Tyloo have 1,500. If they come second in fall, they'll get basically 2,300. So already they're right on the tail of a team like Lucid Dream after winning both.
Well, that's assuming they get nothing this event, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's assuming nothing, and they will make playoffs. And if they make playoffs, they're guaranteed to get
1,300.
13.
minimum.
Yeah. So as long as if they come second, and if they come last in this event and second in the next, there's no way Lucid Dream can make the major. And presumably, Tyloo should be getting at least 1,600. Should be coming like 4th at a minimum. So, like, for teams like Lucid Dream, you can see why we're saying that, because it's not just Tyloo, it's also Vici, it's also Tiger that are in a position where, as long as they're coming top 3 on this event and the next, as long as any one of those teams do, a team like Lucid Dream can't win, even if they win both events. It's just the nature of losing all those points, which would be gutting if that happened. But Really, like, if you can come close to qualifying, I think that's already reason enough. I mean, imagine the sponsors; they're gonna love you. Look at that position from Xiao Sage, Zeo Sage, as I think Dinko likes to call him, and he's already come in with a nice little kill, shutting down Lucid Dream, making sure they're not saving any of these weapons. You can see Invictus are happy to just throw themselves at these CTs. Oh, but that was a very awkward fight for Destroyer.
They've left the entire site. They're charging straight into their own spawn to get these final 2 kills. They want to take away the money on Olsen. I mean, if he runs back into... Oh, he's got to be careful of the fire, though. You could probably just, you know, hoof it here. Potentially get away from them. The nade comes through. All come from the same direction, and he's okay. Oh. Holding my breath now. All right, yeah. No save the op. They still have money, though. That's not really a big deal for them. But Invictus, more importantly, get a much-needed round. But can they keep doing this? Like, that was their first round of the half. It's been 5 straight for Lucid Dream. I gotta talk about, you know, streaky games. It's been very streaky here so far, but it hasn't been the counter streak.
God damn it. God damn it.
You know what I mean, though. It's like we've seen one team streak rounds together. The other team hasn't been able to, at least in that half alone. You know, we see like 5 for one team and then like 6 for the other in a row. Always been able to transition with the last round of the half before.
Yeah, I think...
To take, I guess, 6 rounds straight.
The thing is, on pretty much all maps that we've seen so far, or like the vast majority certainly, so there's been a global defensive problem. The CT side generally doesn't manage to come through with all that much. Certainly not what you'd expect. Great flash. PTC's blind. Has to fire off the shot, but hold on. He's got support. They haven't seen him. 789 good for 1, but now he's known to be there. Player from Underpass comes through and deletes him. And that aggressive mid setup really didn't work out. They needed someone to be watching Underpass, and once 789 was dragged off that angle, you're done.
John also gets a kill towards Palace, though. At least alleviate some pressure if they head towards the safe site. Still technically winnable here for Lucid Dream. One aggressive in mid, it didn't pay off. John Olsen goes for the spray down. He takes down Oi, and again, stepping up when they need him. 3 on 2. He's down to 5 HP, but they still have the man lead. And Destroyer rushes straight in towards the site. Smoke going to come through. Leaf and Fox watching it. The bomb looks like he'll be joining his teammate, but I don't see how you get into the B site here. 2 flashes and an incendiary. You got an op trailed on you. Ooh. Got a man in sight. Leaf gets the kill. He's going to be good for 1 at least. And Viva now left alone in the 1-on-2. John Olsen's super low on HP. Oh, he's going for the plant. Leaf takes him out. I didn't actually catch time. Was it super low?
10 seconds, I think. So he had time to figure it out. That's a really good recovery from Lucid Dream. I got to say, Leaf and John Olsen doing all the work, keeping them alive. 12-10. Chance of taking the series 2-0 is definitely still there. As we said, you know, the Lucid Dream, whatever their chances of getting through to the actual major are, they're looking to take heads. They're looking to prove themselves. You know, there is always, you can come into these tournaments, to any tournament, and look at it as an opportunity to improve, to learn more about what's working and what isn't for you. Obviously, there's prize money as well. Yeah, it's not just the major spot that's on the line. I mean, if they were coming first at both the summer and fall event, yes, they would have a low chance of making it to the major, but they would also connect themselves a solid 50k. So at that point, you're gonna be pretty happy, aren't you? If you're a team like Lucid Dream, that's probably more prize money than they've won total.
I mean, I wouldn't complain for, you know, getting 50k.
Not at all. And along the way, you're learning a lot about yourself. You're proving yourself to sponsors. You're winning both events. Then you can happily say, well, if we had these players from the start, we would be in the major right now. And so next year, that's what you're looking at. Also, I love the RMR system. I think this is way better than the other major qualifiers like going through the minors and stuff. This would be fantastic if it was online. Obviously, can't be, but... Oh, no. Destroyer caught the angle. Took down 789. They're back in the round. Invictus looking quite good. John Olsen lit to 22 HP. They know where he's coming from. He shouldn't really have a whole lot of chances getting into this one. 30 seconds remaining. A kit, a molly, a flash, but no hope as John Olsen just goes to save. Yeah, what do you think, Jason? Do you like the RMR better, or do you like the old system of qualifiers and minors?
I feel like there's a little bit of too much punishment Well, okay, it depends on how you look at the whole system of having 5 players or having more players on a team.
Sure.
I think that whole system of like, oh, well, you know, this guy, he's been grinding away, he decided he wanted to quit playing. Okay, well, there goes a big chunk of our points.
Yeah.
Or, you know, something drastic happens
I think.
in their lives, or, you know,
Well, true. Yeah.
if like there's like turmoil within the team, I think the majority of the players get punished too heavily sometimes.
Sure, I can see that. I think.
I mean, you see Lucid Dream, like they lost 2 players to Valorant, and the third just decided to take a step back. I understand that they're losing a core of their team, but I don't know if they should deserve to be losing all of their points.
No, I don't think
Because
so.
now they have no chance to qualify for the majors, you were saying before. I mean, there's a slight chance, but most likely no chance.
I think as long as you've got the core 3, it should only be marginal punishment, like 40% max, and that should be it. Once the core 3 are still there, you should be able to swap around.
But you shouldn't be able to take like one player and keep, you know, because you know, like before, like if you look at like stuff that's happened on ESCA or whatever, like as long as one player's on the team, you know, he can take over the entire roster and switch it up to another team.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't happen.
You look at how some ecosystems are set up though, where there's transfer periods and everything, and you're just stuck with the one team no matter what.
Yeah.
I think that's a little too strict, but I think enforcing some version of that where you're punished, you're allowed to do it, but you'll lose 20% of your points. I sort of like that. Also, I think, for example, if I play 3... Okay, hold on. Flying's pushing up. He's looking for a little bit of aggression in towards short. He wins that fight. I don't know how he wins that. Fox is going to be able to trade, surely. But after that, I mean, 1 for 1, that's never going to be good for the CT side. They've got 3 players B. Invictus think it's maybe only the one guy left, and they start to move towards this site. No idea about the heavy stack awaiting them. They do back off, but that's only to buy time for the rest of the players to get in position. Here's the flash, here's the push. Fox looking for a bit more. He's taken down. There's the peek from Leaf, who's deleted somehow. Destroyer in there with a double. He's only got 9 health left. They won't expect 789 to be here. He's got to step up massively. Oh, but he's being spotted now and taken down from 2 different angles. John Olsen in the 1v3, and that fell apart so quickly for Lucid Dream. It looked like that was their round. John Olsen's got to clutch it, and he's already got 2. Knows the last player was over towards the van, and John, he's done it. 11 on the board for Lucid Dreams. What a round. That was a flip-flop and a half. My God.
But he should have had to have pulled off the 1v3. They had the stack towards the right side. They missed their shots. Destroyer comes up massive, trying to push up towards short. That should never have been all on John Olsen's hands. And hey, I mean, that's the player I'd want to put it to. Gets the 3K, gets the round, gets them to 11. The economy out of Invictus is going to be broke after this round if somehow Lucid can pull the round yet in their favor. I mean, that's just, again, the potential of the team. We just haven't seen that potential be as consistent throughout their matches. And on a side note, by the way, I'm not necessarily a big fan that Astralis have no reason to play in the event, the RMR event, because they would have to basically win the whole thing and just get a slight increase in points because of the penalty of having to use other players. Because, hey, Zipnix wants to take a break. You know, hey, Glaive wants to take a break.
Yeah.
They're punishing them for wanting some time off after such a strict schedule in general when it comes to Counter-Strike. And they're like, all right, we're not gonna bother. I mean, I guess technically you can look at it as it gives other teams a chance to build up points. But
Yeah,
I don't
you
think a
want
team
that.
should ever decide between playing or not playing, because the only way they can actually come out ahead is by winning the whole thing.
Yeah, and only slightly. The risk reward doesn't pay off. The thing that
Exactly.
I think, though, if you had this system, if you knew, because obviously this was sprung on everybody because of the global pandemic, and that's unfortunate. But if we knew every single year there's this 3-month period, or there's tournaments on this month, that you have to play, if they had the same roster, orgs would start signing players on stricter contracts that said, you know, you are here for 1 year, you have to stay with us for that year, and if we get to a major, you know, 1 more, whatever. And we would probably say, oh, hold on, this position from Leaf is huge. If he gets the kill, he can't get it though. Lucid Dream falling behind yet again. John Olsen's still alive, so maybe it's going to be a multi-kill from him. Straight into the smoke, that molly goes. And Destroyer knows there's a player here now. He wants to get aggressive. He wants to catch him off guard. He might do it, but 789 coming up behind as John Olsen falls. He's got all the weight of the world on his shoulders. A 1v5, and it starts out very awkwardly. An AK retrieved. He's dead right afterwards. 14-11, no money for the CT side, and this should be Invictus's map now. But back to the point about the or more. I think that the way the ecosystem is set up right now is not for this kind of tournament. It's not for this sort of or more system. But if we changed it, if orgs started to approach contract signing differently, players started to approach being on a team differently, understanding that it was now a dedication, not a let's mess around and see how this goes. And you would basically have like a trial period of a couple months when RMR isn't on. And once it starts, you pretty much stick with the same roster. I think you could probably allow them to swap out one player without punishment. I think that would be pretty fair to allow for any sort of mental health breaks or anything like that. Maybe they have to register a sub or something. But yeah, I think that would be better.
I mean, like you said, this wasn't the system that's supposed to happen this year. It was just only a response to the pandemic. I think they've done a fairly good job with the transition. Oh, you can't really knock them on it. I mean, obviously we can critique it and look towards the future to make it better. Just like Invictus are looking towards the future, trying to get it over onto train, get this all tied up at one apiece, bring it down to that final map, and look what Lucid Dream have or don't have to spend. 2 M4s, Nump, 2 MP9s. Utility's still a little bit of a hit. It's looking like it's gonna go to a third. I mean, again, it was 11-4 half. And yet we saw Lucid Dream pull it back themselves to 11 rounds. Just showing that there is the potential within the team. But they are struggling to close out this game here on this CT side, or at least to take it to a point where they could close it out.
That's not a good start, is it, for Lucid Dream to try and close this out 2-0 to reach an OT. They've already lost one player. The weaponry disadvantages are all over the place. Leaf getting ticked off by the Molotov. It's not too big, though. This is not going to be the best of rounds. You see, as time goes on, they have no control, no information, and a 3-man stack on B is a gamble. But one that looks like it might pay off. The bomb is moving towards this B side. Leaf baiting them in. Oh no, he's going to play up close. There's a flash for him. PTC getting in position. Oh, there's not. Sorry, that's a Molotov. I'm blind. Molly goes through, not a flash, but Leaf peeks on the back. He's getting up close. Oi is there. The pre-fire, but a good shot by Oi as he stays alive. Both himself and Flying are low. And they're running into a stack still.
See, forced to back away after getting the first kill. And, well, that's quite a blender, quite a grinder. And Destroyer's left alone now against 3 players. It is doable. I think they're looking ahead towards the next round already as PTC will close it out. He gets himself a triple kill when they need it most. And the money, I mean, it's still there for Invictus. It's not that big of a deal. However, you know, thinking down the line, if Lucid Dream can start to chain some rounds together, we'll eventually run out of money. That's a chance for Lucid Dream to pounce.
Yeah, you know, the whole thing there, the fact that there was still a stack, they looked into the back of PTC. When they jumped out, they did not expect the player to be towards short. I think they still cleared it, but with Oi still being so low in health, it was a very easy spray down. And with 3 rounds left to go before an overtime is hit, Lucid Dream finally get full rifles out, not having to play with 3 SMGs anymore. And Invictus going for the exact same setup early round, but it gives them a lot of versatility. They can move from mid control through underpass. They can commit to a B site attack, which I don't think they'll do after the previous round. And even showing a small bit of presence has dragged the rotate. PTC's immediately going to the B site. I don't know about that one. And neither does he.
I mean, he's got to stay around here at least to watch window. They can't afford to let Invictus use this position, especially if they go towards B, even if they want to go towards A, because that obviously makes jungle control even harder. Smoke comes through. Cindy John Olsen to keep them back for now. That's actually going to be flying, pushing in towards house. Yeah, Zhao Sage trying to push in towards T-spawn, where he's going to have 789 to meet up against. Even Oi going to be rotating back from B. They're hoping Lucid are going to get aggressive. With 30 seconds left, they're the ones that have to make the move, and they have no smokes left here. The 4 flashes, yes. The 2 Molotovs, yes. But smokes are so important to take this site, and at the moment, they're not even spotting him coming in towards connector. 789 has to stay alive. He's going to push out, looks for the kill, and he's going to get it. John Olsen can only be good for 1, though. The bomb has made its way in. 10 seconds left, and Flying's watching for rotations. I think he might have been heard, though, as he dropped down, and I think he's actually drawn the attention of one player. 5 seconds left to go. The bomb's not being planted. It's picked up by PTC, and that's the round done.
Yeah, a good CT push. The player that came in through jungle as well distracted the Palace guy. He had to then focus on that fight, so PTC was open to just take one kill and then sprayed up to Palace to follow through. So 15-13. And that was a much more costly fight on ramp as well for 789 than it needed to be. He was just against an SMG. Almost killed him in the initial fight and would have walked away unscathed.
They full bot? Why didn't they just save one round?
I don't agree with this. Not at all.
They could have had full utility, full weaponry.
And look at that utility. It's so bad. Smoke and a flash. That's what everybody's got, pretty much.
They're like gifting Lucid Dream in overtime here almost.
I really don't understand that, especially considering that it's not like Lucid Dream have been terrible or lucky or anything like that. 79 on top of the ladder. He's in a little bit of danger. He's being spotted out. See, that's the problem. When he tries to move to the right, he goes on the ladder, so accuracy goes out the window. That didn't seem necessary, but he's punished for it. All right. Well, Lucid Dream, give him an opportunity back to Invictus. They appreciate the forest spice, so they're giving him a chance.
Oh no, John Olsen, he's kind of stuck. Does get out in time though. They're coming up in towards connector. And it's gonna be leave to me peeking towards short. I thought it was Fox there before. And John Olsen will get himself the quick 2 kills. The CT player PTC, he's got to go big yet again here. John Olsen's fallen, and Leaf does push in. He gets another kill into Oi, so it gives him the 3-on-2 man advantage. 2 players from CT. Bomb gonna go down. Look for the early information. The flashbang comes through. They charge straight out of CT. They get the first. Will they expect the second player towards Tetris though? Zhao Sage alone versus 3. This is to prevent the overtime. He's been spotted out now. He's been Molotoved. He's been killed. That's a 14th now for Lucid Dream.
Invictus better be damn thankful they got a bomb plant in that one, because that's the only thing that's going to bring them even close to an investment. What do? They could buy 2 AKs, drop them over to players that have armor. Shosage could get an AK of his own. Shosage has to buy an AK. Okay, good. So now the others need some utility. Galil on Oi, Galil on Destroyer, and probably the same for Viva and Flying. And even with those Galils pulled out, look at the util. And this is a Viva? Okay, he's getting a full belt. This is an atrocious investment.
It's worse than their last round.
Definitely. And that's with a bomb plant. If they didn't get a plant in that previous round, they were screwed. Now at least they've got somewhat of a chance.
Well, they even got the first kill on a 789 in the last round. They had the man advantage. It's looking like we're going overtime here, and it looks like maybe Lucid Dream can pull this back and get that 2-0 we were talking about before. Especially if they stay on the CT's, or I mean, especially because they're going to be staying on the CT side. 11-4 against them at the half. Okay, that's not a good start. Flying with the Galil from long range gets the finisher. And they've lost complete window control. Oh, this is not good. They're going to catch him on the rotate towards CT.
God. I mean, I don't know what John Olsen was doing there, what world he was living in. Fox, not able to win the fight, and that's it. We're going to a third map. How do they look so good in all these other rounds and then lose to the Galils, lose all structure? You have every opportunity to Invictus. I'm glad we don't have to break this one down, because that would be one hell of a difficult task. That was incredibly odd, I have to say.
I don't even know how we break that down, to be perfectly honest. I mean, the force up 2 rounds in a row, they could have just saved 1 round, would have had the full buy. But hey, maybe they wanted to use the Galils. Maybe they wanted that to win the round. Maybe that's what they were depending on. Bleh and Dinko, your thoughts are going to be 100% needed. 16-14, Bleh. We're going to skip over to Dinko, I guess, to break down that game, or to start to even dive into what that match just was.
So it looked immediately very good from Invictus, right? Good first half. Looks like it was going to be a cleanup on Mirage. The individuals finally popping off, apart from Viva, who still looks pretty rough for some reason. But I thought that, okay, when we started to see rounds being picked up from Lucid Dream in the second half, I kind of started to wonder a world in which they got more in that first half. I feel like they could have taken Mirage. I feel like they definitely, if just a few more rounds right there were in that first half, they could have walked away with this, because Invictus are not looking like the team we've seen in week 1. They are looking rough. The individuals, I mean, Flying is still there. Destroyer had a good game, but of course he's always inconsistent. He's hit or miss. But Viva, man, this guy, we look him as a star, and he's towards the bottom of the team consistently now. On Inferno, he didn't do a whole lot. Hero Mirage, barely even active. And this is the map where we usually see Viva pop off. He's so aggressive on the CT side, fun to watch. Usually gets multi-kills. But Invictus are just kind of lucky they've got enough individuals and a good first half that brings them over the line here. Because the decision making in terms of their purchases going into this late stages could have thrown it all away.
Yeah, I think when they went for the 4th spot in round number 29, that's when I just wondered what the hell is even going on. And in that final round, it just flips around. They had a it's not even a real buy, right? It just had the Galil. They just basically handicapped themselves, and then they just win it. They win it. I don't think they even lost a single player there in the end. I don't know what happened to Lucid Dream. It was a very, very impressive comeback, completely shutting it down. Some hero moments coming out, of course. There were mistakes being made by players like John Alton. He had the crazy 1v3 on the B bomb side, and I felt like they'd done it. They'd done enough to take it to overtime, but that last round, I think it pretty much exemplifies what I felt about this game. It just back and forth, doesn't make much sense. But yeah, I think that was a one chance for Lucid Dream to close this one out. But Invictus, crappy win, but a win nonetheless. Take it to map number 3, and that's what Invictus does, doesn't it? Like, they take it to a third map. They usually lose the first one or the second one, and then they finally close it out. I think it's the usual Invictus style, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree completely. We see Invictus, like, when they go to the third map, they always look so convincing as well, and it's so annoying because you know this team are so capable of taking them down easily, but they just decide to be slow into the series, come into the final map, and that's when they look their best. You know, Viva will probably pop off and get with 30 kills in this next map. It's so strange to see. Invictus don't make a whole lot of sense to me. Flying was involved in 9 opening duels in that game, and he won 8 of them, so he had a real good time. And I think that's something that's definitely always there for Invictus, at least in this tournament, is the fact that flying is just incredible. So at least they've got that moving forward, and if Destroyer or even Viva can step up moving into this next map, well, I think we should be seeing Invictus take the series.
Well, you know what? I think we all need a little bit of a break here before we get into that final map. It is going to be coming up here, and it's going to be over on the train here between these two teams. Hopefully, we're going to be able to find a victor in normal time. Probably knowing us, it's going to hit into overtime, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes' time here for the end of the first game.
Train 地图往事。错综复杂的6道和内外场，将 Train 这张地图分割成了大大小小众多区域，是战术大师们所热衷的地图之一。2015年的 DreamHack， 大表哥 Kerrigan 围绕着 A 点，凭借冷静的操作，完成了一波令人叹为观止的1v5，天马行空的打法思路，证明 CSGO 是靠脑子才能玩的游戏。A 包点头顶的3楼视野开阔，风险与机遇并存。Glaive 曾在这里利用地形优势，凭借一把 AK 以1敌4扭转乾坤。地点高低坡的地形给了双方充分的战术选择空间。2017年 PGL 克拉克斯梅战中，就先有 ZN 离台前配合队友，顺闪1v4刷屏。后有 Waylander 高坡下使用手枪完成1v4，立刻还以颜色，精彩瞬间层出不穷。
Oh my God, Waylander! 4 kills just like that with a single pistol.
战术向来为人津津乐道，本次亚洲的选手们又将上演怎样的龙争虎斗？让我们拭目以待。
All right, so you can see Train, the third and final map here in our first game. Lucid Dream up against Invictus Gaming. Never would have thought we would get the full 3 ways. I think we all kind of had Invictus to win this one, whether it was a 2-0. I think we had a couple of 2-1s in there as well. And there was definitely a chance for Lucid, again, to close it out. It seems like Invictus Gaming love giving chances to opponents because even their match versus Mazalai could have taken that 2-0 if we thought back to Newt.
Yeah, when we think about how things have gone, I really don't understand how we're in a position where we're on map 3. Lucid Dream looked good. Map 1, they came close. Like, Invictus had an 11-4 first half.
Yes, they did.
And yet we ended up almost going to OT. I mean, this is not the Invictus Gaming that we needed to see. And these last 2 days have been really rough for them. Now moving on to Train, though. I mean, I'm gonna say it, and I think I'm gonna regret it. This should be a very clean map for Invictus. When we saw Lucid Dream play here versus D13, it was messy. They allowed Annihilation to win out just the craziest 1vx's. It was a 1v5 and then a 1v3 almost immediately after. And it was all down to them just peeking, realizing there was an op, and then peeking them one at a time. That can't really be allowed. And up against Invictus, as Dinka was saying, this is a map where, I mean, you gotta hope that Viva steps it up. The previous, he was way, way quieter than you'd expect. But flying, he won 8 out of 9 opening duels. He was nearly 30 kills on the board. It was absolutely nuts in that previous map. I have no doubt he'll continue that performance coming into this. Destroyer, cooled down map 2. There's so many things that can go right for Invictus moving into this one. For Lucid Dream, I just don't believe they've got the depth on Train to make it work.
It's also just so weird to see. I mean, we had 2 close maps in their match versus Mazalai yesterday for Invictus. And then the final map ends up 16-5, and that was a Mirage. Like, for some reason, the third map, they decided to say, okay, let's just close it out. Let's just end this series. Let's stop, trying to pad some stats, though. I don't think we can say it's stat padding at this time. Considering they're almost losing games.
But I think we saw the same Invictus, right? Coming into the previous, the start of the previous map, the whole first half, that was the same Invictus we saw versus Mazalai. And then they just decided not to play anymore, that they would just wait a while. It caused some dramatic effect. And they've won the pistol round here. You saw all the kills going their way. What was it? 1 frag returned? Oh yeah, but we can see 1 death is all that the T side have. So only poor old Oi that got taken down. With that, obviously no bomb plan for the CT side because they can't get one. That should be a nice nice weak buy. And they've got in for the Force with 2 scouts. Not a bad investment, but if this one doesn't work out, they'll be in trouble. Great opening, though.
Giving Invictus a little bit of a taste of the second round force after losing pistol. 789, be careful of ladders. Didn't work out. Actually almost lost the game for them, or the map for them, in the 29th round because of the ladder play he had over on the A site with his palace. You see, we'll clean up, kill, or we'll get cleaned up, sorry, by Oi. Not before tagging him down. He's on the 27 HP. Viva's on a 3, a very real chance. And Invictus could lose this round. If they get overconfident, 789 needs to 1 bullet, and there it is. The bomb's now down. There's no T's even around for it. This looks like Lucid Dream should win this. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say maybe Oi can push in from Ivy back to main, recover 2 AKs, and well, maybe that depth we were wondering about. I mean, it's early times. I understand. Maybe there is depth within their pool.
I'll wait till I see their T side before drawing any conclusions. I mean, up against D13, that's where the problems were. Well, I mean, they only got 7 around CT side as well, which obviously is pretty terrible. But then on the terrorist side, it was 3 out of a total of, what, 11 rounds that were played. And it didn't include the pistol round, at least, but it didn't include any convincing buy rounds either. I think realistically, you have to be expecting this to be Invictus's map. But losing out that second round puts a little bit of faith in Lucid Dream when it comes down to those individual fights. If they can get off to a 9-6 CT side, maybe they've got a chance. And then win the pistol on the terrorist side, yeah, they could take it. But I need to see a good CT side from them. And judging on the previous map, that might not be possible.
I mean, still PTC. You get him an op. Pressure's going to come onto him to be able to lock down these rounds for him and his team. Double op. I don't really know who's going to go for it necessarily. I feel like almost anyone could pick it up. I don't feel like we've even seen double op that often out of Lucid Dream. Will that nade? Oh, fine. He's going to quickly realize that was a smart play to get away. As they overpower Leaf in sight, the bomb's going to go down. Some extra money for the following. Can they still close this out? I mean, the AKs are going to be coming in now. Makes things even more difficult, especially with PTC getting the kill into Zhao Sage. And now Flying's left alone with the scout. This should be a 2-1 start here now for Lucid Dream. I say should because I'm never confident until the round's over.
Well, 2-1, Jason. Challenge not really going to be emerging for the CT side just yet. Invictus just on the Deagles, on the Scout. And although, with these weapons, you never want to count them out, we should be, at least, in order to have any faith in Lucid Dream's ability on this map, we want to see them take it here. Remember, we have a very small sample size, only working off the D13 match that we saw. And how their train goes. I think it's fair to say the opping power was definitely much more favored to D13 maybe than it would be with even Invictus, especially considering how the last few maps have gone. So with that, maybe Lucid Dream have a better chance here without an Annihilation running around, well, annihilating them. That's what it says in the tune.
A little bit sad to not see the Deagle buyouts working out for them in this round. Yeah, 79. Gotta be a little bit careful. That scout's gonna connect with another shot. Trying to have I guess a very clean round here. They can afford to throw, you know, the scout away, if anything. It's super important for them to build up that stable economy. I think I would hope. Okay. Lose out on John. Fox falls as well. This is a 3-on-5. Don't tell me Lucid Dream's going to lose out on this one. 789 maybe pulling it back. But again, Viva, he responds with the AK. 2-on-2. This should never have been so close. 20 seconds left. Flying, looking for a shot. Over towards Pot. Viva just trying to bait them in. Oh my gosh, Mitch. It's come down to the 1-on-1 Flying. He just needs the pistol shot up against 789. 8 seconds left. He's going to stick the plant. Got the scout in hand. Actually, the pistol back. And they almost pull it out. That wide. Yeah, no words. Should never have been that close. 4 kills for 79 to win that out, and they lose everything except the 1 AK. That was a massive hit to the economy of Lucid Dream.
Plus, Invictus obviously get themselves that full buy. They got a bomb plant, so they're about as convincing as they can be. And with that kind of threat posed with Deagles and a scout on a map like this, yes, Lucid Dream had a scout of their own. I guess you can say they haven't pulled out the AWP yet. I guess the true force at the CT side isn't on display. But the problem is they can't pull out that AWP even in this round. Their money is too low. And if they lose this, they still won't be able to get it. The next round would probably see just pistols, a few scouts again, I guess. But Viva's the first one. He wins the race to the AVP. Leaf up close. Good flash. Absolutely gorgeous. Placing it perfectly through the smoke. The spam returned by John Olsen, though. And now we're back to a 4v4. Invictus in a little bit of trouble. They've done damage to John at least, but he's managed to make it out cleanly afterwards.
Two men over still towards Ivy. I can't get my words out today. Maybe I need some more coffee. Some on the pod after this round, or after this map, I should say.
I thought you were just going to run away after this round.
I might. I might. I don't like, you know, not knowing what's going to happen. I mean, obviously I don't know the outcome of the game, but not even be able to predict the outcome of the game or even close to it. I've been hurt so many times.
I've never seen that.
Until 2020. They have a man down towards Pop. It's going to be Zhao Sage. I mean, it seems like they have completely beat here in this round for Invictus because they have so many good positions. There has to be some insane shots hit. John Olsen's going to be in a very crucial spot. The flashbang perfect. They get the kill on the 789. And what transfer was that onto Destroyer? And they get the 3 kills they need. Now it puts Zhao Sage in the 1-on-1 against PTC.
He's got the bomb. It's retrieved. Swinging out wide. Looking at the right angle, and PTC's gone. Invictus take the round. But my God, I mean, Lucid Dream did a pretty good job with 789's position specifically. And you see the benefit of John Olsen surviving his engagement down in Pop Dog. Are they force buying? Why is there a UMP on John? What's happening? They've got 6k for an all. PTC can take out a rifle, but Leaf won't have anything. Fox is going to be light. I think John might have jumped the gun on that investment. Sorry. He's bought a UMP and no armor. Why would he not give that to PTC and PTC gets some Kevlar? Maybe they're going for a double op setup. Give it to Fox then. Like, what? Get a UMP no armor this? What? I've never seen that before. I presume he just jumped the gun. He thought they were going to force buy and then he was told no. But, like, let's make the best of the weapon you've invented. Like, what's that? How's that going to go any better? Use your USP, for God's sake, in that case. It's just so odd. Why would you get a UMP no armor? God. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I'm lost, Jason.
I'm trying to think of, like, some sort of reasoning for it, but nothing's coming to mind here.
I mean, he must have. I'll fight any man that says that was intentional. No, he must have just bought it and then went, oh, we're not force buying? Ah, damn. But again, that's where we need some leadership to go, okay, give that to Fox. Fox, buy up Kevlar. Let's go. Not even a helmet, just Kevlar. And that's presuming PTC and 789 are saving up for a double op setup. Although they're going to have weak weapons to back them up. What is this? 789's just wrecking them in a scout. Destroyers in a molly. 3 HP left. Tag on to Viva. They could win this round. John Olsen's UMP might not even matter. PTC in a great spot with the Deagle. Good shot. One more needed, and there it is. Oh, how do they win that? Come on. They've come into the round with a UMP, no armor, for God's sake. And they win it. Invictus just threw that one away, but 789 with some crispy headshots as well. 2 gorgeous shots on the scout.
I don't know, man. I mean, maybe the UMP was a distraction play.
Don't start, Jason.
Trying to give reason to it. I mean, 789 again. I mean, this whole series has been performing. He really has. And I keep going back to what you said before. I mean, the 3rd best ranked player on the team, a rated player on the team. But I think he's come out as basically #1. Him and John Olsen, in my eyes, have been doing a phenomenal job. In 4 rounds, you want to see their CT side. It's Been a very awkward first 6 rounds. But in the end, it's maybe the dust starts to settle. Maybe a semblance of normality here in this round. Maybe. As the bomb's going to go down, and I'm still getting nervous with these Deagles left alive. We are going to see a clean round finally come in.
They do lose one player, but that's it. Yeah, so a clean round overall. And well, Lucid Dream up 5-2. They're not making it easy for their opponents if they are going to go down and lose this map. At this point, I think there's a pretty decent chance that they can swing through with a nice little win. Invictus, I have to say, when they gave 789 all those opportunities with the scout, they didn't have any utility left, right? They couldn't smoke him off, they couldn't flash him off. And they had to get out of pop. So I think he was given those duels in an understandable scenario. I think they just burned up their util too early on. That's certainly an issue. Good flash. Here it comes yet again. Leaf is backed off, though. I saw him run up that ramp, and I thought it's going to be the same trick twice. But no. He's safe.
Mitch.
Mm-hmm.
I need help.
We all do after this.
Whose incendiary was that?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I'm a little bit worried now. Alright, either way. Get the 4 men on outside. They're leaving Leaf alone to defend inner. Looks like the hit will be coming here with the smokes. The utility all being thrown through. Leaf. I mean, he's in a tough position. He's quite a few kills, so they continue just to drop down one by one. He gets 2. Fox respawns on another. Not looking too bad for the CT side as well as PTC connecting. 3-on-1 Viva left alone. He's got the op. Got the bomb relatively close to him, and he hits the first shot. Oh, don't. Why? What is happening here? Where was this Viva earlier?
Jason, I think at this point, I'm going to have to give up on any sort of explanations on what the hell is happening in this game. And the Molotovs, the opportunities for Viva, one after another. It's exactly what we saw from Lucid Dream up against Annihilation. They know there's an AWP, and their solution is, why don't we all try to kill him one after another? See how that works out. Hey, what about utility, boss? No, don't worry about that. Just shoot him. I think the more I cast Lucid Dream specifically on Train, I mean, I want to say in a way it's because they're not comfortable with the map, but I really don't care. You don't peek into an op like that. It's the only 2 times we've seen them play, they've been doing it. So I think just the more I cast them on Train, the more I watch them on it, the less my sanity survives. Oh god, what is Leaf doing there? How does he still get a kill? Someone explain that to me. Stood there with a molly out, and he still manages a frag. This is madness, Jason.
Arm goes down. Sage pushed up aggressively, catches him on connector. I mean, money's not here. I almost just say you save. 3 M4s for the next round. Yeah, immediately back away since no one gets aggressive against him, and we will see Invictus bounce back yet again. Thing is, at least they're able to save the op for PTC. I was almost expecting to see a double op at some point, but I feel like they've also not been able to stabilize their economy enough to do so. They haven't been able to get enough consecutive rounds in a row. And this is, I mean, obviously a very CT-sided map.
As long as Invictus managed to keep within 1 or 2 rounds of Lucid, I don't think they'll have too much of an issue. The opportunities already given to them are pretty massive. The economy is super low for the CT side. When this round you face an eco. And in theory, in normality, that means that you're going to be clocking up a nice little lead of 6-5. Both Alpers have taken exactly 19 damage to Molotovs at the start of this round. That's a nice little fact. I love it when all the stats are the same. I thought Fox was just going to run forward into that nade for a second. So that's not what you do, Fox. You can see at the moment, Invictus are set up to take the A side. They're going heavy through Ivy. The bomb is going there as well. They have to take Pop Dog control, dropping down, but Fox is already backed out. He's looking in towards Team Main. The flash, poorly timed, catches him, but John Olsen's at least able to push on forward. They smoke him off. That's going to delay the push. If you can't get any Team Main presence, I don't think you really get aggressive on Ivy just yet. And you can see they're already falling back. The steps are heard on the fall back, and they drop down one after another. Luckily find the trade, but Flying goes down to 7 health in the process.
All right. It's his teammate with a smoke. 789's like, okay, well, there's at least 2 people here now. And always just immediately gonna run away saying, damn it. It's not what's supposed to happen. And Destroyer, I mean, he's like solo peeking out mid. He's got Oi to join him now. I think even Viva coming through. It looks like there's gonna be just an entire push out of T-Con. And I gotta say, I favor the CTs here until Viva gets that first kill. 79 clears out Ivy. He's not pushing up. He spots out Oi towards Pop. He's looking for the 1v1 Destroyer. Gets it. Oi gets his. And PTC, he's left to save. 13 seconds left. The bomb gets planted. I don't know. I feel like that should have been around here for Lucid Dream.
I agree with them still hunting him down. I think we're gonna... I hope Destroyer doesn't peek that. Presumably wanted to go on Oil Train. He'll get to the ladder, and this is where danger starts to really accrue, because Flying is coming up behind. They have enough time. 5 seconds on the clock. Flying will start to move forward. There we go. He's baiting him out. He's letting them know that he's there, just so the Flying can come through from Destroyer and take him down. Clean in terms of taking down the AWP. And Destroyer didn't show himself on top. Or coming over towards that position at any point, so there's no way he could really predict it. And yeah, here you go, 5-5. Lucid Dream on an eco. They don't even manage to save the AWP, which could have been a real savior for that round.
Just the pistols. I mean, we're going to start to see Invictus Gaming, I almost say, start to run away with this game on the T-half. We can assume their CT side is going to be very strong. PTC, though, goes for the 1v1. Always not expecting it. I don't know why you jump around that corner with a knife out. Gifts over an AK. And 79 is going to get hit crossing over towards Hell, and it's going to be the 3-on-3 as PTC respawns. He makes the AK work for them. That's his 2nd kill now. Destroyer back, giving them the man advantage. One towards Connector, and PTC, well, he loses the AK, so this should be the finisher. Leaf, let me just the P250. 1-on-3. Oh my gosh, how many times are we going to see people caught coming out with a knife? That's it, 6-5, Invictus. Look at the money Destroyer has. He had 12k at the start of the round, up to 11 now. Or at the end of the round, he had 12. Now he has 11. Even gonna drop over a teammate. They have so much money on the T side. This is getting tough. Lucid Dream, like, they have the double up now. Fox and PTC, they need to make it work. They need to basically close out the half here for me. Not do it for me, but in my eyes, for them to win, they have to.
Oh, PTC, I love that. Standing in the molly to try and get the kill. It's a risk, and when you get it, you get the reward. The man advantage now in play. He can play nice and passive on the B side as well with the AWP and hopefully avoid most combat. Even moving into connector and allowing Leaf to solo hold B. For Invictus, losing Flying early on as well is a pretty big loss to take. Although so far in this map, he hasn't been stepping up quite as much. It has been Viva, as Dinko predicted. Although he did predict it the map before as well, not too correctly. But this time he's right. It's at least 50%. He's been dominating. I think this is something...
The man came here to fight back here. That's not fair.
Exactly. Why take a fair fight when you can just win? That's what Invictus are hoping for. Anyways, is they just flash him up, make Fox completely blind so he can't do a thing to return fire and find that duel. Viva on an op-centric map, always something to be feared, and he might need to step up massively because his teammates are falling. 20 HP here on PTC. The Molly scared him back. He's jumping across. They hear him coming towards the left side of site, and he's dealt with immediately. Oh, that was a jump scare and a half there. 789 right beside Destroyer. Shoots him in the head as he turns around, like something from a horror game. And now Invictus, I mean, they've got the post plants, right? They've got 2 positions that they can easily stop the defuse from. Viva's up close with an op, but, I mean, it's Viva. I believe.
Hello?
It's diffusing, guys. Okay.
Okay. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I got really, really scared. And he's gonna pull off that defuse. Maybe it comes on the corner. He spots him jumping up to the bomb too. And now Lucid Dream, no money. Again, when you invest in double ops, it's such a big hit on your economy. If you're not able to win the round and kind of win it relatively cleanly, you can easily hurt into the next round. And that's what's going to be happening here. Exactly. Just the Deagles. Invictus. And we still have good money. Viva on 9K. Oh. I mean, already 7 rounds. That's amazing on Train. Most likely to hit towards 8. And I don't know how, good Lucid Dream's going to be on the T side, but I don't know if they're going to be good enough to beat out that score.
I gotta say, I mean, from what we saw versus D13, I don't believe in D13 and Lucid Dream's T side rather. As I said, I wanted to see them at 9-6. If they get 9-6, maybe the pistol goes their way and they can pull it off. At this point, though, they're pretty much guaranteed to give 8 over to the T side. This has to be a huge deagle round. There's barely any armor to play with. I mean, PTC and 789 have none. Smokes execute over to the B side. Up close, Leaf might get himself a kill. He does indeed, getting a little bit more done up close. And this is spiraling out of control with John Olsen on another double kill. And even finishing it off with a third. A 2-man B hold. And that's all they needed. 6 on the board for Lucid Dream. And never mind that guaranteed 8th for Invictus. Oh, God. That was quick.
Excuse me. The amount of damage Leaf did. I mean, the 2 kills, and he hits a 3rd for damage. For John Olsen to clean up. That's so well done. And so needed. They needed some sort of standout play. I mean, going 8-7 here and then winning pistol. We were talking about before with the 9-6. Could see Lucid Dream really not drag this out, but really push Invictus to the brink to close out this series. Again, Lucid Dream have, I think, more on the line than Invictus. Only 1-4, bottom of the table flying. He's just walked out lower. He's not been spotted out. There's no way they're going to expect him in connector right now.
There we go. Flying's got it cleanly tucked away. Now with that, they know connector's fallen, right? So he shouldn't really get the jump on Leaf. The smoke goes down just to block him off, looking in towards the spawn for a little bit more. Here's the molly. Leaf's going to push on through that. At least he looked like it. But realizing then all his teammates were dead in the site, he's backed off to the CT spawn. Looking for an angle with the AWP. The bomb is already going down. He knows there's a player connector. He heard Flying just shooting away a second ago. Viva caught the angle with the right side peek. That's 8 rounds for Invictus. They finally get the Wraith on the board, one they pretty much deserved in the previous round. And look at Lucid Dream's money. Jason, it ain't ideal, is it? They've got the ability to get an op out, at least on John Olsen. But for the rest, even rifles are going to be hard to come by.
I mean, we were kind of talking about the 9-6 before, right? And we were expecting it to head in that direction from the round before this, when it was just pistols or Lucid Dream. We might get there in the end anyways. And they got It's not on John Olsen though this time. Hamas, MP9 op, Colt, M4. I don't know, Colt. That's a 1.6 name for it. 79 getting out aggressive. Has been flashed out, but you can hear, or you can see that always on the other side of this wall. I think they heard him. Oh, this is good. Another knife. Maybe out the wrong time. It's still 1-for-1 trade though. Flying did die over towards ladder room. It's really not that much gained. However, they still have a massive advantage in weaponry. They're going to have another kill through as PTC has to get aggressive for information. John Olsen's going to respond, however. Still down to the 3-on-3. Except always gotten out Ivy. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know if John Olsen was spotted.
Always managed to spot him out now, at least over towards the site. The connector play, though, the op lurking in, and Leaf almost manages to connect that shot. It's all down to Viva. He's had an insane first half, coming close to 20 kills. But with 12 HP in a 1v2, it's not the most believable. He might just have heard those steps going in towards Team Main. Looked like it with the way he just spun his crosshair around. And he's on his way over towards the B site. Evidently, he's got an idea that these players have abandoned their posts. The thing is, Leaf goes back over here. I don't think he gets a plant. He has to kill Leaf. Because watch, he's going to cross the site. If Leaf's... Oh, no, Leaf went back. Okay. Because I was basically going to say the nade for Leaf will kill him. On 12 HP, but he wasn't spotted crossing over. Now he's a chance to take the fight. Oh, it's the op in the end that finishes him off. Because yeah, if Leaf saw him going down the ramp and towards the site itself, you would just see an immediate nade lobbed in. And with 12 health, you're not surviving that. Either way, 8-7. I mean, Lucid Dream are not that far away from where we wanted them. We wanted them to have 9 rounds by the end of the half, but that's a pretty terrible CT side. Considering they won the force buy round number 2, like, look, that's the most rounds they won in a row when they forced out the eco. 3, 2, 1-on-1. That's not awe-inspiring, is it, really? Or confidence-inspiring, even.
I mean, especially we're moving over to such a capable team of Invictus, like Destroyer and Viva. If we see the double op setup, I don't know how Lucid break it. I don't think PTC is able to op on the level that Viva is, at least from the T side. I'm not saying skill-wise he's not, you know, capable, but much harder to op. And having to play out the second half like this, and they're going to rush straight towards Ivy. A little bit of distraction out of Leaf towards main. I think they're trying to get 789 down top. She's been able to get to successfully. The CT's holding so far back. They've given up a lot of ground. Oi going to be flanking around. He gets 1 kill, and PTC responds with 2. And they completely swarm the outer bomb site. They take it, leaving Fun alone in a 1-on-4. I know you're good, but I don't know if you're 1-on-4 good.
We'll see. We'll see what he's got in store for us. They know where he is as well. Flank's on its way from John Olsen. I'm happy to call it there, and, well, when they find a lineup like that, one on top of the train, one below, I think you're guaranteed it. So Lucid won the pistol, right? And we saw this from them before. And we saw them lose the pistol, sorry, round number 1 of this half, of the last half. And then forced by open win with the scouts. Invictus aren't going for the same thing. They've actually gone for 5 deagles. No scouts being picked up, which is quite a surprise to me. On a map like Train especially, you tend to see a sort of default positions being held. Especially having a scout on Viva, I think would be perfectly viable.
His deagle is a scout.
There you go. Let's just put a scope on it. He thinks he's playing as Kaid from Siege. Nice little shot by Viva. Didn't need a scope for that one anyways. The 789 falls. There's an AK there. And the players have left that area. So he's free to just pick that up. Lucid Dream have gone in for that full investment, right, with all the AKs. They haven't gone for SMGs. And that's good. I like that. The only problem is you lose one player, you're screwed. You lose more than that. Oh, you're in a lot of trouble. Because the reinvestment is going to be massive, and you won't actually have a lot of cash. You'll probably have to go to an SMG for that next.
A flank. Oh, Oi. Oh, Oi, he can win the round for his team here. Leaf, he suspects it. He gets the kill. Oi's going to fall, unfortunately. I think they should know it's going to be coming towards the inner bomb site, except they could rotate down pop if they really wanted to. Smoke thrown towards connector. Viva. If you can hit the shot, the first one's going to land. The second one as well. Picks up an AK. And a third. Oh. I felt like it almost certainly should have been the round here for Lucid Dream. But that's going to be 9th round now picked up on the board. And where are we going? Oh, we're in the window. Let me out. Let me out. I mean, they're gonna walk by the window and, you know, give us a little nod.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hello. Wave to the T's as they go on past.
Oh. See? A little vote of confidence. Gets them a deagle kill.
Well, Invictus certainly had plenty of deagle kills in the previous round. We'll see what else they can do. Moving on into this. Smoke down. It's going to stop any push out. I mean, I don't even know about that. You kind of want Lucid Dream to come on out, take the fights, but I guess they hope to find them emerging from the smokes. Lucid aren't looking to push just yet, though. They're happy with their early duel. They're setting up, causing a bit of noise in upper B, hopefully dragging a rotate. Certainly burning up utility as they go. And look at the positions. PTC holding outside of T main for a push. 789 doing the same in Ivy. He starts to move forward. The only problem is if PTC dies, if he does get pushed and he misses these shots, that will be a disaster. And it all comes down to Viva. Whether he decides to continue aggressing or just hold this control. And if he does, I think he might get the reward if PTC does push into him, but it looks like he's going upper instead. Down goes 789. Viva's ready for a peek. Nothing comes through. Swings on out to Pop Dog and finds a frag, and one after another they're falling. I think Lucid Dream had good intentions in this round. I don't disagree with the strategy they went for, but Invictus in the 4v5, they knew the kind of weapons they were against, so they just played really tight Counter-Strike.
Getting scared though for them. I don't know. I keep saying I'm getting scared. They're on a full save. Invictus get to build up and really stabilize their economy. Look towards the double ops and PTC. Oh, the shots coming through out of him. Well, one shot unfortunately won't really win you the round there, as we just saw. Let's see. They don't go for an op. Again, a little bit of a bonus round keeping flying on the MP9. He's gonna charge straight in towards Alls, right? He's actually going to hold lower as they come around the corner. He's going to spot them out. Nate going to come through to help soften them. Doesn't really do anything. Nothing to write home about. He's got Destroyer here to back him up. Good flash. Good dinks out of the Glocks. Flying still. Trying to clean something up. And they get 2 kills. Long-range Glock shots come in. They get the bomb plant. They get way more than they probably expected in this round. And don't tell me they're going to win this. Fox almost picks up another. Viva and Zhao Sage alone against 3. And there's no guns on their side really except John Olsen on the MP9. And he's going to be picked off. Such a costly round.
Could be an opportunity for 789 to catch them off guard in the site. The dink goes through, but Viva's already perfectly healthy. It's only up against Glock, so they've got to hit so many shots.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go. 789. He's got the jump on him. He's going to try to sneak forward. He gets over to the site, trying to stop it. Well, he did manage to pull him off, and in a 10-second defuse, he's won the round. He's actually done it with a Glock. Oh, Viva. He pulled off the bomb. It's cost him his life. It's cost them the round, and what a way to win it. I don't believe that. And I think by the time he pulled off it, the player was already dead as well. That's devastating. That's the first time, Jason, in a 1v2 with a Glock and what 10 HP? He was red anyways, 12. I need to see this again. It's just so sneaky. Look at that. They don't clear it. Oh, 1 second, 0.5 of a second, and they would have won that.
Why didn't they have a kit? They all had money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you can see anyone that can afford it has bought it this round.
I mean, you talked before about how, you know, you try to not lose too much of your money over the course of a game buying kits. Try to, you know, maximize what you can accomplish with it with the minimum amount of buys. But also, there was no reason to pull off the defuse. I mean, if you, as we saw, if you pull off the defuse, you lose. If you die, you lose. The only thing you can do is trust your teammate to kill him, and you have to stick it. Maybe they can bounce back, though.
Ah, well, this round is definitely going their way, right? They're in a 5 versus 2. And the aggression from flying, it's risky, but it works out. I mean, it is flying. I've gotten to the point now where I'm like, I would see any other player do it, and like, oh, I don't think that's a good idea. But once it's flying, it's fine. He's just too good. We said he wasn't really showing up towards the start of the T side. I mean, he's starting to step it up a little bit now, just from what we've seen of him in the past. But the main man, Viva, 27 kills. Absolutely destroying. He had 18, I think, closing out the previous half.
I'm not gonna lie, this match is kind of hurting my head. I mean, if we think about it, again, this ideally, in an ideal world, should be a 2-0 for Invictus. Like, this is a team who have... I don't know, they beat Tai Lu. Like, they have the potential to beat so many good teams. They're considered one of the best teams.
Mm-hmm.
And it just turned into a full struggle against Mazalai, now Lucid Dream. Jordan Big Drone Face going to make an appearance finally. Looks like his batteries have been charged. You know what I mean, though? Like, number 3 team in China. And now they're like struggling to beat the bottom 2 teams.
Yeah. No, that's definitely not ideal. Realistically, Lucid Dream should be a team that crumble in front of Invictus. Mazalai should be a team that crumble in front of Invictus, and yet, here we are.
And it's not like I'm trying to like talk badly about Lucid Dream or Mazalai. It's just like, look at their past results. Look at their rankings. It should be one-sided.
They're simply not a team that should be competing with Invictus. And it's a great sign for them, but just considering how many mistakes we've seen made by Invictus, look at the previous map. Look at indeed this one towards the... I mean, there's definitely some... The thing is, Invictus, they're winning the rounds, they're winning convincingly. Obviously, a round like this, you'd expect that. But even in the buy rounds, they look very good. But then occasionally, it's like they just switch off. And again, I do wonder... I don't really want to make a lot of conclusions or a lot of statements about group stage games, because you just never know how focused they are coming into this stage of the tournament. They could be just holding back for playoffs. Like, imagine they play Train 5 times in the group stage and they show their strategies, they play it properly, they dominate 16-5. Well, then the one thing that Tai Lu, Vici are going to think is, let's prepare for their Train. You know, they're damn good at it. Now, if they beat a team like Lucid Dream 16-10, 16-12 on Train, Vici and stuff might even think, hey, that could be a map we maybe pick against them. Maybe, or somewhere they're at least comfortable playing. I think that's always... I'm not saying they're doing that necessarily, but it is definitely...
It's a valid strategy.
Yeah, it's something that could be happening that would explain why they struggle against the likes of Mazalai. Like, hell, if Vici or Tyler look at the results and say, oh, they lost this map to Mazalai? Okay, cool. Yeah, we can let them play that. Don't ban it. Or maybe they let it through as a decider. And then Invictus come in, full force, 300 IQ. I can almost hear Blair going, no, it's not what's happening, mate. You don't know this region. They're crazy.
I think like for me is maybe. It's like it can't be a viable strategy technically. Yeah. At the same time, like, that's not how you create a legacy as a team.
No.
You know, you don't see Astralis dropping maps consistently or having close maps. You see them, you know, rolling over teams. I mean, maybe not as lately. You know, you see them maybe drop a couple of maps when it comes to group stages, but when they hit playoffs, they don't lose.
Yeah, of course.
And this team, I mean, it's considered the third best team in the region. If you want to, you know, outshine Tai Lu, winning every game possible would be one way to do it. They come out aggressively towards Ivy, straight into Viva. Flashbang was decent. It's forced him to turn around, except PTC is going to at least be able to pull off the 1v1, but not expecting Destroy to peek around the corner. And Fox now the last alive. They just get themselves to 13. Maintain the up. A lot of money to spend behind this. And Lucid Dream will... I would say they have no chance this round, but as we saw before, sometimes the Glocks are enough.
Well, surely not twice in a row. That's all I'll say. It can happen once. It's not nice. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. We're moving into a very fast B push. A blitz after flying. The nade not even actually going to hit. He's got to spray them all to death. Gets 2 before falling. The AWP from afar with another, and Molotov through might... No, it's too late to stop the bomb plant, right? Yes. No, it doesn't even land. Not properly. It's too deep. John Olsen's gone. 5 HP on Leaf. Should be 4 players alive for Invictus. Money isn't really a problem for them, even if they lose 1 or 2 more. And that's going to be 14. I mean, at least a bomb plan for Lucid Dream. I think they're quite happy with that round. That was the sole objective when you come in with clocks and a few upgraded pistols. If you manage to get a bomb plant down, you're happy. As you can see now, they can afford to pull out 4 ops if they want to. They could have afforded 5, but desperately hoping they don't do that. And indeed, you can see, should be 1 at most for PTC.
Timeout coming through. Good timing of it. I can definitely like that. I can see why. Essentially the last round for them in this match. And as we were saying before, like, this match does mean more to Lucid Dream than it does to Invictus. Lucid Dream desperately need those wins. And we've seen those glimpses within the team that they could, you know, finally maybe break it out and maybe get ahead of the likes of Bren. Even stay ahead of Mazalai. The ball's in their court here. They need to start a comeback. And they need to start it now. They're still going to be up against the op out of Destroyer. We could see the double up even come through if they lose this round for Invictus. Depending on the speed Lucid Dream are playing. And that's why I feel like even if Lucid start to win rounds, like, there should almost certainly be a 15th row on the board. So we have yet to see them really go for the double ops and be too dominating with it. Oh no.
Here we go, the timing. Oh, they've turned around. Their totem pulled up. They go down and Flying can just drop behind them. This will be a fast play. They won't expect it. He's there for 1, catches it. The other player's already snuck out though and gets another kill. Fog's so close. Oh, that's a disaster. Flying had the flank, but instead this round's going to Lucid Dream. This Destroyer's got a 1v3 with an op. He's unlikely to get out there and do anything, but it looks like he's going to go for it anyways. They've got plenty of money. I guess he wants to get that flashy play. Already taken down Leaf. Maybe it's on the cards. The look of the Irish with him, as he's got that beautiful Celtic skin. And let's see how many more kills, how many more scalps he can claim with it. Swinging around the left side of the train. PTC is safe, but up on the site, Fox didn't look like he was. He hit the shot. That op saved over for the T side, and 14-10 we go. Invictus still with money, though, to invest into this and the next round. Not too much of a bother for them. That was a really good one for Lucid Dream. I think the timing there for Flying was pretty terrible. It was great in one sense, and then but if it was 1 second earlier at any time.
If he was there, I think it's if he pushed like a half a second earlier on, he might have caught them stacking.
Yeah.
And most likely gotten both those kills. And then they never would have lost, I think, away in towards Pop. Flying again, gonna push up aggressively. Spray comes through, only gets 1, but gets some good damage in. Destroyer picks it up and hit the shot though. And look at that, double Molotovs thrown directly on top of him. Xiao Saga's taking a hell of a lot of damage, down to 29. And Destroyer, oh, he's not gonna expect the oil play, but he has his teammate there to help him out. 4-on-2 now. John Olsen and Leaf, they have to hit some insane shots, and it's going to be so difficult to do. So the smoke's faded. Leaf's going to have to back off, and he's going to fall. Now John Olsen in the 1-on-3.
And that's that. That's how the cookie crumbles. The defuse for Invictus, 1 away from taking what should have been a 2-0 series in a relatively unconvincing manner. I definitely expected a lot more from them. But at least winning this out is going to be a possibility. As time ticks away, I imagine Lucid Dream will be kicking themselves about Mirage. They did come so close after an 11-4 half against them. They pulled it back 16-14, just about lost out on it. Shot by Destroyer, not connecting. PTC's already opened it. The Dragon Lord giving him the look, evidently. Giving him the power. The Xiao Sage spotted on the back of the train, lucky to avoid another AWP shot. Some other people not so lucky, as Fox gets dropped in a 1-for-1 trade. 789 spamming. Op shot very close to him. Destroyer starts to close in the distance. He's up. Oh, Leaf was behind. He snuck all the way around, and with that, they've actually pulled it into a 1v2. Flying shut down as well, and 3 very quick headshots for Leaf.
21 kills for him. Leading his team by quite a large, well, I was going to say quite a large margin until I noticed that Fox is on 18. Viva's on 32 kills. Just going to point that out really quickly. They're getting crucial shots being being hit. PTC opening things up. Leaf again. Phenomenal shots to get the triple and to really keep their hopes alive, potentially in overtime for Lucid Dream. Money's run out for Invictus. So if they lose this, we're looking at 13 on the board for Lucid Dream. Unless we see the Deagles, of course. I'm loving seeing this amount of fight, though, in Lucid Dream. They're really not giving up. They're really trying to grind away at this game, and it's taken them a lot of rounds to get to the point they're currently at. Eva pushes through. He gets flashed up in the smoke. Can't spot anyone, but he does catch PTC on the rotate. There's a push in towards basically the CT spawn. And 789, this is such a tough battle, but he needs to win it, and Viva will win it for himself and potentially his team. His last 3 players for Lucid are trying to hit in towards the inner bomb site. Destroyer's waiting, and you have to assume it's going to be done here, Mitch.
You have to. You really do, and it looks like it is. John Olsen's got a 1v5. He's been a big clutch player. Almost won the 1v4 in the previous map. I don't think they're going to give him the opportunities. Destroyer's there with an op. The flash, and even still catches him. And that is that. We're closing things out with the victor of the series being Invictus. But boy, oh boy, they sure did make it difficult for themselves, didn't they?
I mean, it was deserving, but it wasn't clean really at all. None of the maps were clean for them. It was a 16-12, 16-14, and 16-11. They definitely were pushed to the brink, but we're still kind of wondering, is this just Invictus, with their foot off the gas? Are they really coming into these matches fully prepared and ready to go? Bla and Dinko, I didn't expect to go so close, especially with how things started off yet again. Bla, you look like you're almost at a loss for words.
Yeah, I guess. At the same time, I feel like if it comes down to like the first half, right? Like it looked like Invictus all the way, especially when they're like leading. How was it, like 8-7 on the first half, or was it like 9-6? Oh, whatever it was, like Invictus getting 8-7. Yeah, getting that many rounds in the second half, in the first half, pretty much thought would seal the deal. And in the end, yeah, I guess it kind of made sense. Lucid Dream, they can play Train, but the rounds, some of the initial rounds, they were winning, they were losing. Like I think there was one round with the Scout with the USPs, which Lucid won, which would never have happened. And we talk about Lucid being like a top 5 team in Asia. We talk about them being a top 3 team in China. But I feel like more than their performance is just a lack of competition that gives them that particular title. It's just too sloppy. They have the individuals. They have the map pool, but it's just too loosey-goosey for my liking. I mean, valiant effort from Lucid for taking to map number 3, though, and we did kind of expect this result. We knew that Invictus would win, but it would be a labored effort from them. But at what point do we see Invictus cleaning it up, making it look much more convincing in the way to win some of these games? They beat Tyloo, for crying out loud, and they take it all the way to map number 3 and win in a pretty close fashion against Lucid Dream, who are in danger of getting knocked out. That's not going to really help matters when it comes to trying to be a top team in the region right now.
I mean, you say at what point do they clean it up? I'm looking at the other way of it. Like at what point do they finally get punished for playing like this? I'm kind of surprised to see them get away with this not once but twice now. I mean, Mazalai, they barely win. I mean, I guess the third map was one side of the 16-5. Here they barely win. At what point do teams start beating them and we see Invictus start to fall towards the bottom of the leaderboard?
I think they've just got too many good individuals for that to happen, unfortunately. When you take a look at some of these players, I mean, obviously Vivo was pretty awful throughout the first 2 maps, but there's the 34 kills on the third map to make up for it and make his rating huge. So, yeah, this guy is just pretty inconsistent, but he's a joy to watch when he's playing well. I think Destroyer actually played well across this series, but I feel like Invictus, they just don't have any system behind what they've got here. They've got the individual players, but that seems about it. There's nothing to fall back on. And we talk about that a lot. And the fact that they've actually already been able to beat Tyloo, I think they look their most convincing when they were playing against Tyloo as well. So this is kind of an interesting team, and I can't really figure them out just yet. I think at the moment they've just got good enough individual players where they'll be able to take wins, and they will obviously make the playoffs. There's absolutely no way they don't. But going deep in the playoffs, when you start to play against the more structured teams, we've seen them just get absolutely neutralized by Vici's system. I think this team are going to struggle anytime they go up against a team with good individuals in a system, because they just don't have that in play. They just rely on someone popping off every map, and that's not sustainable.
I wonder almost if they just struggle with like kind of the unknown. As you mentioned, they look so good against Tai Lu, but they probably they played Tai Lu a ton in the past. Vici, a really close game. Maybe it's the teams that they don't really expect to have a challenge against that really, hinder them. Maybe they're not doing the preparation to the specific matchup or something. But you do have to wonder why, the number 3 team in China is struggling against the bottom 2 teams overall within our groups. And you can see it there. I mean, it was a labored victory, but still a victory nonetheless here going the way of Invictus Gaming. And that's obviously, makes us start to turn our eyes towards the next match coming up. I mean, Divine Vendetta have been on a tear lately. Vici, I feel like they haven't really gone the route of Invictus. I mean, yeah, they lose to Tai Lu, but it's not a team that really struggles against teams that they know they should be able to beat, Blah.
Yeah, I think they're the one team where I'm going to say, like, with conviction for a change, that they should be a 2-0. Vici do not struggle against teams that were not called Tai Lu. Even if it can get a little close, they do close it out very convincingly. They have the system in place. They play the right style of CS. It's just a Tai Lu curse, but that's something which is in the past, right? You know how to face them at least to the playoffs. So I'm expecting a much more cleaner affair. I'm expecting to see a good game of Counter-Strike coming out here from Vici.
Okay, well, that will be after a break. We have to head to about 10-minute break to get the players ready to go. It will be Divine Vendetta up against Vici Gaming, and we'll see you guys shortly. This is PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up next, Vici Gaming versus Divine Vendetta.
Reckless, boy, they call us the wild ones. Never had no guidance, got a thirst for violence. Don't sleep, hold up your eyelids. Here come the rebels, the lost ones, the forgotten, the weirdos, and the odd ones. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. Yeah, nah, you can't rock with us. A ticking time bomb, who wanna talk with us? All has fallen, we thrive in destruction. So hide your jewels, keep your chains tucked in. Watch the beauty all turn, nowhere to hide when the beauties all burn. Bring on the chaos, we won't make him. Take us to your leader and watch us take him. Kick in the door and break in. Take everything you stole from us, everything that you owe to us. Take every opportunity you never showed to us. With no mask, so you know it's us. Listen to our bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. War paint on our faces, battle of the ages. We ain't the safest, we was locked in cages. You tried your best to erase us, now you gotta face us. Nobody can save us, we wild and dangerous. Nobody can tame us, who's sparking the flames up? You can go and blame us. You can go and blame us. Here we are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry, war cry. We are the wild ones, running the nightfall. Better stay inside, away from the outlaws. When you hear the war cry, war cry, war cry, war cry. We are the bosses, we are the bad guys. We'll get you baptized into the dark side when you hear the war cry. War cry, war cry,
Welcome back, everyone, to PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL. We're into day 9. We're into, I believe, actually past the halfway point. Yeah, we're past the halfway point through the entire group stage. Oh my gosh, that's quite insane considering it feels like we just started only last week, but that's actually because we did. Games are flying by fast with 5 days of action, nonstop, back to back. I'm Jason Kaplan, still joined by Mitch, by Blair, or Owen Wilson, as I'm going to now call him, and of course Dinko there at the end. We're moving into our next game here. It's going to be Divine Vendetta up against Vici Gaming. I almost guarantee Blair's never been called Owen Wilson ever in his life.
I thought you'd get called Owen Wilson. I mean, the nose. No, Jason, never, ever. Wow.
That's like, never mind. Oh, so many things I could say that could get me fired that I won't say.
I know. I was just setting you up for that.
We're in a break for that one. So moving into now Vici Gaming versus Divine Vendetta. Let's start off by talking, I guess, about Divine Vendetta. Actually, let's just go straight in towards them because this team has thrown out quite a few surprises, beating out D13 just yesterday, which was a match that we kind of thought was going to go the other way for the Mongolians. But we've seen some real stepping up power within the team. Tyke in particular, he surprised the hell out of me. I know he's had some good performances before this, thinking back to other tournaments, but he's been quiet up until just yesterday. And I'm gonna throw this one over to Dinka because I know you two were watching that match and casting that match.
Yeah, the thing with Divine Vendetta that makes them so impressive is the fact that they have such a deep team in terms of their individuals. For the likes of D13, for example, they have a good team, but there's only 2 players that are really, really solid and can pop off. But for this team, everyone can do it, maybe apart from Ezram, who we would look at more of a solid player who makes the calls and never really makes mistakes. But him and Havoc, definitely 2 players have made this team very solid. I think you get to see the mid-round calling. The map pool is actually really deep, and I think coming into this tournament, we were kind of expecting it to be rather weak. That's one of the weaknesses of this team, but turns out they've got a pretty deep map pool and some great individuals. And we've seen yesterday, Tyke, like you said, being very slow at the start of the tournament, but the fact that he can step up and get MVP performances alongside Havoc and Pokemon, you've got such a great team here, and I think they all have all the pieces, and the map pool's very deep. So I think, honestly, Divine Vendetta can bring the fight to Vici.
And Davdov, I mean, his op play, we've seen him really put up some big performances when it comes to the maps and the likes of Nuke. I'm wondering if we're going to see potentially that come into this best of 3, Blah.
Yeah, and for me, the most exciting prospect is he's going to be facing off against the best opera in the entirety of Asia. Kaze is going to go off against the king, and that's going to be a very interesting thing to witness. Like, if you look at the way Davdov is playing for his team, he goes with his plays. He's not necessarily very consistent. And then you have Kaze, who's going to be the team's built around that AWP of Kaze's, and of course we have the head-to-head as well. It's going to be a challenge to Divine Vendetta, I won't lie. They have surprise. They have the element of surprise, not really having shown much in the recent past. They haven't really played that many events like the likes of Vici. So maybe they have, some surprise pocket picks, some surprise anti-strats planned for the guys. I'm curious about this matchup.
Yeah, and then obviously, I think a lot of this is going to go around how they kind of support each other to allow the ops to play like this. We talked about, I guess, Dan King up against Kaze, and Dan King kind of just gets told, all right, just go peek this corner and then try to get a kill, where Kaze more so gets more support. I feel like Davdov doesn't necessarily get that support, but at the same time, I feel like he's more of like a CT-sided opera in my head, and he's able to look for his own kind of plays. And then also, let's just dive into Vici's side. This is a team that's had a little bit of a struggle here there, I guess, at least against the likes of Tai Lu, but they are definitely towards the top of the group standings for us. And Jam Young, it always comes to mind for me. But we also saw Almond. I think the last time we saw them play have like 30-something kills or relatively close to that. He was leading the way for his team in one of the maps in their series. So we know anyone can step up. I think Jam Young might provide a real big problem for a Divine Vendetta, Mitch.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Jamyoung, Alman, and Kaze are all within the top 10 rated players in this tournament so far. Kaze taking the #1 spot. I think when you've got that kind of prowess behind you, it is definitely going to cause problems for any teams you face. I wouldn't say necessarily over towards Divine Vendetta that Ezram's even a player that can step up. I think so far we just haven't seen it. I would keep an eye out for him in this series. Last time they played against D13 and Road to Rio, he was actually the top fragger, which is especially impressive because they still had Misty. It was insane at the time on that lineup. And the other thing for Vici is they've already faced off against Tai Lu and Invictus, and they're still coming through with such high ratings on individuals. That's pretty nuts. I mean, their other games are Bren and Lucid Dream, and they're pretty clean 2-0s, but still, to have
2 giants and 2 smaller teams in there and still be super high rated. I think that speaks massively towards what we can expect from them. And they're the only team we haven't seen struggle versus the lower rated teams.
And both these two teams do have 3 victories. Unfortunately, Divine Vendetta have an extra loss added to them, but that's also an interesting sign. This is their 6th match out of 9 in total, so 3 left to go over the course of this week and next. Tough times, and every match they win here just puts them one step closer to having better seeding going into the actual playoffs. But let's take a look, though, at the veto and see what maps were chosen. I wanted to see if Nuke was going to be played, and it looks like it actually will be, though it's going to be the 3rd map left through, and bleh, making some noises. What's up?
I mean, the bans were expected, right? You won't be seeing Dusty from Vici. You won't be seeing Vertigo from Divine Vendetta. Inferno is Vici's best map by far, and I'm not surprised here. Mirage is where I feel like Divine Vendetta have a very good chance here. I think it's a very smart pick coming out from them. They have Nuke the Decider. We know what Divine Vendetta can do on that map. They have some very good, a very good playbook when it comes to that. So do Vici. It should be a fun game if it does go down to map number 3. Mirage, Vici look very good. Remember, this is the only map they lost so far in PAL 2020 to a team who's not called Tyler. There was Invictus, where they had an 11-4 lead on the CT side, and they had nothing to show on the T side. That is something which I feel Divine Vendetta can really take advantage of. I like this pick. I feel like Divine Vendetta have a very real chance to take it all the way to map number 3, as unlikely as it might seem on paper.
I am worried looking at that 3rd map. So you talk about Mirage, could be a decent chance for Divine Vendetta. Inferno, maybe not as likely since it's one of Vici's better maps, but then you look towards Nuke, 100% win rate for Vici. They played it 7 times and 67% for Divine Vendetta. Mitch, this is going to be honestly, like, I think a tough game. If Divine Vendetta, typically, you know, we look at an underdog team, they have to like win like a certain map and then hope to pull it through in another. Inferno and Nuke are both going to be very difficult if they can even take Mirage.
100%. Inferno Nuke will be a big difficulty for them. Combine that with when we saw Divine Vendetta do well, the only time they've won Mirage was versus D13, and that was with Tyke stepping it up, something that so far this tournament we can't rely on seeing consistently. In that very series, we had Pokemon very quiet. Davdov wasn't quite performing the way we'd expect. Up against Annihilation, I guess that's fairly reasonable, but I think Kaze is also going to provide a really, really rough challenge for the Opper moving on into any of these maps. I don't necessarily know if I believe in the 2-1. It's sure, if they can take Mirage, they have a chance of closing out the series, but just based on how Vici have performed versus the teams below them and closed it out consistently, they're one of the few teams that give no opportunities, give no space. I think this will be 2-0.
I mean, the upside is, at least for Inferno, Divine Vendetta played against Invictus twice and it ended 16-11 against them both times. So at least they could show they can put up some decent numbers against some teams that have given Vici some struggles on this map. But I guess it comes down to who's going to really show up today. I mean, Tyke, I think for me, like, that's it. You need Tyke hitting shots. You need Pokemon hitting shots. You need Davdov hitting shots. Maybe even Havoc gifted over the AWP a couple of times, though I expect it's not really going to happen too much in this series. So you're kind of leaning towards the 2-0, or you're leaning towards the 2-1, Mitch?
I'm leaning towards 2-0 Vici. I think it's hard to really side against them. Even the Inferno, you're talking about 16-11. I mean, we've seen Invictus be very bad on Inferno. That was the map they lost to, or very nearly at least, to Mazalai, right?
Well, and they also lost to Lucid Dream just now in our last series. I know it was a lot of rounds behind us, and that's a very good point. You know, Dinko and Bleh, if I were to ask your opinions on how you think the series is going to go, scoreline, what would you say?
I think I'm going to go 2-1. I think I've underestimated Divine Vendetta the entire tournament, so I'll go with them taking one map. And I don't know which map it'll be. I think they've just got enough skill to take at least one, so we'll see if that happens. I really deep down know that Vici should be taking this 2-0, though.
Okay. I'm gonna be the bad guy here. I think that Vici's gonna take this 2-0. They're the only one team. This is the only constant that I believe in Nation CS, that Vici are dominant when it comes to any other team. So I feel like it's still gonna be 2-0, albeit I think Mirage is still gonna get pretty close.
Well, I am gonna go 2-1 for Divine Vendetta because I don't want any more angry messages coming my way when talking about the teams. So I'm playing out the smart play. We're gonna be dropping into the game here, kicking off the first map this series. Bleh and Dinko, why don't you guys just take it away?
Nice, so yeah, you're really pandering to the audience, is he? Yeah,
Is it pandering? Is it pandering or is he just scared?
I don't know. I think I would be scared. But yeah, Vici taking on Divine Vendetta here, Blood. Now, obviously, you'd be a little bit insane if you didn't expect Vici to win this. I think coming into this, Vici are probably one of the best teams within the region. They've got the best player on the continent on their team in the form of Kaze. This should be a Vici win. Well, Mirage is a map that they have looked relatively solid on, so we shall see what they can do as Ezram charges straight down short, looking to take the fight immediately up and towards Catwalk.
Yeah, Almond immediately falling back short, trying to set up the angle with his teammate towards B apps. Zoking is aware. He's aware of Tyke's position. Tyke's gonna fall. First blood going the way of VG. Pokemon duking it out with Admin, but is getting shot from everywhere, and a little bit of a scroll jump as well coming in. Kaze at least gets taken down to 7 HP, though. This is messy already, Dinko. As Edram finds Kaze, the low player. Davdog's gonna find Jamyang. This is a very smart call coming in from the T's. They're gonna be rushing into an empty bomb site. And now, VG, the tables have definitely turned. And if Pokemon can maybe do something a little bit more here, he does the damage, but doesn't finish off the kill. Almond down to 2 HP. It's a 3v3 bomb, yet to be planted, and it will. And his retake, Advent, Zoking, and Almond. Almond in 2 HP. Advent has a kit in a smoke, but it's going to come down. I mainly feel like Zoking has to do a lot of work here.
Ezram, good positioning. He'll take down Advent. Zoking goes down as well. This is going to be a pistol win for Divine Vendetta. Almond so far away. And the last time we've seen Vici play here on Mirage, Almond was popping off. He was looking so good on this map. So I want to see if that can continue. I mean, generally, we don't really look at Almond as one of the star players of this team. So he can frag. Some people have actually even questioned his position on the team, whether or not he should be replaced, actually. Seen some discussion of that on social media. But clearly showing why he's in the team in their last series.
I agree. I feel like Almond, you know, he has those games, right? He has those 30 bomb games. You know how impactful he could be, but I still feel like for Vici to kind of just get to the next level, just, you know, kind of lay claim of being the undefeated kings of Asian CS, I feel like he needs to, you know, maybe a flying. It doesn't have to be necessarily Almond. I feel like even Zoking being, I think flying's an upgrade even for someone like Zoking, but these are just hypotheses. I think that's the right word, Dinko. And Force Spike going to be coming in here for Vici. Almond saving the Kevlar, meaning he's going to buy himself a FAMAS. The rest of them pistols. And Kaze on the scout. How many rounds have we seen him just dismantle his opposition from this particular position on Mirage, Dinko?
It is pretty ridiculous. And alone, he throws the smoke down. 4 players coming from Alpha Palace and Connector. Absolutely no way should be surviving. He just pops off and kills everyone. So, very exciting to watch. Tyke getting boosted up. I love that. That's a nice little peek. Let's see what's going on in Connector. No one there. Divine Vendetta are certainly prepared on Mirage. I mean, I think we've seen that pretty clearly yesterday. The game plan was always get in their face and take the fight straight away to D13, but immediately we're seeing a much more slow, methodical approach from Divine Vendetta into this round. They don't want to be losing to the Force Spy.
Yeah, for me personally, 2-1 to 2-0, I still feel it's going to be a pretty solid game of CS. We all know what Vici can do, and Divine Vendetta, day by day, they've impressed us. They've defeated all the 3 Mongolian teams in the tournament, by the way. As we pointed out yesterday, it was D13, Marzlai, and Tiger, all 3 falling to the Middle Eastern side. Can they add Vici to the tally? That would be massive if they were able to pull that off. Zoking gets caught out. Edram barely taking any damage, and that's going to force Almond to go for a play. He's going to find Edram, who's on the look. Now the scout comes into play, and Kaze gets attacked, doesn't get the kill. I thought that would maybe have been a collateral. It's going to be falling on back. Tyke, 2 players waiting towards CD spawn. Almond gets spotted out. The Deagle from the hands of Advent does quite a bit of damage, but doesn't get much done apart from the 1 kill. 3v3. Now look at the health on Pokemon and Davdog. Jamyang peeking around the corner. He knows where the bomb's planted. Doesn't spot a player out. And Almond sneaking in all the way from behind. He's down to 7 HP, Dinko, but this flank could be massive. Or maybe not. Pokemon's there.
Well, this has to be very quick from Vici if there was any chance to win this round. It's going to be very difficult. Flashbang up. Jamyang taken down by Davdolf. That does leave Almond and Kaze into a pretty unwinnable position. So, it's going to be 2 rounds on the board for Divine Vendetta.
I like the proactivity in some of these postmans. Pokemon might actually get this kill here. Oh, it's all about timing. Ooh, that could be a free AK-47, but Almond will survive. So the Scout and FAMAS, the 2 rifles taken into round number 2 will be carried on. And for the rest of the T's, sorry, the rest of the CTs, the Deagle which Armin had getting dropped over towards Jamyang, and a 5/7 upgrade for Zoking. So still a little bit of a danger here with Divine Vendetta. I like the I like how they're reaggressing, they're using the utility well. I know it sounds very basic, Dinko, like so for maybe someone for EU or NA viewers watching it, like they're like, yeah, that's normal. What's so special about that? But we have been scarred in the past couple of weeks. It's how some of the teams they've had the advantage and they kind of just throw it away. And Kaze, there we go. Scout to open it up. Edgeram's gonna fall, and Kaze, he's looking for more.
It's the first step for him in this round. Also has the info that they could be up towards short, but Almin, he's in a good position to look between window and short, so good spot at the moment in terms of information. Oh, Havoc. Oh, that's horrible. He turns around and still finds the kill. How's Zoking not got that kill that shot after shot going in Havoc's way? 13 HP survives. That was horrible.
That should have been a free kill, and timing everything working out for in his favor for Zoking. And now, 4 players marching up. Havoc very low indeed. Oh, Almond, who goes the wrong way. He's thinking they're falling back towards B once they spotted out Almond. Kaze, are they going to be going for the stack towards B? Looks like it. And that's just unfortunate. Timing smoke's going to be deployed, and immediately Kaze is going to be heading back towards A. Spots a player out, goes for the fast shot. Doesn't quite get the first tag, but the second follow-up will work. He's done a bit of damage, Dinko. Look at how low they are. Havoc, Pokemon, Tyke, all very low. Jamyang's picked up an AK-47. Trying to spot someone out on top of the smoke. Almond finds one. Won't be expecting the second player there. Nice little setup from the T's. And this should be the round. Jamyang maybe just wants to hold on to his AK-47. There's nothing much he can do. He can maybe take away a couple of guns, but honestly, is it really worth it? You want to have the AK, you're going to definitely get an extra bit of utility, which you can afford. And with that, Divine Vendetta off to a great start. 3-0 on their map pick.
Yeah, this is fantastic. This is the kind of start they need, I feel, coming up against Vici. You let Vici get into the groove of things, they're just going to be picking round after round up. But Divine Vendetta aren't a team that ever feel out of the games, right? Because yesterday we seen D13 get off to a really solid start up against them. I think they maybe won 6 rounds in a row. It was at least 5 in a row picked up on the CT side of Mirage. Divine Vendetta fought back and won that map very convincingly, so we know they're a very, very solid force on this map. Definitely can take the fight to Vici. Kaze with the utility is going to deploy that out towards middle.
I like how wary they are about the aggression, and Zoking sticking around. I'm not comfortable with this, Dinko. Okay, he turns around in the nick of time.
Yeah, Tyke's been coming out of this underpass very slowly. You have to wait until all the pieces are in play for them. And luckily, Zoking's not in the open when he goes around the corner.
I like this from Divine Vendetta. Yeah, they take the time, but very slow, methodical take of top mid. And for VG, they have aggressed to a slower ramp. I like that. You lose mid, you don't have control of B apps. At least you're going to be pushing down the A ramp area and gathering some information. I'm still wary about that Palace position though. Now they're going to leave Zoking. Admin's going to just be spotting towards Palace, but this B hit is looking very likely. You can see the bomb rotating on the back of Mr. Havoc towards B apps, and it's going to come down to Jamyang and Almond. Very capable. We've seen Almond on this B bomb, and he was an absolute rock, Dinko, with an M4A1 of his. Let's see if we can continue that particular form.
Well, pushing out in towards the B bomb site. Havoc with the first kill on the Galil. Almond going to be holding on, gets one on the A1S and flicks back, and well, he's run out of ammo as well, alongside that long-winded spray into the chest of Pokemon, not taking him down. Divine Vendetta will be very happy about trading efficiently and getting onto this bomb site. Was very scrappy in towards B, but they've got the bomb planted, and now Davtov looks up to the apartment. Soaking just to the left side here. Davtov can't see him. His teammate falls, and now Davtov is just all on the patient play. Zolking not going over the top. Oh, his head spotted. Havoc with a headshot as well. And suddenly, a 2 versus 3 favoring the T side still in play. And that's enough to force Vici away from this. They didn't get the kills. They can't go for this. They can't sacrifice the ult of Kaze. They gotta save that on over into the next round. It's 4-0 here for Divine Vendetta.
Looking very, very good right now. And I think it's like 2 rounds now, Dinko, where we've had Divine Vendetta, the player is taking so much damage and yet able to somehow clinch out the rounds. Vici Gaming, that B hole just falling flat. I love what Divine Vendetta did, the way they just perfectly timed the push as well. Jam Young needed to get at least 1 kill there, but no utility to back him up. And Zolking gets the 1 kill, but great job from, I think that was Davdov, just keeping him at bay, doing a bit of damage.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at what got now over for Vici, it's actually a pretty decent buy coming in overall, and well, it's us play. I never realized the buses were here on Mirage, but this is awesome.
Yeah, I never knew that. I mean, this is pretty cool. Like, you know, it's like a production bus sitting out here in the middle. I like it. I like it. A little bit of screwdriver as well over there, just to yank it, like just throw it at Mitch if I need to.
Feels like yeah, definitely Mitch. That's what we want to use. A screwdriver.
Oh, this is so cool though. It's got a banner and everything.
Cool.
Yeah.
Feels like VR or something. It feels like I'm in Counter-Strike, but I can see myself on a TV. That's weird.
We are in Counter-Strike right now.
We are indeed. And now we're back to the game. It's going to be 4-0 Divine Vendetta. Just AK-47s across the board. Kaze. AWP towards the back of the bomb site. Now this secondary ult that Jam Young has actually frees Kaze up a little bit. He can play more confident. He knows he can take these fights in Pokemon. He's going to take down Advent. Now Kaze's under pressure. Zolking stepping up and getting a double 4K. That's huge from Zolking. Just came out of nowhere. And now Havoc, the last remaining player, has to find 3 kills. He's a clutch player. He can certainly win this. Now he's done on the Ormond through the smoke, connecting as well to Kaze. He hasn't found anything just yet, and that just costs him. Too many players still alive. So many different positions for Havoc to deal with. In a world where he spams down through the connector and gets that kill, maybe he finishes off the players in CT. Yeah, he could definitely have pulled that off, but Zolking, this is it. This is a huge play, diving through the back of the smoke. Catches all 4 players and delivers the first round for Vici Gaming.
Big round for Mr. Zolking. I don't think he even expected to get the final kill, but yeah, 2 of the players in Divine Vendetta were very low, even though they got the first kill. And again, like, Vici win the round, but from what? From a very massive spray from Zolking, right? Like, they haven't looked convincing yet so far, and if you ask me, Vici just looked like the better team here. Jam Young, 1 shot, 2nd shot, falls on back, Molotov tossed in, smoke deployed as well, and Jam Young is just shutting it down. He's doing his best Kaze cosplay. Here's a player dropping him down as well. He knows where Edgeram is. Edgeram will, however, find the kill. But Zolking coming in, spots Edgeram's position. They know where the second player is as well, and it's all on Edgeram in a 1v4. And do nothing. Gets taken down. Huge round coming out from Jam Young, and the AWP will be retrieved as well.
Getting the ult back is certainly a good thing, because obviously this is a huge investment to get the double ult set up out, and especially because it's so early into the CT half, you never really want to let that economy slide. So they do get the round win, the investment pays off, and now they're seeing the mass returns. Over here for Divine Vendetta, just upgraded pistols, a little bit of Kevlar behind it, saving most of their cash into the next round. So Vici should be looking at a third. We'll see 4-3 on the scoreboard, unless Divine Vendetta pull anything incredible off as they head in towards this A bomb site with an execute.
Yeah, just standard smokes getting deployed, but they haven't cleared this out. They haven't cleared this out, and Advent, yeah, he prevents the bomb from getting planted, and he will finally be taken down there. Little rough. Gonna get the bomb down. This is gonna be a big win for Divine Vendetta. They have the UMP in the hands of Davdov. Pokemon Tyke bleeding internally. Should be an easy retake here for Vici, unless something goes really wrong. Jam Young, Almond, Zolking, they all strike in tandem. Pokemon still being a little bit of a problem, but 3 players coming in. Another kill for Pokemon. That's made it very expensive, Dinko. That's such a massive round for DV. They get the bomb down. They get 3 kills. Take away 3 rifles. Sure, the 2 ops will be retrieved, but that's keeping the money, keeping the economy a little honest for Vici. You don't want Vici to get to like 10k on every one of these players, so a pretty big round for the Middle Eastern side.
Yeah, it's a huge round, and Well, we'll see 4-3 Vici. Again, we were talking about the investment a little bit earlier on, Blair, and you just touched on the point, the fact that it could be potentially on the ropes. Let's see if Vici can recover going into this next round. If they win against this buy of Divine Vendetta, they're going to be into a great position on the CT side. That's where they can probably take the lead. So a lot rides on this round for Divine Vendetta. Taike's just charging out on his own. Soaking. He's going to be looking over the top of the Molotov. Perhaps Taike's just being a little bit complacent there. Taking liberties, not expecting the player to be going aggressive over the top of the molly. And, well, doesn't work out for it. Man deficit immediately here for Divine Vendetta. And they have used up so much utility as well. Now they're really looking at 1 smoke, 3 flashbangs, and 2 Molotovs is all they've got left, Blair. And the round's virtually just begun.
Yeah, I feel like Tyke might have been listening to the stream and be like, oh, okay, they want me to do something special. I'm gonna go for the kills, and that's not it, Tyke. He's had a pretty rough map so far. I know it's still early. We all know what this guy can do. You know he can go Super Saiyan, but he's died every round so far. 2 kills, 8 deaths. That's not ideal. As Divine Vendetta to slow things down a bit, but it looks like they will still be heading towards the B-bombs. The Pokemon's going to try and sell something. He's going to try and sell a ruse here. Oh, he doesn't check. He doesn't check. But Edgejump getting a kill on Nikaze. That is big. And that's going to leave this A-bomb side looking a little weak. Zoking, though, he finds another one. He's being an absolute beast, but Edgejump finally shuts him down. It's Davdov and Edgejump, but Advent still on that bomb side. Spots out Edgejump, gets the kill, and it's all on Davdov. 1v2 now. Bomb spotted out. 24 seconds to work with. He's got to get it down. He's got to face off against Almond. Has got to find Jam Young. I think I might just get the bomb down here. Scoped in, but Jam Young reads it to perfection. And Vici, they tie things up. Won't save the second op, though, but I think Kaze can buy for himself.
Well, there's that replay. I can't see him through his perspective. Obviously, you've got high shaders on the broadcast, so we can't exactly see if that's the save for Zoking, but it's definitely difficult nonetheless. You can see he isn't exactly sure of the position. He just kind of traces it slowly over the top of the flames, and well, it does work out for him. He gets the spray down. We can't see it from this perspective, but obviously Molotov differ on the settings. So that's why, if you're new to Counter-Strike, you should probably go look at some settings guides. Generally, you want to drop those all to low.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me. I try keeping it a low, Denko, but I still can't see crap.
Well,
maybe my eyes
maybe
just
some
bad.
laser eye surgery would be the setting you need.
Yeah, probably. I'm supposed to be wearing my glasses, but I just don't because I'm an idiot.
And I don't need glasses, luckily, but I'm assuming like contact lenses are a very irritating option as well. Like I would just hate having to put those in.
I listen. I forget to even have food at times, or go to bed on time. So I don't trust myself to work with contacts, to be very honest.
Yeah, I kind of do that as well. I just kind of forget. Oh, I have to eat today. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. Haven't eaten anything. Well, not anything. I generally don't go an hour without eating something, but nothing properly.
Well, Divine Vendetta, pistols. Did do quite a bit of damage earlier with their with the pistols they had. This time it's a little bit of a different approach. They went for the full-on A execute. I'll tell you though, Dink, I like what DV did in the first few rounds. Even the rounds have lost, right? It has come down to like some of the 1v2s, 2v2s. They work very well in tandem. The spacing's pretty good. Yes, there was a moment where Ty just ran on out towards A ramp, but apart from that, I'm enjoying this T side. They're really setting up a challenge. Pokemon finds Almond. I don't even know where he gets the kill, but Zoking is there. Switches off the USP, looking for more. Edgejump gets dinged down to 3 HP, but he will get the kill. And Kaze, Admin's there to cover his position from Palace. And Edgejump, he's trapped. And of course, Kaze's not going to miss those. He's had a very quiet start so far, and he's looking for those kills. Rack up a few kills here and there, but Davdov, 1v3. Tech 9, Flashbang, Kevlar. But Jam Young says no.
So Divine Vendetta, I mean, coming into this look pretty prepared. I think they do quite a bit of preparation from what we've seen. So I wouldn't be surprised if they come into this knowing the way Vici play Mirage, because we immediately can notice the tendencies in the same system, and that's what you have when you're a structured team. People can actually look at what you do and know there's going to be some sort of consistency. But the reason it works so well is because it's difficult to counter. But when you take a look at Kaze, do you think he always kind of plays that ticket box area? He doesn't really move a whole lot on this map. You know, you won't be seeing him middle a lot of the time. You won't be seeing him aggressive in towards connectors. So do you feel like potentially we've got Divine Vendetta having a look at how Kaze plays and trying to avoid him because he hasn't really got involved a whole lot yet?
I agree with you. I think that's why some of the you know, the A-takes, for example, have been the classic A-takes, right? And they always are able to find the player playing inside of the smokes. It could be a hard counter. And for Vici, it's also almost like you look at Mirage. It's a map that they're very, very good on. Even with this system, even though they've been playing the same system pretty much for every game they've had, the only team they faced trouble against is, of course, good old Tyloo, right? And I don't think they're going to be really going for any changes here. Kaze, though, you're talking about how he's being, you know, kind of nullified, Dinka, but it's not really working out here. Havoc, Flames pushing him out from his position. Kaze, well, there we go. 3k for the man. Survives in 2 HP. Advent the only casualty. But I think you're onto something there, Nico. I feel like Vici really haven't changed much up when it comes to their setup. You know, you have Alman at B, you have Zokin just floating around with the A bomb side, you have Advent kind of playing some of the harder roles, the very sacrificial roles. And they haven't that's the thing, they even despite not switching much up, they still find so much success. So why do you have to, right? Whatever little crazy switch up you have, you might as well save it for the playoffs against Tyloo. It's a classic save the strats for the important game. Ooh, I like this. How's they switched it up, Dinko? They've heard us.
Well, they have, and he's got towards Catwalk, and now Tyke, he takes down Alman. Tyke's already moving forward with Zoking, not even aware of the quick piss being taken, but luckily, Tyke can't get much more than the 1 kill down. Ezra looks to try and get the ball, the rifle picked up for his teammate, and while Jam Young takes him down the AWP.
How does Tyke not barely scratch Zoking with the M4A1? I mean, we didn't see his POV, but Zoking was looking completely the wrong way, Dinko. That was very strange. I'm confused.
Yeah, I think maybe he got kind of misplaced the crosshair, then kind of panicked, and Zoking moved behind the cover. And then Advent peeks out and takes him down, I think it was. So, or Alman. That's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, that could have been way more expensive, I felt like, but Jam Young, man, this guy can do everything. He can secondary up, he can hold bomb sets on his own, he can rifle like an absolute beast. And even outshining Kaze at times, but yeah, Kaze switching it up right now. As a fast hit comes in towards A, but Advent, not expecting Pokemon to be pushing that deep. And Kaze now, the smoke, obscuring his vision, actually rather the flashbangs just forcing him back. The 4v4, Tyke's taking a bit of damage, bomb is going to get planted. A very fast play from Divine Vendetta this time around towards A. Flank coming in from Zoking. This is pretty early. They might not be expecting this, Dinko.
Zoking coming out of Palace, Pokemon just holding on around the corner. Alman's going to be there in the lineup. Pokemon looking for Jam Young as well, but Zoking drops on in. He'll get 1 kill, but Davdor tries to turn. Just too many players now into a 1 versus 1. Havoc has taken down the first, and the time's ticking too far gone now to win this round. Havoc has pulled it off. He spins around the corner, shuts down Kaze, and that's it. It's going to be a round for Divine Vendetta. Havoc just playing so passively back up in the Tetra's position. And we do see him do a lot of work from that post-plant position. A lot of players will struggle from that angle because it feels very... there's no cover, really. You're kind of stuck in the open quite a bit there. But Havoc seems to consistently take 1 or 2 players down from that spot. So, yeah, Divine Vendetta are quite good in these post-plants.
Yeah, especially having someone like Havoc. He's just been playing for so very long in the scene that he just has an experience, an innate ability to kind of clutch these impossible situations. Like I said, second time we've seen him win a clutch from the Tetris position. I think yesterday was a 1v3 against Marzalite. Some neat shots coming out from him. But yeah, Divine Vendetta, they mix it up a little bit. They go for the fast play towards A. And unfortunately for Vici, the one round, or rather the second round where Kaze doesn't play to his ticket booth. And unfortunately, he gets smoked off from his position. Advent does a great job getting just 1 kill, but then immediately traded. And despite an early frank from Zoking, again, Havoc coming out on top. But despite winning the round, Dinko, look at the money for Divine Vendetta. That's rough. That's very rough. Like, look at that. Like, who won the previous round? You can ask the question right now.
But I really respect the decision not to fully invest. I think that's a decision that shows that Divine Vendetta have a great mind behind this team. It's not just crazy individuals trying to pop off. They're thinking about the Counter-Strike they're playing, and I like it. I respect it massively. They realize, okay, even if we full buy here, it's still probably not going to be enough. We're probably going to go back to another low buy scenario. So let's go with a couple of Mac 10s. Let's go with a Galil, hit into this B bomb site, try and put pressure on this double op setup with our quick pace, and we'll see if it works out for them. Tyke is going to be picked off early from Jam Young. The smoke's up, so that's going to allow the cross in. Good execute on this B bomb site. Armin's under pressure. Jam Young gets rid of Pokemon. Now the Molotov comes in as well. At this moment in time, well, it's still looking good for Vici, but a bomb plant, that's going to secure extra cash.
Oh yeah, and I completely agree with you. For a moment I was a little confused, and I realized, yeah, they have 2 rounds remaining. They want to ensure they have money for the final round as well. Edgeram picking up the AWP is going to come in massive. Not really known for his AWPing prowess. It can make something happen here. All 3 players trapped on the side that didn't go. So these crossfires, it needs to click. Zoking waiting patiently. Bomb still taking away. 15 seconds remaining. They need to make this happen. The Zoking just finds 1 kill. Davdov with the spray with the Galil. He might have just done this. 10 seconds, 7 seconds remaining. And they're going to have to probably go for the save. Kaze, he's just going to knock the hell out of there. Edgeram up close. And he's going to win this one for his team. 6 rounds of Divine Vendetta. What an absolutely genius call that was. I had my doubts. I really had my doubts, but my word, Divine Vendetta. They're not just... They're playing chess right now, Dinko. They're just playing for the next round. They're playing for like 2-3 rounds down the line.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I like this in Divine Vendetta. That strategy, that was one... It was a slightly different variation, but it's a strategy that was used or popularized by Astralis a long time ago, where you send that one player quickly out of the apartments, and his job is to try and dive through the window before the smokes actually pop. And the issue there is Jam Young's position perfectly counters the initial kill. So I'm thinking as soon as they lose that one player, it's starting to look a little rough. Maybe they can get a bomb plant, but it's a fantastic call knowing they're going up against a double op setup, saving the money over for this next round. That's exactly what we want to see. That's perfect Counter-Strike coming in from Divine Vendetta. Now the Molotov goes on up. Jam Young trying to reposition back inside the site. Now he has a chance on a Davdov, but he whiffs his spray. Davdov gets rid of him. Edgeram as well. It's Zoking, Armin, and Kaze trying to pull off a 3 versus 4. Bomb plant's not yet through though, Blair, and that's a bit of an issue. Zoking taken apart though. Now it's Armin and Kaze. We're looking at a safe call.
Yep, Kaze left alone now. And Edgeram knows. Edgeram knows. But Kaze will still get the kill now. Is he really gonna try? No way.
Okay, Kaze. Let's see if he can win this. Oh, no. Definitely can see Kaze winning one of those rounds. That's the crazy part, but it doesn't work out for him. Now it's an eco. Basically, there's no money available, but it's the last round they have to invest. I would have rather seen the safe call there, Blair, I'll be honest.
I just want to point out, it's a very small little thing there, but the final kill which Davdov got onto Kaze, the timing of his peek. You might be wondering, oh, he just went for the dry peek. No, he knew his teammate was running and just barreling it from the houses, and Kaze, his cross is trained in that Apps region to just, take down the C4 carrier. And the moment the C4 is about to cross on over, that's when Advent just strikes. Sorry, that's when Davdov just peeks around the corner, and Kaze, as good as he is, the flick not fast enough. That was so well played. The past couple rounds have been just genius from Divine Vendetta. Taking advantage of the money situation, taking advantage of the way the positions are being played by Vici, and now Advent left alone. And he stays alive for a very long time, Dinko, but in the end, the 1v5 is not going to be enough. 8-7! What a showing from Divine Vendetta. And if you look at the players popping up, Zoking on 15, Jam Young, Almond, and 12 apiece, you're like, wow, they've done enough. And they almost seem like they did. They won 7 in a row. But apart from that, they got sandwiched between the 3 and the 5 rounds, or rather it was the 4 and the 5 rounds that Divine Vendetta were able to get. So very, very impressive performance coming out from the Middle Eastern side. And now, if they can replicate this on the CT side, yeah, map number 3 looking very likely. And I say that because I still don't see them winning Inferno.
Yeah, I can definitely get behind that. I was kind of always expecting a good fight here on Mirage. And so far, so good from Divine Vendetta. 8 rounds posted. Going into the CT half, Havoc has a defuse kit and a flashbang with the rest on Kevlar. And over here for Vici, well, it's 4 sets of Kevlar, smoke and a flashbang for Advent. Daftov peeking down in towards middle. 2 players coming through the underpass, 2 from top mid, and now they run into the connector.
Hmm. 5v5. Don't see that often. Advent and Almond. I like what Daftov did there. He immediately peeled away. The second unit with 2 Ts are waiting for him. He doesn't take the fight. But 4 CDs charging off CD spawn. This is gonna get very ugly real quick, Denko.
Well, the charge on in. Jam Young and Kaze finding the kills. Tyke and Havoc fighting back on him. And now it's Almond, Advent, and Jam Young just holding on the post-plant position from the connector. Almond looking for the headshot, but it's a cleanup from Divine Vendetta. The kills all come in. Daftov just annihilates Almond inside of the connector. Divine Vendetta, that's a brilliant retake. And the 9th round picked up going into the second half.
Havoc even getting that headshot while being aim punched, I think. That is so impressive from Divine Vendetta. They win both the pistols, Denko. They just might have done enough. And of course, Bai gonna be coming in from Vici to get the bomb down. 3 Galil's AK. Almond with the Deke. I'd rather Advent give the Galil to Almond, but it's a classic simple conundrum, isn't it? Do you give the best player the Deagle because he can actually make it work, or do you give him a rifle? I don't think we ever really got a clear-cut answer on that particular debate from all our big brain talent in the industry. What would you do, Dinko? Imagine that simple in a team. Would you give him the AK? Would you give him the Deagle?
The AK.
Fair play?
I mean, you can definitely see the logic behind both. I'm sure there's arguments for, okay, well, he's going to be able to do something with the Deagle, while the rest won't. And I can understand that, but still, can you do more with the AK? I think so. So, I can definitely see the argument for both sides. Pokemon, he's taken down Almond and Advent, finding the kills. Now Havoc, Tyke, and Daftov, a 3 versus 4. And, well, make it 3v3 because Havoc's just spotted Almond making his way up through short. Bit of a gap for Advent to play with. I don't think we'll be seeing a CT go through there because Davdov's already in towards jungle. And he will catch out Advent from the window room. Now Kaze alongside Jam Young, the last 2 remaining players, and Kaze is going to tap the bomb. He's the only player with health, and he's going to find the immediate headshot. Tyke just torn apart. What? Somehow Jam Young picking up the headshot and not going down. He's 12 HP, not a single bullet landing, and it's on the Havoc yet again to try and pull off a clutch. A 1 versus 2 in total. He's taken down Kaze. Now the last remaining player with 12 HP. Jam Young. Jiggles, but the timing. There it is. Havoc with the kill. The clutch goes his way. And Havoc, he is incredible at these clutches.
Yeah, he's a clutch meister. I don't understand how the round just went so back and forth there. Jam Young winning a duel he had no business winning. A 4v3 to a 3v3 to a 2v3, and then finally Havoc clutching out the 1v2. So, pretty much like a super fast-paced game of tennis. Almond did a very good job just kind of playing distraction towards short. I feel like he didn't necessarily have to walk into B there. When you have the man advantage, if it was like maybe 3v4 or something, yeah, you could have probably gone for that information play. But at that point in time, him just staying alive towards the window room area, I think that's enough. The ladder room area, I think that would have been enough. You know, he's going to be gathering information. The fact that he's alive in that vicinity is going to definitely be there in the back of the minds of the CTs as well. So I feel like a little bit of overextension coming out from Almond in that particular instance. However, for Divine Vendetta, they survived the scare, Denko. And Vici, they're gonna force it up again. This is a weird buy. Advent. Okay, Advent sacrificed all his money for his team. He's going full Hunden. I can appreciate that.
The selfless player. Well, Jam Young down into middle. Taking a look at the leaderboards before we went into this match, and a lot of the top spots are being taken by the likes of Kaze, Almond, and Jam Young. All in the server. On Pokemon. That's not good. Jam Young catches him, but Davdov able to reply. Now 3 versus 4. A man advantage in play. The T side now. As they go for the bomb plant. It's going to be Davdov with the kill. Alman going down. The spray coming through. The man advantage no longer there for either side. Back into the equilibrium. Good position taken by Zoking in towards jungle. And now Divine Vendetta. They look to run down in towards the site again from CT. Utility deployed. Molotovs, flashbangs all into the air. And now Kaze around the corner. It's going to be under pressure as the MP9s run towards his position. He's going to go down, but 2 players still alive in jungle. Does Tyke check it? He does, but he can't find the kill. Now 1 versus 2. Defused to the smoke. And Davdov, he'll take down Advent as he swings into the open. It's Divine Vendetta with yet another successful retake.
They make it look clean. They make it look so good. And yeah, I agree with you. Like, every time Divine Vendetta, they go for the map pick, you know, we sometimes be a little bit surprised. We're like, do you want to pick that map against a team? Wait, you haven't even played this map at all in the past couple of months. But they seem to have a game plan, Dinko. And it's not just on one side. They're looking very, very, very good right now. And even go for attack timeout. Using it very effectively. Looking very solid indeed. Vici Gaming, what did it do at this point? It has been a very, very quiet game for Kaze. And I say that, but I mean, he's still, like, you know, he's got like 9 kills apiece. And look at that. That's actually insane. Vici have an average of 23 HP left at round end. And Divine on 15, yet Divine are leading 11-7. What does that tell you?
Davdov and Kaze head-to-head. I think they're 2 very interesting opponents to see go up against each other. Just looking at a statistic as well a little bit earlier on for Kaze, and he's actually leading the way in terms of deaths per round. So, he likes to get involved a lot. I think we've seen him. He likes to go for the clutch. He's not so much of a Jim. Even though probably would have been better saving a couple of rounds ago. You want that from an AWP. You want him to get involved. You want him to be confident in taking fights because, okay, majority of those crazy clutch scenarios he's not going to win, but every now and then he pulls them off.
It's all you need, Dinko. Sometimes that is indeed all you need. Well, Alman replying back, finding edge ramp, dropping into the side. Havoc at the back of the site. They know his position. Kaze spots out Tyke, and Kaze sprays him down. 2v3 now. Davdov and Pokemon. I think this should be the call for the save. Yeah, they're not really moving from CD spawn right now. And Vici, they finally stemmed the bleeding a bit. What was it, 7-4? And then Divine Vendetta just basically winning 6 rounds in a row, 7 rounds in a row, I believe. And, well, Vici to finally strike back. A little bit of a hit towards his bomb side. It's kind of crazy if you look at it, Dinko. Like, Divine Vendetta, they win the pistol round. And off of that, Vici seems like they've had the better buy almost every single round.
Yeah,
sure, they get the bomb down, but still.
Another thing is, though, that kind of continued over on the T side as well. Which is strange to say, because usually we'd say in these scenarios that because whoever's on the T side economy should generally have the better buy for the most part, but even Divine Vendetta actually suffered a little bit on that front over in the first half. It's been a rough time for Divine Vendetta in terms of the economy, but they are still winning rounds. They're in the lead, 11-8 right now. Davdov actually dominating the battle against Kaze at the moment.
And with that for Divine Vendetta, despite having survived the first few rounds here, despite having won them pretty well, they will have to make do with the 2 saved weapons and the deagles and the 5-7. One thing I will hand to Vici is that their anti-ecos are usually pretty solid. I think they're the one team in Asia who have the best success, at least in domestic competition, when it comes to winning their anti-ecos. Edge ramp. of an aggressive angle from the man. Just looking to spot out some information. Pokemon with the AK to cover his captain's back. Zoking gets spotted out. Immediately, Edram just going to toss in the smoke. Delays him a bit more further. Zoking still going to be walking up, though. He's got Kazi with the bomb. Bomb hasn't been spotted out yet. Just waiting, holding the smoke. Second smoke being utilized. The two CTs. They're trying to put up an impression there might be more players than just the two of them, but Kaze and Zoking, what are they going to do here? We have a player pushing up apps as well. Jamyoung sneaking slowly up. Edram falls, it's going to be all in Pokemon. Smoke clears, timing doesn't work out, and that's a round right there.
That is so unfortunate. His timing. He could have found one, maybe even 2 kills there, especially with a backup of Pokemon. That could have went so well for Divine Vendetta. That is definitely unfortunate. Now they have to save the AWP into the next round. They still got Kevlar and Havoc and Tyke as well. Liberty Utility. But Vici will not be complaining about that round. Only losing the one player themselves. Only having to take down 2. So, pretty impressive stuff. And clean it up easily. And we move into this next round. And it's still not going to be looking good for Divine Vendetta across the board. So we should be looking at realistically 11-10 before we see a full buy come in again from Divine Vendetta.
Yeah, this should be the round where they... And they have been very, very smart with their money. At least from what we've seen so far, is in the first half. So yeah, I don't see a buy coming out here again. It's going to be upgraded pistols though. They can afford that. Open hands of Davdov can still be a problem. But Vici Gaming, slowly but surely, Dinko, they are clawing their way back into this map. Looking at the scoreline in the first half, and then of course Divine Vendetta winning the first 3 rounds of the second half. It looked like it was pretty much almost going to be over, but Vici, fast play coming in towards A. They're not wasting any time. There's no one on the A-bomb side. Pokemon is going to have to go for contact plays. Joking, waiting patiently for the smokes to... get deployed. Pokemon is going to try time it right, and the timing is brilliant. It's going to find Jamyoung. Barely takes any damage, and the CTs, look at the presence. They're just going to be pushing in. They're just going to try and sue chaos as Pokemon getting hungry to pick up the AK-47, but Zoking's going to drop him. Edram replies back. Zoking knows Edram's position. Davdov with the op. Zoking. From above, he's going to fall, and all of a sudden, it's all an Almond. Bomb dropped in no man's land. That has got completely... utterly obliterated. And we were talking about how Vici's anti-ecos are so solid, Dinko, but that fell apart real quick.
Well, Divine Vendetta will not be complaining about this kind of round. Vici don't really know how it's happened. They're going to be a little bit red-faced now at this point. Almond trying to do his best to recover this round, but it's hard to see a world in which he does. Off the corners, he spots Ezram, but now they've got info of where Almond's playing from, and he still didn't take down Ezram. Flash down from CT. He knows there's a player down in towards there, but he's still got to deal with so many difficult angles, and I think Divine Vendetta are playing this one perfectly.
Almond trying to take away the weapons, though. You know, I mean, he's got money to buy anyway. Still saved as he wants to, but I'd rather he just try and maybe ensure that DV lose a gun, but this crossfire is just perfect. There's nothing he can do. I gotta give Divine Vendetta credit for that. It wasn't about VG necessarily playing it better. Of course, they could have played it much better, but just the sheer aggression from Divine Vendetta. They're like, all right, you have the A-bomb set. Well, we have nothing to lose. We actually have nothing to lose. You just have a few pistols. We're just gonna storm on in. The aggression for Pokemon. Zoking replies back with 2 of their own. But the Davdov amongst all the chaos with the AWP, he plucks one away, and then of course the other 2 players just with the AK-47 shredding the remaining players of Vici Gaming. So there you have it, 12-9. I think how you were saying it might be 10-11 before we see Divine Vendetta get another round, but they say no.
Well, 12-9, 4 away from victory. Divine Vendetta, if they win this round, are going to be in prime position to do so, at least get closer and closer to that coveted map point. Well, Zoking, look at the position he's got himself in. He's all the way through behind B. He's going through the market. They have no idea Absolutely none. Zolking is going to be taking them down here. Spot stabbed off. It's down to the trigger discipline. Spots out to the left side. No, there's 2 players. He'll call that to his teammates. Now getting into a better position. The trigger discipline. The first headshot. The spray on the second. But 3 players? He's not going to be expecting that. But luckily, it's just Tyke here. And he's going to shut down the bomb carrier. Why? 1 by 1 right into Tyke. And he's going to shut them down. A round that Zolking should have confirmed victory in. He's done enough by taking 2 players down, but the rest of his teammates can't get rid of Tyke, and he is going to save the day for Divine Vendetta.
There's 1 player left there. He gets Zoking. The 3 of you now just jump out together. Why are you 1 player and the second player just holds an angle expecting Tyke to peek? Alright. Kaze, why does it jump on down there? Why does it go towards truck? Right? So we can peek together. Like, he drops on towards truck, then Almond drops down, so they can double peek him. They get the kill. Instead, 1 by 1 by 1, and Edram comes in and finishes off the job. That's abysmal for Vici, and it almost feels like deja vu, Dinko. It's literally what happened against Mazla, if you remember. No, sorry, well, not Mazla. Was it Tiger? I forget. I think it was against Tiger, but Tyke just single-handedly held onto the B bomb side from pretty much the same position at Pillar's angle. He's very good at what he does, but if you give him that much space to work with, your spacing is completely off, you just speak him 1 by 1, he's gonna win those deals time and time and time again. Abysmal round from Vici, after Zolking pretty much, he gift-wrapped it. He gift-wrapped that round and gave it to his team, and his teammate just flushed it down the toilet.
What a terrible present it is. Everyone's received one of those. Well, Havoc throws the itchy grenade up into the apartments. Now Havoc's going to be under pressure. Zolking going to be working again. He did so much in the last round, but he's had enough. He wants to take matters into his own hands and show them how it's done. Another follow-up. Tyke, he's played short every time and they still don't check it. And now Ezram, he's trying to follow up in this position. Can he spot anything out? Kaze currently scoped in towards short as the bomb plant will come through. Missed shot from Kaze. You don't see those often come through, and Ezram's going to capitalize on the opportunity given to him, and they spray away. Another retake for Divine Vendetta. They just keep pulling these off, Blair, every round. 14-9, they're now 2 away from victory. This might not even be close. I don't know if Vici's going to be able to recover this.
I don't think so. I think Divine Vendetta have done this. They might have just broken... Well, they've almost broken the money, but apart from that, I think they've mentally broken Vici as well. These are some sloppy rounds for Vici. Again, I say that, I don't want to, it's not me taking anything away from Divine Vendetta. Like, Edram played this to perfection. Like, the angle he held, caused a missed shot, great spray there as well to finish off Jamyoung. Why was no one spotting short early on? Like, why is everyone looking in the same angle? The 3 of them, all 3 for a moment, they were looking towards App's area. Why aren't you expecting a faster flank coming out from short, or maybe even towards Palace? Where are the protocols?
Yeah. This is just not the Vici we know, but fantastic stuff from Divine Vendetta, I have to say. They're looking so solid, and they're consistently looking good. The players are always popping off, because I'm kind of wondering, is this going to be an overperformance from them in certain scenarios? I was definitely thinking that towards the start of the tournament, but as we've progressed and we've seen this team play so many matches, this is like their 6th one now, so this has been incredible from Divine Vendetta. They have consistently looked good. And now taking the fight to Vici, this just wasn't a match we thought they'd be able to win. But I definitely predicted at least 1 map, and Mirage is the scenario where I can definitely see Divine Vendetta winning it. Said that before, and now we come into it, and they are doing so. I don't know how I feel about the rest of the series still, but if Vici play like this, there is that opening for Divine Vendetta to potentially walk away with this.
Pokemon. He hasn't shown himself yet. Timing is good, but aim not good enough. Kaze gets go, but Havoc, his turn wielding the big green zoom banger on Edram. Oh no, that's just unfortunate. He goes for the aggro play, but the smoke obscures his vision. This time I don't see it happening though, for Divine Vendetta. Havoc, so very low on 6 HP. Tyke, the only player with health and a utility. And look at the money, Dinko. Like, despite the fact they've brought it to 14, the money is still looking very, very shabby for the Divine Vendetta side. And Almond sneak on up, picks up an AWP for his comrade. Vici finally get to 10 rounds. But I still don't feel it's good enough. I feel like Divine Vendetta pretty much sealed the deal here. Unless Jamming can take away these 2 guns, force him to go for a couple of ecos. But even then, they look so darn good the way they've been playing this. And Tyke just runs across, decapitates Jamyoung, so the 2 rifles will be saved. Maybe they can buy around this. I can envision them. Like, this is the one round where I feel like they could potentially go for it and just like close it out before Vici are able to get back into the game. Edge on 42, Dav on 4400, Pokemon 3500 means Ty can probably drop a FAMAS, or rather Havoc's going to drop the FAMAS over to Pokemon. Well, there we go. The buy is going to be coming in. Lack of utility means, Dinko, that retakes are going to be quite a problem. So they're going to have to rely on these individual duels. Expect to see some aggression coming up from the CD side right now.
Well, Kaze takes down Davdov towards top middle. Man advantage opened up for Vici, and they need everything they can get now towards the later stages of regulation. And Kaze getting that opening will certainly put them in a good position. 2 players towards top middle from Vici. 1 in towards the underpass, just a default stance across the board from them. Now the utility comes in towards mid. I think Divine Vendetta might suffer a little bit here. And they're going to peek in towards middle. Perfect setup, ready for it. Pokemon only getting 1 kill. And they'll fight back, but Havoc, Tyke, they find kills between them and now to 1 versus 2. Havoc can win this, but Almond's going to say no. Peeks from the underpass, shuts him down. The bomb was top middle. So that could have been an absolute horrible scenario there for Vici. But they get an 11th round nonetheless. For Divine Vendetta, it's the eco.
I got to give credit where it's due to Divine Vendetta there. They lose the first player based off the aggression, and they decide, all right, they lost a player with aggro top mid. Vici are probably going to pounce and try and take mid control. So they set up all 4 players towards short and connector. Unfortunately, the timing was a little bit off. They had the player coming down over there, but for a moment, think of, especially when Havoc's in a 1v2, you start to believe. You start to believe there. But Vici, but now, this should be a little bit of a safe round. A little bit. But there is a stack towards A. Almond. Flashbang is good. He's gonna hug the wall, just spraying blindly. Tyke. Brilliant 2K. That is just massive. They've stolen them away. Another kill comes in. The Flames are doing a bit of damage, but Jamyoung's left alone. And he's gonna be spotted out. They're gonna win with the pistols and a flash. They go. A pistol. Sorry, a flash and pistols. And Vici, they've just been punched. Just been punched in the nether regions. They're not going to recover from that. They're just like holding their groin, lying on the ground and crying.
Blur, you were saying a couple of rounds ago, oh, Vici are really good at these anti-ecos. Well, they've lost 2 now. Yeah, they've lost 2 in the last, like, 7 rounds. What is going on? Vici not looking like a team that we know they can be. And Divine Vendetta, well, they're looking fantastic. Now we move into probably the last round at this point. Vici don't have a whole lot to work with. We've got 2 AK-47s, a UMP, a Galil, alongside a Tech 9. Not a whole lot of utility, and they're going to go in for this A hit. 3 players to the Palace, the waterfall strategy being deployed. It's going to be Pokemon tossing the nade down in towards the Tetris area. But look at Edgeram trying to be sneaky on the edge of the smoke, but Jamyoung, it's going to take him away. The damage has been done to Pokemon as well, so potentially around here for Vici. They've got the bomb planted. Divine Vendetta have been really good on these retakes, and that's certainly going to help things out. Tyke with a double kill, pulls it into a man advantage for Divine Vendetta. Advent and Kaze, strong crossfire between Tetris and Palace. The bomb tap, Pokemon's low. The spam's going to come through, but he gets off the bomb at the right time. But Kaze and Almond, they find headshots, and that's not done yet, Blair. Pokemon and Tyke having to fight through. Now it's just Tyke left into the 1 versus 3. The first headshot as he taps the bomb, but the time is ticking now. He's got to find the kills quickly, and it's just not going to happen for him in terms of getting it done in time. And Almond will get rid of him. A 12th round for Vici Gaming. They answer back in the next round. But my god, this game is scrappy.
Oh yeah, and here's the thing: it's not about like we saw a few, we saw a few tweets here and there yesterday about Divine Vendetta, they have the ping advantage or whatever, and fair enough, it might have a little bit of a ping advantage, even though playing the Middle East to Singapore usually, in my experience, having watched these Middle Eastern teams play in the past 6-7 years, they've always had a disadvantage. But maybe some routings improve here and there, but it's not just about winning the aim duels for Divine Vendetta. They're playing better Counter-Strike. It's simple as that. They are playing better Counter-Strike than Vici. Vici making too many mistakes, and they're getting punished for it. Divine Vendetta, if they win this map, it's not because of any other factor apart from the fact that they are playing a much cleaner game of Counter-Strike overall. Their economic decisions have been very good. The way they're approaching these rounds have been phenomenal so far. And this time, they're gonna go for... This is weird. This is weird. This, I don't understand, Dinko. Like, I kind of expected a full save, maybe a couple of upgraded pistols, but Edgeram, Pokemon, and Havoc have gone for the full investment. Havoc dropping, I think, the gun over to, I guess, Tyke and Davidoff. Davidoff and Tyke have kept some money in their bank account. But apart from that, it's a complete full investment. And yes, they have 3 rounds, still more to play with. And look at this. Look at the aggression. Just in your face. No respect. Jamyang, good for one. But he will fall. There's man advantage. Well, sorry, no man advantage, but at least a kill going the way of Divine Vendetta on what is a very strange buy indeed. Almond in the smoke, and Edgeram's going to find him. That is unfortunate.
Well, the bomb is going to be going back over towards T-spawn. They'll leave Kaze with the AK, the only AK, on the other end of the map. At this moment in time, Divine Vendetta have actually just rotated the last player away from the A bomb site. Or pretty far away. Ezram's going to be hanging around, but very deep in CT. He hasn't really got any utility either here. Luckily for him, the T side don't have any smokes, any flashes to get rid of the CT position, so Ezram could just take a straight up infight in towards the bomb site. Well, he might just get the perfect timing, but it doesn't matter. Zoking gets rid of him. And now a 3 versus 3, the bomb planted for Vici. But Taiki sprinting back in. Another impressive performance from this player. There's MP9 looking to try and take down a couple of players. He moves through. Zoking sprints into the open. He's going to be shut down immediately. And now Taiki can sandwich. He could win this round for them. A 1 versus 2 all on Kaze to try and keep them alive. And that's going to work out for him. Just spraying wildly up and down. And that's a 13th round for Vici Gaming. They're not done yet. Kaze saves the day.
I don't even think he realizes how he got the final kill there.
I think he's just flicking back and forth. Luckily, they're so low, so he only needed 1 or 2 bullets to connect. But and you don't really want to have these scenarios where you're going up against what Divine Vendetta had, and you have to rely on Kaze doing this.
He wasn't even sure he got the player who was peeking out from below. Oh.
Well, all the rounds, Blair. Round 29. Potentially a 30th round coming up.
Really? They got Deagles now, Dinko. That's an upgrade over the USPs.
True.
Well. Go for the connector play again.
What? How? No way. Boy, you predicted it. You laid it up and well, you pulled it a hole in one. Jamyang left alone. 1 versus 3. Galil walking forward. This is disgustingly bad from Vici.
They're going to spot the bomb.
They're just going to sit on that.
Wait. Did it,
what? Hello?
Did they not see the... They didn't see the bomb.
They ran over the top of the bomb? No.
They ran over it.
Oh my god, that is ridiculous. How? How's that happened? Well, Jamyang, you've been gifted a brilliant opportunity here.
Got time, buddy. You don't have to run.
Right now in towards middle edge. Ram, he's going to spot him, but he goes down now. 1 versus 1. Jamyang, oh, there he goes. Davidoff ready for it. He was in behind. And it's 16 rounds on the board. Divine Vendetta. Well, they will take Mirage and Vici. How rough are they looking right now?
I don't know what to say. Like, you lose 3 rounds to pistols. I was cracking a joke, Dinko. I was kidding when I said, oh, they've upgraded the Deagles, and, well, turns out it's not a joke. Jason, Mitch, what are you guys thinking about this? Because, firstly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Divine Vendetta. At the same time, Vici, what the hell?
Yeah, I think that's a fair sentiment. Divine Vendetta, we knew there was a chance they'd take this map. They showed up. Vici were looking rough, though. I mean, there were so many rounds that I feel like they should have had better awareness, especially when Divine Vendetta are on the CT side. How many times did we see the push out on B where they left Tyke completely unchecked towards short? He was able to pick them off again and again. And really, for Vici, this is a series that they should win. And still, I believe in the 2-1 at least.
But for Divine Vendetta to take Mirage and to look so damn good doing it, punish every single mistake Vici were making, this is a great sign for this team.
I just want to keep smiling. I want to keep rubbing this in the face of some of the people here in this little call we got commentating. Bleh. I mean, he wanted to be the bad guy, and he might have turned out to be. He said 2-0 for Vici. I'm not letting you out of this one. You2 also did say 2-1 for Vici.
Well, listen. I don't care. I don't care if I get death threats or whatever on Twitter. I'm going to stick by my fact.
Jesus.
I'm just going to stick that Vici should have won his 2-0, and they did. I'm just going to put it out there. Kudos to Divine Vendetta, but come on.
Kudos to Tyke. He had super slow start, and then just out of nowhere he started picking up like multiple kills. Dowdov as well, playing as consistent as ever, finishing off, you know, with like 22, a little bit more than that kills towards. Actually, no, it was a little bit more than that. HLTV takes a little bit to update. This play right here, like this, I was watching you guys cast, and I was so frustrated for you as well. Like, why are you peeking him one at a time? Why are you given the opportunity? Joking gave you that chance to easily take this site, and then why don't you dual peek him? And then to end things out with the Deagle round, I mean, it wouldn't be the region without it, right? I mean, I think that's like the perfect way to describe what's going to happen. It's unfortunate in the end, but I'm glad to see Divine Vendetta. I mean, that was their map choice. They do win it. They still have Inferno to come up next. It's not like their job's done in any sense of the word, but they get themselves that one step closer to taking a victory. And also, I think that one step closer to, you know, maybe proving all the haters are wrong. You know, I know that they have very passionate fans, and you know, just because they win a match or two doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to consider them a favorite over any other lineup. But they're starting to really progress into this. And then Tyke, 26 kills he finished with. He was not heard of at all in the first week. It came into this week alone.
It was 2-8.
There you go.
It was 2-8 in this game.
You know what? It's actually really good to see that, because now Tyke is starting to show us some consistency against not just any opponents. Like, they're playing Brand, Mazalai, and they're winning those games, and Tyke's doing great. I couldn't care as top fragging. But when you come in up against, was it Invictus? Or Tiger, excuse me. Then you're up against Vici, and Tyke is showing this kind of face. Well, that was what I was worried about coming into today. Yeah, you can do it yesterday. Maybe that was once off. Maybe it was a fluke. We've seen him in the past certainly step up for this lineup. But to do it again, here and now, look, they've got a real chance of taking this. The next two maps will be rough. But with a performance like that, they've got two chances to close it out. I think they can do it.
And also for the other note, for Vici, like Kaze, he kind of underperformed in this map. I mean, he was kind of like second from the bottom. He finished off with 19 kills and 16 deaths. I was watching throughout the game, and he was kind of sitting, you know, there tucked away at the very bottom. Unfortunate, because we talk about him being one of the strongest stoppers in the region. He doesn't quite have the performance here, at least on Mirage, but we still have Inferno to come up next, right? There's still going to be a chance for him to really bounce back, and as well as the entirety of Vici get themselves a map on the board and take it over to our third and final on Nuke. But obviously, Inferno will be coming up after a break. We'll see you guys soon.
Inferno 地图小故事。Inferno 因其出色的平衡性，成为职业赛场上最受选手欢迎的地图之一。随着地图重置 ，T 的进攻性不断加强 ，A2 楼、香蕉道等都成为了控制地图、获取信息的重要区域。A2 楼总有出乎意料的故事上演 ，Nifty 就曾端着大狙开镜远眺，精准爆头。离开 A2 楼，来到 A 大坑，在2017年克拉科夫 Major 上 ，Dosia 投出了那颗举世闻名的 IQ 300雷，打碎了对方双人宝枪的美梦。这波操作也在小镇里留下了著名的手捧雷彩蛋。A 连接和书房作为重要的 CT 回防通道，来往的人群也是络绎不绝。2018年伦敦 Major，XCC 头顶烟破坏了风连接的烟味。随后依靠个人实力，围绕书房和连接游刃有余，拿到5杀。
Oh, that's disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting from Xcura.
而香蕉道就更是著名的网红打卡点。Shokes 自信驾狙。
Changing things up. They're going to flash their way through the smoke, and now it's going to come down to Shoxy. He's going to get caught in the corner, though. Gets a running shot on a Neo. Gets a second one. Shoxy's making it happen. A third one. Shoxy. The board. Shoxy is a god. The ace. What did we just witness? Furnace Pro get a flip.
必见出道口 Happy B 的杀鹰灭队。这些精彩操作都给玩家留下了深刻印象。期待本次比赛中，亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜哦。
We are indeed going to be looking at some of the plays from the Asian players. We've seen some incredible plays on map number 1. And what coming into this next one, we'll be kind of hoping that Vici can step it up a gear, because that wasn't the Vici we're used to seeing. But we have to give props to Divine Vendetta coming into today looking as solid as they did last time around. So I'm looking forward to seeing if they can keep this up going into map number 2. You don't think they will, though, Blair?
I think they will. I think they're gonna I think they're gonna play this level, maybe even step it up. I feel like Inferno is a map that everyone in any region of Counter-Strike knows how to play, right? But I feel like Vici, they're going to be playing at their level, which we didn't see in Mirage. I mean, come on. I was literally talking about how they don't lose anti-ecos that often. They lost 3 rounds of pistols, Denko. And as long as you don't see that, I feel like this still should be Vici's win on Inferno. It's a map that they are dominant on. I think a 90% win rate or something ridiculous in that map. And then we have Nuke to follow it up. Nuke, though, I feel it should be a bond burn. I think it's going to be very back and forth. I feel like Divine Vendetta have a lot of cool ideas. And the thing with Inferno is, you look at the results against Invictus, for example. Invictus's new Inferno can be garbage, right? We've seen them be struggling quite a bit, especially on the CT side. So I want to take Divine Vendetta's results in Inferno with a pinch of salt. Vici should still have this. I've said this like at least a dozen times. I've been proven wrong time and time again, Denko. But, you know, the only way I can maintain my sanity is just by repeating myself.
I mean, eventually, one of your statements comes through in the day, right? Because it's just so many scenarios they can play out in Asian Counter-Strike. So you just say something over and over again. Hopefully, sometime it'll work out. And we've consistently said throughout this tournament so far, Vici should be the team that don't drop the ball against these teams they should be beating. Not looking like that's the case right now. Vici definitely throwing away Mirage there. A lot of strange rounds they probably could have and should have won. I mean, how many eco rounds did they lose to or come close to losing against? It was like 3, 4, or 5. I can't exactly recall because there were so many of them.
I could count off top of my head 3 rounds to pistols. It was 16-13, right? They lose 3 rounds to pistols. There was a 1 round where Zoking walked into the B bomb side, got 2 kills, and it peaked Tyke 1 by 1, giving him like a 3K or a 4K, 3K in fact. So those are 4 rounds they should have lost, right? If they win those 4 rounds, it was 16-12 to Vici, maybe even 16-11. They could have won that one. They kind of threw that away. Again, you know, it's both ways, right? Divine Vendetta, they made it happen. It's not like Vici walked into the pistols. We saw the pop flashes coming out, the aggression from the CTs with the pistols, with the USBs, with the Deagle. So they made it happen. But at the same time, Vici massively misplayed a couple of the scenarios.
Yeah, I feel like Divine Vendetta got a read on how to play those kind of rounds as well. We've seen them flashing through the connector out towards middle, doing a good bit of work. Now, coming into Inferno, you can't really afford to lose those now, Vichu. You have to try and patch those up. Usually, they're so good against these anti-eco rounds, so we should be expecting them to be able to deal with it. But for some reason, Vici just didn't really look online in that first map, and Kaze didn't get involved. I'm hoping they can get involved more here over on Inferno. This is where we can see those superstar plays from Kaze. I mean, I say he didn't get involved, but he still was posting quite good numbers, but it wasn't really the level you were expecting from Kaze or know that he's capable of.
Yeah, I feel Inferno is a map on the CD side where he's going to be way more dynamic with the AWP. On Mirage, we saw how he usually plays towards that toll booth area, like a very standard, typical CD default position. And even though he was rotating a couple of times here and there, it was towards connector, towards short. I think we saw like 2 or 3 rounds maybe with the AWP where he was playing a different position. Inferno is going to be different. He's going to be going for an early pick towards banana. He's going to be peering down mid. Going to be going for picks towards apartments. Having crossfire set up on the A bomb side. He's going to be everywhere, and that is something which I feel like even for Divine Vendetta, even if you do have your prep work ready for Vici, it's going to be very hard to gauge where Kaze is going to be placed towards. Forget Kaze as well. Look at Jam Young. I think he's going to be really stepping it up. I feel like he's a more dangerous opponent for Divine Vendetta when it comes to Inferno, especially the CT side.
Yeah, I think Jam Young was actually looking good on Mirage's SWAT moments. He can do everything. We've already seen he's an all-rounder. He can pick up the AWP, sold on the rifles, get the opening kills as well. I think he's definitely a player to keep an eye on heading into Inferno. This should be a fun one. I think if Jam Young and Kaze can step up, then Vici have a real good opportunity for taking this to the third map. And then we discuss what we've got here on this third map. It's Nuke. We know that Divine Vendetta can certainly show up here. I think Vici, for the most part, have such a strong system on the map. And like you said, we have to take it with a little bit of a pinch of salt in terms of when they're up against Invictus, because that performance, based on what we knew about Invictus at that point, it was very impressive because at the time we thought Invictus were looking like one of the best teams in this tournament. But now, not so much. They're sort of slipping a little bit now. They're becoming inconsistent. So we have to sort of look at that result differently. But for the most part, I still think I've got to favor Vici going into that third map if we have to go there.
Yeah, you haven't lost your marbles like Jason has. Thank you for that, Dinko. Yeah, it just about, look, you can be a fan of a team, and I think that's great, right? I think it's really, really cool to see a team from the Middle East have this much success. I've seen teams from the region, from Dubai, from the Emirates, from Jordan, play in a few events here and there, even land events where they show up, they have a couple of good showings, a couple of good maps here, but then when they face against the big dogs in Asia, they kind of like fall apart. And for the Divine Vendetta to have such a good streak here already, for whatever reason, it's very impressive. If they can somehow take this win over Vici, I think suddenly the storyline completely changes. They go from being these plucky underdogs who are going to struggle to not get knocked out to being a team who are a real threat. They do have hi there. I like this. We're back in the game. Flowers as well.
Well, we've actually got those backgrounds behind us, Blah. We've got backgrounds like that.
That's pretty.
We've got them in the game and in person now as well.
I like how this looks better than my bedroom. I need flowers in my house. It gets
I've
stuffy.
never really been interested in flowers. Never really got I hate them. The thought of them as a gift as well. I don't understand how any human being would want flowers, but I don't know.
You have a girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
What do you get her for, your anniversary or whatever?
I don't know yet. I have bought flowers for her though.
Okay.
But I don't understand why that's a thing. I don't know why they like them.
I wish I had a desk like the boxes, the production boxes. It's nice, shiny. There's always a screwdriver. You notice that there's always this little screwdriver over there.
You gotta open those things up.
Fair enough.
There's only one screwdriver though. And I don't know about you, Blah. I don't know if you attempt any DIY at home, but every time I go to screw something in, I always lift the wrong screwdriver, and I never bring the toolbox in with me, so I have to head back out and try and find the next screwdriver, and it doesn't fit, and then I just realize I should probably just take them all with me, and then that way I can sort of choose which one I need.
So you basically screw yourself over.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do, Blah. I think doing DIY actually just is screwing yourself over, really.
I don't even try doing that. I think the last time I tried to fix a table, I wound up breaking my table irreparably, and I called the carpenter who was like, "Yeah, what do you do?" I'm like, "I tried fixing it." He's like, "Yeah, time to buy a new one. This one's gone." All right. Someone managed to dismantle it, so yeah, not going to do that ever again.
Well, I never really attempted, and I probably won't be doing a whole lot of that either. You know, just leave someone else to do it. But we are currently in the server, blah. The players aren't, so that's what we're waiting for right now. That's exactly what we're waiting. We can be on the server, blah, but we're currently waiting on the players all to sign up. I think we're just waiting on one more, and then we'll get this thing underway. And I think Vici probably do need a little bit of a break coming into this next one as well. I think a couple of tilting rounds, you need a little bit of a relaxation mode and try to just get a little drink of water or something, get a snack, and figure out what's going on, because there was a lot going wrong for Vici, and some of the mistakes they were making, I don't know if they're exactly fixable moving into another map, but I think from a mentality perspective, if you can just sort of forget about those and come in and play the game we know they can play at Inferno, a new Vici could show up. You know, one of the Vicis we know, because that first map just wasn't the team that we're used to seeing in this tournament. Even, I mean, the only team they've looked somewhat rough against was Tyloo, and that's only because they were playing Scout. I feel like they just give too much respect to Tyloo, but for the most part, we've just seen a consistent product out of this Vici team.
Yeah, and it's also like I think the biggest unsaid factor is the entire online aspect of things, right? And usually I would have brought this up. Like when you talk about Asian CS, there are very few LANs to take place, and online results can be very wild, as we witnessed so far in PAL 2020. But considering the state of the world right now, there are no other options. I think that caveat, the fact that it is online, it has to be put in hibernation for a while, because that's the only Counter-Strike we're going to be seeing for a while, right? It's going to be only online CS, and you kind of always have this like, oh yeah, you know, we feel uncomfortable at home, we have our Pepsi Maxes and ping advantages. It's going to be the case. You look at Asia as a whole, it is the biggest continent on the planet. You're talking about all the way east from China, Japan, South Korea, then you go all the way to the Middle East. That's massive, man. And you have teams still playing Counter-Strike, trying to make it work, you know, having common servers and whatnot. So yes, some teams will always have a little bit of slight advantage. Some teams will have a little bit of a slight disadvantage. Teams like Tyloo and Vici, I feel like they thrive on LAN, the LAN environment. They played in some of the biggest LANs out there. They're used to the to the crowd and everything. While I feel like some of these teams, like Beyond, for example, who are right now leading the table, every time I've seen them in LAN, they've just completely crapped the bed every single time. But right now they're top of the table, so it is what it is. You got to take it with the caveat that it is online, but still, that is not an excuse. And for teams like Vici, for teams like Tyloo, for even teams like Tiger, they need to ensure that, you know, it's not about them relying on the comfort factor or being more of a LAN team that's giving them the edge. They just need to play better Counter-Strike. And what I saw in Mirage there, better Counter-Strike was played by Divine Vendetta, without a doubt. And for Vici, they need to pull up the pants, because we know what this team can do. We know who they are. They are, in many people's books, the best team in Asia, apart from Tyloo.
And well, you discussed the online point as well, and being a LAN team doesn't really matter right now. You have to be an online team. It's what it's going to be like for the next few months or the rest of the year. You know, that's the Counter-Strike they got right now. So the best teams are currently the online teams, and it's interesting. I think it's certainly delivering a lot of interesting storylines. But we are getting into the game very, very shortly, and here it is, the pistol round. Finally, Blad, they have all arrived to the server. It's time to get things underway.
Yeah. All right. Back in the game. We're back. Actually in the game, no one wants to see us floating around, but it's nice to see. Like imagine being on a map of Inferno where the teams are just shooting around and just sitting there enjoying. Actually, no, you know what? No, I don't want to see bullets whizzing past me. You know, Zoking with its random spray and just like casting, commenting the game, and a bullet hits you in the head. That would be rough. But here we go. The map pick from Vici, Divine Vendetta, opening the on the CD side. No surprises there. Edge ramp with a smoke, a smoke, a nade, and a flashbang. No kits. Meaning the retake, if it will go down to a retake scenario, could get a little tricky. For Vici, though, a smoke and a flash in the hands of Mr. Advent. That's about it. Very lack of utility from Vici. This is surprising. Usually they have at least 2 or 3 players with a lot of utility heading into the pistol rounds.
Well, we'll see what they can do now as they go around the corner. Taiki's just charging right into them, right to his death, though. I mean, I appreciate the attempt, but it doesn't really work out for him. He goes down immediately. Another push from Vici comes in through long. They're going to put pressure through the archway, down in towards CT, but Edgeram, he's waiting for them. He'll find one. Under pressure at this point. A couple players to his right side, but they're going to sprint to B. Somehow, dropping the bomb, another headshot collected. And Pokemon, he hasn't been cleared just yet. They're going to back up into him. Nice headshot. Nearly gets the follow-up, but Jam Young now into a 1 versus 4. Somehow this is all crumbled, and Vici just get picked apart. I can see the idea behind it, but it's not really well executed.
Yeah, I agree with you. I saw what Vici had in mind there, but Divine Vendetta, they read it like an open book. Edge Ram as well, 2 nice kills, especially the second kill when the players just running away. And in none of those in none of those scenarios did it look like the T's were in a position to get a trade. Except for this one, but Pokemon striking immediately. And of course, in the end, 1v3 Havoc, he's good with those. And Vici, don't get the bomb down. Barely get a couple of kills. And that means it's just going to be the pistols. Glocks, P250 and Deagle, the only investment for the Chinese-Malaysian side.
Well, Davtov going around the corners. Jam Young, he's going to fall to the FAMAS. One by one they go. Another one, another victim. Fight could be taking these all day long. And Advent shut down as well. Now Alman and Kaze, the last two remaining players, the Glocks in their hands. The charge on up. Around the corner currently waiting is Pokemon with the UMP. The charge on through, gets rid of Kaze, and the round's cleaned up for Divine Vendetta. They don't lose a single player.
That's clean. That's clean. Although for Vici, that was, you know, just almost a full eco, so not gonna be too worried about that. But Divine Vendetta off to another great start. Haven't they won all the pistol rounds so far? I feel like they have.
I think they have, yeah.
3 out of 3. Good stuff from Divine. For Vici, you look at the buy. The guns are good. The Kevlar is good. The helmets are good, but the utility a little sparse. 4 smokes, a couple of mollies, and just a handful, less than a handful of flashbangs. That means whatever side they want to head towards, they're gonna have to come down to making it work. So they need to make sure they're able to kind of like draw the utility from the CTs. But having the SMGs that Divine Vendetta do have, they're gonna be trying to play this one a little bit more aggressively. I like that. I like that from Vici. Early aggression through the smoke towards Banana, trying to catch the CTs off guard, trying to catch them while they're gonna be, you know, walking down Banana. They don't get the kill. At least they get the map control. But 1 flash and 3 smokes remaining for Vici, Dinka. That's really limits their options. They might have to go for a contact play. Maybe they can't even sell a fake with utility. They have to just try and get an opening pick here. Maybe just try and go for a dry fight, which can work in their favor. They have the AKs, which is a better weapon than any of the rifles or the SMGs that Divine Vendetta have in their possession at the moment. But it's still, I'm not a fan.
Well, Davdov taking 1 kill, Tyke able to come back in with the MP9, rattling away. And this is an SMG that can certainly be used in these gun rounds. Jam Young, oh, his back turn, Havoc, oh, that's a little bit unfortunate, couldn't quite get the position or the angle to shut down Jam Young, but he might just get a second opportunity, and he will. He'll not miss the second time, and now it's just all on Almond. A 1 versus 2, Havoc is doing such a good job. What the hell? He just hides behind the pillar, not even a flinch blur.
That was clean. That was clean again. And Vici gaming the buy round. Again, right? This is so uncharacteristic from Vici. I've seen them on the T side for many times when money's not that great. Go for rifles. You have Advent and Almond or Advent and Zoking maybe just going for an Elite SMG, having extra utility to make it work instead. They have to go for the contact plays. And one thing we know about Divine Vendetta, these players, they can aim. They can aim, Dinko. They can pretty much hold their own against some of the best out here in the Asian region. Vici, again, pretty terrible start here. Tech 9s, Deagle, a couple of P250s. Nitram, look at this. Look at them just pushing on out. The spray comes in from Tyke. He's blinded. He just gets 1. But Edgeram, they push on in. And this is perfect timing. Spots out a bomb as well as worried about a second player. And out in the open is going to be, well, Almond. Or was it? Yeah, I think it was Almond. But Kaze saves him. But Davdov stuck in the corner. Who's going to expect him that position, Dinko? No one is. And Davdov, 3 kills. Upgrade to the M4 as well. That is so smartly played by Divine Vendetta. The timing on the peak as well. Brilliant stuff.
4-0 up. Vici with the AK-47s out and utility. And over here for Divine Vendetta. I'll be looking to try and continue this run of terror. And well, Davdov just getting so much money built up. He's just so aware of everything. 4-0, Vici with the AK still in their hands. Utility as well available. If Divine Vendetta win this round, they're going to be going on a mad tear on their T side. On the CT side, should I say.
Soaking and Jamyoung. Jamyoung. Ooh. Usually not the player to necessarily go solo. That nade's going to do a lot of damage though. Zoking, Almond, and Kaze. Kaze and Almond already below 50 HP and is still sticking around. Edge ramp, they might want to just fall on back. He gets spotted out. Flashbang up high for Pokemon to make his escape as well. They've done a job. They've done so much damage onto the players. Yes, they don't get a kill. That's fine. And Edge ramp still has a smoke to work with. Pokemon, though, just has a rifle. And Vici, they start to turn their attention over towards the A-bomb, so where no one's really rotated out yet. Advent running through the flames, blinded as well by his own teammates' flashbang. And that's going to force Vici back towards B. They have the utility, Dinko, but this positioning from Edgeram and Pokemon, they just might shut it down in a perfectly timed smoke from Edgeram. That's going to delay them for a few more seconds. And that means they have to go for the play through the smoke. Flash comes out, Zoking charges on in. Hasn't been spotted out yet, though. His Mr. Pokemon just holding on to its coffins. The smoke comes in. Is he going to push on out? His question. They're going to go for the boost, it looks like, but the boost failed for now.
And what? Tyke. That's nice. Takes down Almond. That's certainly going to help things out. And what Havoc, he nearly gets a chance there on the Jamyoung. That's such an important headshot for Jamyoung to find. If they lose that banana pillar, well, things are looking rough. Now they can just focus the two players in the back of the bomb site. And the chance given to Vici. Nice that kill on the banana. The positions are so strong in Divine Vendetta. They're going to be picked apart. Vici will get their first round. And I mean, at a certain point, it was looking like Divine Vendetta potentially going to pull off that retake. All right, Vici get it done nonetheless. Well, it's quite the performance from Divine Vendetta early on in these first 4 rounds, being able to pick them up. But finally, Vici find a bit of success in a round that actually looked like it was going to go Divine Vendetta's way. So they'll be relatively happy with that. Now Vici up the pace. They're going to be going quick in towards A long. Davdov throws the Molotov and actually falls back to turn his attentions towards short.
This is ballsy. Flashbang is good. The timing is off for Davdov, though. Trade from Havoc doesn't come in. It does, but Kaze, immediate reply. And Tyke, oh my god, what is that? He finds 2 with the MP9, picks up an AK as well, and suddenly the tables have turned. Almond and Kaze bomb will be planted. Surrounded by 3 CTs, edge ramp. Just trying to eke out a reaction from Almond. Position compromised now. And Almond has to reposition himself. It's going to come down to Kaze and Almond to make something happen. Almond finds 1, looking for the second, but Tyke's going to get a 3rd of the round. Kaze, bro, he gets it out. How does he get the second kill, Dingo? That was brilliant from Kaze. Triple kill for a round that it looked like Divine Vendetta had somewhat snatched back in their favor. And yeah, Vici get 2, but these are very hard-fought rounds. It's so very close.
This is definitely the rounds. Well, hopefully not. No one Kaze, he probably can pull that kind of stuff off consistently. But it's not a good sign, at least, for Vici. We will get the round win, and that's all that matters. Now they actually have the economic advantage. They can go on a bit of a run on their T side. They did struggle against the pistols quite a bit. I love that from Davdov, trying to get the Zeus kill. No players from his team were in Boiler, looking up towards the hallway, though. And while Havoc has just got a double, now there's rifles on the floor. Now Vici, take a little deep breath right now. Getting flashbacks to Mirage. They will not be happy with that. Tyke trying to recover another AK. Got it. Now it's 2 AKs in play for the CT side. Oh. Well, Almond with a headshot. Havoc another. This time through the smoke. That's 3 in the round for him, and he's not too far off the lineup on the Kaze, but he won't be able to deny the bomb plant. Now retake, it's certainly going to be difficult. They haven't really got a whole lot of time to work with due to the lack of kit, so they have to move quite swiftly in towards this B bomb site. And Kaze's position is strong. He's going to peek out. What's Tyke? But no kill. Still alive. The lineup's there. The distraction from Banana is enough. And now Tyke, 6 HP. Not a whole lot of time to play with, but the post-plant position isn't great from Advent. He's going to have to go around the corner. And Tyke's going to be sticking at the time. He's on it. He's really trying to stick it, but Advent rounds the corner. Able to take him down in the end. And yeah, time just a limiting factor that really pressuring him into the full stick. 4-3, Vici Gaming get another round win, but Blair, you said it previous round, you know, this isn't easy for them. They're making every round down to the line.
Clean shots from Havoc there. Yeah, they make it very expensive. And I think that's what's going to be a worrying factor for Vici. Coming down to 1v1 here again. The previous round as well was Kaze pulling off the 1v2. Again, I gotta say, it's not sustainable. You can't keep winning rounds like this. Aggression coming out towards mid Kaze. It's just gonna fall on back. He's like, yeah, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna give up mid. It is a buy after all from Divine Vendetta. And okay, that is a little too optimistic from Mr. Edgeram. But Divine Vendetta, they have complete control. The double peak, they're so low, Davdov and Havoc, but they win the duel in Kaze and Advent. 2v4. They've lost all map control. And, well, Mr. Advent left alone in a 1v4. I don't see him winning this one, but my word. That, Dinko, was a vulgar display of power from Divine Vendetta.
And in particular, Tyke. I mean, he's just a one-man army at this point. That was fantastic stuff. And I'm happy that we're seeing Tyke be consistent. It wasn't just a one day where he performed well, where he's feeling it. He's continued the form into today as well. Now Advent, the in-game leader, looking to pull off a 1 versus 4. He has collected the first kill. He's got the bomb on his back. Still plenty of time as well. But the issue is clearing the double pit setup. That's not going to be easy whatsoever. Now he's taken down the first player. Tyke just immediately peaks. You don't expect 2 players there, and that's just a good setup from Divine Vendetta, really limiting the mistakes, confirming themselves the round win. And Vici, look at the damage that has been done across these rounds. Yes, they've won 3 rounds in a row, but their economy is in the bin.
Like you said, Tyke is he's something. Slow started tournament, but my word, the past few games from him, he's been such an impact player. Look at how much of a giver he is as well, how selfless he is, Dinko. He's switched back to the MP9, dropping his rifle over to his teammate. I wish I had teammates like that.
Would be quite nice, but I think that is actually one of the things a lot of players struggle with, like coming up in the scene, is finding people to play with or a team they can make. And because there's obviously a couple of avenues you can go through to become a pro player, and one of them obviously going through FPL, getting noticed that way. But for a lot of players, it's going through the ESEA Opens and those kind of tournaments and leagues. And for some players, it's very difficult to find a group of people you can start playing with. And now the push comes around the corner. Vici starting to run into the MP9. It's a meat grinder. A lot of cash being picked up. And Tyke with a double. Davdov as well assisting with 1. Now the last 2 players run around the corner. Pokemon and Tyke ready for them. 6-3. Divine Vendetta with a good early start coming into Inferno. And, well, another challenge coming their way. But if they can get over this hurdle, they'll be in a real solid position.
Tyke's had 15 kills. Sure, he got 3 kills on this eco round with anti-eco bash, but apart from that, still very, very impressive. 15 kills in 9 rounds. And we all know what Havoc can do. We all know what Edgeram, how stable Edgeram, Davdov, and Pokemon can be as well. It's good early signs here with Divine Vendetta, a map where Vici have been pretty much indomitable in the region. Jamyang. Waiting patiently. Here's a footstep. Davdov should be taken down, rather. Trade looking to happen, but Jamyang doesn't expect the 3rd player. Almost turns around, spins around and gets a kill on the Tyke. But the hit is going to be coming in towards B. And it's going to be Zoking just going for the contact play. Just going to charge on in. And Edgeram spotted out, and I guess he really doesn't want to take this fight. The money is kind of in the bin, Dinko. And a save would be the ideal call in this scenario. They have the 2 rifles. They have so much utility as well bought up. So might as well save. Ty can drop a gun over towards Davdov. Edgeram can drop 1 towards Havoc. And they should still be able to eke out a buy if they at least keep these 2 guns alive.
Well, my feed has died, bless, so you'll have to take that away.
Oh, it's back.
Oh, it is back indeed. There we go. Tyke and Edgeram. And it's died again. But I don't think we're going to be missing too much unless Tyke actually goes down here as they charge in towards him. Advent and Zoking just around the corner. Tyke drops silently into the underpass. And I think that's a round that Vici had to make a statement in. They can't afford to lose too many players there either. So coming into this round and being able to walk away with 4 still alive and a round picked up, that's kind of what Vici had to do. There was no other option because their economy was in tatters. And if Divine Vendetta continue to roll ahead on the CT side, that's when things are looking rough for Vici.
Well, 6-4. Right now, though, anyone's map to take. Dabbed off. Ooh. Kaze, alright. A little bit of an unfair deal. Kaze had the AK, but still. Dabbed off. Coming on top here. It is, it's a little rough for Vici. Weaponry-wise, 2 AKs, Galil, Mag-10. Not the best of weaponry. One thing which Divine Vendetta do pretty well on this B bomb side is how they play it, right? How many times have we seen teams just keep one player playing all the way back towards B, all by his lonesome, and then the T just come on in, just go for the contact play, take him down, bomb side lost. This one I'm not a big fan of from Edram. I don't get this. He's gonna get taken down. What are you doing, Edram? What? Why do I keep cursing them? Why do I keep cursing these teams? I say they play the B bomb side smart and Edram.
I just love hearing you descend into madness, Blitz. It's brilliant. Yeah.
Like, you can't just leave such a big blind spot open for usually even half a second, but he kept that. He wasn't spotting towards a.
How do you not see the player
wall.
cross?
Okay, firstly, he shouldn't have allowed the first player to cross on over. How does he not see the second player?
And why doesn't he react?
I don't know. I don't know.
He didn't even pull his gun. He didn't even throw the smoke. He did nothing.
It has been... I don't know. Like, you have so many good rounds, and you have one round like that, and I have my head in my hands.
Well, at least it is only Ezram that goes down, so they keep a full buy, basically. Ezram can get a drop from a teammate, or buy himself an SMG or pistol or something. But, yeah, that is certainly questionable. 6-5. And we talk about Ezram not being a player that makes too many mistakes, so yeah, that's unfortunate, but obviously he'll not be doing that again.
Well. It is what it is. Tapped off, up in hand. Ooh. Off by a tiny fraction. This B bomb site getting harassed by the T's. Tapped off, edge ramp. Sending another player over towards the B bomb site. Molotov's gonna force back Almond. I like this. I like a little bit of re-aggression coming out here from the CTs. Nate's gonna be sailing in. And just gonna go for the dry peek. That's interesting. They didn't have the flashbangs, and now Almond finds edge ramp. Pokemon, you need to do more than that, buddy. You need to find another one, and he will. That is big. After Davdog gets taken out of smoke, the timing is brilliant. And he's just sticking on around. Kaze, he runs on in, picks up the bomb. I think he's made his escape. It's hung for me, Dinko. Oh, no, the server's lagged out.
The server's gone. And well,
no,
there we go.
It's back.
Pokemon takes down Kaze after a very long, drawn-out battle in Banana. It's almost like time froze. The tension was that great blame. Well, now Pokemon continuing to do damage. The nade goes through. It's just Alman and Jam Young left alone, and with 33 seconds in play, where are they going to go with this? Straight to A, which is completely empty. Or the Conga train of death coming their way. They're going to run right into them. No! Somehow this round goes to favor of Divine Vendetta. What is this round, Blair?
Oh, that's just...
Well, Havoc wins it. Just one extra player. It's kind of like, surely there's not anybody else running down Banana right now. Nope. All 3 players decide to charge straight through.
I thought the previous round was weird. That was just
that's the most
pure
exciting
insanity.
Inferno gameplay I've seen in a year.
It is exciting though. You can't take that away. It is mind-boggling.
Inferno is usually
But it
just
is
so
exciting.
stale. You just see the same stuff happen over and over again. At least here in the Asian region, we just see triple banana rushes from the CT side, out middle. Ugh.
I don't understand.
Look what they
I
are
don't
now already,
understand.
Blair. You've got Edge Ram just down in bottom middle. I hope. Well, Edge Ram catches out Alman. Kazi's down in second middle as well. And Havoc, he's going to be under pressure. Stuck in behind the pit. The smoke's up. The Molotov comes through. Night peeks into the open. Catches out Zoking. Another player's crossing to the site. Advent was lit out of the apartments. And that's actually going to work out for him. Tyke, oh, there's the bomb. That's an easy kill for Tyke. So patiently waiting. But Jamyong quick on the Mac 10. Now it's just Davdov. A 1 versus 2 retake with no utility, no money in the bank, and no kit. Not happening.
I'm still very confused how this round played out, where Edgeram's already out, like you said, right side of mid. But yeah, Vici, they don't waste any time. And the moment they knew that Banana was being aggressed upon, they're like, all right, we're just gonna head straight towards his B bomb side, sorry, towards his A bomb side, waterfall out. Good trades going their way. And Davdot's just gonna be going for an exit, perhaps. Yeah, there we go. Takes out Jamyong. Kaze will, of course, survive, but round number 6 will be obtained by Vici. Now, money is kind of in the bin for Divine. We enter the penultimate round. Should be an eco here, or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not, Dinko. What do I know? Edgeram's going to go for the Force. This is so different. Like, Divine Vendetta's Inferno we're seeing here is a complete 180 from the Mirage.
I mean, it wasn't up until recently either. I mean, they started off looking good on Inferno. It's just a pretty chaotic game. I think it'll probably slip back into some sort of form of normality at some point. I think this might just be the round. Jamyong takes down Davdov. Molotov burns it away. I would love to see Vici just go for a slow, thought-out round. Thinking about what they want to do, limiting the mistakes. They need a breather and to sort of get into things here and really limit the casualties. Too often in these situations where you're going up against a couple of rifles or maybe a couple of weapons and a few deagles, you find yourself with Vici with 1 player left and sometimes even none. So you have to be careful. Jamyong, that's perfect. Catches that one up towards top middle. Should be finding more here, and he deals with it well. 3 kills picked up, finally shut down by Tyke. But that is the AWP, so he'll likely see that into the next round, or at least attempt to do so. It's going to be a full minute save as well, so it's going to be difficult for him. 7-7 though, Vici tie things up. 7 rounds T side, I think that should be enough for Vici already. I think the CT side's strong enough.
Oh yeah, 100% agree with you. The CT side is where they usually find the most success. So 7 rounds here and a potential 8 because money, the fact that it went... Look, even if that saved this round, they would have still been kind of strapped for money, right? But it would have been a little better. They would have had extra utility. They would have maybe had some of those MP9s maybe or a shotgun. We know what Ty can do with his SMGs. They would have had a better opportunity making this happen. And for VG, they know the Divine Vendetta's money is kind of broke, and this AWP is the only real threat they have. So Ty, can he stay alive? He needs to survive for a few more seconds here. Player dropping down from pit. Okay, that works. Nose go from Tyke. Zoking falls, and the AWP will stay alive in round number 15. Nice spray though coming out from
he does well.
Jamyong.
I mean, it's very easy to panic there and just completely fluff your lines, but he realizes to stay calm under pressure and hold the cover that I've got in this underpass, then should be able to take them down. He does well. Only going into the last round and a half, it's not looking good for Divine Vendetta. Well, the 7 rounds, not too bad. It's something they can work with. But they're going to have a brilliant T side. Zoking gets rid of Davdov. Pokemon already down in middle. The Deagle. He's got, oh, good timing. Catches that Almond. Oh, that's the bomb. Oh. A second kill as well, Blair. 4 versus 2. Add this to the tally because Vici about to lose another round against the Pistols.
Oh, no. At this point, I'm just enjoying the show, Dinko. There's a moment where you just sit back, relax, enjoy what's on display right in front of you. The sheer cojones and Divine Vendetta. Okay, this was a little bit of more of a desperation play because of what they had to work with. But Vici, man, this entire game, how many rounds did they lost to pistols or like half buys or just these rounds like this? It's ludicrous, Dinko. It makes no sense. I've never seen Vici struggle this much. Apart from, you know, to a team not called Tyloo.
Well, Havoc cleans it up. 8-7. Divine Vendetta will lead the way going into the second half. And Tyke, man, 21-8 right now. Impressive stuff.
Man.
Look at the ping as well for Divine Vendetta. I mean, it's not massively different than what Vici have, but it certainly is far worse. I think Pokemon, in terms of what they've got, he's 100 ping and Kaze's on 9. So I think that's enough to kind of sway things quite a bit.
I didn't actually notice the pings because my eyes failed me, but like, I guess everyone's like between 70 and 80, I guess?
Well, majority, I think the average for Avicii is around 64 ping and Kaze's on 9. But around for Divine Vendetta, yeah, it's around 70, 80, and then Pokemon's 100.
Yeah, Pokemon playing from Pakistan, and it's always a problem, you know, when you're playing from Pakistan. You get better pings in the Dubai servers, but obviously that can't be a possibility. And Kaze's playing from his home in Malaysia because Corona. And it's literally next to Singapore, so he's going to have the best ping. So yeah, there's no ping advantage, nothing. This is as equal as you can get. In fact, Divine Vendetta, you might even say, have the disadvantage in this matchup. And they're leading, 8-7. Leading in the map, 1-0. And they need 6 more rounds, Dinko, to pull off what I guess we could say the upset of the tournament here.
This would definitely be a huge upset. It's going down. Pokemon, 12 HP. How impressive would it be, though, if Divine Vendetta just constantly keep upsetting? At that point, do we really call them upsets? I think when they beat Vici, I don't think we'll ever call it an upset again.
Yeah, if they manage to take this series 2-0, 2-1, I think that's the point where we're all right. They're actually legit. It's not about all the teams underperforming. They have what it takes. They're still not winning as clean as I would like it to be, right? Like the way Tiger just dismantled Lucid Dream 2-0 yesterday. But they are definitely, you know, proving that they are a threat. They are definitely a force to contend with. As a hit is going to be coming in towards B. Almond tapping away. He's got a flashback to help out Advent, but this is interesting. They're not going to be heading towards the bombs. They're going to be wrapping on around. Almond's aware of this, and he's got the smoke, but it's going to get pushed in anyway, and he's out in the open, and Davdov's finally going to find him. Advent on the side gets destroyed by Davdov. It's a 1v4. Kaze trying to spot out the bomb, but the bomb's going to get planted, and this retake's not going to be easy, Dinko, as Akaze is going to fall as well. Zoking and Jamyoung, they have everything to do, but Havoc's going to find Zoking, and Jamyoung, the young star, the latest addition to this team. This might be beyond his capability as well. There's nothing he can do. He's going to have to just fall on back and hold on to his Kevlar in these 2 maps we've seen so far. That's insane.
It's insane, yeah, and really upsetting for Vici. They struggle against pistols, it seems. No matter if it's a pistol rounder, they've got a full buy against pistols. I've been struggling on that front. 9-7, Divine Vendetta. Winning every pistol round is going to set you up for so much success. And it's not like Vici even have enough money here to have a brilliant force buy coming into this either. So they're going to go for it, obviously, and Kaze getting the Deagle out, Jamyoung as well. I mean, Deagles, P250, 5.7s, we know Vici can do some work with them, but what Divine Vendetta have is just far superior. So we should be looking at a 10th round, and now they've gone for this investment, probably 11 rounds on the board.
At this point, I'm all in on the... Did they survive the anti-ecos here from Vici, the anti-force buys? I'm on the Divine Vendetta train.
You joining Jason on it?
I'm joining Jason on it. In fact, I got better reason. There's an Indian on that team, and a Pakistani as well. You know,
just jumping ship.
Yeah, screw it. Like, might as well have some fun with it. Like, logic
you know
can
what?
obviously...
If I was
everything's
faced with a
flawed.
scenario where one ship was sinking, and there was a perfectly good ship that I could get on, I would jump on that ship. No matter who I was sacrificing, I'll just get on it.
You know what?
I'm like
You're
that
gonna
guy
live
from
long, Dinko.
Titanic that they didn't like. They just jumps on the lifeboat. Pretends to be a woman. I'd do that.
Yeah, he survived, man. Well, look what happened to Jack.
Exactly. I'd rather dress up as a woman and have everybody hit me, and instead of freezing to death on a door floating at sea. But oh my god, Zokane getting a double Kaze coming as well with Daftov cleaning it up. 3 versus 1. Havoc, the last remaining player. Is it going to be a taste of their own medicine here? They have a chance to win the round still with Havoc alive, but he doesn't have the bomb. And he's been shut down. Oh no. He's back on the VG train?
I'm back on the VG train again. Oh, Divine. Firstly, they got hammered down towards Banana. Like, 3 of the players are so very low over there. And that's just unfortunate. They win the pistol, they don't survive it. So, I did say, Dinko, that I would get on the train if they could survive this force fight. They didn't. So, I'm not yet on the train. But soon I will be. Oh, man. These rounds, they're... I thought I was used to this, Dinko. You know, I was born here, I was bred here.
Yeah, you don't expect it from Vici, that's the thing. That's what makes it interesting.
Oh, back on the train again.
Well, back on the old Divine Vendetta train. Now it's Kaze and Jam Young having to pull off a retake of the P-bomb site. Oh, this game is just crazy, dude. I think I'm gonna need to borrow Mitch's inhaler.
Oh, what is going on? Like, they just rush up B. Just rush up through the smoke, flames, flashes, doesn't matter. Contact play. Tyke, man, listen, if Divine Vendetta wins this, please take out Tyke, buy some shawarma, you know, there's some really good shawarma places in Dubai, in the Emirates. Just go and buy him everything he likes to eat. If he doesn't like shawarma, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever is good, whatever he likes to eat. The guy has been a beast. He's been an absolute monster. I don't know how they won this round. Like, it's one of those blink and you miss it rounds. Like, how did they pull this off?
Well, just kind of rushing. The pace from them was too much for Vici to handle, and they just kind of fall off on the CT side. Can't pull off the retake. Too many players lost, and we haven't had much from the drone. Jason is still very mad at. I haven't come up with a name for it. And what? Tyke comes out of it. Swift Eyes.
Swift Eyes. He definitely has Swift Eyes. He's got that Super Saiyan hair going for him as well. I like that. Wonder if it's going to become more blonde as the more we progress into the tournament. Oh, there we go. Aggression from the CTs. Tyke, Tech 9. This is just 2015 all over again, Dinko. It's kind of scary. By Tech 9, couple of pop flashes, run gun. And how many rounds? Okay, we've seen 18 rounds played out so far. How many rounds have we seen as full-fledged, like proper rifle rounds for both sides? 1, 2, maybe?
Yeah, this has been nuts. This second half has just not really been the most normal of Counter-Strike. Of course, Advent, there we go. Big double kill from the MP9, the P2000 sealing the deal against Ezram. And Divine Vendetta, they try and run it back to B again, but it hasn't worked for them. They've been absolutely backhanded by Advent. And now the round, well, it's going to be Vici's all day long. Omen and Kaze came up for the last 2 kills, but Advent, he's had enough. He just pushes through the smoke, shuts them down, cuts through them, and now, well, 10-9.
Yeah, Mr. Advent's like, listen, guys suck. Zokin, what are you doing? Almond, Kaze is supposed to be a star player. Where's my 30 bombs? Screw it, I'll do it myself. The third kill especially was impressive. P2K out. Advent not really known for being much of a fragger, but showing that he can pretty much hold his own here. But still, Divine Vendetta, they do have the lead. Again, some of these buy decisions, we were praising Divine Vendetta's economy management on Mirage. Think of, what is this? Daftov and Edgeram, they have no money. Havoc's in 1300. Tyke and Pokemon have some residual cash, but it's like, I don't understand. I don't understand the decision behind this. It's just so wild. Jam Young, though, semblance of sanity in the madness. I say that, and Edgeram's gonna open it up. Hello, Almond and Advent left. 2v2. This is the wildest game of Inferno I have ever casted or even watched in my entire life. And I've seen a lot of games in Inferno. This is just absolute sheer madness, Dinka.
Well, Ezram turns back and shuts down Advent, and now it's just Alman. So back and forth, and we talk about the CT side of Vici being brilliant. I think it's safe to say this is a bit of an off day for Vici. They have not shown up at all just yet, and I love that body that's just kind of hanging off that. Ezram goes down, and Alman does get one kill, but the crossfire is good enough. Davidoff seals the deal. 11 rounds on the board. I think this back and forth, it's generally always going to favor the T side, so... Divine Vendetta, every round that they win here, just putting them one step closer to taking the series. And it's 11-9 right now. Over here for Vici, they don't have a whole lot. They have 2k in the bank for Alman and Advent. Jian Young, 4.8k. Kaze, 4,750. Could go for the glass cannon, although that would be crazy. But for the most part, another rough round coming up here for Vici. And if anything, should be the round they win.
Yeah, they're probably going to win this round, though. Divine Vendetta, like, that previous round, man, like, I'm a little annoyed they didn't get punished for that buy. It was such a strange buy. And, well... Wait, have we had a team win 2 rounds back-to-back here so far in the second half? I don't think we have. It's just insanity. It is absolute insanity. 5 rounds in.
No, we haven't.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Rush B. Don't stop. Hold W.
They did this the last time, and Advent just cut them to pieces. Zoking this time is going to burn away Ezram. Havoc. Oh, he's going to go down. Advent goes through again. It's the exact same play. I hate this so much. Why? Why? You know you're going up against a lower tier buy. You've just sat in one round, lost one round, won one round. They're not going to have money. Why are you running into B just straight away? Thank you. Let's slow things down a little bit. But still, 2-man advantage for Vici, and they've got to figure out how to get this back.
It's like Ezram at this point. Even he's so frustrated, it's like, all right, rush A, don't stop. Next round, rush B, don't stop. All right, rush A, don't stop. That's it. It's just variations of that.
And it's so obvious as well. They've done, in every single one of these scenarios where they win a round, they go straight rush B, and they've just been stopped every single time by Advent. Oh, well, let's see if Advent can do it again. He's boosted up here on this wall. They're coming back to B. 34 seconds. They need to eliminate these 2 players inside the site immediately, Blair. Oh, Advent surely gets one. No, he's checked. Pokemon gets rid of him. And now it's Alman towards the back of the bomb site. The Molotov's going to clear him into the open. And he needs to go down quickly here. This rotation's coming through and he gets one. He just sprays away and he's still alive. Alman does so much, far more than you could have expected from that position. And now Davidoff crossing into the open, takes down the open in the form of Kaze. And now it's a 1 versus 2 and Pokemon goes down. Vici will win a 10th round on the board. And we said it as a joke. And they win the round.
I really don't. I don't know what they're thinking. I really don't understand what Divine Vendetta are doing right now.
And again, Vici haven't been a whole lot better either.
Well, true, 100%. Like, they don't seem to have an answer. But being on the attacking side, Divine Vendetta, they're obviously dictating the pace of the action, right? And it's just so mental. You guys have such a good chance. You guys have an incredible opportunity to take this 2-0. To take down Vici. The one team in Asia who don't lose to others. You only lose to Tyloo. You can be one of the rarefied teams in the region who can proudly say that you've taken down Vici. Convincingly, in fact, 2-0. We rarely see that happen. And here you are throwing opportunities away.
Well, back on Mirage, I actually give a lot of props to Divine Vendetta's economic decisions, and I'm liking this. They've gone for it again. They take a little half buy, save most of the money over instead of going for the force buy. They could very easily try and continue this back and forth, but they want to return to normality. They realize, oh, these opportunities are now falling out of our hands, and we'll quickly run to the A bomb side. Kaze goes down. Zoking's going to be overrun. How does this keep happening? Jam Young in the pit. And he'll get one. Alman as well. Can they recover the round? The bomb planted and a 3 versus 3 retake. Having to come in from Vici. Shots being dealt on towards Alman. This is so difficult. Nice headshot from Alman. That should be the round. And now Alman, he's left alone and dapped off. Oh, one shot from the Tech 9. It's going to be 12-10. Divine Vendetta, 12-10. They win the round off the back of a half by Blair. This back and forth, surely it's just written in the stars that this has to continue.
Can the madness please end?
This reminds me of that one game we casted back in Road to Rio for the CIS region. Where it was like Hard Legion of Spada or something, where you just had like
it was
8
Hard
rounds
Legion,
in a row.
yes.
Oh, that was rough. But this is taking it.
This is worse. This is worse.
Or better, whichever way you look at it.
Well, at least it's quick. They're not waiting. They're not waiting and playing tactical Counter-Strike and just waiting out the utility.
Tactically waiting for a minute and 10 seconds before just rushing into a bomb site.
Yeah, they're not wasting time. They're like, listen,
straight
away,
away,
boys, time's money. Just run. This is a meme. This is literally a joke at this point.
Well, look what Vici have, Blood. It's a little bit of a force buy going on here. Maybe.
Wait, Divine are gonna rush B, aren't
they? No.
Oh, they're not. They're not. Thank God. Thank God. They're not.
They've avoided B this time. Ah, well, Alman is gonna see Molotovs coming around the corner. That's gonna force him back.
All right. It's happening. This seems to be a cursed game, Dinko. It's one of those games where no team can win 2 in a row. It's going to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Tyke waiting for more regression from Vici. And I do like this from Vici, though. They're not... They get the kill. They know there's a gun there, but they're not getting too over-eager or hungry. And holding the line, dabbed off. Alman's ready. Alman's ready for that Pokemon. Oh, the timing. The timing. Brilliant from Pokemon. Appearance in the corner. Pokemon finds 1, 2. There's no need to face anymore. He's done his job. Bomb. Yet to cross on Nova. Kaze. UMP. Pushing up towards construction. Trying to reach there before a Molotov or a smoke gets deployed. But this looks unlikely, Dinka. And my game is frozen for a bit. So you'll probably have to take this one away.
Absolutely no problem. And well, 4 versus 3. This looks like the first round we're going to be seeing back-to-back. As Vici have decided, finally they're going to give this up and they're going to be saving it into the next round. 13-10.
Insanity. They've won 2 rounds back-to-back. Just absolute brilliance.
It's never been seen before. You know, blah. Now I'm starting to see a world in which Vici are going to crumble here. I mean, it's 13-10 up now. Next round, they're not going to have a whole lot of money. So we should be looking at 14 rounds on the board for Divine Vendetta. At a minimum.
At this point, I just want Divine Vendetta to win, because I don't think I could handle map number 3.
Your psyche just can't keep up.
Because we talk about how Inferno, like you said earlier, it's a tactical map, right? It's a slower map. You know, you play it in a very... it's not like a Dust 2, or maybe an old Mirage, where you can just kind of run out and outgun players. You're going to play this a little bit more tactical. You're going to use your utility and take it slow. Coming up next is Nuke. A map I like to watch, a map which, you know, lends itself to a lot of tactical approaches to how you can, you know, approach that map. And seeing this on Inferno, it worries me. Are we going to be seeing like 15 rounds of the T side just pushing out towards Hut or something? I don't think my mind could take it. I don't think even the viewers could take it. Twitch might break, but Divine Vendetta, they might have pulled this one off, Dinko. Oh, that's sick from Jamyoung. Right before the smoke blooms, he finds Tyke. But still a 4v4, and the postmans look good from Divine Vendetta. going to be 14 to 10 here unless something truly insane happens. And for Vici, they might just go for this. They've gone for just the few pistol upgrades, but Pokemon shuts down Zoking. And they're playing this one very safe. They're not giving any opportunities. And this could be maybe the cleanest round we've seen so far in the second half, Dinko. It just took 9 rounds, that's all.
Well, that's nice to see at least. And Kaze, stuck in the archway, has got himself a UMP. So I think we did a whole lot here. 14 to 10. The scary part for me is, well, have a look at what Vici have going into this next round to see what sort of buy they've got. But they're not going to have all the pieces. They're not going to have that all most likely in the hands of Kaze right now. And there's no one that can even afford the AWP. So we're in a scenario at this point where it's not looking so great for Vici coming into a round they have to buy in. Unless they want to play for overtime, which I don't think Vici will be doing.
Well, like you said, Dinko, no op for Kaze. For Mas, UMP, the AUG. Couple of M4's utility. Again, pretty small. Ooh, Almond. Unlucko. Davdov. Getting a tag. And in fact, I feel Almond's very lucky to stay alive there. Down to 11 HP. And Divine Vendetta, after what can only be described as a circus the past few rounds, they've at least managed to string a few together. Trying to look good as well. Jam Young, boosted up, just playing the anti-flash, has got his teammate as well. That is Kaze right next to him. But if they creep on out, Dinko, he's done for. But they are expecting the flashbang if the T's do head out towards mid.
Gathering up towards B, the vast majority of players. Just Havoc on his own, and well, he finds one, nearly able to transfer up to Jam Young, but thankfully the trade does come in from Jam Young. Another push from Divine Vendetta looking to come on in towards the B bomb site. Pokeball right to the fire, he's severed from his teammates, and that does weaken the attack now as Advent towards the back of the bomb site. Needs to step up with the UMP, pick out to the left side and now the right. And no kills coming in just yet from either side up until this point. And now Davdov and Titan stuck in the bomb site. It's going to be job done. Jam Young rotates out from the A bomb site, gets the job done, and that's going to be 14 to 11.
That was brilliantly done by Advent there, doing such a good job staying alive, waiting for the rotation to take place, and well played from Vici there. Shotty by. Retrieve a couple of rifles as well. AK-47 upgrades coming in. As we do see Divine Vendetta using their third time out of the map. Hey! You still don't have a name for the drone, do you?
Nope. Oh, his drone made drone fits. He didn't like that one. And then
Droney, it's too derivative, Dinko. I mean, it's been used already.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I've decided to use it. Lack of creativity. Whoever is making these names, these nicknames, should come up with a name for it, I think.
One-Tap Guardian. Oh, yeah. I like some of the names, like the Utility File, One-Tap Guardian. Goodbye, drone.
Fly away.
Do you want to get hit by bullets? Be safe. Kaze. Open his hands. Oh! Alright, that's a deal he's going to be happy to win. A little bit of vengeance from an earlier deal we had where Davdov just destroyed Kaze. Five v4 man advantage. At least something going a little right for the side of Vici. Havoc spotted Zoking. What did it do here? They don't have much utility, Dinko. This is a ruse. They need to fall back right now because if they just have 3 flashes in the smoke remaining, so they need to either sell it or just go for it. 1 smoke remaining. It's gonna come in a lot of contact plays, and this crossfire looks good. Jam Young, Zoking. They also have Kaze towards the library area, and Jam is just trying to spot them out. Final smoke used up. The flash is gonna pop, and they need to make some haste here. They're gonna slowly creep on up. They haven't spotted anyone out edge ramp. crouched, looking to find someone. Zoking not expecting it. It actually works out. They walk on in, creep on in. Jam Young, though, he's got a lot of work to do. It's a 2v3. What's he gonna go for the... prevent the bomb? No, he's gonna stick on around. This is a smart call from Jam Young, enabling his teammates to come in for the retake. This is genius. This is so smart from Jam Young, and has done the job. Not showing himself. Sure, he doesn't get a trade, but he ensures that his team wins the round, and Vici to get round number 12. And with that, I feel like Divine have to go for an eco now.
Yeah, that's it. That's intelligent from Jam Young. Intelligent baiting as well. Baiting doesn't exactly have to have a negative connotation every single time.
True.
And he does a good job inside of the pit. 14-12 now. We probably will just be seeing that kind of low buy come in from Divine Vendetta. I wouldn't be surprised if we see this quick A take again. This is something they've been very good at. They at least get onto the bomb site most of the time. And even in that round, Jam Young is spotted, or you have the input he's in the pit, it becomes much more difficult because they were still losing and hemorrhaging players. Kaze was only good for 1 kill on the A bomb side there, so Divine Vendetta, it's not like they can't get kills on this A site. They're pretty consistent at getting those frags, actually.
And more scarily, Dinko, they have the Tech 9s now. That's terrifying. If I'm Vici. Well, Vici finally woken up. Are they gonna try and grind out the remaining 4 rounds for them to just take this away 16-14? Don't allow Divine Vendetta to get any more rounds and then take it in nuke? That is the question everyone is gonna be waiting for with bated breath. Advent. He's got Almond just spotting. Tiny little angle there. The moment he spots a player out, they're going to be smoking it off. And that should be the tell. That should be the tell for the smoke to get deployed. Actually, the Molotov to be used up. There we go. Almond. Avoiding the flashbang. This is great work from Almond. 1, 2. Brilliant stuff there. Going to reload and fall on back. He's done his job. Let them get the bomb down. It's fine. You don't want to lose your weapons. Almond, in fact, will do one better. He finds Davidoff through the smoke. Okay, Almond.
Well,
finally, a bomb goes down, but yeah, this round should be Vici's.
Yeah, I mean, that's job done, really, for Divine Vendetta, though. They want to get as much money going into the next round as possible. They saved quite a bit over it. No kills yet. That's obviously something they would love to change. And Ezram is in a decent position to do so, but he's going to be shut down. Too many players around the corner for him. And Havoc, well, not much being taken at all. So a round where Vici actually don't hemorrhage any players. I think that might be the first time in the second half. And that's going to be 13 rounds picked up for Vici. 14-13. Divine Vendetta are 2 away from victory, but it now becomes scary for them. If they lose this round, that's when Vici could potentially turn things around and walk away with Inferno in regulation. So you could be getting your 3rd map that you really want, Blair.
I mean, logically speaking, I would like to see a 3rd map. I think it's a... If you just look at a, if you're someone just looking at the HLTV match page and looking at scrolling, oh wow, this is exciting, so close, upset, blah blah blah. I really want to see a 3rd map. But if you've been a part of this journey with us, you would realize that this has broken a lot of us, Dinko. It's broken a lot of us here.
It really has. And well, Kaze might just be extending this further. He does take 1 kill. Ezram finding 1 back. He's been pretty quiet in this series so far. He's now the last remaining player in a 1 versus 3. It's going to be 14-14. Bomb plant comes through from Ezram. Molotov down in towards short. And winning this round. Surely impossible for Ezram. Just a matter of time before Vici send too many players in towards his position for him to deal with. He can maybe find one, but they line up, and now he peeks into the open. He's been spotted. The first, the covers take it as well. He's just playing the time. He's playing this one well, but still, I got a fear with him. It's a 1 versus 1, and Armin eventually overruns him. He'll go back in for the defuse, and if that's a 1 versus 2, then obviously there's a huge chance for Ezram to win that. But having that extra player just increases the difficulty to nightmare mode, and 14-14, at least the bomb plant, a few kills come through, but Divine Vendetta, they don't really have a whole lot to work with. And a pause coming through. I was just about to say, they definitely need one coming up into this round. They fought so hard to get here, Blatt, and Vici might just be stealing it away.
Vici waking up at the last minute, the very last minute. Will that still be enough, I think? I don't know. Like, Divine Vendetta, they've... After they started stringing a few rounds together, they started playing more normal Counter-Strike, and they haven't found success, which is so weird to say. It's so innovative, and I don't know what to say here at this point. Teagle's Tech 9s come out. I like this. Didn't go for the full investment. They could have. They would have had rifles, but it would have been strapped when it comes to strap for utility. But this is good. Tech 9s, some utility, a little bit of Kevlar. They leave themselves enough money to go for a final buy into the next round if they lose this one. So I don't really fault them for it. Vici, though, they're aware that it's going to be either, you know, the pistol upgrades or maybe a force from Divine Vendetta. So they're going to play this one a little bit more passive, a little bit more... a little bit less aggressive, so to speak. And yeah, this is extremely passive. Completely giving up brackets control, completely giving up banana. That's interesting. That's actually going to allow the T's to push on up straight into the bomb site and try and use his Tech 9 up close and personal. Oh, okay. Gets taken down, but Kaze at least finds one. Jamyang from the pit. He's been such a hero, and he's going to find another kill as well, leaving Havoc alone in a 1v... Well, 0. He's dead. Jamyang, 3k. He's been such a beast in the pit position. 15 to 14, Vici Gaming. They bring it back and are at map point. I didn't expect it to reach this far, to be honest. I felt like Divine would have run away with it at one point, but Vici Gaming, they dig in their heels and they hold on.
They do indeed, and well, now Divine Vendetta, it's overtime or it's nuke time. And, well, I don't think they'll want to go to that third map. They want to get over and done in overtime here in Inferno. Vici looking to send us to the third. Flashbang towards top middle. Ezram looking to hold on with the AK. Span comes through. Alman takes him down. Man advantage picked up for Vici.
Four more kills, all Vici needs. And Kaze. He has been quiet so far this series. But at least for him, everyone in team stepping up. Bomb yet to be picked up. Of course, there is Tyke right next to it. It's B-bomb site. Van Vendetta is posturing towards it, just making a bit of noise. Ooh, Admin gets tagged a bit as well. Havoc. He likes doing this. He's the player on the lurk. He's gonna be walking on out. Kaze. Let's spawn it out. Nasidi is now confused what's going on. Havoc continues to fight, and Kaze is going to take him down. It's a 3v5, Dinko. The final hit coming in from Divine Vendetta to take it to overtime. As unlikely as it seems, they still have a little bit of a sliver of a chance as long as these three players are still alive.
Well, it's got to be a huge step up from them. They want to get overtime. And I just don't see it happening with the setup that you've got on the B-bomb site. Advent cleans up Pokemon, Dabdolf left alone, and there's a third map coming right up. Vici Gaming, what a shaky showing coming into the second half, I'll say. I mean, it was so back and forth for so many rounds. Eventually, Divine Vendetta, the team that put two together, they were going a little bit of a streak, but Vici fight back, suddenly just turn on a switch. It feels like they initially looked completely terrible on the CT side, then went straight to the Vici that is good on the CT side.
Mitch, Jason, just cover for me. I can't take this anymore.
What do you mean? How is this now the breaking point for you when you've been in this region for how long now?
Oh, too long.
I mean, Vici was like the last living hope for Blah, you know, the consistent team that would never really lose these kind of scenarios. But the amount of pissed around losses we've seen come in from Vici was just ridiculous.
I mean, if you just look at the rounds on HLTV, you know, Divine Vendetta win 1, Vici win 1. Divine Vendetta win 1, Vici win 1. Divine Vendetta win 1, Vici win 1. Divine Vendetta win 3.
Stop it.
Like,
Stop
so
it.
back and forth. There's no control. There's no stringing together of rounds. And, you know, obviously Tyke, again, another map that he's been performing at, finishing with almost 30 kills at the end of this game. Like, this man has gone insane. It's just so unfortunate that, you know, in the end, it wasn't going to be enough. And whether or not that was, you know, his team not playing well enough or Vici really struggling at some points, which obviously was clear, they couldn't pull it through. Davdov again, he had a consistent game. Havoc, pretty consistent game. Ezram, He had a couple of moments, but he did unfortunately fall a little bit short compared to the rest of his team. But you would expect one person to be doing that. I don't know what it is, especially about this week's of games in particular. We're seeing, teams who, again, I'm probably gonna get angry messages. Vici, who should have a clean 2-0 because it's a team like Divine Vendetta. I mean, Vici have played on an international level way more times than Divine Vendetta has. They played against some of the best teams in the world, and yet when it comes to playing here, they struggle to close things out. They struggle to have clean games, even clean rounds.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, when Divine Vendetta play D13, Lucid Dreams, Mazalite, Bren, you expect them to have a good chance of winning those, and in some cases to win them. But against the Giants, against Tiger, Vici, Tyloo, those teams, in order to consider yourselves top 3 in Asia, you've got to be beating those other teams like Divine Vendetta, especially when they're playing on a ping disadvantage. And yet here we are. And Vici are not able to do a thing. I mean, look, 16-14, they technically won that map, but considering their standings on the global scale, that shouldn't even be double digits for Divine Vendetta. This is a map that looks way better for Vici on paper. Vici are a better team on paper, everything about them. And look, not to take anything away from Divine Vendetta, they've played great Counter-Strike all tournament long. I mean, we've seen them beat D13 most recently, Tiger before that, the winners of previous RMR. They did lose to Lucid Dream, which is where I thought, okay, that's the kind of shaky, the instability of the team. But no, and look at the performance and the consistency from a player like Tyke. You've got that coming in only over the last 2 days, really, as he stepped it up to the form he used to be on with Camel Riders from time to time. Davdov's able to show up against Kaze. I mean, they're just doing so much damage. And the only hard thing to really look at is that sometimes for both teams, it seems like they're just not thinking. With those rounds for Divine Vendetta, where it seemed like the only page in their book was Rush, and then it was either A or B, just pick one and go for it. And they just ran again and again, head first into the waiting arms of Vici. Like, it's so weird that we see great structure, great Counter-Strike, and then 2 rounds later, they're like, I don't know, Rush B, let's see how it goes.
It's almost like their coach just took a break for the second half, and then they replaced the coach with a coin. It's like, all right, coach, what do we do? Oh, just freaking flip it. Heads it's A, tails it's B. I don't know, Jason. Man,
I mean, you have Nuke coming up next, right? And you have Vici, you have a 100% win rate, and you have a pretty decent win rate for Divine Vendetta. I think it's around like 60-70%. Except they played a lot of Mongolian teams. They haven't played, more teams outside of the region that often. So Nuke's going to be our third and final map of only our second series. We're supposed to be starting our third series already off the bat at 1 p.m. But we're going to have to wait a little bit longer. We're going to find out if Vici will take the victory after the comeback, and we'll see if Mitch and Dinko are going to be right, or Divine Vendetta will close it out in the third and final, and I'll be right and gloat to everyone. Besides that, Blez already completely wrong. We'll see you guys after a break.
Nuke 地图往事。Nuke 拥有多层结构，易守难攻，是 CS:GO 中经久不衰的地图之一。外场向来都是狙击手们对决的舞台。在2015年群星赛上 ，Simple 又一杆轻狙，以一记匪夷所思的穿墙爆头，震惊了现场及屏幕前的每一位观众。铁板是 T 进攻 B 点的主要路径。在2020年 IEM 卡托维兹决赛上，效力于 Na'Vi 的 Flaming 正是在此处穿越1打4，彻底粉碎了 G2 的冠军梦。来到 B 区包点，这里4通8达，战斗往往在入口处就已经结束。K1是外场进入 B 区的路线 ，Forest 曾在这里以1敌5，凭借个人实力逐个击破，拯救了队伍。那一刻的他，是所有人心目中的英雄。当然，总有人能够突破过往。2018年 IEM 芝加哥的比赛里，九爷忍者附体，轻松躲过T方5人的搜索，成功潜入包点并拆包成功，兵不血刃地赢得了比赛，完成了另一种形式的1打5。这就是竞技，永远充满了奇迹。锁定我们的赛事，也许下一个传奇即将诞生。
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on the third map. Many wouldn't have expected us to get here, especially this man beside me, who predicted a 2-0 for Vici. Now, everything in the world would predict, most people in the world, should I say, would predict Vici to win this series 2-0 a couple of days ago. But showing up, Divine Vendetta looking good in this tournament, and they take away map number 1. Could have won map number 2 as well, but 16-14 for Vici. They limp on through. They're wounded, but we head on to Nuke, and maybe, just maybe, the Chinese team will be able to take it here. I don't know either.
Oh, looked like I was muted. I pulled off a Mitch Dinko. I muted myself in Beamers. It's...
I'm glad it has been called Mitch, because generally, if anybody hasn't really noticed the dynamic yet of watching this tournament, generally Mitch is the punching bag, takes most of the jokes. So
he also mutes his microphone all the time.
He does,
yeah. I apologize, but what I was trying to say was how, just for the audience who probably didn't hear this, of course, Dingo, you did hear me through TeamSpeak, is how the 100% win rate for Vici can be misleading. The teams that played against, like Lucid and Beyond and whatnot, these have been very close scorelines. Some of those wins are very scrappy as well. The same could be said with Divine Vendetta. And I'll be real, I haven't seen Vici play too much of Nuke, considering that most teams would want to ban it out, especially against them. But Divine Vendetta, they seem to have a game plan. As long as they don't keep rushing the bomb side with Tech 9s nonstop, I still feel like they have a chance of taking this map. It's up in the air. At this point, I'm not going to say Vici is going to win it. I'm not going to predict anything. My mind is broken. And the only faith I had in Asian Counter-Strike with Vici not losing to any other team apart from Tyloo. It looks like it's all wrong.
Well, they haven't lost yet. They have lost one map, and now we find ourselves here on
I've
Nuke.
lost my mind.
Vici taking on Divine Vendetta. That's been lost a long time ago, Blair. I don't think there's much chance of finding it. And while we're in the game again, Blair, we're on top of the Nuke roof. Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. I was like, wait, we're back in the map.
We're
probably
back
just
in
down.
the game again. Yeah, and
there's a screwdriver.
This one has, I think we got quite a good view of this one. You got a nice view of everything. We can see the T spawn.
Wait.
Can't really.
What angle is this? Is this the skylights?
This is the roof, yeah, the skylights.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very nice.
Fancy. Oh, okay. He's giving us where we are. All right, we're at the rooftop. Okay,
This is nuts.
production.
Thank you very
That
much.
is insane. That's insane. Where are we? Well, here you go. The sign's right there. Gotta say though, like PGL just got above and beyond. It's insane.
I've tried to make frag movies before, Blair, and I've tried to use HLAE, and I swear, this is unbelievable. I can't even make one smooth cam path. I just give up after like 5 minutes.
Really? It's not that hard. I mean, to go for a super good cam pad is obviously
That's what I was trying
tricky.
to do. Not like a simple one, but it's very difficult to make a good looking one.
You just take out a phone and record the Go TV demo. That's what most people do. Just put in a Windows Movie Maker, throw in a song on top
Windows
of that.
Movie Maker, yeah. NCS,
classic.
Just the one that's been used in about 1 million videos.
Oh, I think we're still waiting on the players.
Just a few more players to come into the server. I mean, when we take a look at Vici and now Divine Vendetta, they definitely need bricks between these maps. That one was a crazy affair, especially when we went to the second half. The first half was very close, 8-7. We're okay. For the most part, it was good Counter-Strike. Second half kicks off. It's pistol win after pistol win after pistol win. No one winning convincing rounds. No one putting them together. Divine Vendetta were the first team to do it. They just stopped winning rounds. They stopped getting near the bomb site. It wasn't really even a huge step up on an individual level from Vici. I feel like Jamyong had one round that kind of turned things around completely in that pit. And then from that point onwards, they were just winning them out edge by edge. And unfortunately, I think Divine Vendetta just stopped being able to trade efficiently.
Yeah, I guess that's what happened, but also I'm trying to figure out what was going wrong with Divine Vendetta when it came to some of those rounds, right? Like, you win a round, you know that Vici's money's looking rough, and you just like minute and 20 seconds on the clock, just rush through smokes towards B. Like, why are these desperation plays when you have the better weaponry, when you have the better guns and the utility to work with? It's not once, it's not twice, it's not 3 times, it's maybe 4 times I saw them go for that play, and I'm like, if you hadn't gone for that, you could have probably won this one out. You could have probably closed this one out 16-13 or something like that. Pull off one of the biggest upsets we've seen so far. Yeah. A team taking down Vici 2-0. You had that in the palm of your hands, and it kind of slipped away. And heading into Nuke, it's going to get tougher.
Yeah, I'm just going to check if the players are actually anywhere near spawn there, Blood. I don't see them over there. So I don't know.
I started jumping around.
I don't know if it's Vici or if it's right in front of us over in T-spawn there. I can't see anybody of the players. So I guess it's kind of difficult to see what's going on behind us, but okay.
Oh, there we are.
So we are here. I think we've got all the players now. So at least
about to get ready
on the HUD. They just have to ready up. Players obviously taking some time. I think they much deserved break for them really overall. I think at this point you kind of can't play 30 rounds of crazy Counter-Strike and be expected to come into this one sane. Of course we are though. But we have to try and just move on with our broken minds.
It builds character, Dinko. That's what I've been told. That's what I tell myself every time I watch some of these games. I'm like, you know what? It builds character. You grow as a person. Your mind gets stronger. Your mental fortitude, it becomes something to be envious of if there's someone else. Like, imagine, like, you talk about Moses and Anders and Henry G and all these guys. Imagine trying to cast this game. You can almost hear them starting to cry.
I remember. So obviously the other RMR event was going on, the CIS one. I was listening to the commentary. Anders and Semmler, of course, not very used to casting the likes of Gambit youngsters up against Navi, and that was kind of fun just to sort of listen to Anders die inside and just realize that, well, nothing makes sense in the CIS region.
That's the worst simulation, isn't it?
It's Navi just getting banged out by Gambit youngsters.
Expected, of course. Knife round. I think we're about to go live to knife round, I guess.
Yeah.
All 10 players in. I love this UI. It's so... it's clean. It's so clean. And yet, it conveys enough information. Well, knife round. Oh, very fast camera switches there, showing all the camera angles. And finally, we have manual control getting taken over. And it's going to be pretty... clean knife round. Ooh, edge round. Almost clutching that one out again. But yeah, Vici win the knife. Should be starting CT, I assume. And should be looking to get off to a good start. They haven't won a single pistol round yet, Dinko. I think that is an interesting stat.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to keep an eye on here as well on Nuke. And it's kind of unfortunate for Divine Vendetta to lose Inferno after winning both pistol rounds as well. And also being the first team in the second half to break the madness. But get into this one, Vici up against Divine Vendetta. Final map of this series. At least that's something we know. And we'll Advent. He's got the kit, he's got the smoke, but the rest of the team with the Kevlar. Here for Divine Vendetta. There's going to be a little bit of utility on Edge Ramp, the rest of Kevlar themselves. And you move into the pits around. It's Havoc leading the way. They're going to be going quickly in towards Ramp. And Jam Young, the player that's going to be tested, he's under pressure. And he just rattles off a couple of shots and drops in towards the lower side.
Oh, he's getting real pressure, isn't he? One. No, that's all they'll find. Pokemon with immediate trade. There's no one nearby. No one nearby to trade. Jam Young. A little surprised there. I was just wondering why there's no one rotating in to help him out. And Edgeham and Havoc, it's a shooting gallery. They're gonna find 2 quick kills, make that 3. Admin left alone, hounded down by Davdov. And almost a team ace there. Tyke, the only casualty for Divine Vendetta. That was strange for Vici. Like, Jam Young all alone there, just pretty much do or die position. He gets one, gets taken down. But Divine Vendetta, the sheer pace from them, they get the bomb down, they continue to take the fight. No post-plant setups. They're just gonna ensure that Vici gets decimated while trying to make their way out from the fence area. So, nice round from Divine Vendetta. Very convincing. And that's the thing with these guys. I see them having so many really cool rounds. He timed out, didn't he?
Yeah. That's unfortunate. I think Divine Vendetta have actually, but touching back on your point there, they have definitely come into these rounds with ideas and plans, and a lot of them are actually just getting in your face early on, taking the fight immediately to, we've seen that really work against D13 and now Vici. These pistol rounds have been pretty dire from the Vici side, and it is just Davdov, I believe, with the issues.
Is it? Because I didn't see Tyke move either.
I mean, they're playing together, right? So, would make sense. They're like a couple of the players at least. They should be all in the same facility. Perhaps.
Perhaps. I do believe. I do believe most of them do play. Yeah, they do play in a couple of these LAN cafes. If my memory serves me right, so I do believe all. There we go. So Tyke and Davdov both playing together. I do believe they're brothers as well. So hopefully it's not gonna be some internet cut or something. Hopefully they come back. One player getting timed out and you know, a stand-in coming in, that's different. But both players getting timed out, that's an oof right there, Dinko.
It is indeed, and well, brilliant round being picked up in terms of the pistol round. Just fixing some internet issues here for Divine Vendetta. Confirmation this should be back on the server soon. Vici, immediately we're seeing a purchase up of a Nova for Jam Young.
It's been a strange day today. Like, you look at that first game, for example, that was also, you know, a very close affair, right? Lucid Dream was Invictus. We expect Invictus to win a clean fashion, but no, Lucid Dream won Inferno. Then Invictus had to, you know, survive that Mirage scare 16-14 and then finally take it on train. And then you look at this particular game, right? Like, would you expect to see map number 3 here, especially considering Divine Vendetta was so very close to making it a 2-0 in the first 2 maps against freaking Vici. And later on, we have Tyloo and Mosley. Now, Jason and Mitch have been talking big about how that should be a clean win. Is it though, Dinkov? Do you think that's going to be a 2-0 for Tyloo?
Surely there's no world in which Maslai win a map against Tyloo. Not a world I want to live in, at least.
Who did they beat last? I remember Mosley had one. They had pulled up an upset recently.
And they beat Bren, but they won one map against
Invictus.
Invictus, yeah. But Invictus are looking pretty rough.
I feel like almost everyone's looking rough right now.
Yeah, there's no one that looks good. Yeah, that's the issue. Beyond probably look the best, to be honest. Then again, we haven't really seen their true test yet.
Well. All right, no word yet. No word as to what is really going on with two players. They do have, I think, a little bit of VPN issue because, especially in Asia, when you're playing Denko, you need to have these VPNs ready. I think every professional team in the region or wannabe professional player will have at least 2 or 3 VPNs to connect because you have different tournaments you're playing in, you have different servers, you have different server providers, different clients, and you might need to use multiple VPNs at times, or it's a difference between having 30 ping or having like 250. So, Divine Vendetta, hopefully things do resume quickly.
Well, internet issues are always annoying, and hopefully we can get those fixed very shortly. We are going to go to a short break, but when we return, we'll get the action underway on the final map here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got all of our issues fixed. Well, you know, on the server, not in real life. We've got plenty of those blood. But 1-0 up for Divine Vendetta. They win the pistol round.
I wish you could fix everything in the world so easily, right? Like all the problems we've had so far in 2020. But a snap of our fingers would disappear, it'd be so great. But unfortunately, Dinko, that's not the way the world works, which is sad. Just why I prefer watching cartoons. They're more happier. But Force Buy, of course, from VG. You have Kaze with a scout. Seeing what an absolute beast he can be with this nice little flick up. Does quite a bit of damage on the Davdov. But Divine Vendetta not afraid to progress further. They're looking to take the fight. Jamyong's going to be found out. Kaze's in a very awkward position. Dinko, the scout in hand, is going to run all the way back to CD spawn. And Edge Ramp looking to take the fight. He gets tagged down as well. And Kaze, he's there's nothing he can do right now. I mean, he can potentially prevent the T's from making their way up towards heaven. And it's providing some information, but there's nothing much you can do from that position either, apart from information plays.
Well, Taika the Mac 10. Almond goes down. So far, so good for Divine Vendetta. Kaze's all the way back in CT spawn. Doesn't quite hit the shot, very difficult to hit. Now Zoking, the 5-7, is going to be taken down by Havoc. And it's a 3-man advantage in play for Divine Vendetta, one that they should not be losing.
Well, Alvin can make a bit of money here, but it's not worth it. Might as well save the Nova. Although I'm not a fan of how his right hand is gripping the Nova there. It's not. I don't think it's strong enough. Especially these shotguns, with my very limited understanding of how modern weaponry works. If you don't have a good grip on the right hand, on the buttstock, it's gonna just like shoot out of your hands. It's a very casual.
It's gonna fly backwards.
Yeah, I saw recently saw a video of this guy. I was just like, you know, he's casually just holding the shotgun, pretty much very similar to this one, and he just rattles off a shot. It just goes flying out of his hands, and you can see he's just looking like, wait, what? What the hell just happened? American, of course, just like Jason. 2-0. Divine Vendetta, that was a clean round. They took it slow, looked a little scary there, you know, especially with Kaze getting a tag in. I'm like, oh, it might be happening here, but they will survive. Don't lose a single player. With Vici, the only weapon or whatever that they were able to salvage in the next round is the Nova in Hands of Advent. Everyone else will have to go for the full eco.
And in a round like this on Inferno, I wouldn't have been surprised if we see a round win. So I'm kind of hoping that now we're on Nuke, we don't really see that anymore. But I want to see normal Counter-Strike resume.
And Nuke is a map. Nuke is a map where, you know, when you have two teams who know... It is a map. It is a map where two teams, if they have an inkling as to how to play it, you should see a pretty solid game of CS coming out. It's rarely a map where, you know, just rushing to a side of something's usually gonna work. Most of the time, Edge Ramp doesn't spot out the player on top of Hut. That is a little bit of a problem, but the rest of his team will. Davidoff and Havoc, they find both Zoking and Advent, who was a danger man with a Nova. And this is looking good for Divine. Looking very good indeed. Even if they lose one player, that's okay. Damn Young, spotted out. 3 T's looking his direction, and he's gonna be forced to play a more safer angle, and this has been very good indeed. Even if Almond gets 1 kill, Divine Vendetta, they won the pistol losing players. And of course, anti-eco, the previous one, looking very solid as well. Almond gets spotted out, unfortunate there. Yeah, that's going to be Divine Vendetta, 3-0. A lot of money in the bank as well. Don't lose a single player. And yeah, money for days. And the 3 Galils and AK, I don't even see them going for the upgrade right now. Tied with a Mac 10 could be quite a thorn in the side of Vici.
Well, we'll see if Vici can get off to a good start. The first gun round. Kaze, I mean, he hasn't been the Kaze that we know that he can be, if that makes sense. He hasn't really been that star. Well, he's been okay. He's been hitting a lot of shots, obviously, but it's always one and done. You know, just kind of getting traded out. There's no huge step-ups, and you got to try and change that. He's under pressure. What is that position? That is so quick. Havoc just diving in. There's nothing Kaze can do about that. Luckily, Jam Young's here, and he'll get 1 and stay alive as he drops down in towards the lower bomb site. Smoke off. Just hides in behind it. Double doors swung wide open.
I thought Foon came out of retirement for a moment there. Tyke. A speed demon. It's running on out. Pokemon finds Advent as well. Jamming down to 23 HP towards the lower bomb side. And quickly wastes no time.
Oh.
Pokemon is gonna catch them all. 2 kills. Zoking and Jam Young. That's a call for the save, boys. There's nothing he can do here. Oh my lord, they're getting deleted. Jam Young's left, Zoking's left alone.
Do you think Pokemon's called Pokemon just because he's collected all the Pokemon? And now he is just the collection of Pokemon. He is Pokemon.
He is Pokemon. He's not Ash. He's not a Pokemon. He is Pokemon. Gotta kill them all. 4-0 for Divine Vendetta, Dinko. And unless if Zoking gets a kill here, fine. But apart from that, yeah, he's gonna get a kill. You can go for the hunt. Edgem can go for the hunt. There we go. 4 rounds, and Vici have got 3 kills. Yes, 2 of those were, you know, kind of like forced by eco rounds, but these are convincing rounds. These are very convincing rounds. And for Divine Vendetta, the fact that they've barely lost any players mean, like, look, I mean, they can just, you know, keep picking up upgrading the weapons off the corpses of the CTs. That op in the hands of Davidoff is Kaze's. And for anyone in the hands of Edge Ramp. Tyke, look at the money. Pokemon's the player with the lowest amount of money at 3850. And everyone else, like 3 players on average, about $9,000. Tyke on 6,200. And another pistol round coming out from Vici. Just a little bit of a pistol and armor upgrade. This is a far cry from Inferno. This is a statement by Divine Vendetta. They're looking very, very smooth indeed. Edge Ramp finds Kaze. Kaze just trying to time the peak, but 3 or 4 T's looking his direction. Dinko? I'm starting to worry a bit for Vici. I know it's still early. But I'm starting to worry a little bit. The way Divine Vendetta are winning this round so cleanly, it's worrisome for the Chinese side.
Definitely is, and I mean, Vici have shown already, especially on that second map, that no matter how far they're down, they can always sort of claw things back. It's been a very close affair in that respect on both Mirage and Inferno. And now we find ourselves on Nuke. It's a brilliant start for Divine Vendetta. We know how solid they can be on the T side of Nuke, and it's good that we're getting to see that here. Trying to go in towards Mini. 35 seconds in play. Man advantage still in play here for Divine Vendetta. Edge ramp. Molotovs off the door. Clearing the close vent position. That limits where the CTs can be playing from. So Zoking's spot should be hard checked at this moment in time once they come around this corner. 19 seconds, there's not really a whole lot of time to waste. So they're going to go down to the lower bomb site. Havoc's been left up here in Mini to try and catch off these rotations, but bomb plant will come through, nearly denied, and is denied actually. Alman does give it a Tyke, and now the bomb plant has to come through just enough time for it, and there it is, the bomb plant comes through just in the last second, and that round somehow nearly fell out of the hands of Divine Vendetta.
I just shut my mouth and stop giving credit to teams. The moment I do that, they seem to just take that as a cue to completely crap the bed. Talk about Vici. Vici, don't lose anti-ecos. Proceed to lose 3 rounds to pistols. Divine Vendetta, what a phenomenal Inferno first half. Second half, absolute cluster of a second half. Divine Vendetta, they're looking very solid right now, Dinko. Almost lose to the time. I'm just going to shut my mouth and just watch the game and just narrate like whatever I'm seeing.
That's a good idea, Blair. Unless you want to just use your superpower for some fun.
It is a superpower, isn't it? I don't know what to do with his powers, Dinko. It's
well,
worrying.
Anything that could make Mitch's life miserable, that would be fun.
You know what? Whenever this entire Corona thing dies down, and hopefully if I ever do work at event with Mitch, I think I owe him a beer. Or rather, we owe him a beer.
I think so many people do, but yep. Well, Jamyung gets the triple kill, the 4K. Okay, that's out of nowhere. 4 big kills collected for Jamyung. And he wants to deliver around finally on the board for Vici. Davtov, he's gone. There's nothing they can do here. Jamyung has had enough.
About time as well. About time Vici woke up. Ooh, the line up there in the smoke. Full commit. All right. Finally, something working out. And it's gonna... I'm not sure about this, Dinko. Double op. I know it's viable. It is doable. It is Nuke City side. You have Outer Yard, you have Ramp, you can even play towards Heavens, but we've seen how Divine Vendetta sometimes likes going for these faster plays, and they have a tendency of kind of catching other VG members in some awkward positions. And with these heavy investments, you need to stay alive. Here we go. Tyke, Pokemon, they strike. There we go. Boom. Instantly. And now, if they get the bomb down, Dinko, 2 ops and a retake, I'm not fancying it.
Well, Alman, he's going to peek out towards the site. Tyke, he takes him away. And now 4 versus 2. What a reply from Divine Vendetta. They get absolutely shut down by Jamyung. They come right back into this round swinging. It has to be a safe call from both of these AWPers. There's no way they can pull off this retake.
Of course. Like, double op. The worst map to retake with a double op is Nuke. And maybe Dust 2B, but even there you have certain angles to work with. You know, certain angles where you can make it work. An edge ramp. Well, now he knows where both the ops are. The thing is, if I'm Divine Vendetta, I let them keep the ops. I feel like this could, in fact, be more of a hindrance for the CTs. When you have two ops and nuke, Dinko, you want to be more proactive with the way you approach this, right? You want to aggress towards maybe yard, maybe be a thorn towards the garage area, and you need to at least kind of like cut out one part of the map from T's presence, and you need to do that by being a little bit more proactive, being a little bit more aggressive. If you keep holding these passive angles and, like, you know, this usual static opping positions, maybe towards heavens, maybe back garage, maybe towards ramp, and against a team who knows what they're doing, they can just steamroll you. Like the upper bomb side hit, that's a perfect side to go towards, especially when, you know, there's the two ops playing. And they might be lost inside of the smoke. The Almond finds Edger. I'm completely blinded, but they have sent a couple of players down real quick. There's one player that is Jam Young with the AWP trained towards Decon, though, and Malta's going to push him on out. That's unfortunate for Jam Young. And, ooh, Pokemon almost catches Jam Young. Good reaction. So 5v3, man advantage, 2-man advantage for Vici. It should be pretty comfortable retake.
Well, Tyke just holding on now, just the last remaining player. If he wins this, I don't know what I'll do. I'll just implode. Just turn into a black hole in the middle of my seat. And what? Tyke, 1 kill, and Kaze will be able to clean it up. And there we go. That's a round that Vici will be happy with. Very clean as well. We're getting this back and forth starting here, Blatt. Money is available to Divine Vendetta, so they will be able to buy fully up as well. And they'll buy for the next couple of rounds due to the money that they have. So Vici not out of the woods just yet, but their economy's not in a bad state either. So even if this does go back and forth for a couple of rounds, at least we'll get to see the full gun rounds keep coming through.
At least this particular round win was convincing from VG. So they have a little bit of extra money in the bag, and also didn't have to really use up too much of the utility. I feel like most of the players there carried over the utility from the previous round. And Divine Vendetta, they've actually shown a variety of approaches so far on the T side, which it's a little surprising for me, because many of the teams I've seen, like you see Beyond, Lucid play Nuke, and you see it's kind of one-dimensional, right? You have the usual smoke wall towards outer, you have this upper execute, and then trying to go for the ramp pick. It's very limited. And for Divine, yeah, not seen anything too crazy or special, but it's just the way they're varying it up, mixing it up, keeping Vici guessing, keeping them on their toes. And now, they slow things up again. Haven't really used any smokes towards outer. Waiting for the aggression. Pokemon holding, you know, potential push from the CTs. After making a bit of noise towards yard, all 4 players going to be gathering up together, leaving Havoc on the look. Smoke's going to be blooming out. Almond, the garage. Flashbang for him to peek on out, but in fact, he's not going to peek. Okay. Curious what the flash was for.
Under a minute in play. Smoke goes down from Alman. Instead of staying around, he's going to drop to the stairs. Kaze has got a good position up here with the AWP. Smoke's fading as well, but luckily for the T side, they don't cross into his waiting arms. Instead, go through in towards the A bomb side. As Ramp cutting through Advent, now needs to give it to Zoking, and that's not going to be easy. He's got a good position. And what Havoc? Just good for the one. Kaze repositioning from heaven. He will strike down. Jam Young available in the back of the A bomb site as well. This is not going to be easy for Divine Vendetta to get anywhere near this bomb site with 19 seconds. Vici have all the reinforcements, and that's a 3rd round picked up for Vici Gaming.
Took a little too long there. Took a little too long to make their way into the bomb site. I like the idea. I like how they crept on up, but they needed to neutralize that heaven position. Now, I'm not sure if they had any utility remaining for heaven. Pokemon had one, but he was no. It would have been hard anyway, but if Pokemon had used the utility that the Molotov he had, he could have made this position of Kaze's a little bit more easier to deal with. But good work from both the Oppas. And so far, Denko, I mean, I had my doubts, but ever since the dual ops came out, it apart from the one round they had to save, it has found success for Vici here. Divine Vendetta, 6-0. Finally, having to kind of scrape the bottom of their of the cash barrel to eke out this buy. After this, they're gonna be a little strapped for cash. Yes, we might be still having a little bit of extra money for some pistols and Kevlar, a little bit of a half purchase, but this is at least a little bit of a resurgence from Vici, showing that they still have some life after that Inferno madness.
Well, Almin, he's in behind them. The MP9 is going to find the bomb and nearly a follow-up kill, but Almin trades out to the AK. Goes back in for a little bit more, but a 3 versus 4 now. Almin realizes his work is done. He can fall back, but he's not done yet. He decided to go for overtime and do a little bit of extra work. He's sticking around. He's that nerdy kid that stays at school, does all the extra revision. He's got 4 kills picked up.
This is way more convincing from Vici. This is what we're waiting for. Finally trying to take matters into their own hands. Havoc. Sneaking on up. No, spots out Zoking, but Zoking, yeah, he's not going to miss those. Vici Gaming. Huge round from Almond there. 4K. An absolute slaughter towards Outer. And with that, they're finally, they've won 4 in a row. They've dismantled the economy for Divine Vendetta. And we should be seeing the few pistols coming out here. And suddenly, the game seems to be coming alive, Dinko. It doesn't look like it's going to be as one-sided as we expected. And honestly, I don't know why I even expected that. Have any of the maps been one-sided so far today?
Nope. And I think that's been a pretty common thing throughout this entire tournament. Any series we kind of predict, okay, quick 2-0, we'll be done with this one, seem to be the longest games ever. And then the games you don't predict to be 2-0s, for instance, yesterday, Divine Vendetta versus D13, end up being relatively one-sided 2-0. So I think now we just kind of scrap predictions, Blood. I think that's going to be the fun part. Also, it would have been interesting to track our predictions throughout the entire tournament from day one and just kind of see how bad we actually do.
We'd all lose. There would be no winners. There will literally be no winners. Kaze will win that deal, though. Finds Havoc. Just the pistols, though, for the T's, apart from the hero AK in the hands of Tyke, and that will be neutralized immediately by Mr. Almond. Just a shooting gallery. Kaze missing quite a few shots, though. This is... We spoke about how Kaze's been looking a little off his game today, Dinko, and... seems to be the case. Like, I know, just like taking pot shots, it would have been an easy, convincing run anyway, but I've seen this guy hit some incredibly difficult shots with incredible consistency. And there's a reason why he's called the best player right now, residing and playing in Asia for a reason. And the question can be asked, the struggles of Vici that they've had today, how much of it is on the fact that Kaze really not playing to his particular level. But I don't think I want to put the blame solely on his shoulders. I feel like Vici as a whole have just looked very shaky today. And again, of course, Divine Vendetta having an incredible day in the server. Ooh.
Advent gets rid of Edge Ram. Our Pokemon is available. He gets the true kill. Gavdol following up for Divine Vendetta. This could be a 7th round. Got man advantage, a follow up from Pokemon. And now it's just Jam Young and Almond trying to pull off a 2 versus 4. And it's going to have to be a retake, which just increases the difficulty of this round. And Pokemon, I love that. That nade actually blows the kit towards him, and Almond doesn't have one. Now I've got to rely on Jam Youngs if they even wanted to go for this. I really don't see why. Because now at this point, it's looking like it's relatively impossible to win this round.
Ooh.
That's a nice smoke. I like that. I like it.
It's a really nice one. Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one before. Maybe I'm just blind. There's a couple of things on Nuke I've noticed recently. Sticko found a cool flashbang. Or Sicko used a flashbang. I think he gave props to, I think it was Ethan from Evil Geniuses. And what? Almond does save over the AWP as well. They do good work at sort of scavenging there. They're like hyenas. And they walk away with the 2 AWPs into the next round. And it's 7-5. Divine Vendetta into the lead by 2.
I like how they got completely juked there by Divine Vendetta. Got the bomb down towards the lower. But that was such a cheeky smoke there. That was very interesting. Kind of giving him not really a one-way, but giving him a slight little advantage in just peering down into the bomb site, right? As an AWPer, you don't have the, you have to go for a little bit of kind of like a jiggle peek to figure out where people are, and that smoke might be the difference between life or death. I agree with you. I think that's the first time I've seen that particular smoke. It's interesting. The things that Mr. Big Brain Advent comes up with. If only his anti-ecos were better. Jamyoung making contact, spots a player, and Daffo just crouches into his crosshair, and Jamyoung, he should just do the smart thing and get the hell out of here. Finds the kill, has done his job, falls on back, double Molotov forcing Metkaze as well, so despite losing ram control, at least have the man advantage.
Well, Jamyoung. Just going to be passively waiting patiently for the players to come around the corner. Just a minute left in play, or under at this point now. Divine Vendetta slowing this pace down. They have already lost the one player. So going into the orbit certainly be a big issue for them. Now Jamyoung sits back, goes for the shot. Pokemon gone, and now looking for more. He'll find a second. It's Edgeram and Havoc. The last two remaining players, and they've just been picked apart by Jamyoung. A player that was an absolute nuisance for them on Inferno. Cost them so many rounds towards the end of that game. And while 4 kills picked up here, that's his second 4K of the game so far, Nuke. It's really impressive stuff. 7-6.
Yeah, the one player who was very... He's pretty much absent. I wouldn't say really absent. I mean, he still had his moments, but... We talk about Vici, and the two names are going to come up is going to be Kaze and Jamyoung, just being absolutely consistent. Doesn't matter what happens, right? And then when you don't... And then, of course, you have either Almond or Zoking performing as well. That's a win condition if you're playing in Asia. But today, it's just been a very topsy-turvy day. It's just been a very weird day for Vici in the office, but decent comeback here on Nuke. But if I'm Divine Vendetta, I'm probably wondering, have you done enough? Their CD side, Dinko, if memory serves me right, was pretty darn solid.
I think Divine Vendetta have 2 good halves on Nuke. I think they're quite good on both sides. I think that's something that Divine Vendetta are good at overall, really, is being able to play both CT side and T side. And I love how that's a bit of a shock. That should be normal, but the fact that it is in this region, some teams are really, really bad at the T side or awful at the CT side. So Divine Vendetta find themselves in a situation where they're good on both, and I think that's why they've been able to pull off quite a few wins now in this tournament. Oh no, that's perfect timing from Advent to peek around. Tyke doesn't quite register that he's there, and now they're just running in one by one, giving 3 kills away. Zoking will be very happy with that. Advent doesn't even have to do anything on the second frag. But Havoc has got to the lower bomb side, so we get the bomb plant through. And yeah, just about gets it. And now Ezram and Davdov, well, they're alone. There's not much they can do here. The defuse will come in. It's all about doing a little bit of damage, recovering some weapons.
Wait, what?
Like, okay. I don't know what's going on there. I think he failed to get out of the vents. He's okay, screw it. I'm committing to this.
There was an M4 lying in the hut. He could have probably gone for that, I feel like. I think that would have been conveyed by his teammate. Anyway, scores are tied. 6-0 for Divine Vendetta to 7-all. VG Gaming waking up, just rubbing the sand from their eyes, and looking very good indeed. These rounds have looked extremely convincing, if you ask me, Denko. And a double up setup. I had my doubts, but it has worked out. But Divine Vendetta, the previous round, I guess, it's weird, right? If you look at the investment they had and the way they were approaching the upper bomb side, it looked like they were going for the win, not just going for getting the bomb down. And you see player just walking out from the smoke, it was just weird. I think that's a problem with Divine Vendetta. When they look good, my God, they look good. My God, they look so impressive. And I'm looking at them, I'm like, this is brilliant. You know, this is great CS. And then suddenly they have these rounds like we saw in Inferno, like a couple of rounds we've seen here in Nuke, where I'm like, what are you thinking? Like, are you thinking? Like, what the hell are you guys doing? Such a dichotomy in this team.
For Vici, I think a lot of the rounds, even their first gun round that they were able to pick up, was off the back of Jam Young. I mean, he's had a big performance in terms of stepping up with 4Ks. He's done a good job at preventing Divine Vendetta from running in towards that B-bomb site. I honestly think Jam Young's been the most impactful player on the server right now. There's so many rounds where they could potentially have just run straight down B, but Jam Young's repositioning, I think, while the pistol round has been really solid. So, 35 seconds. Man advantage still on play for Vici. But Pokemon, he looks to try and claim it back, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Alman starts reloading. Pokemon hears that, knows it's a good time to go in towards Mini and take the fight. Zoking up on top hut, he'll get one, but now the boost comes through and he's going to deal with it well. Spins around, it's Advent getting that frag, and now it's just Havoc left alone in the world. He's looking for the 1 versus 2, but wasn't expecting them to be so close, and Advent will win it out. Vici leading by 1 going into the second half. 7 rounds T-side though. I think Divine Vendetta will be pretty happy with that.
I don't know.
Well, they could have won
I
more,
feel like when,
yeah.
Yeah. When you're 6-1 up and you have so much money to work with, allowing Vici to deplete your coffers and somehow manage to take the lead going into the second half. If I were them, I'd be a little disappointed because remember, yes, they won the first map convincingly. Yes, second map was a really close affair. You're still underdogs. You want to have as many advantages as you can take into the second half here. But here we go, CD side, and one thing I do remember in the chaos that's been PAL 2020 is that Divine Vendetta's CD side on Nuke was something I was marveling at. I think it was very, very impressive. There's pistols in the hands of Edger and Pokemon Havoc doing a lot of work as Pokemon finds the opening kill. But Zoking replies back immediately onto his own captain. Advent and Edgeram, the 2 in-game leaders, the first casualties. That was so risky from Zoking, but he will cross on over as Kaze finds Havoc in the meantime.
What, Jam Young? Just gets absolutely wrecked. What is that? Oh my god, Pokemon. Oh, what has just happened? Vici cannot win pistol rounds. That's ridiculous.
Shift
what a round from Pokemon.
What was that?
He just opens the door, and it's not even like Jam Young standing in front of him. He's crouched. Pokemon just opens it up. He's like an intruder. There we go. Get out of my door. Continues, turns back, and finds Zoking. Fantastic pistol round. Again, Divine Vendetta. They've won every single pistol round in the series.
That's insane. 6-0 in pistol rounds against Vici? If you think about it, Dink, it's kind of mental that Vici won Inferno. Oh, okay. That's gotta hurt. Davdov. A little bit of a reminder who he's playing against, as Edgeram's gonna fall as well. The pistol's doing work, Dinko. I'm getting PTSD, mate. But Pokemon will get everything back into the realms of normalcy. Almond left alone. Great control there in a little bit of that burst fire. And Almond's going to be left alone in 1v3. Pokemon maybe looking for the ace.
He is Pokemon.
It's going to cut them all. It's never going to get all, is it?
No. This is why that line really works out. If he gets an ace, he gets them all. Well, Almond going back up towards heaven. He's been spotted. Do they do the teammately thing and allow Pokemon to take it? I say no, because I want Havoc to get this kill. He's got the MP9. A little bit of extra money, but Almond's going to drop in towards the 8-bomb site anyway. You know they've got the bomb, and I like that they're not aggressing. I like that they're not making any mistakes here. Knowing that Almond has to come to them. Has been spotted. Trying to pick up an MP9, but he is not working.
Denied. 1 HP for Havoc. It's been so back and forth where it's ridiculous, right? Like if you go back to the HLTV page in Inferno, like Jason mentioned earlier, the first 8 rounds, it was Divine win once, Vici wins one. Divine wins 1 round, Vici wins 1 round. At least here it's it's been more about streaks, like how Divine had a 6-1 lead and Vici bringing back 8-7. Now Divine going a little bit of a streak of their own here. Nice shutdown from Pokemon. The timing on that flips him around. That is actually smart. But Davdov and Edgerham are there to save the day. Kazi left alone. 1v4. Not much you can do here. And it's going to be Divine Vendetta getting to double digits before Vici do.
Well, rifles being picked up. Who would have thought coming into this tournament that Vici versus Divine Vendetta from day one, that this would be a close series? I don't think any of us would have. And no matter how much of a super fan you are, you just can't say this with conviction that you would expect this. One impressive showing that Divine Vendetta have had into this tournament. Ezram. He's going to push for the ramp with his teammate, and they just leave him there and come back. They're both running back, actually, in fact, going down in towards the lower bomb site. Advent gets one, traded back by Pokemon, and that's the bomb.
It's not good, is it?
Oh, is Ammon using scroll wheel for his utility? That's hilarious.
I mean, there are players who use, you know, like, still use arrow keys, for example. There's some players who wouldn't play with inverted mouse, Dinko. Professional players.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
Walksick, I think, does that, right? One of them.
I'm not sure Walksick. I know Existence plays with the arrow keys. Anyway, we can get back to it later on. Nice little aggression there from Tyke and Pokemon. Almond gets dropped. It's 2v3. Bomb still dropped, but manpower favoring the side of Vici. Tyke, though, is going to get anything done here. He's doing so much damage. Dingo switching over to the AK-47 as well. Knows where Kaze is. He's going for the wallbang. He's done so much damage, but has to go for the reload. And Kaze won't survive. It's a 1v2. Tyke. Can he do it again? The nade's going to be sailing on up. That should be it. He's going to get the kill. It's a 1v1. Zoking walks through his head. Wow. Tyke with a 1v3 and the 4K. What a round from him. That is so massive. Such an important round. Vici, they finally get the buy. They finally have the money. They get the bomb down. They get a 3v1 situation. And Tyke says, nah.
11 rounds for Divine Vendetta. What a huge step up from Tyke. Continuing his great form. Wasn't exactly the best of starts for him coming into this map. He's sitting on 7 kills at the start of this round. Now 11.
It's been a long game. What's the score? I've even forgotten what the scoreline was on Mirage. Was it like what, 16-12? 16-13.
No,
16-13,
16-14, and now we're 11-8.
The way you like it. The way we all like it.
All the rounds.
All the maps. Well, for Vici, having lost a number of rounds in a row, they of course will the max. I think it's kicked in. Yeah, the max loss bonus has definitely kicked in. And of course, bomb down means a little bit of extra cash, so money won't be a problem. Rounds are a problem. They need to make something work here. No AWP for on the T side though, as oof, Zoking. Not unfortunate there. Survives in 10 HP. But Davdov finds him in the end. A little bit of overkill. And immediately Davdov heads over towards Hell. Havoc. Shoulder peeking out, looking to gather information. Lots of players out. Deep Molotov separating the first two players who's going to be pushing on out. They're going to smoke it off anyway. Molotov's going to be coming in. Davdov standing in the flames for a while. Realizes he needs to fall on back. So ramp control taken by Vici. Although they have lost a man early. Havoc getting pushed. He's all alone. He's trying to go for a play. Here's a lot of footsteps towards ramp, but I think the smart play here would be for him to just stay alive. And that is going to be the call. No one's budget, Dinko. There's still a couple of players towards the upper bomb side. They're going to come just rappelling up the ladder, not really checking properly. There's a player crouched down. It's Pokemon, just good for one, but it's still another player on the bomb side. Another player towards Squeaky, unaware, and it's going to be the player Tyke who strikes, but leaves it all on Havoc now in the 1v2. Jamyang and Almond. They got the bomb, they're going to plant it, but Havoc sneaking in from behind. Is he going to get them? Is he going to get the flank on them? And is he going to catch them unawares?
Well, Havoc. Oh, this angle. He's going to find him somehow. Takes down Almond. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Jam Young has been the most impressive player on this Vici roster, pulling this round back into a winnable position with some crucial trade kills, and now he could just win it all. The 1 versus 1, hiding in the sight, and Havoc, he's gonna go down. Jam Young plays that one to perfection. That's his 20th kill. He's 20 and 10 right now. The closest on the team is Almin on 14.
Nine to 11. Divine Vendetta, their money finally broken here on the CT side. Vici Gaming. First round for them on this T side. And considering the streak they went on in the latter half of the first 15 rounds, Dinko, it looked like they'd probably continue their reign of terror, but Divine Vendetta, like you said, they seem to be very competent on both the sides on whatever map they play on. And at this point, like, I just want to take a breather after they finish this game, and just try and deep dive into the maps they've played so far. Because we talk about deep map pools, we bring up Vici, we bring up Invictus, maybe even beyond for that matter. But Divine Vendetta, I think they're very competent on a lot of maps.
Yeah, I think it's starting to get to the point where it's not even that deceptive anymore, because we're getting to see them on so many maps across the board in these series, and every time they seem to compete. They never really go down without a fight. The matches that they lost, they still looked like they've got some fight in them. Jam Young taking one, Hezram gone, a follow-up from Kaze. Jam Young continues to get kills, but this is still a 2v3, and rifles have been collected for Divine Vendetta.
Very uncomfortable spot for Tyke. At least has his teammate to cover the squeaky position for him. He's wary where they might be coming in from. So many angles for him to clear it out. Oh! I thought he had a go. Okay, Havoc, that is so unreasonable, and it's all on Tyke now. 1v1, but Zolking clutches it out. My god. Havoc almost making it happen.
That's disgusting from Havoc. Nearly makes it work for the team that probably would have put Divine Vendetta in pole position to take this map, but now fighting back. Here's Vici now just 1 round away. Should time things up. Divine Vendetta, well, it's the Deagles in play.
Well, Eagles in play again. They did have pretty much of a non-investment there, but Edram continuing the magic Deagles that Divine Vendetta seem to possess. They get the opening pick. That's Almond taken down. Gun not retrieved yet, but it should be by one of the players. And Vici not wasting any time, just heading straight towards Loa. Pokemon getting harassed. He finds another kill. Zoking's going to fall. He's going to hold the angle looking for more, but Advin's going to finally take him down. Molotov deployed towards fence, but the 2 players waiting on his lower bomb site. The CT still haven't retrieved that gun, and it's going to come down. Tyke runs on out, but doesn't get the kill. Jam Young spins around, and Kaze strikes as well from what was looking like a very, very scary round indeed. It will be somehow brought back by Vici Gaming. That was very worrying, Dinko. But somehow they hold on and they tie things up.
Well, evened up. We take a look at what Divine Vendetta have coming into this. It's going to be the M4s, the AWP available as well. Everything that you could need to win around here. They've come close on the low buys. They've come close on the pistols. Now, this is a time where Divine Vendetta, all their hard work, it could crumble right in front of them. Vici could be taking the lead. They've got money left over here on the Chinese side. Avdov getting aggressive, trying to take the fight to Vici. If he can find an opening, that would be huge. And while he's going to have an angle and an opportunity, takes down Zoking. Now the push comes through from Vici, trying to reply, trying to make a little bit of space, but it's not working. Tyke taking down Kaze. Long-winded spray, but Advent eventually gets one. Runs out of ammo, and comes back into the lobby. 2 versus 4, 2-man advantage in play for Divine Vendetta.
Almond's not going out. They had no idea he's going to find one. He knows what Pokemon is, but he's kind of trapped in this angle. He needs to win both the duels. He's going to find 2, but Davdov Immediate trade. Leaving it on in-game leader Advent, but Havoc with a perfectly timed flank coming in from Ram. 12 to 11. This entire series, Dinko, it's just been ludicrously back and forth. Where at a point I'm just like, I'm getting dizzy just watching it go left and right. It's like watching a tennis rally on acid or something. It's just mental.
That's the best analogy we've heard so far, I think. Well, well, at least it would make some of the tennis matches entertaining.
I guess for tennis you need to play it a little bit to appreciate
No, I enjoy tennis.
Whoa!
Well, Zoking. But there are some games that kind of are very, very boring to watch, especially in the group stages. And what? Omen takes down Pokemon, walks in for another follow-up, of course.
What is this?
What is it? What is going on? I just don't understand. It's just round after round. It's like the second half of Inferno all over again. It's like they get to a certain point and like, I can't be bothered to play normal Counter-Strike anymore. That's just a little bit crazy for a while.
It's a minute and 30 seconds and 4 CDs are dead. Okay, you guys, you can't see me right now, but I have my head in my hands with that run. What was that? Divine Vendetta, they were busy still like admiring their weapons, not expecting Vici to be in their faces. And Vici just putting on their Nikes, just running up. Look at the pace being set here. So the first kill comes in. He doesn't expect Almond to be there. Almond finds 1, 2, just holding W. Advent just going for the run and gun as well, and well, a flawless arm for Vici. They strike back in style, and again they break the economy from Divine Vendetta. And in this particular war of attrition, Dinko, okay, Pokemon, that is just absolute filth. It's devolving into a deathmatch, Dinko. It's happening again. It's Inferno all over again, except this time it's around nuclear reactor.
Ooh, Kaze gets rid of Ezram. But this should be Vici taking the lead. I thought they just have to try and get the spawn back, and Advent is going to pick it up. But 12-12. It's all about limiting the casualties here for Vici, letting that money build further. They still have quite a bit left over, but they don't want to get out of these pistols. And there's a nice chance for Taiki. Will get 1 kill. Jamyoung, though, doubling up. He's just so clean. Now Pokemon and Havoc. Both with Deagles, so there's still a chance here to do some damage. Pokemon's position now known, and in behind him is Havoc, so this does become very difficult to see a world in which they pull anything off.
Well, aim punch will always be a problem. Almond with the full spray. Huge round from Jamyoung there, from what looked like it could get a little scary. And, well, the buy is going to be coming in, Dinko, but it's not going to be a great buy. You have an all, couple of M4s, couple of FAMASs, but if you look at the utility, Daft off with a smoke, we have a total 5 smokes, 2 nades, 3 flashes, and 2 incendiaries. I don't see a single kit either. And this is where Vici can mind game Divine a little bit. Take it a little slow. You just feel them out, force them to use up the utility. And then when you go for the hit, the CTs have to do, they can't do anything apart from just go for the duels. Kaze with the AWP T side. And then look at the pace now. Again, 2 players crossing over. Pokemon has no idea. He has no idea, but he's going to spot out the player, but Zoking quicker on the trigger. I think Vici's had enough, Dinko.
Yeah, they have. It's kind of like Inferno, where they just look so mortal and weak throughout the first couple of, well, majority of the half, really, and 3/4 of the game, I would say. Then the final stretch, they just step it up, play like Vici. Although it still has been pretty weak, I think Kaze in particular is really underperformed. Still hasn't been awful, but just kind of not Kaze level. He's just hitting shots there and there, but not really been too impactful.
Sorry, I just found it ridiculous. Tyke's slowly creeping up, and Almond just like a madman, like a jumping jack, just drops down. Just,
Yeah, he's been doing that quite a bit,
him.
really. So he's taking a lot of energy drinks.
I feel like I'm not going to criticize Kaze at all, because how many games have you seen Kaze carry Vici Gaming to victory, right? How many games? And I think it's about time the rest of his team like steps up and, you know, in a classic, you've seen a meme, right? With like, you have Master Splinter with the 4 turtles, the 4 Ninja Turtles, and then the 4 turtles, they've grown up and they're holding, you know, old Master Splinter. I don't know if you remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Dinko.
I remember them. I never really watched them.
Okay, but you know the meme, right? With the old,
Yeah.
you know, the old wizened master. And, well, Kaze is not necessarily old, but he has done so much with his team, so I think it's very fitting that everyone else is stepping up here just to carry Vici across the line.
The thing is, Kazi's still the highest rated player so far in terms of the match stats for this team, but he's still just kind of not even anywhere near his own level, which is kind of incredible, isn't it?
Imagine losing this series if you're Divine Vendetta after winning all the pistol rounds.
I would be so mad if I was Divine Vendetta. There's been so many opportunities for them to take it over the line, and well, they might just make it happen here, but the pistols out of nowhere. 3 kills, and Vici. We were just talking about how they've had enough. They were clean. They won it clinically in this last round, but now up against a little bit of a low buy, they're crumbling, and now they recover. It's Advent versus Havoc, and Havoc's just going to take his head off. Oh my god, Havoc. Oh, that is disgusting. Double kill with the Deagle. Doubles down, breaks their necks, and a 13th round on the board for Divine Vendetta.
2v5 favoring Divine Vendetta, then they bring it down to 1v2, and Havoc's like instant elite with a Deagle. I want to see both the shots there. Oh,
it's disgusting,
that is
isn't it?
so clean.
Oh. So disgusting that it's clean. Well, they lose this round, then it's probably done. So Divine Vendetta have a lot on their shoulders. They have the rifles, they have the AWP in the hands of Dabdov. Over for Vici, it's the AK-47s. They've got the AKs, and alongside the AWP. The one shining light that Vici do have is that they've got reserve cash as well. So if they are to lose this, they will be able to get a buy-in to the next round as well. So Divine Vendetta would love to win this one, but not only win it without taking too many casualties. So we are looking at possibly Divine Vendetta tying things up, or Vici reaching map and series point.
Oh.
And we're back.
Well.
Rewind it all back. We're starting from the beginning. Round 1, Mirage, let's go.
Screw it, I'm all in. At this point, you can't back out. You just can't back off. You can't back out.
Vici have
have to be fully committed.
They've had enough of this player. They've lost too many pistol rounds. They're out of here.
It's like Almond and Admin to like, yeah, we can't take this anymore. Kaze, Zoking, Jamyoung, it's all on you. 3v5, let's go. You can even hear my neighbor's dog barking in agreement.
Just crying for this. and the misery of this game. And well, it has been exciting to watch. I'm not quite sure. I'm assuming it's probably a similar issue for the Vici players here as to what Divine Vendetta had a little bit earlier on. And this isn't our only game. This isn't the last game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, we have got Tai Lu taking on Mazalai a little bit later on. I've seen it went live on HL TV, but I think they'll need to realize that that is not quite live just yet. There'll be a few more moments until that becomes live, as we need to wait for the conclusion of this one.
Let's see. Listen, that's going to be a 2-0 anyway, right? I mean,
surely
can't go more than 2.
Yeah,
surely.
but who really knows?
Remember, like, when we were discussing today, like, the beginning in the morning, all of a sudden, like, fresh face, and Jason's like, all right, Blair Denko, what do you think about today's matchups? And we're like, yeah, 2-0, Vici, yeah, that's the only certainty in life, and that wasn't the case.
What a time to be alive. And Invictus versus Lucid Dream. That was a wild ride as well.
Yeah, I think everything has been a wild ride, and it's kind of incredible. Oh, hi there. We're still all smiles, Dinko.
Yeah. I'm still all smiles. I mean, you laugh or you cry, basically. That's how it goes here on these long matchups, and it's enjoyable. I mean, we've seen some good Counter-Strike. We've also seen some questionable Counter-Strike. It's all about a balance, Blair.
It's all about balance. I see your face has gotten a little redder as the day has progressed. Where
I mean,
I don't know
I'm
if it's
sitting
like
I'm sitting in front of these lights, and they are just so warm right now. Ugh. Haven't had time
it's
to
better.
leave my chair.
It's better than the old ones though. But the old whatever those video lights or camera lights they
Yeah,
used
the
to
ones
have,
that
they
actually
used to
used to, like,
sweat.
yeah, melt you. We had those for an event in Copenhagen, and we were stuck in this little dark room, and they just had 4 of these things in a tiny room, and it just made me melt. It was awful. Mitch was
Well,
there, and I think he remembered that event very fondly in terms of the warm room.
I'm actually very confused with like Jason's barking in our ears.
Yeah,
I can hear my
we
dogs.
hear Mitch and Jason making noises, and you guys can't hear that. So if you wonder what the hell's going on and why we're acting strange, it's their fault.
We're back.
We're on team
We're back, Dinko.
And more importantly, Alman and Advent are back. And now, can we get this done? 14-13. 2 rounds away from victory here for Vici. Kaze peeks out and towards the side. Around the corner is Pokemon. He was playing towards main, but Kaze so politely closes the door behind him after his initial peek out and towards the bomb site.
All right. A long delay there, Dinko.
It wasn't, which is good. I mean, it could have been far worse.
All right. Even the hounds are losing it at this game. As
I mean, I'm proud of us. We haven't started talking about little balls or anything. We haven't delved into complete madness.
Shaving little balls and stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, of course, that is the words of Mitch, man. That is, of course, the words of Mitch, man, talking about the bally clothing that you get after you
Jason, Jason, do you know it's little balls? How do you shave?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Well, out of take coming in from Vici. They're all 5 gathered up together. I do believe they have one player towards Silo. Actually, no, all 5 together, just slowly creeping up towards outer yard. Flashback, actually smoke, sorry, for Mini as well. They're not showing anything. They're going to keep Almond behind. Smoke has dissipated. There's no chance for him to cross on over. It's just kind of playing the passive lurk, looking to cut off any rotation or any aggression from the CTs if they're looking to flank it from secret. Both players, they're making a lot of noise. They're pretty much telegraphing they're going to be coming towards the lower bombs, and Havoc is waiting. The Clutchmeister, and of course Davidoff, as Almond finds Pokemon on the locust. Taking a bit of damage though, but he gets a kill. And 10 seconds remaining. Like you said, there's not much time for them to work with. They have to get the bomb. But Advent in the smoke, planning down. No one's spamming him. No one's spamming him. They get the bomb down, Dinko. How did it do it? And Edgeram's left alone in a 1v2. Kaze needs to land a shot. He won't. Edgeram's going to peer around, pre-firing around the corner. I'm sorry, is Almond now 1v1 with Edgeram, and Edgeram, he smells him.
Well, he does indeed. Looks up. He's going to stick it. Almond's going to peek surely and find him. Oh, no. Edgeram comes off the bomb, flicks up, and Almond goes down. That's going to be a round delivered to the Divine Vendetta side. Edgeram, 1 HP. He survives on 1 health point and gets 4 kills in the round. I thought Kaze had done enough. He finds 2 kills, a no-scope headshot in the craziness on that lower bomb site. But no, it's Divine Vendetta that tie things up. 14-14. We go the distance again, Blair. And while Vici, they got themselves the rifles. But it's not exactly the solid buy. They don't have the ult for Kaze. They don't have all the pieces. But is it going to be enough to get 15? Who knows?
Honestly, who knows? Who knows? Who really knows anything at this point? It has just been absolute complete chaos so far. As once again, going to be going for the outer wall. Molotov toss in deep to prevent any CTs from being cheeky. I like the Molotov. It delays them for a few seconds.
Yeah, it does.
They don't take advantage of it though. They don't just go for the spam.
Yeah, I kind of feel like you have to spam down. You know, your Molotov might hold a few players back. You might as well take that opportunity and do a little bit of damage. Actually, even a kill. But now, with 1 minute and 10 seconds left, still no one dead. Soaking with a flashbang because they're on the corner. Davidoff for the smoke and the double doors. And now they start to charge on in towards the site. 50 seconds in play. It's Davidoff. He's going to find a chance. A no-scope up to Zoking. And now the rest of the round is crumbling down for Vici. 2 players left. And well, Divine Vendetta, they're 1 round away now, surely. Unless Jamyoung lines them up. Tyke around the corner. Jamyoung, I don't know if he spotted that. He has been. Tyke chasing after him. He's going to run right into his crosshair, though. And Jamyoung, he's 1 HP. But he's still so very potent. And now Alman coming back down from the bottom of the ramp. An opportunity as he shuts away Pokemon. 2 versus 2, 19 seconds on the clock here for Vici. And a round that looked done, a round that was in their hands. Davdor's going to be overrun. 13 seconds left, and it's a cleanup. Jamyoung takes down Havoc, and it's 15-14. Vici are 1 round away from victory, and that is heartbreak for Divine Vendetta. They had the 4 versus 2. They had the round in the bag, but now it's all gone, and probably their chances of winning this series.
I honestly have no idea how Vici brought that one back. Jamyoung, 1 HP. This is best to stay alive. Divine Vendetta, well, you can say that they should have held some, you know, a few more safer angles perhaps, but when you're 4v2 up, you know, you've done so much damage, I can kind of understand why they want to close it out. But could this be it, Dinko, like you said? They have the Deagles, though. We've seen what these players can pull off, even with a buy with which you can't really get much done under normal circumstances, but still. Vici. Dug in deep, they've had their hero moments, they've had the big moments, they've had the clutches coming in. With 1 round remaining. And they close it out. Or will Divine Vendetta take it to overtime? And honestly, the way the series has gone, I think overtime would be very fitting. I know you might hate me for saying this, Dinko, but I think overtime would be a fitting end to this series.
It definitely would be. And I wouldn't hit you at this point, Blow. We've already had all the rounds, why not more?
Hell yeah.
This Counter-Strike, a game that keeps on giving. Well, Divine Vendetta, they fought so hard. And, I mean, I don't even want to be right in my prediction now. I would feel bad with Divine Vendetta. I wouldn't get any happiness out of being right. Well, Soaking trying to go back out towards the control room. Window broken open. Molotov down in towards the ramp. Davdov around the corner. Starts to sprint through in front of the fire. Smoke out for the control rooms. Havoc and Pokemon find a couple of kills. And now the push comes through from Vici. But they've lost players, Blair. And this might just be overtime you were talking about. Kaze with 1. Davdov rattles away again. A 2 versus 3. Ball plant comes through from Advent. Oh, he's overrun. How? Edgestrom just opens the doors and it's all on Soaking now. 1 versus 3 to prevent the overtime. And he's going to go down, Blair. It's overtime. You talked about it. And here it is. The game does not end.
It won't end. Not in this lifetime. You know what? I'd have it no other way. Divine Vendetta. 4 pistols and a FAMAS. Vici Gaming took a little too long. Allowed for the rotation to take place. They had too many angles to cover, too many angles to check. And I gotta say, that I forget who it was. But the player from Ramp tossing in the smoke towards the window and control room, that was a game changer right there. If it doesn't toss in the smoke, in that position, Vici get so much room to work with. They have so much of eyesight into the bomb site, and the round wouldn't really have worked on out. But here we go. Thank you. F5 pressed. Everything's reset. It's coming down to the overtimes. The only difference being compared to other events, it's going to be 10k start money. Meaning, if you lose 2 rounds back to back, and you don't save your weapons, you're kind of screwed for cash in the final round of the overtime.
Oh, flashes coming out and towards the ramp. Havoc. Back down and towards the lower side. Everything's reset, like you said. 10k overtime. Albeit not the best system. But I'm surprised. You know, we had 16-13, 16-14. You'll see the pattern blur. It's almost guaranteed overtime, this third map. Davdov looking for the aggression. He will catch out Advent now. Sitting back in the hut. 1 kill from Alman as Ramp gets taken away. Push comes through. Vici looking to run in towards the safe bomb site. Jamyoung with a headshot. Gets rid of Tyke. Now they drop to the lower site. Quickly running through. They've got their Heelys on.
I have no idea. Oh, but that's you should know now. Okay, now they do. Now they do. Now they know that's the lower bomb site. Zoking and Jamyang. They have gone above and beyond in this particular map against Davidoff and Havoc. The clutch Meister. Oh no, the spray from Zoking. It will finally work out in his favor. Look very scared there for a second. And Havoc, Dinko, we've lost count of the number of times this man has clutched scenarios which he shouldn't be clutching. But this, can he do it? He's creeping on up. He knows exactly where Zoking is. Zoking, that is brilliant from him. Comes around the corner. Havoc knows where the final player is. Jamyang not facing, and finally when he does face, there's no time remaining anywhere. That's going to be the round. Vici Gaming 16-15 to win the first round of overtime.
Well, a little bit unfortunate that for Divine Vendetta. It's kind of lost track of where Vici were on the map. I think it's very difficult. I wouldn't be surprised if it just happens like this, where Vici just turn on the switch here, turn things up in overtime and get the win under their belt. And they're a kind of team that can seem to do that. We see it on Inferno where they looked rough for a large portion of it and then just kind of looked good towards the end. Just really clean and clinical and convincing. So far, Nuke, I think there's been a few rounds where Vici have looked convincing, but then slipped back into their ways, where they've kind of looked rough and losing their pistols, and we'll have it. Oh, what? What? Why have you done that? There has to be a mistake. There surely has to be a misplay in terms of pressing the wrong button, or maybe use a scroll wheel, and if he does, there's a reason why you shouldn't use it. But yeah, money is gone. Has to be the safe call. That's so annoying for Havoc. Suri's kicking himself about that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. That has to be a mistake. There's no other reason why I go for that. Like, maybe hitting his Q button by mistake, or his quick switch, whatever button he's using, but... at least with Vici, they win a couple back-to-back. They've really hurt the economy for Divine Vendetta. If they can steal away another gun, that could be big. Oh, Davidoff gets spotted out! That's big, Denko. The op taken out? There's no money. There's no money for another AWP. Although, to be honest, I think Divine Vendetta just... We don't even need rifles, honestly. Really.
I don't think so. I think they literally look better with the pistols. At least Vici struggle against them more.
Well then. GG. Once again, going back to the close outer, but difference being, this time, keep... What is that? Was that a CD Molotov?
Probably was.
I guess it was. Yeah, probably was, yeah. My bad.
Well, Pokemon gets rid of Advent. An advantage picked up here for Divine Vendetta. They desperately need a round here in this half. Not looking so good with Alman being able to pull that trade back. And these rounds are starting to be a little bit more quick now with Vici looking convincing. Smokes at the ready. Davidoff has gone on a bit of a push to the lobby. Realizes no one is there. That's because currently Kaze down on the lower side. And man down here for Divine Vendetta. That does make things very difficult. Ugh, that makes things even worse. Jamyang just destroying Havoc.
There was a flank coming from Davidoff, but he needs to be careful, right? He needs to be very, very methodical in clearing out all the angles. And Jamyang has no idea, but it doesn't really matter. He just held W and run all the way down to its secret. And whatever flank Davidoff was on, that little window of opportunity has closed a while ago. Edge ramp, gotta go for the play. Molotov comes in, there's nothing he can do. Tosses in a flashbang, which I would rather he had held on to go for the peek. Goes for a little bit of a late peek, finds Zoking. 3v2. Davidoff and edge ramp. Nade, Molotov, tossed in. Finds another kill. Kaze drops. 2v2 now. Bomb drop. 30 seconds. Taking away. And it's all on Jamyang. I have no idea how this one's turned around. And Jamyang versus edge ramp. 1v1. Jamyang looking to take the fight. Maybe. Yes, he will. Goes for the spray. And Vici Gaming with a flawless half. A 4K from Mr. Jamyang. Sitting on 35 kills. What a hero he's been so far in this game alongside Alman.
Yeah, Alman and Jamyang really leading the way for Vici. A little bit of a difference showing. You know, Kaze usually so impactful for this team. Always need the top rated player in the tournament so far. but it's Jam Young that's really impressed me in this series. I think he's been the only consistent thing for Vici. But this is brilliant. Really good start. Clean, flawless half in the first half of overtime. And now we move into the next with Divine Vendetta under a lot of pressure. I think they used their last timeout a little bit earlier on in this game. So they don't really have that to work with. Molotov's going down, smokes deployed towards outside. While the spray from Tyke, it's not really going to work out. Pokemon, though, gets a double kill, and Zoking steps through. I love how Vici are bringing the fight to the T side, but it hasn't really worked out too well for them. They're into a 3 versus 3.
Zoking aware, CD is aware, there's at least one player towards lobby. Now Divine Vendetta look a little shook, Dinko. I don't think they were expecting that aggression from Vici. But like you said, I do like it. I like how Vici just tried to finish that one out as soon as possible. Molotov, we're Zoking, taking a bit more damage here, down 25 HP right now. And Divine Vendetta, they might just be looking to close this out towards the upper bomb side by the looks of things. Smoke towards Mini. Kaze is there from above, but he's got to go big. But Zoking, he's done his job. He's down to 25 HP. He's playing up close. He's re-aggressing out again. This is absolute madness from Mr. Zoking. If he finds another kill, it's going to be big, but Davdov's going to find him. Now Kaze dropping to the side. He has been spotted out, and it's going to be... Oh, Kaze with 1. Looking for more. Unaware there's another player around the corner. Has to go for the fast scope. Not going to land. In fact, won't even fire off a shot. Almond left now in a 1v2 somehow. What looked like a pretty decent round for Vici. Falls apart.
Well, Divine Vendetta start things off well on their T side. Is there a world player? We see double overtime? See more
100%.
Yeah?
100%. Absolutely. This is a double overtime game. Calling it right now.
Oh, well, my feed is lagging quite a bit. And, well, Ezran, doesn't matter, takes down Almond. And now, 18-16, a good round picked up for Divine Vendetta. We'll see Vici purchase up again.
Thing is, for Vici, if they don't close it out here, since they didn't save any weapon the previous round, they're going to have to go for an eco. And that means Divine Vendetta, like, I was just saying it in jest, but double overtime, very likely, depending on how this round plays out.
Well, currently Zoking up on top of the hut. Tyke, the flashbang. Trying to pop that through the hut, double flash. Oh, he's not going to be expected. He's run back in towards Zoking. He's just ready for them, backing up into his position. Switches out to the AK, and well, there we go, Vici. That should be it in the bag unless Havoc pulls off another one of these crazy plays, and that's exactly what he's done, Blair. He gets 2, finally goes down though, and it's Davdov and Ezram into a 2 versus 3. Davdov in the lower bomb site has the bomb on his back, and Ezram's going to get aggressive. They nearly line up for him. There's one, nearly the second, but Zoking on the headshot. It's now 1 versus 2. Davdov looking to save the team, looking to deliver a 7th round for Divine Vendetta and prevent the win from Vici. Now just looking for one more kill to end this series. Davdov hides in a good position, spotted, can't get the kill. Unfortunately, now the info is there. They know exactly where he is, and they're going to push him together. Zoking with the headshot. Brilliant round from him, 4K, and he delivers a 19th round and the win to Vici Gaming, who finally end this marathon of a game. It started on Mirage Blair. It started rough for Vici. They claw it back, not so convincingly on Inferno, and here on Nuke, they have to fight in overtime. And they get it done, 19-16. I mean, we are correct in us. You know, our prediction of saying Vici should win this 2-1. You said 2-0, but I think this is ridiculously close. Divine Vendetta, this is so impressive. I can hear Mitch just laughing. He's the most smug person. Let's get him in here.
Yeah, let's get him in here. I want to see the faces.
We've been alone for fun so long.
I just love that you threw Blood under the bus there. It's like, oh, well, you're right in our predictions. But by the way, you weren't. You said, remember what you said? You were wrong.
Well, you said 2-0, yeah.
Yeah, I said it too. Like, I thought Vici would take this one fairly cleanly. I think they should have. And the fact that they didn't is, I guess, in a way, a sign that they're not showing up fully in this game. I would say versus lower teams, but, I mean, we've already seen them destroy the likes of Bren, Lucid Dream. I think this just gives mad props to Divine Vendetta. They came in playing with a ping disadvantage as well. Obviously, the region isn't great for them. And yet, still, Pokemon stepped it up. Ezram, all series long, he's been up there towards the top of the scoreboard. I think he's someone we can definitely talk a lot about. And I guess the only missing factor here that we normally saw was Tyke. He was much, much quieter on Nuke.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think at the end of the first half, he had 5 kills. Like 5 kills. And I believe one of those, I think that was actually when they swapped over. They ended up having like an amazing 3K for like a retake. He gets the first kill, nades up towards heaven, gets a kill, and then kills the med on site. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the battle that I've been having with him, is that in the first couple of games we saw him, he didn't really show up. Then I guess like a couple days ago, we finally started to see him, pick up kills, and at such an important match for them too. You can't just kind of, close it out, but you still had Jam Young on 35 plus kills. You had Amen on 31 plus kills. Top fragger for Divine Vendetto's Pokemon. And he's been kind of the quiet one, funny enough. So kind of him and Tyke swapping places. Davidoff, I was a little bit sad to not see him frag a little bit more, because when they win Nuke, it's generally off the back of him on his AWP. And you already see right there, him having a hard time in overtime trying to go for a save. Oh no, I think Mitch kind of hit the nail on the head. Is that we have to give respect to Divine Vendetta. They've definitely been showing up in these last few games, that they're definitely deserving of their spot here in this tournament. And this shouldn't be a team that gets knocked out. This should be a team that 100% makes it to playoffs. I'm excited to see how they continue to grow from here.
Well, this is the thing, right? You look at Divine Vendetta, I think from their perspective, this has been as good as a win. The fact that they've been able to take it all the way. The only thing is they don't get the points for the win in the tournament. But other than that, from their perspective, this proves they're doing everything right. This proves that they're onto something. If they can contest Vici this closely, I mean, it's defined by a couple rounds, a couple kills even, that could have taken them across the line. And that's damn impressive for a team that coming in were within the bracket that we were considering being in the bottom 2 potentially.
Oh, I mean, 16-13 win on Mirage, 16-14 loss on Inferno, 19-16 loss on Nuke. They almost did it. They almost had they did have their chance. They almost closed it out and took the victory 2-0. Was a little bit sad to not get my prediction right. So I'm with you there, Blip. But this was still a fantastic showing. And again, these guys can I mean, they're obviously not going to be happy that they didn't win the match, but they can come out with it with their heads held high, because they deserved the scoreline they got. They deserved every round they won, and they deserved potentially a rematch later on down the line when we did get to playoffs. I don't really know where to go from here other than to say, well done for Divine Vendetta and Vici. They struggled hard.
They didn't. Moving forward, that's not a great sign for this Vici team, right? Especially
thanks, Jason.
Especially against the likes of Beyond, where we'd usually say, okay, well, this is where Vici should be taking them down easily. But going up against Beyond, they've honestly looked pretty consistent, even against a weaker team. So this Vici that played today would, in my opinion, maybe even get beat by Beyond. So I don't really know what's going to go on for Vici. I just hope that they can recover it.
Not only do you not know what's going on with Vici, I don't know what's going to be going on with the rest of the day, because we still have one more match to come. It's Tyloo up against Mazlai, and in theory, on paper, it should be a 2-0. And probably Mitch is going to be so mad at me for jinxing it. But we're already an hour and 40 minutes behind, but we're going to have to wait another 10 minutes to get underway here with our third and final game here of day 9. This is PAL 2020, brought to you by PGL, the Asia Summer RMR event. And we'll see you guys in 10.
Coming up next, Tyloo versus Mazalai.
Well, you might be looking at the clock and you might be wondering, well, Jason Kaplan at JKaplan on Twitter, why are we still going on? Isn't the show over? Well, I have to tell you this. We've had 2 crazy games that have gone pretty much the full distance, and we're going to our 3rd and final match of the day. And luckily, I'm still joined by the partially sane Mitch, the not so sane at all Blair, and the always handsome, except today because he didn't do his hair because he was being extremely lazy, Dinko. So, did he do his hair in the break?
I did indeed, yeah.
Oh, son of a...
I did it after the pre-show.
Well, now I just look dumb. Okay, well, he's ever so handsome. I wish my co-caster was as well. Going into now our last game of the day. Hey, Mitch. Hey, buddy. How you doing? It's going to be Tyler up against Mazalai. Now, we look at this, and I'm going to tempt fate one more time today, and if this does not work out for me, not only will I be late to another show I have later on today, not only will Blair hate me forever, but Tyler Mazalai, how can this not be a 2-0? Mitch, answer that question for me.
It can't. It must be. It must be a 2-0. There's like for Mazalai before, okay, they had a close game versus Tyloo. It was overtime in one of their games in the best of 3. They still lost, but barely. They've been getting better over time. Tyloo been struggling versus weaker opponents. I mean, we saw even Vici doing the same, but Tyloo, obviously they've beaten Bren, they've beaten Vici D13, but that Bren game, it was not pretty. Certainly over on that second map of Train. And if they're struggling versus them, there's no reason that Mazalai can't take a map off them.
Yeah, I mean, Mazalai have been able to take some maps out of recent up against IG, and last time these 2 teams met, it was still a fairly close affair. It ended up going into overtime in their first map, ended up going in the end over to Tyloo, so it was a 2-0. But that was also back in the beginning of the month, so I'm not sure how much the teams have changed since then. We also had, more importantly, Machine Gun. He's been a player that we kind of wonder where he's been. Well, in that match up against Invictus, he was top fragging, 68 and 53, the only one to go positive overall in the game for his team. And Bled, do you think Mazalai can have what it takes to take a map against Tyloo?
Yeah, they do. But will it really happen? I doubt it. I feel like it's going to come down to the map pool. I feel like with these 2 teams in particular, Mazda just don't have a deep enough pool. They can't play Vertigo. They can't play... Nuke's not going to be coming up, so even though you might want to play Nuke, that's not going to be an opportunity for them to play on. Maybe the only map where I see them taking it over Tyloo would be Inferno, but that was the win they had over Bren and over Invictus. Both teams who have a lot of flaws in Inferno CT side especially. So, but Tyloo, if everyone just plays to the usual ability, the way they showed up against Vici, for example, they should be... I'm going to say it should be a 2-0. I don't see Mazalai taking a map. I'm sorry, Mitch. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry, Denko. It can't be a 2-1.
I mean, I don't think you have to be sorry about that. I think we mostly agree with you, and we have to look at the roster yet again out of Tyloo. Dan King, I want to see him step up on the AWP. We talk about like flashy opping. We haven't seen that necessarily out of the side of Mazalai, but you got Dan King there slowly, summer. I mean, thinking back to Mirage, was that yesterday or was it the day before? I feel like it was the day before. No, it was even probably before then, up against Brand, if I'm not mistaken. All the days are honestly blending together because it's been quite a few of them, where it was just like solo 2-man holds towards B against a squad of 5. This team, there's a reason they make it to majors. There's a reason they're called the best in the region. Can they continue that pace? Can they continue to get victories here? Can they maybe pull off the #1 slot overall within the group? Dinko, I think we're seeing some teams relax, and that's what kind of worries me in the group stage. We're seeing teams who should be able to beat opponents 2-0 or, fairly easily struggle. I just don't know if Tyloo will let themselves relax.
I mean, coming into the tournament, Tyloo looked a little weak, I have to say. Dropping maps here and there. They're taking the loss against Invictus. Tyloo definitely can struggle sometimes in these environments when they're playing against some teams they should be beating. But for Mazalai, I don't think there's going to be an issue here for Tyloo. This is a team a couple of days ago we were talking about couldn't even win a single map. So going up against the most skilled roster in Asia, I just don't see them winning a single map here. I just don't think they'll be able to get any space. Tyloo will just constantly push them. They'll constantly be aggressive, taking them down. Tyloo are not going to relax in this game. They want to get it over and done with as quickly as possible, I'm sure. They're a team that should come into this just swinging, getting this map over and done with, and moving on to the next series.
I hope the teams have continued to warm up because, like I said before, this match was set to start around 1 p.m. as we scheduled about 3 hours for best of 3. So the first one at 7 ended up 10, and that one ended up 1. Yeah, okay. I had to count and mount with my head. I'm sorry. What was that, Blair?
Nothing. I'm just getting confused with numbers.
Yeah.
Different time zones and all of that. Yeah.
Adding 3. I believe, if I heard correctly, we do have vetoes. We do have vetoes. So we're going to pop this on the screen. You said we're going to be seeing no nuke. And, well, like I said, we're not going to have it happen. Inferno, Mirahe, and Train. What's funny?
Nothing.
What's funny?
Absolutely nothing. Nothing, Jason.
Okay. All right, so then, Blake, go ahead. What do you think about I don't know. I thought there was more there.
All right.
That's what you get for laughing at me.
Fine, jeez. All right, Mirage pick from Tyler. Are we surprised? No, we're not. That was going to be coming in. The Inferno pick coming from Ozlai. I feel the recent victories, at least the recent success they've found on this map against Invictus and Bren might give them the false hope that they could take Tyler on this. And I don't really think it's a pure false hope. I feel like they have a few things going their way. One of the big things there being, of course, Mr. Machine Gun popping off. If that doesn't happen, I don't really doubt their success there either. Overpass getting banned out by Marzlight. It's a map Tyler's really good on. Tyloo banning out Dostu makes sense, right? Dostu is a map where a team like Marzlight, Zilkenberg, Machine Gun suddenly show up. Things can get a little hairy. When you go to a map like Train, which is a little bit more tactical, Tyloo have what it takes to shut us down. So yeah, 2-1, 2-0 doesn't matter. Tyloo should have this. The maps definitely support that particular hypothesis.
I'm a little bit worried though, because you did say it was going to be a 2-0 for Vici, and it almost wasn't. But the thing is, yeah, what always worries me when it comes to matches, I'm sorry, I'm really into this game now.
Real quick.
It's just, I hate when I see teams who are like, you know, for instance, say you get like, I think I made this, you know, talk yesterday about like Astralis or Fnatic or Navi or whatever, G2, going up against a team, and I'm so sorry, Prosto, I don't mean to badger on you, that's just the one that comes to mind. They shouldn't be taking their foot off the gas, right? This should be a team that should dominate them. And I get a little bit worried when teams don't keep that focus going into every single match. There's a player, you know, you guys might not recognize the game, called Quake. There's a legendary player within Quake called Rafa. And literally every game he ever played, you watch him on stream, you watch him play tournaments, you watch him do scrims, he'll put his entire all into every single match, treating it as if it's a tournament match. And obviously we want to see some teams from the Asia region compete into the majors. We want to see them, you know, get these deep runs. And I want to be able to see a team who keeps that composure the entire way through. And hopefully, maybe for me, Tyloo could be it, if they can just keep that focus and then just play this match out like it's a grand final of a major. Because when you do get to that point one day, you got to be able to keep that composure. And we're going to find out, you know, soon. I think we have about a minute until we get into the game here. So some predictions. Bleb, you said 2-0 for Tyloo. Still sticking with it?
Yeah.
Dinko, you sticking with a 2-0?
This ain't going to a third map. This is over already.
Okay.
No way.
Okay, on that note, if it does go to a third map here, can I get you to commit to this, Dinko? Will you shave your head live here on stream?
No. No. You'll never get me to touch
that
my
escalated.
hair. Just never.
At least the eyebrows.
No.
Will you shave an eyebrow?
No.
Half an eyebrow.
Half an eyebrow. Okay.
I'll shave Mitch's face.
Well, nobody wants that. I think the beard only actually helps improve his face. All right, so you both are committed to it. Unfortunately, not as committed as I was hoping. And Mitch, we're going to hop into the game here. We'll see you soon, Blantinko. Take a rest, because you had a slugger of a match. Yeah, and we'll obviously go straight into Inferno Mazlai's pick. Mitch, your prediction. I'm just guessing you're on the same boat here.
Yeah, I think 2-0 I have to go with. I am feeling like within the first couple rounds, we'll know if Mazlai have the potential to put it to a third map. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts on this team. Bartek, Nuez, they can definitely step it up at times. I mean, look, every single one of these players has had games where they've been performing really well. The problem is, the vast majority of the time, it is one or two of them per map. It's never the whole team. They don't have the tactical depth, really, to take it across the line. Maybe, you know, when we go to Mirage, is the second map, right? Tyloo's pick, they might have a chance there, like a slim one, but they don't do well on that map. I don't think they're very comfortable on it. And then obviously Inferno, Train, I think are Tyloo favored anyways. You can see they're setting the pace of this game, though, going straight up banana, giving no respect, taking both kills with just machine gun, and now somebody has got to pull it all the way back. He doesn't want to go through the smoke, and so this is going to be a bomb plant from Mazlai in a 5v3. Great start to the pistol round. Very slow rotates from Tyloo. That King's still sitting over towards the apartments. What's he doing?
Maybe expecting a lurk or something. I mean, still, somebody's going to push up. Dan King's still not here. I mean, he's got the dualies. And somebody just being gifted kills. That's going to be another one coming through. Where's the backup? Where's the team? They're finally going to crash in towards the site. They do have a kit on somebody. He's looking for another kill. They expect two players towards Dark. He can't get Bartek down. Sugu. Okay, well, Dan King gets a double. That's the first kills I've ever seen with the dually. 3 seconds to pick up the kit and to actually go for the defuse, and he won't have time. So he will get the triple kill in the end. And that will be Mazlai taking the first round.
Still got a little bit close towards the end, considering how late they were. Like, that bomb was well planted before we saw those two players move from middle, or top mid and boiler. But anyways, 1-0 is 1-0. Mazalai get the bomb plant, and with that, Tyloo should be conceding the round. But I suppose there is, like, in a way, it's good that there's a debate now around whether you force buy second round or not. A lot of teams will take the eco and go in for the full buy round number 3. But we see already, it was already spoiled, Tyloo taking out a couple of pistols. And especially considering it's Tyloo in this position, I think that's a good call. Obviously, Inferno, there's a lot of crevices to sit in, a lot of close range fights and crossfires you can set up for. When you're Mazalai, moving into this one, you have to be very cautious. They've only taken 2 SMGs. So if they lose 3 or 4 players, they're going to take a big hit to their economy. I agree with the buy they've made, to be clear, but it is desperately reliant on them not losing many players, if any at all. 2 at most, provided they saved all 3 of those big weapons over. You can see they're moving towards the B bomb site. Now, there's still lots of grenades left. Dan King, Attacker, Summer, all with frags that can soften these players up. And if they hit properly, they can make those deagles a one-shot to the body. It can be quite dangerous, and here they go, moving forward. Slowly, it's going to be the first line of defense.
Oh, he gets the first, he gets the second. The flashbang's going to be good. Somebody now waiting for rotations coming from CT, just spamming away, and well, they still have the man advantage. They're getting damage done. Somebody might go for the push-in. Crosser just almost snapped to the guy planting the bomb. The nade being thrown in. Not going to be towards barbecue, though. It's going to be planted towards back of sight, smoking off over towards banana. That smoke does fade from Coffin. Somebody now going to be burned alive as he backs. He has his own smoke, but obviously doesn't want to use it here because they want to be able to rush back into position. Maybe throw off that defuse. They're taking their time to go for it here, Mitch. 3 towards Coffins. Attacker gets the first. Somebody trying to protect his teammate, but there's actually no one at the new box, and that's going to be it. Sugu gets a nice triple at the end. Mazalai will get second round on the board, and well, Tyloo's force up doesn't work.
Yeah, but the damage done is certainly worthwhile. I think Tyloo have come out on top in that round overall, and you have to think about it. Now, round number 3 is essentially a formality. You highly doubt that Mazalai are going to lose it. At least I have a sure hope not. I don't imagine Tyloo will go in for all too much. I say that, and I now see 5 deagles in play. I guess the benefit of having found all those kills, and so they're in a spot where they can deal some damage. And I 100% can get behind this. Although it might limit utility for the next round, they're in a spot, actually with their loss bonus, probably not, but they're in a spot anyways where if they can, like, every kill they find is reinvestment, is keeping that T's economy low because there's no money. $1,000 for the most part is all that the Mazalai side are working with. And so whoever has to, if they kill one person, they'll be on $0 for the next round. An opening duel for Slowly. He looked for more, couldn't find it, but a deagle duel from afar. Somebody head peeking the angle as he's only got 27 health left. The AK retrieved, a MAC-10 left behind, unlikely to be used by the CTs in this round, really. I think you'd rather have the deagle considering the lack of armor. Just aim for the headshot. But literally, Mazalai cannot afford to lose another player. They're grouping up now, looking for the B bomb site, but a rotate's already come in.
I mean, look at the utility Mazalai have left, and look at the time. 40 seconds to go. They have Incendiary, Flash, Grenade, and luckily for them, only Dan King to defend the A site. They've thrown Summer back towards B. I guess the fake's going to work out. The prediction, Dan King just gets completely taken out. No one left to defend. I mean, you could go in for this. I think maybe just looking for some exit kills. Maybe you can rescue yourself an AK. More importantly, don't let Nuez get much done with his MAC-10 machine gun, taken down to just 8 HP. No trade, unfortunately, going to be coming through off of that. Summer, well, he's going for shots, but he's able to get the connection he wants. Attacker, oh my god! The styling.
That was absolutely gorgeous. He got pretty far around the corner. He's looking for something. I mean, he's so low. The 2 kills is, again, just perfect. Tyloo have done so much damage. And yes, Mazalai are ahead, but they haven't got anywhere near the bonuses that they could have coming into this round. Jeez. Now it's Tyloo's time to try and do something. To deal some damage and put Mazzalai in their place. I mean, they're the favorites coming into this map. It should be somewhat easy for them. I know it is Mazzalai's map pick, but just not one you expect them to really contest on. As we said, you know, 16-12 versus Invictus, that was a good win for them, but Invictus were playing so terribly. And look at that, Bartek going around the corner, straight into the AWP of Dan King. Another player up close now, and Nuez so quick on that shot, taking him down, looking for Summer as well, and the side is now completely open. Attacker smoked off, and the pace of this round from Mazzalai. Attackers trying to recover it, spamming away. Nuez survives, and Zilkenberg takes down the player in pit. What is this? What is the confidence? The speed from Mazzalai. It's unbelievable.
I mean, I'm getting slightly worried about our predictions now if Mazzalai is going to continue to play like this. We haven't seen really anyone just pick up the pace, especially on a map like Inferno, so aggressively. Machine Gun's even here to catch up slowly. He knows he's going to be in towards Coffins. Should be a clean kill for him, and there you go. They lose one player, and they go 4-0 on Inferno T side. I was wondering what kind of Tyloo would show up here. I've been calling a timeout on the 5th round, and look at that, and it's just Nuez. I mean, Dan King doesn't expect him that close. To be fair, that was a ridiculous shot. Even a second one.
And Zilkenberg with the double as well, just running back. Look at this. Heads-up aim duels all over the place. If you're Mazzalai, you are the bottom of this bracket, right? They're second last, excuse me. Lucid Dream have dropped down. But all three, Brian, Mazzalai, Lucid Dream, they're all competing amongst each other now. Only one of those teams is going to go through out of three at this stage. It all depends on Lucid Dream's upcoming games. But when we look at how those have... for Mazzalai, they're basically last, right? They're very close to going out. You're coming up against the best team in the region. For years now, that's been the case. The only competitor is Vici, who just cannot seem to beat them. And then you're just going, hey, I'm just going to rush top mid, okay? You see Dan King? He gets a pick on the op. They're like, oh, Nuez, you want to slow down? Maybe I can flash for you. No, I'm going to rush top mid. I said it. He just comes around the corner, absolutely dueling everybody. That's not the kind of confidence you expect from this team. Bartek just got himself a double. Nuez is looking for more, shutting them down. And it started out promising with the scout shot down middle, but it's a swift end to any conclusions you might have wanted to draw in favor of Tyloo.
Oh, and even Suga's going to be lurking. Okay, we'll just retreat back to the site. Somebody's going to back away, try to save the Kevlar on the pistols for the next round. I'm not fully sure why, because they should be able to buy anyways. They're on max loss bonus. Is there a reason to save these? Well, will they even get to? I don't know.
I mean, the armor, I guess, is at least gonna help if they did. But no, the pistols themselves wouldn't see use. Somebody creeping into T-spawn. Oh, the timing. R.I.P. He might be able to... Well, he's taking the fight as well. Okay, Zilkenberg's died to the bomb. Sogu, Bartek, all quite low. And they could have done some decent damage there in the end. Now's the next full buy. Okay, 5-0. We talked about this, Jason, a couple times. What we usually say, though, is that you won't build up a lot of money within those first 5 rounds, right? And even despite the losses Mazzalai have been taking, consistently getting the bomb plant down and winning them on the T side, they've got a fair bit of cash in the bank. It's not going to be easy for Tyloo really to repel this T side if they manage to just fluke out a buy round. They've got to show competence and dominance, really.
I just wonder if Mazzalai can keep this kind of pace up. I mean, it's been pretty one-sided, but I know again, I said this before, we've seen so many streaky rounds. You've seen teams go up, 8-1, and then it end up 9-6.5. It seems like a switch just flicks on the other team, and they realize, oh, that's how we should play. And Dan King, he's got to really hope that attacker can keep alive. He's actually going to retreat back towards site. There's no one in pit. Bartek immediately gets out. Again, the pace being picked up, and they're going to overrun the site. Bartek gets 2 kills. He gets a 3rd as well, and that's the round done. What is going on here, Mitch?
Are the I think so? Can production check? Are the names swapped? Is that what's happened here? Are Mazzalai actually on the CT side, and all these players are on the wrong profiles? I think that makes sense. I figured it out. Okay, so Tyloo up 6-0. I mean, this is so weird. Mazlier coming in with just such a dominant gameplay. I don't get it. I don't get where they get the confidence to say, it's just Tyler, don't worry about it. We got him. Again, it's their map pick, but geez, it's not what you expect. And with the fact that they're doing so well, they've pushed Tyler down to another eco. They've got to be getting worried as well. I mean, if I'm Tyler, I'm not smiling at the moment. We've seen them struggle against some weaker teams. As we said, that Brand game was pretty shocking. I mean, so far they've only lost to Invictus. So in the grand scheme of things, everything's gone according to plan. They've beaten Vici yet again, so the script is intact. And yet Brand almost took them down on train. Who knows what would have happened on Overpass. If they lose Inferno, there's a real chance, as we were saying, Mazalai, if they show up, they can definitely come ahead in this series. And you've already got Bartak proving that he's on fire. Nuez as well, 2 players we highlighted in the beginning. The 2 of them going absolutely ham on Tyloo tells a pretty scary story.
This again. I don't know, I like the commitment. It seems like when they push that button, when they make that call, they just go without looking back. We've seen them be so explosive. I still feel like we haven't seen many teams do that. They're gonna have the ability to push in towards B. Here's just 2 players to defend. The Deagle and the CZ. No utility as well. I'm really hoping that we see the smokes come down. At a Mazalai to make sure to cover off CT, force slowly to come either through the smoke or sit back. Even, Dan King is actually going to be flanking behind them in middle. Smokes, Molotovs, flashes all being thrown, and slowly, while completely blind, gets the first. Dan King gets one on the flank. The bomb's down in the bottom banana. Mazalai, yeah, you might have the sight at the moment, but you have to fight for that bomb, and you have to really depend on Zilkenberg to get the kills.
Here comes somebody going towards Banana. He's completely snuck by them. A free kill awaits him. Zilkenberg heard the steps, but his brain couldn't process it. He thought it was his teammate. No idea what was going on. Somebody with another, and with just pistols, they've managed to repel Mazalai at last. The bomb down in Banana. There was no time for this to go machine gun's way. And saving over this AK should be his objective. He's versus pistols. You don't want to give them this rifle. Down goes the smoke. Somebody's thinking about going through. He doesn't. Now, Mazalai have got a lot of money. Between 8 and 10k on most players. But what do you really do when something like this has happened? When slowly he's able to just walk through, take you down with the Deagle. Dan King does the same on the CZ, and on the back of that, somebody picks up an AK and absolutely ruins your day.
They have 4 AKs, Mitch. Dear Lord. And an op. No, if you're colorblind, tell me which side's the T's.
Well, it would be very difficult, wouldn't it?
Not really, because there's Incendiary versus Molotov.
True. Maybe they.
Sorry, I kind of like shut myself and you down on that one.
Yeah. Well, just if you looked at the rifles, it's a perfectly even buy in every sense of the word. 4 AKs and an op on both sides. But Tyloo have been struggling. Okay, they get it on the pistol. That's where you play. Just a wild Counter-Strike. They 3-man stack B. Somebody made the huge play of sitting inside the smoke. They got the entries. That gave him a rifle. And he was able to get a beautiful flank Banana and help his teammate out. It was really well handled by Tyloo overall, but it's a different story doing that in a buy round.
We've got 4 players stacked towards A. Somebody only has a smoke to deter them. I was hoping they would leave someone who has a Molotov as well.
It was okay with where he was. But now they can get up Banana before he sees them yet. I thought they'd rotate at this stage. What? He's playing aggressive around the smoke and they're still not rotating? What is this? That's huge, though. He's getting so much info.
I mean, they've already had the 4 stack here anyways. Somebody's actually continuing to push out to try to catch them from behind. I guess they realize they're committing so quickly towards these bomb sites. But 30 seconds left. They're going to have to make their move. The utility, they have 1 smoke, 1 flash, and 1 molly. And somebody's flanked in behind them. He gets 2 quick kills. They know that's coming towards A now. Bartak, he gets 1 onto initial entry. He gets a second. Don't tell me they're going to take this round.
Oh my god.
Suga will respond to alleviate the pressure from behind, but Summer will be there to close it out. 12 kills for Bartak. Still, Tyloo will get the second.
And all of those kills have been, like, against all odds. Like, pushing into the A-bomb side, killing 3 people in the space of 2 seconds. entering, like not as if he's sat inside a smoke catching them on sick flanks or anything. He's been playing so damn well. You're lucky that the performance like that can be there for someone like somebody.
I am a little bit worried with that push though, down Banana. Okay, I mean the push, it's fine. First kill, that's fine. It's more of the repeat. Because if he dies, that's the B side open, right? And you can assume if you're Mazla, there's no one else there to defend. I feel like it was over aggressive, and again, because it worked, we're not criticizing it, but
yeah,
it doesn't mean it was necessarily the right play.
No, I 100% agree with you. Re-peeking top mid there was a huge risk. See, the thing is, you become predictable. If he dies down bottom, they know there's a player rotating B. So now they have a choice with at least one player B. They know A is going to be slightly weakened, which means long is probably open or a fresh player is just rotated in there. They start to get a little bit more of a read on what's going on, rather than there was a guy behind, don't know where he is.
Well, money's run thin now for Mazalai. You got Bartek on the 3400, so next round's going to be rough. Okay. Somebody goes for the peek down middle. Now they're going to hit the go button. Attacker's going to get one. He's going to fall down in towards pit. Nua's not going to be able to get anything off of that. And finally, Tyloo do start to play like the Tyloo we expect. And Mazalai, do they go for it? They technically can get the AKs. They can obviously go Galils. Some utility. Machine guns on 2400, however. Yeah, good shots by Dan King. And then, I mean, see how quickly they're rotating? Like, through Banana? I think they're adapting their style. Maybe the CT side is the oven here. I mean, now with that information, Mazalai could easily, like, fake an attack. And then bait out the rotations and get kills from that, and then head towards B, or vice versa.
Yeah, Tyloo are definitely playing a bit of a risk game. I think for these couple of rounds, trying to apply some pressure to the T side isn't a bad idea, just to make them that little bit less confident. But you do want to see it start to taper off. Otherwise, as we were saying before, much like when you get killed down bottom Banana, you just become predictable. Oh, that run boost, very clean, very nicely done. Dan King gets here in time to see no one moving towards mid. The mollies, the nades go down in Banana, but slowly. Attacker lit up like crazy. The counter nades by Mazalai have done wonders. And with somebody playing aggro, I don't like this. He's 50 HP. His teammate supporting him's 20. They go down. That B side is wide open. There's rifles picked up, and Mazalai all of a sudden look very good to win the round. It's a risky play. The nade. Oh, the nade. It's going to be huge. It is absolutely 100+ damage dealt. Summer ready for the swing, catching them as they come around that corner. One up close, but he's already so low. Just one bullet was needed and a little 4K for Summer. The cherry on top would have been machine gun coming around that corner as well, but he's gone towards the Banana. Without the bomb, though, he will have a very rough time in finding this round win in a 1v5. He can hope to do some damage. As we said, 3 of those players are below 20 or 30 HP. One just on 48. So maybe he drops some of the rifles.
Maybe. I mean, it could keep the economy in check. See, again, getting very streaky. 6 rounds straight for Mazalai. About to be 4 straight for Tyloo. Wow, not even a chance. And yeah, I think maybe just a wake-up period for them. And now Mazalai, they need to dig deeper, I guess. Initial strats weren't working, or the initial strats were working for them, but eventually a team like Tyloo, the caliber they are, well, it's not going to work that often. Or it's not going to work so consistently, I guess is the better way to say it. See the AK's back, the utility there. And what will Mazalai go with? I almost want to just see a fake, like a really well-sold fake. To bait out any rotations.
I like Dan King's approach to get aggressive down towards the second mid area, but immediately backing off is definitely the right play. Somebody picks up the opening kill, and the CTs look to go bananas in Banana. As they've got that nice aggressive hold, slowly from behind, still with a molly, still with a smoke. They can keep this for the majority of the round without really having to stress. And certainly with shots like that by somebody straight through the smoke, he's absolutely ruined him.
Seems like Mazalai have hit a brick wall. I was gonna say they're struggling to get any kills, and just as I think about it, it's like I made it happen in existence, except the other way around. Forced rotation back from somebody over towards the A site, leaving solely by himself. The bomb is still stuck down towards T stairs. So to me, this says they're gonna go back towards B. They got 35 seconds left. They do have 2 smokes. I think it comes down to Bartek here if he gets a kill onto attacker, but he will fall. Immediately, Nuez heads back towards B. And slowly, he's going to be pushed up for information. I like this because he has an incendiary. When he spots them out, he can retreat back towards site. Throw this down. Okay. He's going to put up a little bit closer, try to hold them even more forward to buy some time. The smoke goes down to stop it. And Nuez will get the trade. He has the bomb in hand, but he's going to try to cross into site with no smoke. And somebody's waiting. 10 seconds left. And he does? What? He takes middle. He goes for the re-challenge. He gets the kill. And he's going to get the plant in time. But attacker now swinging. He comes in wide. He's going to spot him out. Nuez does get towards Banana. That doesn't matter. That was such a ballsy play. Nuez there to go for the re-peek when trying to get the plant down. It almost worked out for him. Gets himself a triple kill.
Well, that one definitely came close. I don't want to make light of Mazalai's accomplishments, but the problem for them is that they're coming in with their last ditch buy. The bomb plants have been keeping them afloat for quite a while, but they are in a little bit of trouble. The Tyloo about to equalize, potentially push them down to another Tech 9 buy, and put it 7-6 after that. They do need to find some progress. This is the round to do it in, to pull them up to 7 and give them that good T side that the early start really should deliver. An attacker right down through middle. He grabs himself a double. Dan King supporting on the op from afar, and they've barely gotten off the starting block, and they're already dead. 6-6. Not a single player lost for Tyloo, and that is a sub 30-second round without Mazalai even playing aggressive. The most progress they got was towards the first corner in Banana. It was just the CTs pushing absolutely every angle. Oh, that's devastating. Well, they did get up to Car, but through the smoke. We didn't catch that on the stream. That was wild.
It's like they gave hope to Mazalai. Letting them get 6 rounds, and they just take it right away from them. Pistols yet again, the armor. Dan King spots that one in middle. And they're slowly making their way up towards second mid. I almost want to see them just bust out of apartments to hit towards the site. And they've been so good at just committing and moving all together. Now they're starting to get shut down. Now they're starting to lose the aim battles. And Tyloo are more importantly getting confidence. They're starting to crumble. The money attackers Summer have. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, well, especially after that previous round, you're going to have no issue. That's the benefit of surviving with all 5. Lots of util as well saved over. Dan King's got the opening. Attacker swings through to assist. They have flashbangs, but they don't even need them. Zilkenberg with an opening duel on long, finally going their way. He's picked up an M4, but unfortunately, he's only got 9 health. The bomb dropped in the open as well. Machine goes forth to retrieve it, but he's spotted on the way back. Attacker slowly peeking around. He's now spotted the player. Misses the shots as well. 9 and 13. A combined HP of 22 as they look to try and make this happen. A split into the B site, but slowly he's waiting. He's been taking this round nice and slowly, patiently. Waiting in the corner towards the tree, and now he's only got one more opponent. Already spotted him out. There was a double swing as well, bottom Banana. And this is the Tyloo we were waiting for, Jason. The one that we expected to arrive. Now the victory is on the horizon.
Double op. You see attacker there. Playing well from Pit. Even somebody just spamming through the smoke. I like how slowly adapted, by the way. Obviously, with Zulkenberg pushing through to T spawn, or sorry, CT spawn, it was tough for him to sit in towards the site. Instead, he pushes down to somewhere where they're not going to be expected, or he's not going to be expected, just like up close towards T stairs. And he gets the bomb down when they do start to rotate in. And Dan King, that was a teammate's flash, I believe. Blinds him out. He misses the shot. Mazai look to gain some ground. You know, when you get situations like this, 6 rounds straight, and then 7 rounds straight, I always try to look at, you know, what does the other team need to do to break that streak, you know, to get themselves around finally. And almost right now, I'd like to see Mazalai go back to the very aggressive play towards A.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 30 seconds in, be all over the site. Just like do a very puggy strat of smoke off towards Art's side and rush towards short.
Yeah. I mean, they came in full of vum and vigor, and then all of a sudden they're gone. They're just disappearing. The confidence is completely staved off. The one round they tried to play defaults before, they got rushed by the CT side and killed within the first 30 seconds. Now, though, the banana push is starting off well. Peeking behind the Molotov, somebody was completely caught off guard. And now slowly is left by his lonesome, just completely isolated, an island by himself as Summer comes in to try and make a bit of a land bridge and assist his teammate. A fast rotate by Danking too. Sometimes this would be an over rotate, but luckily this is commitment from Mazalai with 25 seconds left. Summer full blind, picks up that kill. He sees the players crossing, the repeat, not good for him. Slowly in the back of the side, only good for one as well. And this is a disaster. Danking's all alone now here with the AWP. Goes in to try and stop the bomb plant, but a little bit premature. Nuez staring at him, ready with the AK, and leaving Attacker to make this 1v2 clutch happen.
I'm so confused by the smoke usage, and I'm going to touch on that once this round's over. As Attacker, he's going to push in from spawn. Spots out the first, spots out both players, but just can't hit the shots, and Mazalai will finally get another round on the board. But if you noticed, Mazalai on the entry, there's one smoke towards coffins, and there's 2 smokes, which I'm assuming one of those was from a Molotov. I don't even know what to call the spot, from Banana, basically. They had no CT smoke. I'm not sure what happened or what miscommunication was going on, but this is something we saw Bren do before in their first game, and I believe that was up against Vici. Really weird. I mean, it doesn't matter in the end, they win the round, but at the same time, I almost wanted to see them not get rewarded for that punishment, or for that play.
Somebody started this round off very well, but he stays aggressive. I know they have a smoke down, but the danger of spams coming through on 60 HP while you have an op doesn't seem worthwhile. And in fact, it's not even the spam that comes through, it's a flashbang and a player right in through the smoke. There's the duel that I was fearful of seeing come to fruition as we then lose the opper just around the corner. I think he must have been jump peeking from where his corpse is. And with that, a 4v4, a rotate from Dan King, and you saw the over rotates last time, right? Luckily, they're not going for that this time around. It is just the one player leaving the A site as Mazalai looked to push in. Pit and Apartments were firmly in their control, but Summer's gone immediately. It's all down to Attacker. If he loses this, Mazalai most likely take the lead at the half-time. Attacker, he's good for damage, but not the kill. Needs to finish off that player, but as he tries to, in goes Nuez to take him down. Oh no, Jason. Slowly's got a 1v3, and despite the HP, I mean, once Pit is open, that player can just take a head peek angle.
So looking like an 8-7 for Mazalai. There it is. Nuez gets the final kill. Let's see. I mean, 11, 13, 11, 10, 8. I mean, you can't really argue too much with Tyloo's, you know, kills. There's really not a big spread. Even on the other side, maybe Sugu and Silkenberg are going to be a little bit low, but Bartek, such a major factor in their early rounds. Charging to the A side, getting triple kills. I think this is where maybe, you know, Tyloo can really bring it back on T side. Really comes down to how well Mazalai can play together here. Hold these sites down. I'm going to be still very afraid of, I think, of every single player on Tyloo. And how they're going to, I guess, take this aggression as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they play just as fast as Mazalai do in the beginning. Force them to be the ones to react and change up their style. I mean, Zulkenberg's the sole B defender. And he will have the smoke in the kit.
See, what?
This is so passive.
I've
mean,
never.
It reminds me of Cash A site on CT. Just
But
play for full
I've-
retake, but B site Inferno is not easy to retake.
I've never seen this hold ever in my life. At the start of a round on the CT side pistol round, I can confidently say. Now, I don't know if they've done research and Tyloo go A 90% of the time or something, but why is he not banana with that? The whole point of having the smoke, surely. I mean, now it's going to be used for retake, but they're going up against the Glocks, who are firmly entrenched. 3 players. Look, it's a firing squad. Sogu, go with the trades back and forth. That's good. Better than I expected in that situation. Somebody even goes so far as to fall. And even with Zilkenberg low, this could definitely go their way. Slowly's last alive. 1v3, and the shots land. All right, again, Jason, we have to go back to the point. Just because it worked didn't mean it was a good idea, but it did work. And so Maslai will take 9-7 I've ever seen.
The thing is, they shouldn't even win that. Because they're coming through a doorway with 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
You're making it so easy for the T side for Tyloo just to shoot at one angle and have a better chance of connecting shots than you will. I guess it just comes down to who's hitting their shots in that retake, but so confusing. Honestly. We will see at least Tyloo go for the buy up, the 1 AK, the 3 Galils, and a Deagle. So I really wouldn't count them out here, especially with the 1 AK. And now they have to play passive because they know they're up against the SMGs. They'd be so careful about clearing out all these angles. Don't want to fall to these weapons. Give the extra money and obviously your own rifles to them. There's smoke going to come in towards bananas, so Suga's still going to sit on the edge of this. And somebody is just going to walk through all of that. That smoke's going to fade. He's got the player in pit to worry about. He's got the player here on the balcony to deal with, and they're going to push in from short as well. Even looking to wrap around maybe towards the arch side where there's going to be a player waiting. It's going to be a machine gun. He's going to lose out in that trade. Dan King will get the better of him. And now there's 2 players in pit. They're going to hear one dropping down. And the Molotov coming in towards the bottom banana actually prevents 2 CTs from flanking. They're going to be barreling out. They're coming in towards the A side. They're going to be spotted, though. And Attacker and Summer both getting kills. What's happened? Who won the first round? I don't even know anymore.
But again, the downside of getting that bomb plant, or allowing the bomb plant to go through, is that your opponents can come in with these better weapons. Maslai, oh, they're in trouble there. Bartek's never getting out of that situation alive. And it strikes me as concerning, considering the impact of Bartek in that first half. He had 12 kills coming into round number 13 or so, and played phenomenally when it came through. I want to check his opening duels, actually, because I doubt they've changed very much since. So he's 0-2. Okay, well, it must have generally been trades then that he found. Because... Wait, that can't be right. Maslai have only found...
first one through, normally.
No, but Maslai have found a total of 2 opening duels out of the first 15 rounds, the whole first half. That's impressive. And it speaks to their trading power. You know, it's not always about who gets the first kill. As you see often on the T side, especially with the fast rounds that they were privy to, when you rush straight on in, the first guy's probably dead, especially when you're going mid because Dan King had the op. But if the second guy gets the trade, I mean, it comes to mind that the round where, was it Sogu? Ran up top mid, died, and then Nuez got a double trade. And that's a positive round, but statistically, they lost the opening duel, so it doesn't always apply directly. Which is why I wish we had a traded statistic, not just KAST, just a T. And we'll see how that one goes. But either way, coming into this round, it is a fairly trivial one with pistols in play. Bartek picks up a frag on the Deagle, and potentially a rifle and banana on the back of it, although he's going long on the rotate all the way around to the A side already. Stacking up with his teammates, it's the right call. Nuez on another. This is getting a bit dangerous now for Tyloo. They're in dangerous water. They haven't seen Bartek now. Spotted, okay. And once they realize he's there, really oh no, Bartek, what is that shot? Attacker down. I was going to say the surprise is where the Deagle generally thrives, right? You get to swing out, get one shot where they're not ready for you, and that's going to be it. Usually you're taken down after. But that was a very fast flick. That describes my feeling about these games today.
I mean, we get 9-9. We get full USPs from Azai. This should And it pains me to have to say that. Should be 10-9. Big stack towards A. Thanking. I mean, with the MAC-10, he's just going to run through most of the site. He's probably going to see out the site's open once that Molotov does fade, and this stack is just not going to work. However, Summer is by himself. Somebody looking to be rushed down, but he hits the first 2 shots, gets dinked, gets a 3rd kill, and a 4th. He's on just 10 HP. He's been on 10 HP since the first kill. There you go, clean round. Somebody getting 4. Summer closes out the last. Now Mazalai, maybe back on the bye.
Yes, that's where the threat really starts to emerge. But again, good signs with Nuez and Bartek showing up. These are 2 players we highlighted towards the start as they're the ones that I think we look to the most to do damage. Now, on some maps, Machine Gun can step up, especially when he's given the primary opping role. On Inferno, I don't expect as much from him. That push.
Oh my God, he's still doing it.
Very aggressive, but slowly can't quite catch Zilkenberg as he fades back to the bomb site and continuing to aggress. Now would be dangerous, but Machine Gun just goes around the corner. I mean, there was no utility. It's not like Zilkenberg could have flashed him, but why?
Whereas Zilkenberg is left alone. He's been forced a little bit forward because of the Molotov. He's down to 13 health from it. At least gets the 1 kill. Keeps things equal, but on the retake, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, a grenade. There's two players sitting over towards A. Actually, they're all going for the save. Okay, I was going to say, why are they still sitting there if they're going to go for the retake? They're going to back off. They'll give up an 11th round to Tyloo. But they'll keep 4 weapons, and I think that's smart. Might as well save these for another round. Give yourself another chance.
Kaboom. Tyloo take 11. As Mazalai luckily survived with at least the 4 weapons. Nobody's hunting them down. Luckily not dying to a bomb from the other side of the map. No weird stuff happening. But I've got to say, this is an impressive showing from Mazalai so far. Regardless of how that previous round went, it was a very light round on utility. So I can respect that that's somewhere we don't expect to see them thrive all too much. As you saw, Machine Gun peeking that corner. If he had a flash, if Zilkenberg had a full belt of utility to begin that round, the flash to blind them, and it would have probably given Machine Gun an opportunity to find a kill as opposed to just being destroyed like he's been in this round as well. The other side of the map this time is where his grave now lies. Bit of team blocking going on, but Attacker, although he finishes to fail off Nuez, does assist Down King and finding it. Even down to just slowing him down by hitting him with the bullets. There's a gap. Zilkenberg might be able to get through it. I mean, Mazalai are already looking dead as a doornail. And Zilkenberg soon to join them. That's also an odd phrase, isn't it? Dead as a doornail. I remember, from what I recall, there's no origin of it really. It just started being used. And Charles Dickinson even wrote about it where he was like, I don't quite know what's dead about a doornail, but...
Dead as a doornail was used in the 1500s by William Shakespeare and in Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol in 1843. It is thought that the phrase dead as a doornail comes from the manner of securing doornails that were hammered into a door by clenching them.
I wonder...
Nope, don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how that makes them dead though, right? They're like the I've just looked up doornail to see the pictures, you know, on the big old
the nail
wooden
that goes
doors.
in the...
Yeah, the like gigantic thing. But what makes it that dead? More dead than, I think as Dickinson said in A Christmas Carol, it's like, I don't know what makes a doornail dead more so than a coffin nail, you would imagine would be the one you'd go with. Very odd. I don't know who came up with that phrase, but it stuck. One of those things, you know, Hail Mary, and it landed.
I mean, I guess if you have a doornail drilled into you, you're going to be dead. I don't know.
True. Although the phrase is about the doornail being dead, right? It's a weird time, Jason. It's a weird time.
Maybe
We're inside
like...
Counter-Strike discussing the origins of a 1500 AD phrase.
Maybe it has to do with vampires. Oh, we're still here. Oh, no, come back.
Maybe.
I never seen the map look so good until we were on it.
Oh, there's going to be plenty of people that disagree with you after how Inferno was updated. It looks beautiful now. There's straight up aggression down middle, or down banana, excuse me. Forgetting the parts of the map. Sogu's able to pick up slowly as well, straight through the smoke, and on the back of that, a 2-man advantage. Mazalai again, they're putting the pace from 0 to 100, and it's working.
3 on 5. You have to imagine this is going to be a round win for Mazalai, and a much needed round win. Are they going to push through the smoke? Yeah, I thought they were kind of setting up for it. You can see they're just waiting for this to dissipate. It technically would be the right call because Zungenberg has no more utility to survive. He's going to have to hit the shot. If he falls, this is going to be terrible. Flashbang comes through. He still hits the first one, though, even Wolf flashed. Back square around the corner. Rotations come in. It's going to... Oh, connect for only 13. He's just going to sit back in sight, and this is the smart play. Again, you need to stabilize this money. You need to have a clean round, and they're on the precipice of pulling this off. And they're still going to push in towards B. This time, Dan King's going to open things up against the first 2 more play. Oh my god, Dan King! The king of B! I was just saying this should be a round they shouldn't be able to lose. And then Dan King's like, hold my beer. Please drink responsibly.
I would encourage you to do whatever he says, because that's not a man that I want angry with me. Those beautiful shots he's pulled off the angle. The timing is terrible. But he takes the shot to Nuez. The fight's successful. The nade didn't go near him, luckily, so he's good to find another. And an ace for Dan King. What in the world was that round?
That was a 5-on-2.
Absolute mayhem. I mean, essentially a 1v5 for him. His teammate did next to nothing to assist. Not because he is useless, but because he didn't need to. Dan King just waltzed around taking every fight. Look at this. Absolutely gorgeous. Then onto the op. We didn't see it to Nuez, but here it is in the replay. And then the wide peek after the nade. Quick shot. The 13th round for Tyler and Mazalai have got to be kicking themselves.
I had to, turn the stream back on. I always leave the chat up, but I had to turn on just to watch it again because that was ridiculous. Oh yeah, we are handsome. Look at us on Inferno. But that, yeah, come on, Mazalai. That's like a nail in a coffin there. You're deader than a nail in a coffin in that round. I don't know. Individual, brilliance. Obviously, put that aside. Dan King was just fantastic. He also had the 1v2 to the 2 players in towards CT spawn. That should have been a clean kill. Now back on the pistol force. Mazalai going to be down 4 rounds, and Tyloo getting ever so close to closing out this first map. Attacker is going to round the corner. Zuckerberg's going to be the flashbang, and they run right by him! Oh my gosh. Got a little tilted there. They get the kills.
Better late than never, I suppose. Oh, good little nade. Decent damage done. Slowly and Dan King being lit up. The AWP posted on the corner. Though as Silkenberg jumps back, he evades it. He's not going to go for this. Surely don't re-peek that. Okay. Oh, you had me scared for a second there. The body language definitely looked like he was ready to swing. With 50 seconds left. I mean, there's not a whole bunch Tyloo can do.
They have Dan King, though.
They do. And even despite spotting a player in banana, there is a 3-man stack towards the A side. I mean, if they take down Zilkenberg, they are pretty much guaranteed a bomb plant.
Smoke off CT. Molotov. Zilkenberg's going to be forced up. He does get burned away. They know where he is and slowly gets that kill. Another 2 on 4. Oh, the bomb. He's not going to get it down. 20 seconds left, and Mazalai don't need to peek this slowly. Has to pull the Dan King. Smoke's going to be in. He's trying to get the plant off within it. Artak's going to spray through, catching down to 4 health. He's going to peek around, not getting clear of the smoke, but he should be falling here, and eventually round will work out here for Mazalai, and they'll get up to 10.
A hard fought, but well-deserved round. Right, Tyloo, 3 away from victory on this map. You have to remember, next up is their pick, and honestly, I don't think it's going to be, well, thinking of Mirage in general, I wouldn't imagine Maslai would struggle too much considering their performance here, but the problem is, looking at the previous games, they have certainly struggled. That's where they lost to Invictus 16-5 in the same series that they later went on to win maps. It's where they struggled to close versus Brand and indeed failed. Lost 16-5 as well to Beyond. And so their last 3 games have been fairly rough there. But 2 months ago, almost to the day, they played Tyloo and it was 16-13 that they lost. So really, what I'm saying is I have no idea what the hell to expect, because they've just been... 2 months ago, they were decent versus Tyloo, and then they got smashed by Beyond and Invictus. But I guess that kind of correlates with what we know, Jason, that you just... One team's performance against another does not dictate how they'll perform in this series.
By the way, like I said before, I kind of loaded up the stream. And dear Lord, that quality looks insane. I know we got 4K going over on YouTube. I was looking over on Twitch. I don't think I've ever seen a TO put out a stream like that. And that kind of gloriousness.
It's so smooth. I think it genuinely looks better than my game, like when I play. I don't know if that's just because people are actually shooting other people in the head, or it's because of the quality. Talking of shooting in the head, I mean, there's not a lot of that going on for the CT side. They're getting traded back by Slowly. It's crisp and clean. I'm looking to move towards the B bomb site now. It's completely open if they do go there. Somebody barreling up Banana as quickly as can be. The smoke down on long. We'll keep them. They're going to split. Oh, if only they knew that it's completely open for the taking. The flash over the peak. Summer doesn't see anybody. If he takes the kill to Zilkenberg, this round is theirs. If not, they're in trouble. The AWP swings wide, and the shot's missed by Summer. That will be the B site still falling. And short of some god-tier timing on a spam through a smoke from Zilkenberg, the bomb plants as well.
A retake going to be coming through. Incendiary left for somebody to defend. Oh, he's going to peek. Oh, I was going to say, if he peeks into this is going to be rough. But he's going to be very cautious, and I like this play. It's going to be hard to refrag him, however, slowly. Actually, Slowly will be around the corner to help out. I expect both players to be here. Flash going to come through. Doesn't get the quite right spot, but Bartek still hits the shot anyway. Slowly now in the 1-on-2. And Machine Gun will shut that down. Maslai going to get to 11. And Tyloo still sitting at 13.
I mean, how far are they going to take it over on the CT side? They just don't seem to be slowing down. And honestly, Maslai have been impressive. I feel like as the 2 weeks have gone on, we've seen these teams, the lower ones that previously were just getting smashed out of series, actually start to develop and realize their mistakes more so. Maybe it's because they haven't played this much consistent Counter-Strike before with these kind of breaks between to actually study. Zilkenberg's going down mid. He's looking for some opening duels, a very aggressive stance. But, whoops. But unfortunately, he's not able to get anything done. That Molotov still covers top mid, so it's okay. Now going to burn up the smoke on that, surely. Just about to fade.
Bad timing on that nade.
Yeah, it didn't do that much damage, though.
Yeah. This weakens him up a bit. I mean, I think wasn't Slowly now insta headshotable for an M4.
Yeah. No, it definitely does help. Oh, Nuez wasn't fully in that smoke. He's just lost 70 HP almost to just a Molotov. It's pretty tragic.
Oh, they're over-rotating towards B. They're going to be pushing towards A. Nuez is going to fall. Good flashbang comes through. Such an aggressive position to be in. And Bartek's going to be in sight. He's going to be tucked away, but Zilkenberg's going to be watching the cross. This time, he's going to be smoked off. Forced to go in towards library, but there's still going to be a smoke there. And Summer wrapping around out of apartments. Oh, there's a gap. Banking. He's not going to expect it. Attacker going to just ignore Zilkenberg for now. He actually walks into the Molotov here. They still have to deal with the man in sight. Attacker! How's no one spotted him out? Finally, Bartek will fall. Slowly's going to take down Zilkenberg. Be off. Now out of the fight in this round. 16 seconds left. The bomb should be planted. Machine Gun, I'd almost say you're going to have to save here. a nade catches slowly, your teammate's still going to be at the bottom of middle.
So 25 seconds roughly to get in there and start the defuse. Machine gun falls. Now just save. No chance, Sogu. He's picked up a kit. And just retrieving whatever he can from top mid should be his only objective. Maybe playing an exit, but doesn't strike me as worthwhile. I mean, you know the T's have got lots of money. If you lose that M4, it could have some pretty significant impact on the next round. He's going out for it. He's died. Why? I mean, Nuez, Bartek both need drops. I really do not understand that. The risk reward there was just stupidly low. There's a FAMAS. Like, it's not a huge disadvantage, but it's a disadvantage that you're taking on board for what? Would be comfortable saying it a 10% chance of winning that one? Like, unless Tyler were playing like morons and just running around in the open.
Hey, I take offense to that.
As someone who goes to that strategy every time.
Someone who actively runs around like a moron.
No, but I mean, like, they had a player in pit. What are you going to do? You can't
you're
get
totally
there,
right.
kill him, and get back to the bomb in time, and you've lost an M4 to just feel like you tried. Like, why? Oh, two FAMAS even. That's even worse. I'm even more angry. And considering how important utility is in this map as well, like, it was just so many things. It just didn't make sense at all.
Ace, that's going to be looking very rough, though, to take. I mean, those two FAMAS, yeah, going to be there. But they're both going to be in pit. How far Suga's actually pushed up. I mean, I guess this is kind of the play is that they do head towards A. He's going to be able to rotate in time to fight them in the back. And somebody's actually waiting on the other side of that smoke, expecting this to happen. There's still 50 seconds left on the clock. Tyloo, if they do head back towards B, at least they don't have to worry about anyone being in sight anymore. And Zilkenberg's going to get the first. I'm not sure where that even was. I guess it was in middle?
Yeah, it was. Just straight down the bottom banana. Attacker, somebody danking, all turning up. What is happening here? The A site has just fell in an instant. That is sheer madness. I mean, we're looking at banana where there's a fight going down. The players are ready. They're on edge for the fight. And then all three on A in the space of 5 seconds are dead. And Zilkenberg is left alone with that AWP, wondering how he's found the opening duel, and now it's a 1v4 retake. And indeed, that will not be possible. Tyloo, 15-11, one away from closing out Inferno. Again, good signs for Mazalai. I think most teams, most weaker teams, I mean, Bran, Mazalai, Lucid Dream have had their games. Divine Vendetta certainly have improved over time. They're showing that the work they're putting in is worthy of contesting against these top teams. In quotation marks when we're talking about Tiger. But I do have to say, it worries me that Tyloo struggles so much, because that means that even when we come to playoffs, they're in serious danger in even that first series, when the likes of a Mazalai or a Bran, who they're likely to face off against one of those, if they do top out the group. If they've done their research and figured out how they can improve on what they've managed here, well, then Tyloo would be in serious trouble.
Right now, Mazalai's in trouble. 5 MP9s. I know you're not a fan of 4. And I can kind of assume you're not a fan of 5.
Yeah.
Obviously, they needed to buy something, right? Oh, that AK skin is sick,
Indeed.
by the way.
Oh, I didn't catch it. I wasn't looking.
You talked about the op skin earlier on.
Nice.
That looks nice.
I think he's a very similar scout as well, which is like an eyeball on it, or someone did yesterday. I think it was Dan King. Yeah, 5 SMGs is never ideal, obviously. Round 2 specifically, if you win the pistol and you take 5 SMGs, I hate you. But the thing is, on Inferno, it's the one map that I'll be like, okay, I guess.
You feel dirty saying it.
I do. I don't want anyone to ever have a clip of me said, yeah, 5 SMGs is good. But now that exists. Because the thing is, you're coming into...
A new ringtone.
You're coming into lots of close range angles, right? The problem is, how's Sogu going to hold his own against these rifles? He's mollied, he's blind, he's got an SMG, there's 4 players looking at him. Like, I'm trying to think of what could have made that worse. He fell off his chair at the same time, that would have hurt.
Oh, a TK. That's maybe the worst part that could happen. Potential final round, and that's going to do it. 16-11 for Tyloo. I'm not going to lie, Mitch. I was getting a bit worried. It was 6-0 in favor of Mazalai. And Tyler were finally able to come back from that. I was getting real nervous, but finally, that's not real wood. I don't know what I can knock out. I got wood floors.
I got some here. I got you.
Maybe head's not wood. Maybe we're seeing some normalcy going on within this match, something we haven't seen in quite a long time. Well, Bleh, Dinko, you've had some time to relax after your insanely long series. I think even matching the one Mitch and I had a couple days ago. Why don't you start off by talking about this game here, Bleh?
I think you hit the nail right on the head. A lot of nails being spoken about here today. But yeah, Ty Lue coming into play, especially that first half. I won't lie, 6-0. I'm like, okay, it's happening all over again. But Ty Lue woke up on the CD side. Insane performance from Danking. The guy went 6-0 in opening duels. He also had that, I mean, he didn't have a clutch per se, but the 2v5 ace, that was absolutely monstrous. And of course, ably helped out by somebody as well. The crazy thing in this series is Mazalai actually had only 6 opening kills. Like the rest of them, it was all Ty Lue all over. I think they had like, wait, let me do my math real quick. That over 21 opening kills, and yet they were not able to convert a number in this round. So it's more than Mazalai, doing anything crazy, special. It was more like Ty Lue having man advantages and kind of throwing them away. But at the same time, they're able to bring it back in the end. So yeah, Ty Lue looking pretty solid, just overpowering the individuals in Mazalai, despite the fact we saw a few glimpses coming out from some of the veterans on the side. We saw Bartak, especially the newest edition, looking pretty decent. Machine Gun had a couple of decent rounds here and there, but overall, yeah, Ty Lue just looked very dominant with Inferno.
Finally, we got Danking showing up. I mean, this is what we've been waiting for since the start of this tournament, right? He hasn't been involved, he hasn't shown up, and finally we get to see what Danking's all about. And the crazy thing is, this is Ty Lue breezing through a couple of the games, of dropping to Invictus, but for the most part, they looked okay. But now that they've got Danking and he's popping off, well, I'd be scared if I was the rest of these teams.
No, definitely.
I mean, his entry on towards the B site in a 2-on-5. First one, good shot. The other two, obviously you could aim really well, and that can be a big part of how he won that fight, but obviously a mistake from Mazalai. I mean, you can't have 2 players and not get 1 frag like that. But like you were saying, Dinko, the first game I think I've been able to cast for Ty Lue where Danking does step up. 30 kills for him. I mean, he's over doubling some of the players on his own team, and I mean, he's got to be the MVP, right? I don't think anyone out there can say that he isn't, and if you did, Bled will fight you. He'll probably bite your ankles because you're probably taller than him.
Yeah,
6 opening kills, 7 multi. I'm sorry, Bled. I love you. Maybe we'll give you an apple box for the fight.
I'll let that go. No, it's easier to punch you down there in Family Jewel, so yeah.
Well, as you heard from Mitch yesterday, they're going to be 30 kills, 2 assists, 14 deaths, and well-deserved. And that obviously means they take their opponent's map choice. I don't think Mazalai have won a single time on their own map choice, and that means we're going over to Mirage next in favor of Ty Lue's pick. We're going to head to a break here while we get the next game ready to go. When we come back, map number 2 here between Ty Lue and Mazalai. This is PAL 2020, the Summer Asia RMR event brought to you by PGL, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Mirage 地图往事。Mirage 作为一张热门的竞技地图，其合理的地图分布以及远近兼顾的交火距离，都给人留下了非常深刻的印象。A1 是双方的主要交火点之一，当时仍效力于 Liquid 战队的 Simple 在这里上演了一招天外飞仙，乌克兰剑圣的名号就此得来。穿过 A1 来到 A 区，作为常规的爆弹点，这里通常会上演投掷物的交互博弈。当年 Team 在对阵 Cloud9 的比赛中，就凭借着灵性火焰，完成了一波出其不意的3杀。
Triple spray runs through the smoke into CBL, and that shatters the defense. Cloud9 in a 2-on-4.
中路作为连接 B 区和 A 区的重要通道，也是双方抢夺的重要战略区域。火黑天才 Nico 曾在此处凭借一把 AK 完成了单人灭队的壮举。
может выйти. Как же бандит этот Ника, бомба, напоминаю, стоит, Бэп подставляется, Ника, минус 5, это раунд, это эйс от Ника, минус 5, 6-1.
当然 Mirage 地图最为人津津乐道的操作，当属冷神在白车的跳狙。2016年哥伦布 Major 半决赛中 ，Code 凭借一杆跳狙，奇迹般的完成4杀，强行将比赛拖入加时后翻盘，4次封神，也在 B 区面包车旁留下了专属彩蛋。本次比赛，期待各位亚洲的选手们能带来更多惊喜。
I love those little videos we have, just some of the amazing plays we've had over the years, the history, the bread and butter of CSGO. And we're going to be moving now into another map. It's going to be Mirage, you just saw there. It's Tyloo currently with the 1-0 lead up against Mazalai. And Mitch, I mean, we're starting to see some normalcy. I might be jinxing it by saying it, but that Tyloo was looking damn good. Dan King in particular dropping 30 kills in our first map.
Yeah, Dan King did insane. He was absolutely dominant across that series, and I think that's something we have to expect to still show up when we come into Mirage. This isn't somewhere like if you can do that on an Op and Inferno, I don't even want to see what you can do on Mirage. This is a much easier map to op on. It's Tyloo's map pick. They're definitely comfortable here. We saw them do well versus Vici 5 times in a row. Like literally their last, they have Bren and then 5 straight games versus Vici where they beat them every single time, starting at 16-7, going slowly up and then slowly back down to 16-7 again. I don't think that this is a map where Mazalai really stand a chance. And although on the first map, considering the performance, you might be tempted to say, well, they should do well, right? I mean, they were playing really well. They had lots of different rounds go their way. I don't think it's going to be something they can replicate. Although they lost to Tyloo in a pretty close game 2 months ago. Since then and in this tournament, they have not looked good on Mirage. They've been stomped out. Invictus is the game that stands out to me where they lost 16-5. They didn't seem to have a clue what they were doing. And I think that they're definitely not comfortable on Mirage at the moment versus Tyloo on this form that we saw them get into in the end of the last map. I think it's out of the question.
I think you might have just said it, and I'm sorry if I missed it there for a second.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 rounds against Invictus on Mirage in their first half. It was a 13-2 against them. But I mean, they did get a 10-5 against Bren. But what does that really mean when Bren's currently sitting, joint bottom at the moment, right? So it's kind of hit or miss sometimes. I feel like they've had some good signs on Mirage. But as you said before, if Dan King picks up the op, if he picks up that big green or whatever color his op is, we might be in for some tough times, especially since everyone else is starting to play well. And again, I'm hoping for Tyloo's sake that we get to see that old vintage Tyloo, or else we'll be going to maybe a 3rd map of Train, and maybe have to bring Dinko back in for that final game and make it a tri-cast for a bit, because it's been a super long day here. And obviously Tyloo, Mazalai had to wait, I think, like an extra 2 hours or an extra hour and a half for their match. But after the initial start, Mazalai getting 6 rounds, we saw Tyloo get 7 again, very streaky. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just CS in its current form with the economic system, but massive streaks being brought out by almost every team we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's a very odd formula, I guess, we're following throughout these games. But it seems like one team's always slow to start. They struggle to get on the board, builds the excitement for the underdog to win, and then boom, they're right back in it, and it's a nice tight 16-14 or something of the likes. The possibilities are there for Maslai on this map. I think with Bartak showing up with Nuez in those first couple rounds, they really did give us the glimpse. And what I want to say though is we made a point of the previous map and how the opening duels went, and actually it wasn't that bad for Maslai, because they had 2 opening duels go their way in the first half. 2. And they won at 8-7. And I think that speaks to why that statistic can sometimes be a little bit misleading. Dan King, for example, what he got 6 for 1, 6 for 2, something like that. Let's take one of those for an example. He was on top mid. He finds the opening duel. Nuez pushes, kills him and Summer, opens up the A bomb site. Now in that round, Dan King got an opening duel. Great, that's fantastic. But because of the position he went to get that, he was punished. He lost his teammate Long immediately, and then they lost the A site and the round because of it. So although it looks like a positive statistic, it's not necessarily. I mean, just think about it. If you run down middle, spraying like a lunatic and kill a guy, but you die straight away, you achieve nothing. You've made it harder for your team. But statistically, you won an opening duel, so well done.
I mean, all that matters is stats, right? So,
exactly.
You at least take that one home and take it to the bank. Unfortunately, we did come back expecting to hop into the game, but I believe Tyler was having some issues getting back into Steam. So what we're going to do, instead of you hearing us talk about random things and potentially into some weird topics in Mitch's mind, we're just going to go to a break instead, and we'll be back hopefully very soon with the continuation of our match. And we're back here. Looks like all the issues have been sorted. Tyloo have been brought back to the server. It is going to be Mirage. Currently, Tyloo with the 1-0 lead up against Mazalai. Still Jason Kaplan. He's still Mitch. You know how many times, by the way, I've almost wanted to call you Mitch Leslie.
I take that as a great compliment. Thank you.
But then I remember, wait, actually, I look at you and I'm like, wait, not as handsome, not as grave an accent, and nowhere near the baby blue eyes he has. Also, I don't think you're going to be having a kid soon. So, or are you?
I hope not.
Okay, well, there we go. Tyloo up against Mazalai. Mirage. Mazalai on the CT side. Tyloo over on the T. And we're going into the pistol round here momentarily. Dan King dropping 30 kills if you didn't see the first map. And that was over on Inferno. A little bit of vintage Dan King coming to life. And we're going to see if he can maintain that form here in map 2.
Well, let's find out as we start things off. Coming into the pistol round, Mazalai on the CT side. They're going to show us what they've got planned for us on the defensive Mirage, a map where they've struggled in the past. But the last time they did face Tyloo, it was 16-13. Maybe that's the opportunity they need to bring this to map number 3 and maybe even beat Tyloo in a best of 3. It was a promising first map, and a promising push from Tyloo was shut down quite quickly as Sogu and Machine Gun find all the kills.
Well, that was pretty convincing. That was pretty one-sided. That was pretty damn quick. 2 for Machine Gun, 2 for Sugu, 1 for Bartek. And unfortunately, Tyloo only getting, I believe, was on the 1 kill. I mean, look at the crossfire they had set up. The smokes came through, but when it came down to it, they just didn't hit their shots, right, Mitch? I mean, they didn't get the kills they needed. And that's what's going to happen. However, with their Deagles, I still don't want to count them out. We see 3 MP9s, 2 FAMAS. You know how scary Tyloo can be here slowly. Got the CZ just tapping away, and he does get Sugu low on HP, and Dan King will eventually pick up the kill. Again, a slight tag on a machine gun. Oh, somebody catches Machine Gun not out, or out. Not ready for the fight. And just like that, we have a man advantage for Tyloo.
Well, that's certainly a strong start for the force buy that came through on the T side. Deals in play, never ideal. But in this situation, maybe they are long range versus an MP9. That's exactly where you want to use them. Zilkenberg falls. CT is now open. Bartek taking the challenge. He has the FAMAS, though. Nuez on the flag. All he has to do is stay alive. Buy them some time. Inside the smoke, though, he can't really delay as much. That molly was a real Hail Mary.
There's
but
2
it serves
flanks
its
happening,
purpose.
though, Mitch. Look over towards B site.
Or the B side can do what they want because they've just lost the bomb. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Somebody comes up behind. Bartek should be dead. Summer shouldn't be challenging this. Oh, Bartek's looking. Oh, that shot too quick. Now Nuez, though. He has bomb under his control. An MP9 in play, closing in towards the smoke to push on through and play this angle sneaky. Tyloo might presume that he's nice and passive. He looks to swing out, catch them by surprise. Here he goes. Somebody's low, swapping the weapon. There's a kill, and maybe a second, but no. Just about Tyloo pull ahead in that one. And the Deagles emerge victorious with a 1-1 scoreline. The problem is Mazalai don't get the same kind of a bonus, the kickstart to their economy that Tyloo did. Remember, you get your second round loss bonus for losing the pistol. Not quite the same when you lose the force buy. Mazalai, 1,400 for everybody, and that is going to leave them with no real cash.
Yeah, somebody's saving the round, too. Pushing in towards B. The kill he gets in towards connector. If he misses that, that's the round done. There would be no chance that Tyloo should be able to win that. You do have 3 Mac 10s.
Why have they done this, Jason? Why have they force bought? So they had money on Machine Gun because I think it was him who found... No, Nuez, sorry. Who found the kills with the SMG. He was at the 1,200. But... And then I think he found another kill. But... Why?
Well, because don't they have to double save?
Anyways? I guess so, yeah. So I suppose in a way, yeah, it's definitely understandable. Getting that M4 out on Nuez, if it doesn't find anything, they would be in a lot of trouble. Silkenberg and Sogu were only able to find pistols. That's a round that they definitely don't look amazing in. You see, only one player has a helmet. So up against these Mac 10s, they'll be completely torn apart.
Smoke comes through. Machine Gun, oh. He had a decent idea. Maybe didn't expect that many players to be there, however. Still have Sugu, who's going to be over towards Ticket. Attacker's going to spot him out. That's 2 kills now with the Mac 10s. Raking in the cash. It would be nice if Mazalai can get a kill or two and maybe save the weapons. Nice little double push actually in towards underpass to confirm that kill. And now Nuez and Zuckerberg looking to chase this. There's the M4, and he talked about, well, Nuez has to do some work, and he's almost done it. That's 4 kills now. Zuckerberg, he can rescue the M4. No kit though. 4 seconds left to get onto the bomb, and as long as Summer doesn't die here, he's won the round. He's gonna chase it. Wow, he really wants to save this.
Summer just...
I mean, he gets an M4 here, right? There's an M4 near here.
There is if he wants it. Evidently, he was looking for the kill exclusively. Unfortunately, though, that doesn't pay off. And he ends with a FAMAS. A good exit by Zilkenberg. The AK retrieved. He'll be happy. But 2-1 nonetheless. And the thing is, the AK, what do you do with it here? Do you really try to commit towards getting some damage done, or play quite passive and hopefully save it? Nuez has got armor fully. He's got the helmet as well, so I guess it is going to be the aggressive play.
I'm just happy to see them not force again behind the AK.
Oh, yeah.
Super close round. Oh, they might lose the AK right off the bat, though. Gonna give it up. Somebody. Or sorry, Summer's gonna trade out 1-for-1. Somebody just with the flying Nat 10 upgrade straight to the AK. They get the man advantage. Even gets another kill. Tai Lu. This should be the 3-1 start now. Which is so unfortunate considering Mazalai won the first round. Won that pistol. Now Bartek left with just the USP. He's actually so close. Hitting Dan King there. Let's say they're gonna know he's here, right? You hear the shots rattling off, and well, now Mazalai, let's see, can they bounce back? If they lose this round, this is gonna be in a tough position. I want to see Dan King go to the AWP, but I think he's gonna stick to the AK at the moment. I guess no real need to use and waste that money that you've already been able to build up.
Yeah, exactly. In these kind of rounds, you might as well take whatever you can get without having to break the bank, so to speak. For Tyler, look, they're getting no challenge whatsoever when they go in for mid control, and maybe that's going to change later when Mazalai get the AWP out, but for now, like, they're holding middle as Machine Gun passively up in the ladder room, watching for anybody making their way up through the window. The problem with that is, if you look over towards Zilkenberg, he has to now be very, very worried about Connector. And with the smoke off, he even has to be worried about the window, because they could boost up and push on through without Machine Gun having any clue about what's happening. So this is it's quite a bad situation, really. And they've put themselves here, like, they decided on this hold. I don't agree with it. I think the majority of the time you're going to be punished for it. Bartek taken down. Now the problem is, they've lost, look, this is a disaster. They've lost B. It could be an A hit and they'd have no idea about it. Machine Gun gets one, now they know where he is. He's very little room to maneuver, finds one, tries to bail on back. And no, what is going on with Machine Gun there? He's got 3 kills. How the hell's he managed that? They just pushed in one at a time, gave him every opportunity. Now Summer's going to win the 1v4. The opening duel goes his way. A low HP player of Machine Gun faded into underpass. The 2 on B were easily able to hold. That is just shocking. I'm hoping we get to see the... Oh, we do indeed. Look at this. Machine Gun gets one. They push forward. What is that? Look at the spacing. That is terrible. I'd expect better from Tai Lu for sure. If Mazalai do that, okay, I'll forgive them, but Tai Lu, come on.
I mean, we have to hold Tai Lu to a higher standard, I think.
Definitely. Like, if you want to be beating a team like Mazalai, you can't just play like individuals. Like, they're not a better team than Tai Lu. They're just not. It's pretty much a fact at this point. But God, they're not terrible individuals. We've seen, as we said, every single one of these guys step it up at separate points. Machine Gun, we highlighted the previous map that maybe he wouldn't do so well on Inferno. It's, you know, it's not exactly an Alper's playground. Although he's secondary LP, he does perform very well when he gets it. But jeez, if he's just running them one at a time, he's going to take you down. Like, well, give him some respect.
Well, they're still going to be able to rush into connector here, Zilkenberg. And Sugu going to be holding this up tight. Sugu's actually going to be rushed down. That's going to be over from Palace. Now Zilkenberg only the USP to use. And, you know, we see those individual moments. We'll see some slight errors out of Tai Lu. And then we see rounds like this. or they're just not watching angles. Machine Gun last alive against 5. Maybe Tyloo just dangling hope in front of them like a carrot on the stick.
I feel like when it comes through to these rounds, then it's like a slap in the face. You know, after they've lost that previous one, they're like, all right, I'm awake now. I'm ready to go. They've been challenged to a duel by a glove to the cheek, and now they're showing up aiming for the head.
I'm not gonna lie, I would love to slap someone in the face with a glove like that. When you're like you're challenging them to a duel.
I presume when you say someone, you mean me.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to be kind.
Yeah, no, I read the subtext.
Subtweet you in that conversation.
And just leave a little space, like @space Mitchman. Just don't, so it doesn't actually tag me. I don't get the notification.
I've seen people do that before. I don't know why. Like, what's the point if you're gonna? Why not just tag them?
Yeah, they're gonna see it. They are gonna see it at some stage.
Or you expect people, one of your followers, to not message them, be like, "Hey, look at this," and we'll look at this round. They have the ace sight. It's been clean. Should be Tyloo bouncing up to 5. 5-7 for a machine gun, a USP, and yeah, that's gonna do it. That's gonna close things out. Tyloo is on a roll here. Danking gets the 1. Good money for Tyloo's side as well. And maybe we're gonna see the op now this time. And machine gun, he will be picking up. Now, you said he's basically the secondary opper. It seems like since yesterday he's become the primary opper, and just as I say that, I see him drop it over for Zilkenberg.
And disproved. But I, as I said before, Jason, I would very much like to see him take the primary opping role. Zilkenberg does nothing for me on the AWP. Doesn't get me excited. And not only that, doesn't get me excited at the statistics either. You know, there's little merit to it. We'll see what he can manage. There's a missed shot. Let's see another. There's another.
Let's see another missed shot? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, let's see another. But he was behind the smoke, so I won't be too cruel. That said, his teammates are falling all around him as Machine Gun and Bartek die. Nuez is on the back of the site looking to do some damage. Good spray control after the missed shot in the start. And a good headshot, but he couldn't follow up. This is now doable. Zilkenberg has given us a 3rd shot missed. Let's see how many more follow up. Watching for the cross. This could be huge. This could be absolutely massive. Good flash, though. Pulls him off that angle for just a second. Allows the player to cross. And he didn't overextend for it. So Gucci, just jumping out the window. Fair play. Takes down slowly. He was on low HP. I couldn't quite connect that. Okay, a 1v2. Let's see what Zilkenberg's got. Here's the AWP. Here's the prowess. We want to see him win this clutch. Prove to us. Never mind.
You know, you were getting me really into that.
Yep. I was getting into it as well. I was ready for it, but I can't criticize him in that situation. I don't think that a lot of people would have done any better, but just most of the time, it is... I don't know. From what I've seen of Machine Gun secondary opping, he's impressed me more than what I've seen of Zilkenberg primary opping, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. The ones and zeros aren't adding up in my head.
Well, I mean, I could understand that statement if you're blah.
What? Oh, robot. Okay, got it. I don't know, that took me way too long.
It's been a long day. We've done 2 best of 3s a day. This is day number 4. We only got 1 more day to go before there's going to be 2 days off. And we get into the 3rd and final week of the groups. Somebody's on 4.
We get to laugh at Blatt and Dinko breaking down after a week of...
I mean, they've been breaking down just from the 1 best of 3s. I don't know if they can handle it.
That's true,
The 2.
It'll be exciting.
I mean, Dinko's going to go on a shopping spree just to get some feel-good drugs in his brain.
Dopamine is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We're not condoning the consumption of any illicit material.
I can see how that could be taken wrong.
Just gonna go buy some feel-good drugs.
Go shopping. I mean, shopping. Yeah, I can see. That was actually a close round though for Mazalai. I mean, they get 3 kills. That's not too bad. But we're at the point with Tyloo at 7, with the economy they have. Those 3 kills isn't enough, right? They need to get rounds. Kills isn't gonna matter for a while unless they're consistent in doing so.
Yeah, that's the issue, right? In situations where, oh look, we killed 3 players, but we lost 10 rounds in a row. It doesn't matter if you kill them 3 every round. At that point, they're already gonna have the money built up, or at least the rounds, even if you win everything after that. So it's definitely a slightly concerning situation for Mazzalai. They need to really answer back. It's honestly close to a point of saying now or never.
Oh, there's no one covering this to smoke. My machine gun's going to be holding the angle. But I can't imagine Dan King's going to sit here without hiding behind. Now that the machine gun's going to be here, Dan King, he's just waiting now for the chance to pop off the shots. He gets machine gun in the back. He turns around. Bartek's going to drop him, however. And Zilkenberg with the op picks things up. Gets the one, but he can't get the kill onto somebody. And the bomb's still going to make its way in towards the bomb site. Should be planted, and somebody's watching the cross.
Oh.
Great awareness out of him. And now Nuez, the last alive. He's got the op. He's got an angle because somebody wasn't even looking towards him. He's rotated back towards CT. He's looking a little too high. He spot. Oh! Oh! Is his wrist okay? I think he just broke it. The incendiary. They're going to push slowly out, and that would have been an insane clutch. Wrist hurts watching that. Dear Lord, that was a sick shot.
Oh my God, that did things to me that I didn't know a man could. Ooh. Oh no, we don't need to see this. Go to Nuez. Yeah. Oh, great shot. Somebody, you've been outshone. Okay, completely outshone. Look at this precision. He didn't even stop, Jason. He didn't even stop. Just clicked along the way. That's gorgeous.
I'm gonna go back and watch that in 4K.
Oh God, I have to change my underwear. That was gorgeous. So 8-2.
Just flip it inside out. Should be good.
Oh God.
Or front to back. Or inside out and front to back.
I don't want my chair to be wet. The 8-2 is a nice spot to play from, really, for Tyler. They've only got pistols that they're up against. Nuez is coming through yet again. He's just magnetized their heads, and the bullets are all connecting. What is this? Mazzalai coming out with a two-man opening. Okay, eventually trade it back, but they have no idea that right down below the wood. Well, wait, so maybe they do have an idea. They're certainly being cautious of it, or at least one of them was. Attacker was blissfully ignorant, but eventually gets shut. Sorry, eventually shuts him down. So you got the message a little bit too late. Slowly, I thought he was planting there. I was thinking that's a bit crazy. Nuez already got a second kill. And he's looking good to do a little bit more damage if he's able to catch them off guard. But he's so low on HP. Good headshot connected. Attacker's on 5 health. Oh man, this round is spiraling out of control. Very, very quickly, the two low HP players now fight, but Attacker wins the duel. And Zilkenberg, they know he's left. They know he moved towards middle, and enough time has passed now where they've got to be worried about ramp. Within the next less than 10 seconds, really, they're going to start to think he's coming behind, and that's his opportunity to pounce forth and strike. These players are very low. The headshot to Summer will be very easily taken down, but the timing. Oh, Zilkenberg, the timing. I think he was spotted there.
He's got no kit. He's got 5 seconds to get 2 kills. There's no way. Yeah, the one, but you're not going to win the round, and that's going to be number 9 now for Tai Lu. Still extremely costly, but look at the money they have. As I was saying before, getting kills isn't the goal anymore. It's not the main objective. Hurting the economy isn't an option. Getting rounds, you need those. That's... Oh, man. Oh.
Just one more time. Oh, it's just so good. Just so damn good.
Oh, I'm watching it now on the stream on 4K. Oh, it's like watching
so
porn.
Quick. Oh God, this is like... That's slowed down a massive amount, and yet it's still so fast. It's 2 frames between it. It's nuts.
That better be on Reddit or I'm going to be disappointed.
Has to be, surely. Do your thing,
9.
CSGO people.
9-2.
I thought you were pulling out some of the 3 words of German you knew.
9.
9. The way you said it's all.
Dan King completely... Wait, what? No. Okay, Zuckerberg will get the kill, but it still cost him his life. He should have been able to get that kill and get away. Maybe he didn't want to overextend. Nuez, speaking of overextending, well, maybe not so much. He's actually gotten aggressively yet again, this time towards the B site. Somebody... backing it up. Should have had those beepers, you know, beep, beep, beep. I'm really not sure what that was, actually, now that I think about it.
We're in here for, we were strapped in for a long series, Jason, but I don't know if Mazzalai are going to give that to us. I mean, we did say 2-0, but after that first map, I'm thinking, hey, maybe there's a chance we see the same Mazzalai from 2 months ago showing up, but it doesn't appear they came out to play. And we do know they struggle on Mirage. We've seen this already in this tournament. What is that, attacker? Are you blind? He looked at him and then just turned away. Yeah, no, not the Jedi I'm looking for. Zilkenberg getting himself a cheeky little double. Nuez is able to trade, although he takes quite a lot of damage in the meantime. A 2 versus 4 emerges. Tyloo behind now.
Yeah, but Dan King. Okay, never mind. It's always scary with him left alive and somebody. He's got 2 players left to find. That was a little bit scary. Sugu trying to get the refrag. Machine's holding the angle. Sugu. Oh, the head spot. He just can't connect the shot, though. Another round for Mazzalai, and they've almost broken the economy here for Tyloo. Yeah, I don't know what that was out of attacker.
Hey, he just like, it looks at him and he goes, no, it's all good. Pulling some Jedi mind tricks out. That one caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, 2 to go. See if Tyloo can hit double digits. I mean, they're already in a decent position. Winning out your T side, it's always a pleasure. Especially by at least 3 rounds. I was like, gonna have to work hard to make sure this one goes their way, and somebody opens it up right away. Nuez has been sick, though. This whole map has gone excellent.
Oh my god, look at their smokes.
They've seen him.
2 smokes towards short, 2 smokes towards kitchen. This is insane. It's like a box.
Oh my god, no. How is Nuez able to find this? They saw him on the way out. He gets 2 kills, pulls it back into the CT side's favor. In goes Zilkenberg for more, and all of a sudden it's just Danking left alive. Smoke execute all you want, but if you're not hitting your shots, if you're giving them that much space and time to rotate, you're not going to win the rounds. Mazzalai come out on top and put it 9-5. Now just 1 away from, I mean, the best case scenario that was looking unlikely.
I'm still just amazed at the smokes they put down. Like completely blocking short, completely blocking kitchen. But even with the initial frag coming through, they still can't fully take the site. Machine Gun, he's gonna miss the jump. Might work out for him actually. No one's coming towards underpass, so he's okay. The A site's gonna be open, but the bomb's still gonna be back towards T spawn. And it's just the Deagles. This is looking like the 9-6s you just talked about. Well, Summer gets 1. Shouldn't be getting much more than this, to be honest. Too many players to peek at the same time, and Dan King last alive. And there we go, 9-6. So Mazzalai do bounce back. They're still going to be, unfortunately, behind. And I feel like, and I think I need to double check this, but I feel like their T side's been weak when it comes to Mirage.
Yeah, I think both sides are pretty weak.
3 rounds.
Yeah.
That was up against Invictus. I mean, maybe Invictus CT is that good, but pistol round, that's my focus for them. Get the pistol under your belt, and then move on from there, and hope and pray that Tyloo don't win the force up on round 2.
Well, Nuez has picked up the opening. There's somebody down, so at least things are looking good for Mazzalai, who so far been all right in the pistols. And they're certainly doing well here, overwhelming. It's the exact same strategy Tyloo tried that got them completely locked out. And on the retake, slowly runs out of ammunition. Luckily enough for Bartik is able to fall back, but a 2v4, even with the low HP, shouldn't be that winnable. Danking tagged up after just 1 headshot. And I think we got to count slowly out, really. They've got the positions, they've got the nade as well. He's down to 10 HP. He's got to hit both headshots now very quickly. Charging on forward, looking for it. Playing Ring a Rosie. No, they've got this one in the bag. There's no time anymore. Well handled.
Still, this round is what I'm worried about. Are they going to go for the full save? I mean, it's Ty Lue. I'm expecting the Deagles. Attacker goes for his. Somebody's on 20 kills. Dan King's only on 9. He's actually really cooled down since the last game. Or since the last map, I should say. Yeah, so you said before, like Ty Lue, I mean, pretty much same strategy for Mazalai on the attack towards A, just more successful getting the kills. 3 Mac 10s, like a Lil and an AK, up against a Scout, 2 Deagles. And then Summer, I'm assuming, is saving for an op because he doesn't buy anything. Or just hasn't bought it yet.
I don't mind it. I mean, Tyler's investment is decent enough. It's manageable. But this is Mazalai's opportunity to equalize. You know, a round they should close out. They've got the rifles. They've got the utility to work with. A straight blitz down middle. Nuez plays such confident counter-strike. He's going into the window. We're only a couple seconds into the round. He's already hugging Dan King, who USPs him to death. Oh, man. You gotta be annoyed if you're Nuez there.
The A site's open. Dan King's will be the first to realize, well, they're coming towards A. He hasn't spotted anyone, though. He gets the tag on a bar tag. Shinga now maybe even looking to get aggressive. They have to be so careful. You don't want to drop this AK. You don't want to drop any rifles over. You don't want to lose this round. Slowly. Giving them the man advantage another round. Spartak will respond. So there's one towards A ramp. I should assume there's going to be one over here near where Machine Gun is towards jungle, but he's still going to be traded out. 2-on-2. AK picked up. Attacker's got the scout that Dan King dropped before. They don't have a kit on them. They do have a smoke, though, and they have 8 seconds left. And Bartek's going to fall. Zilkenberg's the last alive. Now they could stick this one. And Attacker's going to do that, just that. Summer needs to keep Zilkenberg back. He goes for the shots. They get the kills. And you know what? They're going to do it again, winning round 2.
That's a real kick in the teeth from Mazalai. That one's going to sting. You know, giving away so many of these second rounds, not being able to follow up on the successful pistols they've had pretty consistently. It's gotta hurt. It leaves them now in a spot where, again, their investment's going to be quite weak. At least they got the bomb plants, I suppose. So they will possibly force buy, and indeed they do. They get the same investment as the previous round. The problem is, now they're up against a much better buy. 2 rifles, one of which is an AK in play for Ty Lue. They've still got the scout of Dan King to harass, and 2 SMGs for the closer fights. Certainly a heavy disadvantage towards the terrorist side, who even have 2 players without a piece of Kevlar. You can only imagine what even the weakest weapon on Ty Lue will do to them if they end up in a fight.
They're gonna run back towards B potentially. Slowly gets the initial kill onto Machine Gun. Ends up going in towards house. He's gonna still hear them going through underpass, and it's gonna come down to pretty much somebody's got the right weapon for it. He has no utility. He's actually not even looking. There's them slowly creeping their way in towards apartments. Could be a big rush through. I see them getting the bomb down. You get that 1 kill, and you should be good to go. Slowly needs to rotate in to help out. Somebody's going to hear them now. See if he can hit the shots, though. Initial damage being done slowly there from long range with the AKs, providing some cover. They will get the 2 kills. Attacker runs straight through, and Attacker's going to fall, only getting the 1. Nuez down to 7 HP, but luckily he has the AK. He's actually just going to push straight into him. Dan King's waiting with the USP out, and that's going to be the right call, the right weapon, but it's the shot not going to hit. He's not going to expect the second player to be there. Summer. Oh no, he's dead. Right after the plant, he's gonna fall.
Oh, he snuck around, but didn't turn all the way. That is devastating. He could have had it. He really could have. An 11 goal for Ty Lue. Another bomb plant, but not another force buy. Hopefully. If any semblance of normality is going to remain, Tyler will be picking up another round.
Just sitting there watching them. Just sitting there like enjoying the view. Before devastating them. Oh, they're rushing straight through towards the A site. Attacker is just going to be waiting. Good utility off the bat. Spray comes through. He gets 2. Don't tell me he gets the 3rd. You eventually overpower them on the site, but Dan King's still there until he falls for machine gun. And just like that, again, they're equal footing from both teams.
Back down to the 2-on-2. And as Tyler looked to get in for the retake, they've only got 1 smoke left. It's on somebody. He's creeping out in the open at the moment. Shoots off a little bit too early. Looks for the kill afterwards. Gets it. The spray not there on the Nuez, but 34 health remaining. He's got to get the headshot straight away, and he connects it with a beautiful flick. It was anything but slowly. But it was slowly that he found. 11-8. 3 in between them, and Mazalai have put their opponents down to what will be a force buy, most likely, with 3 players double eco. Only 2 rifles to exist, though. That was so clean.
And Nuez again. I feel like we said his name a lot when it's come to clutching.
Oh, yeah. He's alive and awake this series.
It's not great. M4, Scout, 2 CZs, and a Deagle, and Zilgenberg just waiting for them to push aggressively towards B apartments. He better not miss the shot. If he falls and they lose to the op this far pushed without any support. Big gamble, though. 4 players here to defend. The rest of Mazalai, I mean, you can see 2 in middle. They haven't spotted anyone out. They haven't been able to poke for that information. All they know is at least 1 player towards B, which, yeah, you're gonna expect, right? Well, they're gonna work up towards short. They're gonna walk into this Mitch. This is actually a decent chance for Tyloo if they've guessed right. If they can hit their shots, maybe they can pull this round out. A round they shouldn't be winning.
The gamble has certainly paid off. Let's see. Oh, attacker on a double. He's shut down, but an immediate trade by the CZ of Danking. They know where he is. He fades out to the back of the site. Now they have no idea about his teammate right underneath the window, but somebody whiffing the shots, and the round goes with them. Tyloo 11-9 there, close to falling behind. As Mazalai will bring this to double digits. An eco comes through for the CT side, and Jason, that's a really unfortunate. I mean, that should have been somebody's kill, realistically. He was right under the window, completely undetected. Got the shots off before the player even turned, but the CZ proved to be his enemy in that round right there. It's a real shame. When we move into this one here, round number 21. And we're close to neck and neck. The Tyloo CT side hasn't quite been going the way that they wanted. And with a very swift shutdown versus the USPs, Mazalai confirmed their double digits. They're 11-10, and it's nice when those rounds play out as they should. A formality, something that has to happen, but that we don't necessarily want to watch most of the time. Now we get the rifles out, though. I'm back to the real Counter-Strike.
Mazalai on their last time out, I think it's the first time we've seen a team use up more than, 2, more than 1.
Yeah.
Guardian Eagle. Also the Hammer I've seen before. I wonder, like, the guy that's come up with these names, do they just come to him in the middle of the night? Like, does he have a notepad next to his... I mean, hey, I'm not even making fun of him. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You have a notepad next to your bed. Okay, not a cold sweat.
I've got
I like it, though. We need, like, the nose as a name. And it's for the player who, like...
looks the most like Jason.
No, okay. Well, that's not where I was going with it. It was more like who sniffs out the stacks or sniffs out the open sites the best.
Right. Okay. Is that just you wanting, because people call you as a nickname the nose? So you're like, oh, I wanted to be cool.
Unfortunately, they don't call me that. I wouldn't say no.
You probably should.
It's better than the other nickname I have.
No, I won't ask.
They call me Mitch. Oh, the nade! Hatches out too, but the second kill doesn't come on to Bartek. I was expecting that. The follow-up, the bomb, looks like it's heading towards B. Sully's still here waiting. He's kind of by himself because he's Susceptible to short, which Machine Gun's going to be fighting. Slowly plays a different angle. Machine Gun makes his way up slowly. If only he knew. There's no help in sight, and this is not looking good for them. Mazalai could tie things up at 11. They can't even, like, rotate cleanly to short either because of the position that Machine Gun has. Oh. I think Machine Gun just going to focus on staying alive. You don't need to take this duel, and he's going to lose it. It's going to be a push in towards B now slowly. Will they expect him to be here towards the back of sight? Flashbang coming through, but catches no one. One of his teammate, he's going to fall. Somebody now pushes through. He gets the bomb down. It's down to the 2-on-2, down to the 2-on-1. Bartek picks up an AWP in Summer. He's got the full health, yes, but he's got 2 players to find.
He's got a chance. I mean, both of them are pretty low. Bartek on the AWP, though, really makes up for his low HP. He wasn't caught crossing over either. There we go. Oh, but Bartek just spotted him. They know exactly where Summer is. As he swings on through, looking for these duels, he's not going to find them. He spotted the barrel, though, of Bartek just a second ago. And so realizes that he's up close, looking to get that swing on, over on the site, but he runs right into the scope. Tied up 11-11, and Mazalai keep themselves in with a chance of bringing us to map 3. Keeping the series alive. And I am very impressed with what we've seen from these guys throughout the day. The thing is, can they keep it up all the way through? Because we've seen it from Tyloo, right? They make a couple of mistakes, and then they start to show up when they realize, okay, it's getting serious. Even in this series alone. I don't know if Mazalai have what it takes to... Now that Tyloo have to be full focus after this one, right? They're about to lose the lead. I don't know if they have what it takes to consistently get these up.
I was getting real scared that I was going to say the nose after what I said before. But yeah, I also at the same rate, I feel like Mazalai have been a team to struggle to close out maps anyways. So the closer they get to, you know, 15 to 16, I do worry for them. For their sake and obviously the series' sake, they can somehow pull that off. Well, let's see. We see the CZs and a Deagle. All right. Lookmer gets the connection. That's an ace stack. I mean, Tyler's just going to wait this out, and Asli's just going to play this one slow.
Slow and steady. We'll see if it works out. Up against these kind of buys, it's exactly how you need to approach the game. And with Summer dead in the right side window and the player down bottom mid as well, this should be fairly clean. 2 players moving, one actually, towards the B bomb site. The other is in underpass, I realize. Bomb still in T-spawn. I mean, they're not making any clear direction. The only thing is, it is probably B just because of the bomb. And no one's pushed up Palace or Ramp. You're hardly going to go solo with the bomb towards those parts. And even, especially against pistols, you don't want to go late to map control. Maybe that kill will pull them A, but even still, it will be full commitment through connector. And it just doesn't matter with 1 player left alive. The only thing is, if they went A, at least Danking might be able to catch them off guard.
I mean, I think even that smoke did show that I was going to be towards a B hit, kind of protect them to hit short. And Mazalai will take the lead ever since the first round here of map number 2. I feel like it's almost not worth the chase this. I mean, they do have some money, but it's just a CZ. It's just Kevlar. I don't know if Bartek's going to be predicted over towards C2 spawn, but then again, Danking doesn't really need to move.
Yeah, I don't feel like this is something that's worth pursuing. On the T side, you've got a little bit of money, but you know, you don't want Tyloo to be able to break your cash for the rest of this half. Make sure you can fight for every single round. You can see. I mean, they'll take it if he peeks, but they're not going running forward to look for him. Which is definitely the right call. So we close out that round, and 12-11 is where Mazalai currently sit. Now facing off against a full buy of Tyloo, and considering how things have went for them so far, I think winning this round might put them as favorites to take the map. And so strange that we're in a position where that's something that we even contemplate saying. Starting out today, Mazalai were the lowest rated team in this tournament by quite a bit, and understandably so. They've been playing
pretty poorly throughout all the games we've seen them in. But they're not done yet. They're not giving up or giving in. And we do have to talk about the importance of this match. As we were saying earlier, if you're just joining us, Mazzalai are currently in relegation. They're looking to go out of this in the bottom two, which means they don't make playoffs and they don't gain any RMR points. They also only get $2,000 as opposed to $6 if they make it through to playoffs. That's obviously a pretty big price jump. They've beaten Bren, so they need to beat Lucid Dreams, who they'll be playing later on, and then they should be good to at least make playoffs. But if they can take Tyloo down, they might even confirm themselves that slot right away. So this is a pretty big deal. They have
the
got other
opponents
games,
they have.
obviously, but...
Yeah, the
Sorry.
opponents they have. Like, it's not like we said before. It's not like their tournament gets any easier. Dan King up close with the op. I think he's had enough. He gets the first shot. They immediately do stop heading towards this direction. I think they're trying to regroup for an execute towards A, but position Dan King's holding. I think he's going to be able to get a second kill. And look how much pressure, how little pressure the rest of his team is going to have because of that. It's all on to Summer to protect his teammate towards Palace. Still a minute left to go. Smokes do come in. Dan King's still here. He's going to miss the follow-up shot. He needs some sort of help to get away. A nice little bait out of Nuez gets the kill. Martek responds and it's down to the 3-on-3 attacker. He needs more than one. He only gets the singular. And that comes into the full retake.
40 seconds on the clock. They've got to make a move. They have a kid to play with on slowly. The shot missed by somebody. And that allows for Machine Gun to fade out and move towards the T-spawn, but Palace is where he's going. As time ticks on, they need to make a move. They've got to get forward while that player's gone. Once Machine Gun gets to Palace, this will probably be over and done with. Somebody gets up close to sight, goes with a no-scope, not going to hit it, but slowly saves the day. A smoke to be dropped on the bomb as Machine Gun gets the headshot. That should be the round done and dusted. 10 seconds left. Smoke down. And no, the shot through the smoke doesn't connect. He's so low that it's an easy frag for Machine Gun to get. And 13-11 as we close out another buy round for Tyloo and put them down to, once again, presumably just pistols. Jason, it is looking quite likely at this point that we hit a third map.
It's been insane today. We've gone 3 maps in every series, and we've gone at a minimum of 16-11 in every map, or it went to overtime.
Not bad, eh?
I mean, we're at a 10-hour day so far. 3 best of 3s. And we're about to go even longer than that. Azal, I don't want to give up. You got the taste of victory before. I don't want to let it go because, I mean, again, as you said, losing here gonna put them one step closer to being knocked out of the entire group stage. And look at the force out of Tyloo. Oh, I mean, partial force since they can buy up next round. Dan King again, multiple kills to potentially happen. Gets the first, and the CZ's not going to be good for a second, but at least getting some damage done. And it's kind of the reverse situation now where Maslai's we're talking about. They're going to have to win multiple rounds to bankrupt Tyloo this time. Now Tyloo is going to be up against the full buy for, 2, maybe 3 rounds. All in a row.
Okay, well, let's look at the upside here, Jason. Mazzalai, first of all, Zilkenberg's pushing up Palace. He's going to take contact versus Summer. That's a potential kill for the UMP close range, but he can't get it. Oh, no. That screwed them. The bomb was going to go B. They were going to push up, but now he goes back to the A side after Zilkenberg's kill. And the stack, I mean, they maybe get a couple of kills, but they won't be able to stave off the bomb plant as it's just about to hit the A site. No, Nuez is just closing the round up by himself. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, attacker. Get an AK. Again, I feel like there's no real reason. He has a kit, luckily, but there's no reason to push for this. At least save the AK for the extra money for their side. And he's going to die. Maslai get themselves to 14. Essentially last buy round now for Tyloo.
Here it is. The last chance, the last stand. Tyloo got to be feeling under pressure. I mean, it's not like they've had a long day. This is obviously only their first game.
What do you mean? Of the week?
Of the day. It's not like
I mean, they didn't play any else today. I don't know if they played any else around the or in any other tournaments.
They haven't got any other tournaments on. Their September's their next one for Pro League. That's what I was saying. Coming into this, these teams aren't playing in any at least official HLTV games. It's literally just this tournament that they're focusing on, which I really like to see. I don't want to see teams coming in like, hey, hopefully we qualify for the major, but let's compete in this 2K tournament. Like, no, don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Focus on your opponents here. But that's even less of an excuse then when you see Vici, Tiger, Tyloo losing against these kind of teams. Yeah, Maslai can do their research. They can find out how Tyloo like to play, but they shouldn't be beating them. It's another opening duel.
He pushed through the Molotov. That's why he's so low in HP. Gets here. They kill the bomb. Still down in spawn, but they're still going to keep the man advantage at least. Oh, attacker. I like this. He's not been spotted out. He needs to win this duel when he catches machine gun with the grenade out. Gonna finish off the kill, and Summer gets one in the meantime too. Man advantage back to Tyloo. Now 4-on-3. Bomb gonna be picked up by Bartek. And it looks like they're gonna be heading towards B. Setting the first two forward to clear the side out. Slowly's still gonna be here, and he has support out of Dan King, who needs to hit these shots on the cross. Spots out the first, completely blinded up. He's holding the angle. He almost gives a free shot to his opponent, and Slowly is gonna be picking up everything by himself. 3 kills, and Tyloo will live to fight another round.
16-14 is still possible. They can still close out this series. The only problem, Jason, is that it ain't gonna be easy. As we said, Maslai weren't hunting down some of the kills they had the opportunity to earlier on because they wanted to make sure that their money couldn't be broken. And it looks like they've successfully managed to find that set of scenarios, at least for this round and the next. They'll be able to buy up. That's 14-14 before they have to worry, take one eco and play for OT. Tyloo being much more cautious this time of that aggressive Zilkenberg push. They know this guy's a lunatic. Mollies can't stop him. Especially not mollies that are thrown late and deep. But Zilkenberg doesn't want to get aggressive. He doesn't want to push to the window. Nuez picks up the kill. That's an opening to attacker and connector. There's another player there to take his place. Flash around. Somebody pushed off the angle. Battle of the Ops over towards the B site. Should end in a stalemate, really. It's very risky to repeat that. Summer gets 1 second as well. The headshot connected, but he needs to survive, and that's why Slowly comes through on short, picking up another. They know where all 3 players are, but it might not matter. One-man advantage now playing in for the CT side. The AWP in play passively on the B side, and Zilkenberg doesn't want to challenge him. He's giving the respect over to somebody's op. And by that I mean the player in kitchen, not a random op. Maslai moved down through short. They are going here eventually. So Sully had... Sorry, no, he didn't have an op now. He was sat here the whole time. Summer is the one with the AWP watching for the A side. Slowly swings through for 1. They're not even looking at short. They didn't think he'd be aggressive there. And what a mistake they've made. 3 ops? Okay, thank you. Clearly somebody on their TeamSpeak shouted that pretty loud as well. One of those things where you're like, do we need an op? And you're already picking it up and everyone's like, no, 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 no.
Maybe he wants one. Again, I mean, Slowly, I feel like he saved the round. His teammate being rushed down in connector. Saves his life. Oh. Zilkenberg with the op. Even the skin you like. Dan King's gonna win the trade. Dan King underperforming here on Mirage. 36 kills for Nuez, by the way, and this is normal time. We haven't really talked about the kill leaders. And well, that's going to be his 37th. Slowly still going to be here. Nuez going to get shut down. A big kill coming in. Attacker as well, trading 1-for-1. The bomb's going to be heading towards A. And Sugu goes off and gets 2 kills. Down to the 2-on-2. Oh, Dan King, he spots him out. He can't quite hit the headshot, though. Gets ahead of the smoke at least. But he needs to reinforce it. He needs to stay alive. He needs to buy time. And they doubles. Okay, so he smoked off jungle from that one. Incendiary comes in. Gonna catch on a Bartek. Gonna soften him up a bit, but slowly. Kind of pushing towards CT. Suga's completely blinded up, but he still spots him out in time. But slowly hits the shot now. Bartek alone. He's gonna be on Tetris. Not sure exactly where he will be. And they do have the 1 kitten Slowly again. The triple kill. And Tyloo will get up to 14. Maslai. This might be one of their final buys now. In this map and in this match.
That could well be. I found out that op is called the Gungnir.
Gungnir?
Gungnir, I guess, something like that.
You having a stroke?
I think so. No, it's Gungnir. I don't know. Gungnir. I don't know how to pronounce that.
I heard Dinka, but he's say it again. Gungnir. It's like $3.5 grand apparently.
Yep, it's not on the Steam marketplace, so that checks out.
So should I sell the 3 that I have, or?
Damn, I mean, it's a beautiful skin. It really is gorgeous. Here we go. Sogu's open up on the summer. This is a round that they need more than anything. Mazalai to stay alive in this series. They fought so hard. The first map was close. They tapered off towards the end. But here on Mirage, they took the lead. They were 14-12 up, looking, well, just one buy round away from victory, really. But failed. Fell at every hurdle. And now they're here. One last chance to stop Tyloo from at least confirming an OT. Danking getting so damn aggressive.
I mean, he's got to depend on somebody as well. I mean, they have 2 ops here, so they're going to hold any sort of push, but they're going to be rotating back in the T-spawn. This will be an A hit. 45 seconds left. Have the smokes to go for the execute. We saw Danking here from before. He only hit the 1 shot, then he fell to Nuez. Needs to do better this time. And he sees the smoke, he sees the shadows. He hits the first shot. Can he get the second, though? He needs to get away. He needs some help. He hits the second shot, though. Look for number 3, almost coming in, but Nuez again gonna shut him down. Somebody peeks around the corner, and Nuez will get the quick double. Attacker and slowly down to the 2-on-3 for the retake. At least they have 1 player low, and the smokes will fade. The utility is going to be completely gone, and Attacker's got the full kit.
I don't know why somebody pushed that. I really don't. They have all the utility at least on 1 player. Full belt coming through. Slowly on the push. Oh, he gets shut down by Nuez, and this could be it. Mazalai confirming at least an OT. But this map will not be ending. Attacker, he gets the first. He's still got a smoke to play with. Drops it on the smoke. Trying to bait them out into peeking. Gives him an opportunity to clear CT. The op fires through the smoke. Doesn't find anything. And he's saving the M4. Summer doesn't have money for the next round. Some of his teammates in the exact same boat.
I think he's on the ball. They're checking it.
Well, better safe than sorry, I suppose. And luckily, both of them get away safely. So good. 1 HP left. That was close. And yeah, I don't know. Danking did well to pull that back. Somebody, though, right through the smoke. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Almost hitting that shot as well. I mean, that's the second time Nuez shuts down Danking.
Like, where's the flash with slowly pushing forward? He just swings on Tetris for no reason. Really should have been a flashbang for him around the corner when Attacker... I mean, Attacker still had that flash at the end of the round. That's a problem.
I just want to reiterate here for people watching, this technically is the #1 team in Asia up against a team who's currently 1-4 within the group. It is the second best team in Mongolia, though we're kind of moving them down the ranks as we've seen D13. And Danking with the first. They still need 4 more kills to take it into OT. The bomb's heading towards B. It's tough times, Mitch. The pressure's on to Tyloo. And again, we all were like, Mazalai, they shouldn't be winning this. This should be a quick 2-0 for Tyloo. I swear, every time we predict something, almost the opposite happens. There we go. They execute towards B. Somebody in a good position. He's got the back of him slowly. First kill. Not going to happen. He does eventually get it onto Zilkenberg, but Nuez again coming up big. Bombs down. 45 seconds left, and slowly we'll take down 2 before he falls. Down to the last player, and we will have it. Another overtime today. 42 kills in regulation.
Wow.
For Nuez.
Well, just wow.
42.
I don't think I've ever seen that many. I really don't. 32 maybe, but 42, that's... It's not right. It's just not right. It should be illegal, to be honest. Trying to Have you seen 42 kills, 40 plus in regulation?
No.
I mean, maybe in like back when
Maybe
I was
simpler as I would.
I think when I was silver, I queued with 4 silvers and a global elite back then when the matchmaking it didn't balance properly. I think that global might have gotten like 35. It's just not right. Oh, that flash was perfect. Attackers pulled off the angle. Elites gets them close. Is that smoke too deep? No, I don't quite think there's the gap in it, but it worried me.
Zilkenberg, he's not been great on the op so far. They will look for the entry, though, and no one's going to be peeking him. And just as I say that, Attacker's going to be holding the angle. He gets the first, he gets the second. Zilkenberg has woken up. Only on 15 kills in regulation. Now up to 17. And somebody, well, they're not heading your direction. They're heading back towards the A site. Summer, if he gets close enough to T-spawn, he might be able to actually hear this from mid. He's going to go on the long flank. Dan King, no. Not again. Not again. See if he can redeem himself from before. And Zilkenberg, that's 3. 3 on 2. And they went for the double op setup for the CT side of Tyloo. And we already talked before about how detrimental that can be if you start to lose rounds. Could be bankrupt.
Look at Nuez.
Look at Nuez.
Yeah. That's the position they've taken down Sogu. Do they know about Nuez? I think he shot earlier. Yeah, I think he did.
They do.
Somebody's waiting for it. There's the peak. That was so smart. The jump across. This is what I'm looking for from Tyloo, right? They don't have a flash there, so Summer's like, I'll distract him. And he jumped across the middle of the site to allow the op to swing out without being pre-aimed, because that pulls the guy's crosshair off that angle. Then he's got to flick back. That was really smart. Where's that been? You know, we saw a 2v3 retake of A, where Attacker went, I'm not going to throw my smoke. No, I'm good. Or my flash. I'm going to let my teammate just dry peek. I don't know who you want to blame for that, whether it was Attacker or whether it was, I think it was Slowly, who just ran forward. But yeah, we're using our brains now. This is good.
I mean, poor Zilkenberg, he puts up a 3K.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Start off the round, right?
Well, I mean, look.
We wonder.
So Nuez has 42 kills and they're in overtime. If I'm feeling bad for anybody, it's that dude.
That's true. That is definitely true. Well, speaking of Nuez, he'll fall. Nate comes in to slowly dunk away a machine gun. Tyloo on the verge of taking a 2-round lead. Zilkenberg still left alive. The sleeping giant into his team on his shoulders. Hard scope walking in towards the side. He's got a man towards stairs. Actually, even pushing in towards Palace at the same time. Summer gets the kill. Zilkenberg's going to respawn. There's a player above him. Bartek takes him out. And he looks for the player towards short. That would have been massive. Instead, he's going to hold jungle. Back towards connector. Slowly, I think, hears him. But the bomb, it's still going to be tucked away in towards shadow. They're not really clear to plant just yet. And you can already see them starting to back away a bit. Look at Slowly. How does he expect Zilkenberg to push like this? And he catches him not looking.
That is a big mistake, not finding the kill, though. How many times do you get those opportunities? Well, one more, at least. Somebody's in trouble. But the shot isn't landing. Luckily, Bartek only does a little bit of a... gives him a little bit of a tickle. It looks like it'll be okay. The flash there. Somebody spotted him close. The pre-fire from Bartek gets him down. And now he looks to swing up on top of the site. Spotted. Another tag comes through. Only 2 damage. Flash out. And oh my god, he almost won that fight. Slowly's reaction time was, well, as the name describes... But he finds it in the end. I think he turned away because the flash came out, so it was a very smart play by Bartek, but he couldn't follow through. He just didn't expect Slowly to be that wide. Not talking about his physique, I meant his angle. And 17 to 15. I'm no one to comment on that. One more round to go in the half. And
Jesus.
On body size, not the angles. I don't know. I'm good at angles. I know those. 17-15, one more round to go in the half. Tyloo, if they find it, they're guaranteed at least another OT. They can feel calm and chill, which I don't want to see. I don't want to see Tyloo being relaxed ever again, because it looked terrible. But what's the A-hold, guys? And Zilkenberg just walked through that smoke. No problem at all. He's more than welcome. The nade down does a small bit of damage. Attacker's in danger. I thought he was going to push forward. I'm glad to see he didn't. Now, if someone lobs a molly through... That'll, oh, Zilk's going forward. Does he check close right? He has to.
Oh, no,
he has to.
He doesn't.
Oh. No one's with him. No peek out from Palace at the same time. It was Very so low, but attacker's gone. Great trade by Sogu.
There he rotated the bomb back in towards A and looking to actually run away for a second. Summer switches over. Okay, I was gonna say switches over to the M4. Wouldn't be a bad trade, but obviously at range. Be very careful. And Nuez, he's actually pushed. How did he get in towards B? And how's Dan King behind him? Oh no, they're gonna think B's clear. Or they're gonna think no one's coming from B. Nuez, he's just gonna flank this one outright. He can catch at least one player. Dan King now spotted in spot. That's the bomb! Oh no, they rotated back towards B. They weren't waiting for Nuez to go for the flank. 35 seconds left to go. And Dan King just needs to survive. He needs to buy time. Machine Gun needs to look for a kill.
He has to open up A. They have no other choice. Nuez is known to be towards the B side as well, right?
No.
Dan King's made that read. He knows exactly what's going on. Machine Gun's pushing forward right into Summer. Great communication by Dan King. He realized his mistake exactly. He knows there's only one reason the bomb will be coming there. He communicated it to somebody. Oh, this is going to be so dangerous. They're pushing through. Do they expect them close? Luckily, he was low. But now they realize.
The bomb's not
How did they think it's B? Guys, you dropped the bomb in spawn. Dan King's been watching it the whole time. How did it get B? How would you think it's on B? Wake up. Use your brains. There was no, they couldn't go short, they couldn't go T-spawn, they couldn't go spawn. Where do you think they came from? Oh, man. What a way to throw the round. That's actually insane. Okay, slowly might have it. Missed the shot. How? Jason, how? Like, they literally had everything covered. How could they have gotten the bomb B? Teleported it? Chucked it over the map? Someone's strong-arming it? You got a quarterback on the team? I don't know.
Well, we move into second half of OT. MR3, 10K. Or MR6, sorry, 10K. MR3 would be weird.
Is there like a 1% chance they didn't see the bomb that time? Like maybe the slight, like, no, you know what? I want to believe, I need to believe they didn't see the bomb.
He had to have seen it.
No, he didn't see the bomb, Jason. All right, if I believe he saw the bomb, I'm going to lose it. He didn't see the bomb. Don't quite know what Zilkenberg was doing there. I'm going to be honest.
I think he was losing it. Actually, Dan King's going to push this one. He gets into window. They've already rotated completely off the B side. The bomb's back towards T spawn. Summer's pushing out. Spots out the one towards CT, and they're just dismantling them. Sugu's going to die through the ground or the roof. Depends on who you're watching. Now, Nuez and Bartek, the last two remain. Nuez has been pushed out from the Molotovs. They know where he is. He falls. And Tai Lu, most certainly, this should be number 18. They should be one away from taking this map and this match. Bartek, though. 3 players left to find in the 1-on-4. Certainly not.
I think
there we go.
I'm firmly broken, and honestly, at this point, I think we all pitch in, Twitch chat and everything, and we buy Blah a big hamper, because he's had to deal with this for a lot longer than we have. Oh man, what was that? Like, where I'm trying to see, like, no flashes, nothing. No one was supporting him.
Expect the unexpected. You know, I mean, I can under. Mitch, please bear with me. Bear with me for 1 second, Mr. Little Balls. All right, maybe he was trying to catch him off guard.
I think
maybe by pushing aggressively, it was going to do something. Again, machine gun. Oh yeah. I mean, if he hit the shot, we would have been like, oh, Zilkenberg, the read, but he missed it.
But still,
right? I mean, like, we got to be fair.
Where the thing that just confused me was there was no support on short. There was no player even close to the site to throw a flash over for him. If you just throw a flash, whoops, I don't care if that flash hits or not. But once you throw that flash, I see why you approached it that way. But when it seems more like he went, I've got mid, lads, and then just saw the smoke, went, oh, I'll just jump out. Oh no, he threw it. So he threw the smoke and just jumped wide. I don't know. It was the weirdest thing. This round has started with Mazlai on a triple op setup. Now, if ever you've seen desperation, it is a triple op setup. That tells me that they are very scared, and
there's no utility though.
But of course, it's 10k OT, and they've gone for 3 ops.
No, Tai Lu. They have a flash and a molly. That's it. Molly was just used to clear out dark. How are they going to stop the double ops unless they just hit their shots? 40 seconds left. They got them tied up in men. Shush. And they have slowly over towards short. I mean, somebody could go for the plant here, and slowly could easily control this. There's still going to be Nuez, though, on the rotate. It's coming through. Somebody has been tagged up, but he gets the bomb down either way. It comes down to these last 40 seconds. here for Mazalai. Slowly gets one. That was a big kill. He's in towards window. The thing is, he's going to be up against Oppers, and that's what I'm worried about. If they take onto the site and start to defuse, how is he going to hit the shot against AWPs? But maybe he doesn't need to, because Summer comes in. He gets a double. Machine Gun's going to be the last alive. And Summer will close it out with a quad kill. 19-16. Dear Lord, Mitch, this was a long day of action. Mazalai came close. The thing is, I don't even know if it's Mazalai playing well or Tyloo playing bad. I think it's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. But that was rough. That was rough indeed.
No, it definitely was, Jason. I don't know. There are a couple rounds there where I was really scratching my head. I mean, Tyloo thinking it was B when they'd spotted the bomb T spawn and had T spawn, short, and CT spawn covered. Plus, you would have had to be the flash to get through CT spawn that quickly. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. And then they all just rotate off. They're like, yeah, guys, it's definitely B. It's like a little support group where everyone's just convincing themselves, it's B, it's B. Yeah, we're all safe here. It's okay. We're going to win this round. No, you're not. It's like, I don't know whether they've come in here just not caring, thinking, it's Mazalai, we'll win this one easily. Maybe regional ping was an issue for them. But, geez, there was just so many mistakes, Jason. That's one of the sloppiest games I've seen from Tyloo for quite a while.
Well, let's invite Dinko back and get his thoughts, because I won't be surprised if his hair is just sticking straight up from just almost wanting to pull it out. But he still looks as handsome as ever. So Dinko, give us your thoughts on that.
Well, first of all, I'm kind of sad that Mazalai didn't perform like this in their opening matchups. I feel like they could have done a lot more. This is definitely a resurgence of Machine Gun. I think the team have a few more pieces working for them, but I think it's just a little bit unfortunate. They kind of woke up a little bit too late. I mean, playing against Tyloo, then they have Vici still left over. Take a look at their next matchups, actually. It's Tiger, Lucid Dream, and Vici. So I don't see them winning any of the matches apart from against Tiger or Lucid Dream, actually. So there's an opportunity there for them. That'll be fun to watch. But looking overall for this game, I think Tyloo definitely looked weak at points. I think Mitch has got it right on, though. I feel like they're in this situation now where they're looking at Mazalai as a team. Okay, we should just stomp them. I think Tyloo probably have that attitude for a lot of teams in this region because they pretty much win every qualifier. Go to the big events. They've been used to stomping these Asian teams. What they don't realize is a lot of these rosters have a lot of skill, and if you get caught sleeping, well, they're going to start clawing their way back into games. And fortunately enough for Tyloo, they switch it on towards the end, because that could have definitely been a third map. I feel like they still would have closed it on the third, but it would be unnecessarily long. And Tyloo definitely want to try and get through these games as quickly as possible and make a statement for the playoffs. But I'm kind of sad that we didn't see them take this map. I think Mazalai could have been able to pick it up. Nuez was looking so solid. 42 kills, incredible performance. But just Tyloo, what is going on, you guys? There's so many errors they have to fix, because this is not looking like the team that will be able, even if they make it, right? Even if they take top spot here at RMR and they go to the major, this isn't a team that's going to beat international rosters right now.
You know what's going to happen, right? We're going to go into playoffs and they're just going to wreck everyone and going to be like, Tyloo, what the hell? Come on, guys. You could have did this earlier in the groups.
But in all honesty, this is something we discussed, right? And Dinko, I don't think we got your input on it. Like, how do you feel about teams in situations? Because from my perspective, if you're Tyloo, Tiger, or Vici coming into this tournament, you're playing against Bren, Mazalai, Lucid Dreams, these kind of guys. It's not a game you have to really even think about. You're not going to go out. Realistically, on individual skill alone, you should be able to pull it across the line. You think maybe these guys come in and they try to hide their hand a little bit, play loosey-goosey when it comes to the group stages, and then when we get to the actual playoffs, they'll properly show us what they've got?
I mean, take it from our perspective in our job, we are not really meant to say that teams don't care, but they straight up just don't care about the group stage, I'd say, because it's a round-robin format. You're playing every single team. There's some teams that are just awful in comparison to Tyloo, so they should be able to take them down without even really flinching or putting any prep or even thinking about it. So I think Tyloo know themselves that they're confirmed for the playoffs pretty much. So I think at this point, Tyloo probably just take the foot off the gas a little bit, especially against a team like Mazalai. They probably didn't come into this prepared at all. Probably couldn't name the roster. So that's what I'm saying. Tyloo coming into this, they just don't care probably.
I don't know if
I mean, in a lot of rounds we've seen that.
You know what hurts, by the way? Nuez didn't get a single kill in overtime. He was on 42 in regulation and 42 at the very end. But let's take a look, though. It's been a long day. Let's look at all the results we had in all three of our games. Like I said before, either it's gone OT or it's gone to a minimum of 16-11. As you can see there with the third game with Lucid Dreams. And again, Invictus and Tyloo. Mazalai honestly didn't expect games to play out like this. Divine Vendetta coming so close to finishing off their match versus Vici. Invictus almost losing as well. That could have been a 2-0 for Lucid. And Tai Lu, well, I guess the only Chinese team able to pull out the 2-0 today, guys. So let's take a look now at the standings and see where day 9 does end things off for all of us. Tai Lu with that victory get themselves up to 5-1. I think it's 4-1. Actually, not 5-1 if I'm not mistaken, unless Liquipedia is going to be wrong here on me. But they're still towards the top of the board, right? You see Vici there at 4-1, Beyond at 4-2. Towards the bottom, Mazalai 1-5, Lucid Dream 1-5, Bren 1-4, but they didn't play today. I don't know what's going to happen. Even D13, if somehow Bren, Lucid Dream, and Mazalai pick up a win, we could see like a 4-way tie potentially coming out here, Mitch.
Yeah, no, we definitely could. Just to touch on the brackets there as we were just looking at them. You know, the thing is, if you're a Tai Lu, coming first to third isn't actually that big of a deal because it means probably you're going to be playing against. So if they're first, either Brand, Lucid Dream, Mazalai. If they're second, probably D13. It's not that big of a difference for them. Those are teams they should easily beat, even down to Divine Vendetta. That's again a team that they should be able to compete against pretty convincingly. I mean, if they want to make it to the major, they've got to be pretty confident that anyone outside of the top 4 is an easy 2-0. It's an easy game for them, even when it comes down to a very little preparation. And then they've already seen second best in the region, Vici. Well, they don't need to prepare for that game. Hey, I think at this point they probably know every strat Vici could ever think of. And it's just not working. So honestly, I think that in the next matchup they play versus Vici, I hope to see Vici's coach with a dice, and he just rolls it to pick from a strategy, because other than that, it seems like Tai Lu have a perfect read on what they're going to do all the time. But I think like overall the standings are panning out just as we'd expect. Tai Lu, Vici, Beyond, Invictus, Tiger, Divine Vendetta, they've been the surprise, very pleasantly so. Today was such a great game, and I think moving forward, the conclusion from today should be that that's not a team that we can underestimate anymore. We got to really give them respect.
Yeah, let's take a look at the schedule for tomorrow to see what games we'll be bringing you. It's going to be the final day of the week, of week 2, day 10, D13, Bren Esports. This could actually be a battle towards the bottom of the table. Bren desperately needing this victory to stay out of the bottom 2. Tai Lu and Beyond, 2 of the best teams we're going to have going head-to-head, pretty much the 2 at the top of the scoreboard. And then Tiger, Vici, Gaming. That's honestly a crazy day of games. Dinko, if you were to pick one of the 3, which one are you really looking forward to?
Tai Lu, Beyond. I mean, it's battle for the top spot, really. So I'm looking forward to seeing if Beyond can get anything done. I think this is their first real test. They've looked solid coming into the tournament, but they haven't really had to play against the top teams yet. So that'll be interesting to see if they can take on Tai Lu, because right now, Tai Lu looking a little bit rough. So I think Beyond might be able to take it.
Okay, well, obviously that'll be kicking off at 7 a.m. CEST. Once again, thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me on the desk here, and obviously all the action we had to cover. And a big shout out to PGL for their flawless stream, 4K quality. This has been the Perfect World Asia League 2020 Summer Asian RMR event. We'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early.